I am here, by the way. I'm just getting stuff set up. Does it ping? Maybe not. Let me just tell everyone I'm live. Did I get chat up? Can I get chat up, please? Thank you. All right, awesome. Yay, how's it going? How you doing? I figured I'm gonna be a lazy bastard tonight and we're gonna watch Pokemon battles. How's it going, Nathan? Jesus Christ, dude. All right. Let's see. I need to set some things up still. How's it going, Juan? I didn't realize I hadn't streamed in 17 days. I feel really bad. I hate how busy I've been. Genuinely pisses me off. How's it going? What is my real chat? For real. Hello, how's it going? Spidonic? Welcome in, everyone. Is this the real chat? For real? I think so. To tell you which... Yeah, I think it kind of does. First stream on your channel? Well, welcome in. Is it actually... No, this is Botrix. Okay, no, we don't want Botrix. Hold up. Let me use my strategy really quick. I'm still setting stuff up. I figured I may as well just go live and sit with you guys and wait. It's final. Here we are. This is the chat. I think. Yeah, this is the chat. Song. Are we playing today? We're not playing. We're watching. Don't call me Unk. The fuck? Who do you think you're talking to? Young Midoriya. How you doing though? I can probably put these guys. Hold on, let me get my Fuji tech. Browser. Where's my Fuji tech? Let's make the width of it like 500. Probably not even. Yeah, let's do 600. Or do we? Let's do 650. Okay, it's too much. Let's do 620. This is closer. 630. Yeah, that's about right. I'm gonna be joining. I think some friends might be joining me at some point. I don't know when, but yeah, if they do, then cool. Yeah, we're gonna hang out and just watch Pokemon battles today. But VGC isn't until like way later tonight, so like another 5 hours, 4.5 hours. So I thought it could be chill to just sit and watch the BUBL battles, because I've not actually streamed that yet, and I want to. So I don't want to do that. Yeah, I kind of want to watch the BUBL battles. Which, for the unaware, is the draft league I'm in. Yeah, I don't really care about Pokemon Go. In that, like, Pokemon Go competitive, it's not really super fun to watch to me because I don't really understand it. Oh, I don't really understand it. You watching Pokemon Go champs right now? Oh yeah, brother. They're tapping the screen. Yeah, they are. They sure are tapping that screen. They're tapped in. No, there is strategy to it, for real. There is genuine, no, there's wholeheartedly, there is strategy to it. It's just a bit too, like, a big brain for me, to be honest. A Spanish person in finals? Well, I'm rooting for them. I'm rooting for them. 1 second. What the fuck am I? Okay, stream react no copyright. Okay. I wanted to put, like, my phone on here somewhere. Tied 1-1 is crazy for finals. I don't think there's really much. India versus Spain? Hell yeah. Alright. I think I can come over here, yeah? Thank you, young Citrus. I appreciate that. I think even this season I'm getting better. I'm gonna join that Discord server that I made. Like, oh, okay. Well, my Fuji Tech icon is there. I think it's okay. It's a bit too tall. Let's. There we go. Much better, I think. Yeah. I mean, I guess for Fuji Tech, I can probably remove myself, actually. That probably doesn't need to be there. Give me a second. Yeah, we're gonna watch the week 3 of the BUBL battles. I'm gonna watch Nexus's side of my battle first, of our battle first. So should I exclude? How do I exclude myself? Cross fade effect. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. Nah, I'd win. What? Show names? Oh. Oh, you can have names on there. That's pretty cool. That's actually really cool. Bracket reset and go? Wait, what does that mean? I don't know what that means. Let's make the name size like 24. Yeah, that's kind of better, I guess. Dim own non-speaking image, always. If match is speaking, never. Oh, right. Yes, that makes sense. I see. I see. That makes sense. Yeah, we'll start watching some battles soon. I think that should be enough space for everyone. I don't want to include my own image. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Yeah, it should be fine. Actually, in that regard, for Fuji Tech, let's actually make it. Fuji Tech is such a good piece of software, man. Yeah, now you guys can see the name Cal. Cool. I think Fuji Tech being up there is good. Probably exclude my own name though, because that doesn't need to be there. But it just means when other people join, they can like be seen. Name size, that's 28 maybe. I want you guys to know who's talking, you know. I mean, do we need the bounce effect? I mean, probably not. We'll do it anyway. I was wondering if there were like settings for the name, but I guess no. I guess it's just the name. I guess that's just what you do. It's just what you deal with. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Hell yeah. Exclude my own image. Awesome. All right. W. Hell yeah. All right. So if anyone else joins me, all right, we're gonna watch Nexus' side of this battle. I'm excited. I'm excited. I actually watched Uzi 6 me earlier and I recorded it. But I want to watch most of these battles. We'll see. Yeah, let's watch this. I'm actually super excited. I don't know if you guys have seen my battle yet, but it's definitely it's a good. This is me and Nexus, good battle.
Boys, what is
always good battles?
Against Big Cal, bruh. Let's do it. Sorry if I sound a bit drained, bruh. I was literally working until like 6 in the morning and with some stuff with family, and I don't normally stay up at that hour anymore. Seeing his team.
Well, if I can't say anymore.
Makes sense. He brought everything that I expected.
Let me know if it needs to be turned up at all, by the way. Also, I guess I should probably share my screen in case someone joins. Cool. All right. We'll see.
Wow. Okay, so he told me Terra. Let me write down his team. So he's got Terra Fairy, Killer Watcher, and Terra fighting him on these. So Gouging Fire, Corviknight, Hatterene, Hitmonlee, and Killa, which is Fairy, Hitmonlee.
Yeah, is the audio good for you guys? Because I have it turned down to like quite a bit on the stream end, but for me it's loud.
Which is Fight.
Just want to make sure it's good.
All right, I'm just gonna lead Corviknight, or I'm gonna lead Kyurem. What does he lead into this, right?
Dude, it's so funny. The only thing he has named is Kyurem. He literally, I asked him and he's like, yeah, I just don't feel close to any other Pokemon. That's so funny, dude.
Guys, leave a like down below, subscribe. I gotta get into this. We got Specs Kyurem.
Yep. I knew Specs Kyurem was a monster.
Annihilate.
Mm-hmm.
Specs Kyurem should literally just annihilate.
He's not wrong.
So, I'm looking forward to that. It looks absolutely insane. Into him. It looks crazy as hell.
I wonder what my biggest issue when I'm battling is.
Just like, dude, he doesn't really have anything for it.
Yep, he's right. He would be right.
He literally has nothing for it. So I'm just like, let's do the damn thing, right? Hey, oh my god, this could not have been better. Do I just stay in and take the hit? Or is it risky? Can I scout? I think I can scout. Right? I'm pretty sure I can scout. Let me see.
Dude, the fact he considered staying in. The fact he considered staying in turn 1 is demon demon mode.
I mean, I do have a Jirachi. I don't need to actually risk this like ever. I know he's fairy. He might think I'm Scarf.
What the fuck is that next brother? Yeah, I mean, I knew his moveset, but like I forgot.
Yeah, I'm just gonna scout. I'm just gonna scout. I don't need to do anything. He could also just volt switch, but I'm gonna scout, see what he clicks, because it's weak. It shouldn't kill me, right? But it's also like faster than my entire team, so there's also merit for this guy being specs. So I don't
I mean, Ironhead is so fucked up.
Ever risk that?
It's so fucked up, dude.
Ever. Like, let's see, it's choice specs. Oh, he switches out. He got scared. He thought I was Scarf.
I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna risk that.
Okay.
Especially bulky Kurum.
Shutty don't catch my vibe.
Nexus is my favorite Pokemon battler to watch. He's so funny.
I feel like I have a couple plays here. I kind of want to body slam on the chance that he iron defenses and then encore him into it. So that's exactly what I'm gonna do.
I considered running Iron Defense Body Slam, but I'm pretty sure that exact Jirachi is why I just didn't bother because of encore bullshit. And also, I think we considered Power Trip, but then we kind of just got walled by Okidogi. So yeah, I was like, fuck it, we're just gonna do standard Corviknight.
The off chance that he encores, and yeah. I think that's my game plan.
I think most people watch these on like 1.1 times speed, but I don't know if we really need to. I mean, I can like do a little bit of speed.
I'm gonna do exactly just that.
We'll do a little bit of speed.
I did put encore on this guy. Yeah, I could have put T-Bolt on him, but so I also get to find out if he's helmet. Alright, U-turn. Pretty slow game so far, but who does he go out into this? Gouging fire. Gouging fire.
Yeah, that's me fucking taking my time to. That's me taking my time to choose my move.
Gouging fire in the air. So that's kind of my game plan there.
Enzy!
Really this match, bro. I'm actually so drained.
Thank you so much for becoming a member.
Months is such a weird number. _head talk me.
It's fucking insane, dude. Thank you so much for sticking around my dumbass for that long. I really do appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for the love. We're just hanging out tonight. We're watching Pokemon tonight, guys.
Gouging fire. Gouging fire. Probably coming
What Nexus does when I'm taking too long to make my move.
out. That's really his only play. If he goes Sinister, I can go hard cure him.
Gouging fire.
Calm Minds, I will melt him. Unless he's like Yachi Berry, then it'll be a little annoying. If he's like Calm Mind, Yachi Berry, that could be a little annoying, but cure him does, I think, insane damage. He does go to Fruidren.
Fraudian.
God, the thing looks so beautiful. It should have been me. Should have been me.
Yeah, Nexus wanted this.
Yeah, I'm not thinking about it. I'm just gonna go right at the Manabus. Shutty gonna catch my vibe. Should have been Manabus. Go right to Manabus. I don't know what that thing is. It's a pretty chill game. I guess if I had the balls to just click Ice Beam, I would have found out if it's FF as well too, right? Sunny day. Okay, interesting. Booster what though?
Hell yeah. Sounds good, Enzy. I hope you and Void Kitty have a good evening.
Booster defense. It's tanky.
Thanks for hanging out, dude. Appreciate it.
What? Is Bulwark? I think I'm gonna taunt. And actually not foul play. It's Bulwark.
So I did not have Bulwark. I literally forgot that was a move.
He's burning Bulwark.
I'm not.
You should always outspeed me. But it's defensive, so I feel like I'll live a hit. I'll chew it pretty comfortably. Interesting. He just hard switches, so whatever's coming out is taking a taunt.
Yeah, my Hatterene.
Oh! Hey, Trisha! It's bounced back at me! Oh my god! Trisha, what? Trisha, why?
He's so funny.
Versus guy.
This is fucking demonic, dude. Can we specs Comfey? It's max defense Comfey with specs, and it was here to trick Corviknight or Aloma Mola. Max defense specs Comfey.
He's gonna mystical fire here, right?
The self taunt is gorgeous.
How much turns of sun is there left? 3 turns left. So if I go out into it and take a fairy move, then there's 2 turns left. Damn, this is such like a switch type beat.
Yep, very switch heavy game.
Or he could also nuzzle. I mean, I'm gonna go Rachi, but I'll see what he does. I gotta get my Kiraman. If I can get my Kiraman, I'm chilling. Yeah, there's the nuzzle. There's the nuzzle.
Yeah.
There's cringe in it, yeah.
Originally in Mox, I was running just like Psychic and I was like running like Misty Train, I think. Like weaken Kyurem's dragon moves, but he never ends up needing to click dragon moves. He just had to click Ice Beam. So yeah, like I was running like no Nuzzle, no Mystical Fire, and Jirachi just hardwalled me. So I'm like, I need to punish Jirachi.
All right. I guess we can find out if it's offensive or defensive. You know?
I was so afraid of Ironhead, but
if for whatever reason they think it's kind of offensive, Misty Fire's doing 63. I think I'm pretty comfortable to wish. I'd have to just like move.
Getting paralyzed would piss me off so badly, dude. It would piss me off so badly.
I think if I wish, I could also like aggressively bring in some things and then like kind of start going crazy. You know? But it's defensive. It's definitely defensive. That's why I'm like, does it have Burning Bulwark? Does he have a signature move? Calum's team is really tanky, so I would get ready, y'all. Get some Fruit Loves. Y'all know what it is. Get your vitamins, bruh. Get that goalie. No sponsor. What's he about to do? I wished. I just need to move. Oh my god, it's time! No! Whatever. That actually would be huge if I moved. Okay, Kieran come in. Kieran could come in. It's time. If I wished there, it would have been better because then I could just take any hit from this guy. I could take literally any hit from this guy. I really needed that, but it's not the end of the world. We can still work with it. All right, Kieran can come in and do big PB damage. What does he do? Like Calm Mind? I feel like he sets up. Oh. Holy, that did a lot of damage. This guy's offensive. What?
Yes, sir.
Whoa. Is he?
You realize that this room is the academy is actually on the inside. Wait.
Specs?
Wait, is it? I thought this was outside.
I think he's just modest. It did about modest damage, yeah.
I am modest. Modest scarf.
Okay, well, this guy should get melted. Let's do the melting. That might not even be specs. I think that's modest damage.
I did not know that was on the inside.
Modest
That's crazy.
37 to 43. Yeah, I think that's about modest damage. Well, okay, the Curum's in, so we're hitting really hard. Bulletproof. I did a little bit of chip. Well, that one body slam.
Yep. He gets a 2 me now. The only way Corviknight took 2 ice beams is if I didn't have any damage on me and leftovers recovery. To be fair, Citrus Berry is probably smarter.
That looked like it might. Do I risk it? Let me see. You only revealed U-turn. I always love a body press. Yeah, I'll risk it. Why not? I'll risk it. Why not? He's below half. It looks like he's more Spadef. But I have a chance to kill. Max Spadef, I could do 52. And this looks like what? It's a chance? Nice. Corv is dead. I just wanted it gone. Well, okay, seeing that it's a defensive booster, I mean, and he's not Scarf, I also outspeed his gouging, his hat. Kilowattrel can come in now and kill it. It's a free Volt Switch. So he can Volt Switch out the gouging fire because I'm paralyzed.
Modest scarf is a fashion statement. Yeah. How's it going, Brandon? How you doing? Welcome.
Konoha?
Actually, I haven't seen you in a while.
Naruto!
He understands. He got the reference. Someone got the reference. Yes.
What? Does Hitmonlee get a psychic move? Or whatever the hell? No, right? Let me see. Hitmonlee. No, he doesn't.
We're watching Nexus battle me.
Flying move. Wait, I actually he does get earthquake though, right? Yeah, he does. Now that that's gone, can I not just go hard Comfey?
You can.
Drain. Trying to think of my best possible options. Oh, Alum's not here either. So I mean, I get it. So I could go Dogi. Trying to think of my best options here. I think maybe I could go Comfey once. I am physically defensive. Let's do it. I think maybe I should have just gone the dog.
The dog. I was tempted to Earthquake, predicting Okidogi, but then also the fear of Mandibuzz, because most of the mocks I did, I think, didn't really have Mandibuzz. Yeah, so I was like mostly playing against Donphan. So like Earthquake was pretty safe, but the fear of Mandibuzz kind of made me like, I'm not gonna Earthquake. I'm just gonna high jump kick.
He's terrifying.
Yep.
The dog actually lives in Earthquake. I guess I should have gone dog. Maybe a minor misplay here. Depends what he does.
Should have gone dog. It's such a funny sentence.
Yeah, we're good. I think I'm fine.
That is so much damage, dude. The fact that that's max defense Comfey, and him only chunked it that bad, dude. Him only fucking monster, dude.
I have no reason really not to click it, so. And I could double out right now, but I want to see if it's a Assault Vest. Yeah,
yummy.
Assault Vest.
Yeah, training weights came off.
Okay.
This is his first and last fight.
So they hit me on the. I'm playing like it's Scarf. And he's doing a high jump kick. Bro, does he not get close combat?
Oh, I do.
He does. I guess he just wants the extra 10 in power.
Rough time. VGC is midnight for me, so 7 p.m. yet? 7 p.m. I think it's 7 p.m. PDT. I think is what I saw on the Pokemon. I think it's 7 p.m. PDT. Let me have a look. 7 p.m. PDT. Oh wait. Oh, if that's the case, then that's 3 a.m. for me, and I don't know if I can do that. Holy shit, that is super late. Rikes. That's when oh, is it 4 p.m. to 7? I think it's 4 p.m. to 7 p.m. Or does it start? Let me double check. That's a good fucking question. I think it was the Play Pokemon. Let's have a look. Play Pokemon. Sunday Unite 9 a.m. to 10 go. VGC 4 p.m. to 7 p.m. Yes, and it is PDT. So yes, it is midnight for me. So 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
It's funny. I face a lot of high jump kick, but I'm playing like it's Scarf. All right.
Wondering, you back yesterday?
I mean,
yes,
play, right?
I'm back.
Good play.
I'm sorry I've not streamed in so long again, but I'm finally digging myself out of the hole.
Special attack. It's actually pretty big. I just need Wish. Come on. Rachi, I know you want this. It's definitely like a bit more bulkier offensive. It's like a tanky Hatterene with offense too.
They do mention the time zone.
Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. But core being gone is big. That's why I don't want to lose my Comfey. But yeah, I think I should have gone Dogi there. But then like, cause I think he scarfed.
Just remembered, hold on.
I also would have found out if he was scarfed, had he have changed moves. Like a guarantee, but I'm pretty comfortable that it's scarf. I outsped even when I'm paired. That's funny. Okay. I can keep Rachi as a sack. And I think I can go Dogi. There's literally no way, right? There's literally no way he nuzzles here, right?
Imagine
if you nuzzle here, shake my hand. Oh, he withdrew.
Yeah, I thought he was going to protect Jirachi, so I was like, all right, well, let me swap out.
This is fine.
Let me...
Do I Toxic first or do I bulk up? I think I Toxic first, right? Yeah, it's Toxic first. This is actually fine. Wow, imagine if I went Kyurem there. Maybe he thought I'd stay in. Wow. Okay, this is actually really good for me. We gotta take advantage of this. Also, I was checking to see if my corner was cooked again or not. Okay, it's pretty good. So I poisoned. I still don't know a lot about this guy. I just know he puts up stun and he's got a defensive booster. Go cure him, 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 go cure him. Well, I have guard dog. You can't phase me out! You can't phase me out! I got guard dog!
You know the fucked up part about this is I literally, until the last minute, I had breaking swipe to drop attack stats of Pokemon that were setting up, like Ogerpon and stuff. But then Ogerpon, of course, would like out damage me. But like for Okie Dokie, breaking swipe would have been so good. But yeah. Yeah, guard dog you can't swap out. I didn't know that, honestly. I thought you had to like intimidate for guard dog to activate and then not be swapped out. I didn't know that you just didn't get swapped out. I didn't know that. But what was that noise, Nexus?
I got guard dog! Who's a good boy, doggy? Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy, doggy? It's me, Okie Dokie. I'm a good boy. Sorry.
This is why he's my favorite. I'm gonna run that back.
I got guard dog! Who's a good boy, doggy? Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy, doggy? It's me, Okie Dokie. I'm a good boy. Sorry.
Dude, I'm gonna leave a like just for that, bro.
Sorry, guys. I really got into it there. Dude! Yo, Okie Dokie, but that's Usman. That's Usman right there, bro. That's Usman. Yup. He's joined the coalition. Guard dog moment. Alright, he's sunny daying. Shoddy's gonna catch my vibe. Shoddy's gonna catch my vibe. I mean, bro is straight up defensive. I'm gonna calculate max HP in the sun with the booster defense. My play is basically to Drain Punch. I don't lose anything by Drain Punching at all, actually. Like, literally, if Sinister comes out, Sinister comes out. Yum. Get that Drain Punch off.
I'm here, Photoshop.
He ate that, though. I'm gonna bulk up in case he Morning Sun's here.
Nexus stimming, it's so funny. He is such a goofball.
So
I love him.
In case he Morning Suns. And I'm pretty sure if he goes Kilowatt where I live, because I'm Koba Berry, guys. I'm Koba Berry. So I'm fine. Yep, there it is. Sunny day, heat, crash, morning sun. Okay. +2. I'm playing like it's max HP. I mean, I have to Drain Punch for the health, so I'm really not gonna think much about that.
I don't remember if I was max HP or not.
Yeah, we're taking. I wish Dogi got like slack off. Aren't they like lazy?
Stop it. Enough. Enough. He
Like,
does not need that. Enough.
I guess I don't really care about Sinister because I'm gonna poison it. Like if Sinister comes in, I would just hard cure him, or no, I'd poison it. I'd probably poison it, right? Yeah. But I guess on the off chance I'll poison jab. Why not?
I crit here, right? Yeah.
What? Every time I face Callum, something's gotta happen. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but wow, that sucks. I could have saved that as a sack for Hitmonlee. Wow,
Yeah.
that sucks. That just sucks, man. Doesn't
That
that
does.
just suck?
Yeah, it does.
Yo, that just sucks, man.
I think that mattered more than I realized in the moment.
Here. Who does he go out to? Knowing Callum. Kilowattrel?
Bro.
Probably Kilowattrel, right? I think I can go Comfey right now. And if he goes Comfey, I'm trying to figure out what I could do. Or maybe hard Rachi. If I go Rachi and it's Kilowattrel, that's unfortunate. If I Comfey and Kilowattrel, that's not the end of the world because I am like a defensive choice specs. But I think I'm just gonna go Rachi. Because I'm defensive choice specs doing. Oh, this is actually fine. I guess it would have been really nice, but I have to protect. Come on, Rachi. Come on, Rachi. Come on, Rachi.
Dude, oh my god. I was literally tripping balls in my side of the battle. I was like, dude, what the fuck did he do? Jirachi gets a priority move, What the fuck? I was so confused.
Come on, Archie. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. That crit was a bit unfortunate, but not the end of the world. Okay, I actually need to move here, though. I need to move here, though. Even if he switches out, I literally need to move here. Oh my god.
Dude, that is actually crit into the full power is actually really unlucky. I can't lie. That is like looking back at it, that is actually really fucking unlucky.
Don't tell me he hits HJK. Oh, smart Cal, I'm smart. He says there's CC as well too.
Yep. I had CC because of Jirachi and because of potential Sableye.
That's unfortunate. All right. Yeah, we're so Gucci. I just go Comfey, force it out.
Yep.
I'm trying to think what I can do. Double?
Comfey was such a pain in the ass, dude.
I need more chip, so I can't.
To be fair though, if he got Protect off, he would then see close combat, and then he could react to that. He'd probably just go Comfey and scare me out, and then just get like a Draining Kiss off on something, or maybe trick something. Like him getting full powered there was, you know, I think in the moment I was like, not a big deal. He was gonna Protect, and I was close combating, so I wasn't getting punished by a jump kick. But yeah, he got really unlucky there because like if he protected and he gets the information, oh, he's close combat, and I think he's Scarf. Oh, let me run the calcs. Oh, Mandibuzz takes 2 of those. Let me go into Mandibuzz and, you know, start roosting, you know? Yeah, so. How's it going, Dragonoid Slayer? How you doing?
I can't.
Welcome in.
Dude. I need a lot more chip. I need a lot more
chip. I got very lucky there, actually. Looking back at it, I got very lucky.
I'm trying to...
I didn't realize how lucky I got.
I think I can double. I don't think he ever stays in this scenario. He goes like Hatterene or something. I kind of hope he doesn't go Sinistcha. Yes. All right. There's a little bit of chip on this guy. All right. I think I can Terrastalize an SD. And even if he nuzzles, I'm pretty sure not only do I outspeed him, but I wouldn't outspeed a Sinistcha, but I'm not afraid.
Nexus is so brave. I don't give a shit about this speed. I do, but like I don't want to get paralyzed because I don't want to be fully paralyzed. He just got fully paralyzed with his Jirachi, and he's just like, yeah, let's fucking run it back. Paralyze me again. I dare you.
Which is
so brave.
Oh god, I hate Nuzzle. I guess I have to choke. I need to choke from him to not Nuzzle.
Unfortunately.
I need a huge choke from him not to Nuzzle.
I did not choke. I saw the Swords Dance coming.
I would be shocked if he doesn't Nuzzle. He's absolutely nuzzling. Yeah. Okay, I'm +2. And then let me see.
To be fair, I probably should have swapped here, but I think at this point I was just like, do I even need Hatterene? I don't know. Do I even need this thing? I don't know. I'll just leave it.
I got U-turn. I don't think he stays in.
Honestly, fair assessment. I don't know why I stayed in. I'll be so real. I think I was just tired. I'm EP.
And then it's also not the world's worst thing ever.
I legit thought he was about to Terra self-destruct.
He's a Sinistcha. He's a Sinistcha. There's no way he stays in. I don't want Sinistcha.
It's so funny, man. Sinistcha's literally fucking Scarf. And it's like most people expect it to be like bulky fucking Sinistcha. I'm running Scarf.
They're coming for free.
I've only run it Scarf so far.
I really don't. Because seeing the damage I did to my Kyurem, I don't like that. I do not. But then again, I guess I could just... I mean, I'm already confirmed now, but maybe I could just click the Cudgel and then hard Kyurem on it because Kyurem would live again. So maybe a misplay, but I mean, plus the U-turn is still doing...
Yeah, I think he... I don't know. What I'm trying to get better at is just clicking what's in front of me. Obviously, sometimes you have to make plays, but like him not just killing my Hatterene here definitely hurt him more than it helped him. I think he's just trying to dig himself out of a hole a bit, so I get it. I'd probably do the same. I mean, I did the same thing last week. So like I totally fucking get it, dude. I bet this teacup is not gonna do crazy damage.
Over half of this guy. It's just what sucks is I'm moving first. It's pretty fat damage.
There's really fat damage. My Hatterene would have got exploded if he used the fucking cudgel. Honestly, I was like, I don't want him to heal. Let me just Psychic Noise. I don't know why.
What does he click? I guess I can go Mana Buzz once. What does he click? Why did he stay in?
It's good. It's a good question.
Hey, no way. What? Does anything Mana Buzz kill from here? Max HP? Top is doing 20. So he's got Nuzzle and Psych Noise. I guess why not? I literally lose nothing to like a foul play here. I guess I just have to hope it kills. It is 20-24 on max HP.
Let's see.
And I think he's like at 24. That looks about 24. You know what I mean? So. Okay, well, foul play is hurting somebody. You know what I mean? Poppy.
I was literally gonna do the same thing.
Do I sack? No. Who do I got into though is a problem.
Honestly, Terra Fairy Kilowattrel was kind of a menace here. Like, I think that or Hitmonlee both went crazy in this match. I mean, I think Terra Fairy might have been better because Hitmonlee kind of gets fucking walled by Dogi and Comfey, whereas Kilowattrel, maybe not. Kilowattrel is super nice into Curum with Fairy, Mandibuzz, we kill, Jirachi, not really. Maybe not. I mean, Hurricane into this, Hurricane into that. It's maybe like an equal matchup, but I think Hitmonlee's walled a bit more by Dogi and Comfey. But then Kilowattrel's also frail as fuck, so.
Ogerpon. I need.
Pardon me.
Technically, I could go Ogerpon now.
You can do whatever you want, Nexus.
Is it a misplay to go Ogerpon now? I feel like I need Metabuzz and Comfey for Hitmonlee and Kyurem just for the other tanky guys. Sinister's still really healthy.
Dude, I really respect that
really healthy.
I really respect that he's respecting the fuck out of Sinistra, whereas I was just like, I'm gonna just be with his choice scarf. I don't know what else to do with this thing.
I'm trying to think. Is this a misplay? It's a misplay. It's a misplay. Oh my god, you need to move.
I was like, Nexus, slow down.
You need to move. You need to move. You need to move. You need to move. Nice. Okay. I don't regret this at all. And then I'm actually gonna scary face on the off chance something else comes out.
Valid.
Okay, Comfey looks 10 times better. Comfey looks really good.
Me when my Comfey looks really good.
I am content with that play.
Comfey is going crazy in this match, though. I definitely underestimated Comfey because I thought, my Hatterene just handles it. Definitely underestimated Comfey. I don't know if you guys have seen the actual I don't know if you guys see my side of the match because obviously it just came out recently, but yeah, I'm not gonna say anything.
It's just unfortunate. Okay. Yeah, then I can go Comfey. Alright, and I Draining Kiss. Okay. Let's do it! Comfey, my baby, my baby. Sinistra is like the only thing that choose. And I've already been proven to live. Yeah, Comfey just, I think, wins from here. Kilo's low, Hat's low. Hitmonlee's cooked. I would need to just, I think I would go hard Kyurem versus Sinistra. And even
super
if he
fair.
Hitmonlee, I'm fine. I guess I'll look up how much damage I'm doing to Sinistra. Max HP Sinistra, like nothing. It's because I'm defensive, dude. I have Trick, Calm Mind, but funeral, okay. It's fine, I can get a... That's not bad damage.
It's pretty good damage.
Yeah, I always...
Weasel Boy? Hell yeah.
I think it's... yeah, it's definitely...
Good for him.
Shadow Ball never kills me. Shadow Ball never kills me, so I'm fine. I'm safe to hard cure him. And I've already done damage seeing that this is just like close to a 3 cone.
Sorry guys,
I've got HP.
I've got shit I need to do. I forgot.
If I cure him and he doubles Hitmonlee, then I can sack Ogre. Damn, actually, not gonna looking back at it, it does kind of make it more obnoxious of the Dogi being gone. I would have had another sack, but it's fine. It's fine. We can.
Yeah. Having a sack would always be good. I missed.
Gotcha. Didn't really matter.
I mean, if I got a burn, it would have been nice. Actually, it kind of. I think it can. Yeah, I think if I got a burn, it would have been really nice actually, because it just chips cure him down for my finisher later.
Burn. None of that didn't really matter.
But
I'm safe to Ice Beam. Nobody switches in. He sacks Hatterene and goes Hitmonlee. He sacks this guy, he goes Hitmonlee. He sacks Kilowatron and goes Hitmonlee. That didn't really matter. That would have done like 2. Modest Machagachis to my Kyurem is actually doing 18 to 21. He only recovers at 10 to 12%. Which, by the way, my Ice Beam calc is doing 153 min to max HP. 153 min. So it really did not matter at all. It really did not matter at all. It didn't matter. It didn't matter. It didn't matter. But we'll see here. No one comes in on Ice Beam, so he's gonna sack someone. Poppy. Okay, Kilowattro's dead. Kilowattro's dead. Ogerpon is super useless to me, so I'm gonna go Ogerpon versus Hitmonlee.
not the gotcha miss. Yep. Actually got it through losers and finals. Yeah, no, dude. I mean,
still not over.
That's just proof that he deserves it. If he got all the way from losers, yeah. Go.
That's what's scary. I have to go Ogerpon here. And then I have to start making doubles. This game is still not over. He has to attack here. If he makes a double, it's better for me. So, yeah. Like if he doubles Sinister or what, I don't think he would. I don't think he would, but I have to make a double is what's really scary. Like, whatever. Like I go Comfey, and then I have to double out to cure him. And I have to just hope he doesn't fight move. Wow, actually losing the Dogi is really mattering a lot here, a lot more now.
I mean, once Gouging died, I was immediately going to go into either Sinistra or Kilo. To be fair, the sun was up. So, you know, kind of bad. But I was going to go into either of them, and I think they would have been able to handle Dogi. The health that it was at,
yeah, I think just
after
the way
gouging.
It's playing, dude, it's so scarf, dude. I just don't want to take a crit damage on my Comfey. That's all my thing is. I don't want to take a crit damage. Like I could go.
Oh, this guy. Sorry. I've Nice guy. How you doing? I did not see you in chat. Sorry, I did not see you in chat. I literally but I'll be honest. I said to Dylan I would make him a thumbnail for stream tonight because I've been making him thumbnails for streams the last few days. Completely forgot to do it before I went live, and now I'm just doing it at the side. Can you guys see this? Yeah. I said I would do it, and then I'm like, wait, I'm gonna be live all night. Whoops.
And lived. So maybe a misplay happened. Yeah, dude, he needs. To win.
I fucking hate ADHD.
I have to double. He needs this thing to win.
This battle's good as fuck, though. I love this battle.
There it is. And Poison Jab, I always live. I guess seeing the damage, I didn't need to double because I think I 3-shot that guy.
Him only is epic.
Yeah, and then we'll just kill it. Since it's dead.
Of course, you're welcome.
Yeah, and I always have a crit from his fighting moves.
Thank you for the head. You and I gave you my polystyrene Michael Myers mask head so you could make a wig for Sada.
That Sinister is like really healthy. Or my Sinister is really healthy. My Comfey is really healthy.
Dude, me and Nexus were both knackered during this battle, I'll be so honest. So it was kind of like an equal. Oh, wig?
That if he's not Scarf, well, then I'm fine. You know what I mean? But I would imagine that brother is Scarf. Yeah, looking at that damage, that definitely looks like a 3-co, right? From Draining Kiss? Maybe with a roll? Maybe with a roll.
I gotta give these people my ruler, because this ruler is off. Your ruler sucks!
I mean, I'm very confident in this play. I don't think me going for the 3-co there. Bro, what?
He did not know that was Scarf Sinister.
It's Scarf! Wait, it's Scarf Sinister, that's hard.
Dude, if I crit, that would have been bonkers. I honestly, Chase did not expect Scarf Sinister either, so that just made me so happy. They're just like, yay, I'm making moves in silence.
Do I need to risk it? If he has Poison Jab, no, I think I have to sack and then go Comfey. Yeah, I'm gonna sack and go Comfey. Khalid, you've done a great job. Plus his defenses will be dropped if he fight moves. And then high jump kick and miss. Yeah, and last I checked, Hattering doesn't get like any... Okay, lock himself into that.
Yes, sir.
And
Who's your
also, he
goat
can
one?
just go for the Scarf.
Cha! Cha!
Earthquake,
Cha!
Let's go for that Draining Kiss.
Accidentally inhaled computer cleaner.
Num num.
Clay, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, obviously the Dogi was unfortunate there, for sure. The Dogi was unfortunate. Really unfortunate.
I've actually got some stuff to say
I'm
about
trying to
this
think of what else.
end game. So from my perspective here, I'm like, dude, I need to lock my Hitmonlee into like Earthquake so I'm not taking fucking too much damage from close combat so I can actually live Draining Kiss and God. My whole thing was I need to keep Hatterene alive because Hatterene can live a hit and then we can stop him from healing. And then, you know.
I guess technically I didn't need to sack Ogerpon there. And I could have gone for differential, but I don't play this game for differential, bro. I don't play this game for differential at all. I don't. So
Is he like confident he's gonna win? Is that like what's happening right now? It was like fair.
it all depends if he goes hat dies.
Nope.
But he's scarfed into Earthquake. So
I'm giving you Lee.
I was chewing. Yep. And he chose to stay in.
Yep.
So
I'm giving you Hitmonlee. Yeah, the better play there would have just been to close combat. Take it, let him take me down further. I'd be like really low health. So then the next time he heals, he's getting a lot less healing. So then he'd be a lot more chipped.
Baby, it's funny. The last time I fought Callum, I also had Comfey. The last time I fought Callum. Wow, man. Comfey, are you doing the damn thing? Wow. No way, dude. Comfey, I'm so proud of you, baby. The last time I fought Callum, I also had a Comfey. But my games with Callum always go like this. I swear to God, like it's always like...
Dude, we always have we have the most cinematic matches, dude. It's great.
Like narrow, you know what I mean? I think I definitely could have played a bit more aggressive, but... I mean, I'm facing somebody with a Sinister Hatterene, a defensive Gouging Fire. You know what I mean? So it was gonna be a slow one. For sure, but I'm fine with that. I think I played pretty good. I think I played pretty good. I don't think overall I made any misplays. I think even uselessly...
Dude, I love that he's like wrapping it up as if he's won. Oh my God.
Backing.
I love Nexus. I'm so sorry, brother.
If I uselessly sacked...
I'm so sorry, brother.
It was the end of the world. I mean, I think I two-shot the thing. Yeah. I don't think they think it's a healing move, so... Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh, Nexus.
Oh, I can't use this move! Yes, Comfey! Do we kill? I threw! Oh! Wait. I threw, man. Oh my God, he has psychic noise. Why am I not clicking alluring voice? I need a crit, Comfey. Oh my god!
Dude.
I threw the game. I threw the game. The moment I saw him locked in Earthquake, I could have just alluring voice. Oh.
The thing is, so like we talked about it a little bit and we were like, yeah, if I just alluring voice, I won. I'm pretty sure it wasn't, it was his best option to win, but he wasn't guaranteed. I went through like the math very roughly with one of the new front office members, Wits, and I'm pretty sure it was like a roll that he could have killed me because if he alluring voiced, he wasn't getting heals and he wasn't having priority, so he would be taking 2 earthquakes from Hitmonlee and wouldn't have any heals. So, and I'm pretty sure, so alluring voice, the calc he sent me, it was like Specs alluring voice did like 72 to like 85, and I had 81 health. So it was a roll. And I'm pretty sure because of the 2 earthquakes he would have taken, on top of the psychic noise from Hatterene, I'm pretty sure that kills. So if he didn't get the roll to kill me, which was more in my favor, because it's 72 health to 85, and Hatterene has 81, so it's more in my favor to live. So if let's just, you know, mathematically I live, like on like fucking 2 HP or some shit, then well, you just psychic noise and he's dead. I'm pretty sure from the range he would be at from a double earthquake. So like it was his best chance at winning, but it wasn't a guaranteed win. It was not guaranteed. It was his best chance though.
I threw the game!
I can check DMs.
Dude, oh my god! Psychic noise, that's right, he has psychic noise.
Oh shit, whoops.
That's actually so unfortunate. GG's to Callum, man. That's actually so unfortunate. I can't beat this guy, dude. He's my kryptonite. I literally can't beat him. I literally
What? What the fuck? Why is it? What the fuck? Hold up. Why is that? That's so dumb. Ugh. Stupid. Surprised nobody else has done that before.
can't beat him. All right, boys. Post.
Cool. All right, I think it should be fixed. Oh, thanks for letting me know. I think it should be fixed. I think it should be fixed. Hopefully. Announcement was like, whoa. Let me have a look. I think it's because I had to like fucking make the server public and it like just fucked with some things probably. Like I said, I said it literally in the announcement. I literally said in the announcement, like I probably broke something. So be on edge, I think. Let me see. What was it that happened? Interesting. Interesting. I don't understand, dude. Ah, whatever. Whatever.
I'm Patrick here, man. Here we go. So I made a huge error in this game. I made 2 actually huge errors. If you could tell, I completely forgot that he had psychic noise on it if it was in clear as day. I kind of just like was like already, not that I already thought that I won the game, because I don't ever do that. You can look at week 1. I don't ever think I win the game until everything is dead, I guess.
Let me just double check. So if I view my server, hold on. Server settings. We're gonna view the server. Sorry about this, chat. Yeah, by the way, join my Discord. Haha. Join my Discord. Collect my pages. Dude, Discord is so fucking annoying. Holy shit. How do I view the server as a specific role? Please, Discord, please. Let me just view server as role. Okay. Okay. Announcements. I was not able. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I don't know why that was talkable. That's really weird. Why did that happen? Why did that happen? I don't understand. Hopefully we should be okay. Collect my pages.
I just thought there was like my brain was scrambled. Either I thought I was gonna kill or it wasn't. But
Let's see.
I thought it was lower or something. I really don't know. Here is a major misplay that I did happening here. The ogre pot.
Okay, so let me just make sure that all the roles. So if I'm yellow, I have the hold on. I have the yellow role. Can I post? Oh, I can send. Oh wait, yellow can send messages there, but can okay? Nope. 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 Cool. I think they're okay. Yeah, thanks for the heads up. Yeah, there's definitely some perm stuff. It's just fucking annoying. I hate Discord. It's just so convoluted, man. I'm surprised nobody else tried typing in there before. It's really fucking funny that nobody, like everyone else was just good. And we're like, yeah, I'm not going to do that.
At +2 adamant, I 2-shot max HP, max phys def, Sinistra. So this was a huge misplay that I did with this Ogerpon. I could have simply just gone for the kill versus. I didn't really care if I was paralyzed. I was def boost, so Sinistra literally never kills me. And I just want to get damage on the Sinistra, so I really don't care if I'm going for the kill port. I just want to kill something across from me. So I made a huge misplay on my Ogerpon. I U-turned thinking that he would go Sinistra. Because Sinistra is a pretty good check to Ogerpon, but I kind of misplayed that. I should have just gone for the Ivy Cudgel.
Yeah.
Right? I gotta just go for Cudgel. I gotta just go
Cal raise is good.
the Cudgel button. I have to go
Oh, you guys are just
so that was a huge
well
misplay
trained.
that kind of put me in that position to where if I don't play the end game right, it's over. That's kind of how I'm talking about how I got here. And then obviously, of course, I also, what I could have done as well too is just not like let Kirim die. I could have just gone right out into Comfey here. But in my mind, I thought I had Poison Jab, right? But if you look at my calc, I actually live Poison Jab always. He was adamant choice scarf. Sorry, I literally for what reason cannot talk. 46 to 54, I always live this. So you can see where I was at. I'm at 270. So I always live unless he high rolls it. But then I'm forced to Draining Kiss, which is fine because then he would never go hat versus the Ogerpon. You know what I'm saying? Like in that situation, I preserve Kirim. He never goes Hatterene because it'll just die to 2 Draining Kisses, and I can just win the game from there. You know what I mean? He has to stay in there and just click the button. So, which I mean, you could force him to do that, but regardless, I think I just kind of messed up the end game. It's clearly obvious. I live Earthquake like it's absolutely nothing. I mean, dude, I eat this, dude. I was like Fizz defense spec because I was trying to trick the freaking Corviknight out of the Aloe. Aloe doesn't show up versus a Kirim and Ogerpon team, but Corviknight was here. It just died before I could do that. But Aluminum does 88 or 84 to 95, and Earthquake does 29 to 34. So I easily eat 2. I mean, it's a 2.2% chance through 3-co, so it's even in my favor to do that. And I was at 270. I was at 270. So if you do the math right now, 104, guys, do the math with me, right? Do the math. 104 plus 104, right? 208, dude. I pulled up the calculator. People that can't do math, right?
Thank you, Juan. Thank you.
208. I'm literally chilling at 270. This guy never kills me unless the second one crits. And even if we were to entertain that crit, it's doing 100 and what is it? 156. So 156, right? You got 156 plus 104. It's at 260. So even a crit with a regular one is not killing me. He would need to double crit me, which the odds of that happening. If that happens, Callum, dab me up, big bro. You earned that. So basically, all I need to do is Alluring Voice and Hatterene, which was AV, but he whatchamacallit, he was max HP AV. Or whatever it is. Yeah, Alluring Voice is 22 to 26. He told me he was at about like 83. So he is, I'm fine. You know what I'm saying?
I live.
He can't boom me. He literally can't boom me. This thing literally had absolutely zero offense into it. It was just straight, at least as far as I remember, which I actually pulled up really quick, but I'm 99.9% positive that it didn't really have that much offense in me, and I was pretty chill. And here's Count's pace. Oh, he had 72. So 72. And when I asked how much HP he had, I'm pretty sure he told me it was like 83 HP. So it would have been on the higher end for me to try and kill versus. So I think it would have still been pretty close. Because after the Earthquake damages, because his Hitmonlee was full. Yeah, so I don't ever kill this guy full unless I crit or whatever it is. You know what I mean? So it still would have been very close. Don't get me wrong. It would have been very close. So I think just the comfiest way, the comfiest way is seeing that is to preserve Kirim. And go, you know, I try to win the game without Kirim and I lose the game. So really, I should have just tried to win the Kirim because that's Khalid. That's haram that I try to win without Kirim. You know what I'm saying? That's the little recap I got going on here. It's a little long. I'm sorry about that little 5-minute recap. But all in all, I probably had a really good chance of winning this game. I didn't choke this end game, but man, you know, 2-1's not that bad. I wanted to go 3-0. I did want to go 3-0, but 2-1 is not that bad. We're still very positive and we're still in a very good spot. So 1-0 last hit. It really could have been worse. So not the end of the world. GG's to Callum, man. I just can't.
It was an incredible match, dude.
Over this guy, man. But I'll see you next week. We're going up against the Beneral.
Oh, the Beneral next week. Hell yeah, dude. No, that was such a good match. Nexus played out of his fucking skull. And I mean, the fact that it was that close and I got very lucky. I think, yeah, I got very lucky. He misplayed in front of me. Like, I didn't, honestly, yeah, looking back at that, there's still stuff I could have done better. I shouldn't have left that Hatterene in like that against because if you just fucking cudgeled, then I'm just like, oh, bye. I needed to respect that Comfey more. That Comfey was definitely a problem. All right, who should we watch next, guys? Whose draft stuff should we just watch? Uzi. Who does Uzi fight? I don't know when Joey's one goes up. I've not actually watched like many of these people. Let's watch Uzi. Uzi's nice and short battles. He cuts his stuff up.
Last week, the Thunderclap Titans overcame another obstacle as we took down Iron
My
Bomb.
goat.
But there's no rest for the weary as we're going against Diet Tide's Minnesota Vikings, who easily has the most threatening team in this league.
Dude, this guy drafted Tinglu just because he didn't want me to have Tinglu.
But of course, we can talk about that later. What questions do you have for me now? Uzi, will you be making any transactions throughout the season? Not at the moment. No, I think I've really come to like the team that I've drafted,
I refuse to speak.
and even if it may not be optimal in some places,
I do.
I think it's become pretty on brand on my hero's journey to ride the wave with one set party, you know?
I love
Even if it
Necrozma.
doesn't feel
He's
the same anymore. Next question. Uzi, is it true that you drafted Zapdos as a coping mechanism for not getting uni? What is up with these questions, man? If that was the case, I'd have made this my Terra captain by now. But I haven't. What does that tell you, huh? I swear, just because they have the same base yellow color or the same black underline, it doesn't mean anything.
it's
They
mega.
have the same
It
base
is.
color.
It is mega uni.
Wait, does that mean you're a feet pervert? Motherfucker! Focus Ash Glamora is our lead this week as it's a great mon for getting up hazards
Dude, I'm so glad. Glamora's awesome. I'm so glad to see Uzi using it. I love Glamora. What a great Pokemon.
early, while also using its
That's
great
my
power and
commentary.
special attack to chip down a lot of his pieces, all the while having Mortal Spin to keep hazards off our side of the field. Pinkaton is here to follow this footstep as not only is it a great rocker, but a solid check to his Ogerpon cornerstone. Encore exists to mess up his setup Hydrapple, and so much more with the Shuka Berry ensuring my safety against Roaring Moon and so on. But otherwise, this depth Rocky Helmet Zapdos exists to finish our defensive core.
Insane
which is a
intro
solid
indeed.
check to his Quavo, while also being a great pivot. For offense,
How's it going,
Choice
Silver
Base
Velvet?
Palafin is the wave this week as it's one of those Pokemon that Dai has no switch-ins to, period. For it either one-shots or two-shots his entire team with Boom Burst or Surf. Flip Turn is for pivoting, and Jet Punch is always nice to have for revenge.
Ooh,
KO,
mild.
down threats like
Mild,
Roaring Moon
wow.
and so on. Terrafire Rillaboom follows suit as it's my way of ensuring
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. This is the type of shit. Like when you're a Smogon player, you look at this set and you're just like, ew. But like when you're a draft player, you're like, I get it. I understand it.
KOing chip down threats like
This is why draft is the best format, dude. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What the fuck am I looking at?
Roaring Moon and so on. Terrafire
Thank
Rillaboom
you.
follows suit as it's my way of ensuring that I'm not completely defenseless against Heatran if my Palafin is locked into Boom Burst. It has priority, bulk, and setup needed to really continue the pressure on Dai's squad. But there's also some extra mileage to get out of it. Enter Grassy Seed Darkrai with setup.
My goat.
It's here to be an amazing cleaner with enhanced longevity courtesy of the Grassy Seed, which raises my defense by +1. And well, you're already familiar with exactly what it's capable of. So yeah, that's the team for this week.
Is that a sweeping hood cal with a Darkrai reference?
If you're enjoying the ride, please do like this video and subscribe as I'm on my way to 10,000 subscribers by the end of this year, and I can only do that with all of your support. Huge shoutouts to my friends Amel, TJ, and Ozzy for the help this week, as well as my guy Kurt the Buzzwole for the team. That's enough rambling though.
You're
Let's move on
welcome.
to the game. Right, so by the looks of his team, he pretty much brought a good portion of what I expected him to. Although the Necrozma, which did show up in some certain mogs being here, definitely does irk me just a little bit. But yeah, my dedicated lead for this is 100% going to be my Glimora. And yeah, like...
I like the way he
this is
pronounced the Necrozma. Glamora.
match I'm very much nervous about, but I shall most certainly do my best. Have fun to you, my brother. Right, so he does lead off with his Lithos, then Necrozma, as I'm gonna lead off with my Glimmer. As turn one, not necessarily the best situation for me. Honestly, I'm just gonna poison this fool turn one.
Dude, this guy plays his matches without game audio. Like, without, like, just, he plays this shit deafened. Like, how? I need, like, some music so I can, like, just jam out. You know what I mean? Like, I need music to just, like, kind of vibe to. I can't play this shit deafened at all. I don't know how he does it, but he plays this shit deafened. He doesn't hear any audio. I don't know how he does it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna poison this thing turn one, because I'm not playing around, okay? I am not playing around with this thing, period. Yeah, no, you're gonna go for a Dragon Dance.
Completely fucking valid. Dude, Necrozma is such a cool Pokemon. I don't think we appreciate him enough for his time.
Fair enough. But I think
I don't think he listens to game sounds either. Nope.
that should potentially be fine.
Real
Question
psycho
mark?
behavior. For real, for real.
Yeah, this man is out here for blood, which is so funny to see. As far as the facts are concerned, I do think hazards are somewhat of a luxury here. I'm being so for real, I might as well just attack him right now. Okay, so he's just gonna attack me with a Photon Geyser. Fair enough, but my focus is
Fucking
gonna
hell.
be able to help me survive one. As what is going to happen right now? Okay, good. So that toxic debris is actually going to come out, which is
Dude, I forgot he's got toxic debris on that. Dude, oh, fucking hell. I didn't have to worry about that in my match. Turn 1 DD is so nasty. For real. It's for real, dude.
really good to see. As I kind of wish I had Sludge Wave, but Okay, no. So he is not necessarily the item I was fearing. The item I was fearing being Citrus Berry or whatever have you. And taking this thing out of the equation is certainly the more beneficial thing for me to look towards. So there is that. I am just gonna click Earth Power. Okay, so he's gonna click X Scissor. He's gonna let me set up two layers of spike. So which kind of to me gives away the fact that your Galarian Weezing is 110% the item that I don't necessarily, I mean, the ability being Levitate. If I wanted to be cheeky, I could make the decision of going out to my Rex and trying to KO this thing with you know, a Jet Punch. But that to me is such a unnecessary play. Like, it's not even funny. Actually, I don't know why I did that, to be honest. I could have gone out in my Pandoria because realistically, her role in this matchup wasn't exactly that revolutionary, if that makes sense. Yeah, I think I done goofed there. Regardless, I am going to just click U-turn here now. Yep, Photon Geyser is gonna come out. Okay, yeah, that did nothing. Yeah, oh man. Yeah, so I clearly did not make the best possible situation, possible play here. Has the weakness pause, he's gonna proc, but it is quite frankly irrelevant to me because now
Black Huron Enjoyer would also like Necrozma. Absolutely agree. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Absolutely. They're so cool, dude. They're so fucking cool.
The benefit of being able to go out in my Palafin and be able to knock this thing out, as this Necrozma is very much rage baited here now. So yeah,
dude, whenever I hear the term rage bait, I just think of that tweet that was like about, oh, like I wish my job was rage baiting babies, because like there was like fucking there's like someone, I guess, that like someone's job that like I guess just make sure babies are like functioning, and they like fucking hold up and like I wish my job was rage baiting babies. It's just funny.
My baby Palafin. The poison is gonna 100% pick this thing off. As let's see what we can do from here. Yeah, cool.
Joy bait.
Goes into Necrozma, as right now what I am going to assume he will wish to do is,
dude, Palafin. What the fuck is this, Game Freak? What the fuck is this? Are you having a giraffe right now? Are you kidding me? Game Freak, come on. Game Freak, come on now. What is that?
Probably go out into his Joe Weezing.
Brother, hold up. Sorry to do that. Look, Game Freak. Game Freak, come on, son. Bro, he's dipping his tail in the cement. Why are they battling here? The floor is not hardened yet.
Probably go out into his Joe Weezing or whatever else. But yeah, Oogie Boogie. Is that the Joe Weezing? Yep, it is a Joe Weezing. I mean, he might just get a quick.
Is he saying Joe Weezing? I think he's saying Joe Weezing. Joe Weezing is funnier to me. I'm gonna pretend he's saying Joe Weezing.
Fog here regardless. So I'm gonna click flip turn. I'm gonna get whatever yippers I can off this thing, as he does end up revealing to be the Rocky Helmet, which to me is fine. It's to me it's more than fine. Like, honest, because what I can do is make the play of definitely not going out in my void, because that would be a very silly thing to do. I think Pandoria is fine here, to be honest. Yeah, Pandoria is fine here, because right now, even if you want to go for a defog, that's more than fine by me, my dog. That is more than fine by me. But you don't exactly know my set. I'm just saying, you do not know my set. Alright, cool, you're gonna swap out. Whew! Okay, cool. As he is going to bring out his beast, which would have to be his Ting Lu. Yep, makes sense. As right now, what I am gonna do is gaslight the heck out of my friend. I'm a gaslight my guy, because your dual Rocky Helmet, that's crazy. Crazy ass deck, my guy. Crazy ass deck.
Dude, I think another thing, if I was owning a draft league, I would do would be, the floor is soft. Yeah, I think if I was running a draft league, I'd probably want to make item clause a thing. I just feel like that's more fun.
But it makes sense.
Being the guy that ran 2 Scarfmons last week, I would do item.
Because right now, what I can do is 110% go out into my Rex. As now, in this point in the juncture, considering the fact that you do not know my set by any circumstances, I want you to assume that I'm physical. I want you to assume that I'm whatever it is that you might think I might be. But I'm going to click a raw boom burst here and now. Yep, you're gonna swap out. Who is going to be your switch in, my guy? Please be the Hydrapple. Please be the Hydrapple. He's gonna go out his Hydrapple. Okay. We love to see that. As boom burst is going to do clean.
That's a lot of damage.
And you're probably at 25% here and now. Let's freaking go. All right. As now, what is going to happen?
Dude, Palafin's cry is so awesome. It's fucking ew.
Is me putting a hard double into
1 million resist berries.
My Maui. Because I don't think you're not.
Some high tiers are checked by items. I mean, yeah, I'd have to make my own ban list for sure. But like, yeah, I would not want. I think singles should experiment with like a tier that is item claused, because I think item clause, it's so much more interesting. It's a big part why I like VGC so much, is because like once you know someone's one item on something, they can't have another item on that, and it's just like, oh, you know, it's just clean. It's such a nice way to play.
I'm definitely not gonna let your Hydrapple go right now. What I want to do now, more than anything, is be able to get the Terastallization off with my Rillaboom, because I certainly think that being able to take this thing, like, you know, have a better contingency against his Heatran would certainly be worth it. I really don't think you're staying in. I truly do not think you're staying in. Cool, you're gonna swap out. Cool. All right. As out comes Tika, which would have to be his Heatran. Cool. That's even better for me, my guy. Because now what's gonna happen is me, I'm gonna set up a Swords Dance here now. Cool. As he is gonna have to make this decision of switching out. That's fair. Oogie Boogie, which would have to be his Joe Weezing, yes.
Joe Weezing. It's Joe Weezing.
Truthfully, I can't exactly say for certain what your play would be at this point in the juncture, but
at this point in the juncture, all right, vocabulary, man, fucking hell.
I think I can just set up a Swords Dance first of all. You know, really put the pressure on this guy. Really put the pressure on this guy. So now, Weezing. I can't say I like the prospect of attacking this thing here and now. So I might just opt to go out into my Rex. But the question is, if I go out into my Rex, how exactly is he going to react to this is the question. We'll figure it out.
Uzi's vocab is peak though. I love
Uzi. I want to
Uzi.
see exactly what your, like, how you react to this.
Definitely one of my favorite draft players to watch too.
Sludge Bomb, which might make this an unnecessary. Okay, cool. He goes for a haste. All right, so I'm really putting the pressure on this guy. I am very much putting the pressure on this guy here and now. Cool. As what I'm gonna do right now is click Boom Burst once again. I don't think we're in a bad spot by any means. Like, I'm basically slowly setting the condition to where I give him as much little openings as humanly possible. My Rillaboom is at 100%. Everything is fine for now. So there is that. Maybe I should have just surfed. Yeah, the surf was probably the play here. As Zazu, the Roaring Moon is gonna come out. Okay. No, I mean,
fucking hell, dude.
If you let me take damage on this thing, I will take that. I will take that anytime, any place, anywhere. At this point, I kind of feel a bit greedy. You know what? I feel a bit greedy right now. He's gonna click knockoff. Okay. So my Specs is gonna go out, but I should kill this thing here. Oh wow. Huh. Okay. But I don't know. This looks to be in Jet Punch range.
See, when you're winning, never get greedy. Don't do it. Chat. Don't get greedy.
I don't know if the play I made here was a good one. Alright, cool. He's gonna stay in.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Of course you can join Call Clay.
We'll pick off that Roaring Moon, and yeah, like we are setting the condition, fellas. We are setting the conditions to be able to come out with the W, and most importantly,
my goat. I'm screen sharing this if you want to watch it. By the way, collecting my page. Yeah. What's
you just
up?
said if you're winning, don't get greedy. I think you should get greedy. Hit a
You
clip.
think so?
Hit a
That
clip.
summoned you. Get a clip. I mean,
hit a clip.
I mean, UK. I don't know. It's situational for sure, but like, I don't know. Like, Pokemon is such a volatile game. Like, one turn can literally just flip you on your ass. So
It's kind of true, but that's what makes hitting the clip more important.
it is funny as fuck. I mean, honestly, content over everything, man.
That's true.
Content.
It's a content league. Everyone's a content creator.
Exactly.
Okay, hit the
Content.
clip.
Content is king. I mean, that's why Uzi 6-0ing me with a fucking Darkrai was like cinema, because of like just everything building up to it.
Exactly. And also, you see, me saying this shit, this is why I have not won a draft league, and there are people out there who've done way better.
Nah, dude, you gotta go for the fucking style points. Straight up.
Clip.
Straight up. You gotta go for the style points. Style points is everything. Because like,
Straight up.
what's the point? What's this even for if you don't have style? That's why I love free for alls though, because there's no pressure and you can just do bullshit. You don't have to fucking try too hard, and you can do some stylish shit that like nobody else would see coming.
Able to acquire information on what sets like his pieces can potentially be. As right now, what I think.
I usually know the outcome of matches beforehand. Anyone else streams super lag right now?
Yeah, but she's at 4 frames per second. I'm not gonna lie. I broke the stream. My
what
bad,
the
gang.
fuck? Oh. Hold up. Wait. It might be because I got Photoshop open and I'm kind of doing stuff in Photoshop. Let me wrap up. I'm almost done, chat. Bear with me.
Is it like Fugi Tech or?
No, I don't think
Maybe.
it shouldn't be. Food. There's no way Fuji Tech is like.
I got no clue.
No, it's valid. Is it? Okay, let me turn off Fuji Tech really fast. See if that makes a difference. If it's Fuji Tech, I'll just cry.
Just evaporate.
Yeah.
Ah!
And I'm nearly done.
I did bring stream. It's true.
What did you do?
I don't know.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that to me?
I don't know. I don't know, man.
I don't know, man. Let's collect my pages. Bear with me a second, chat. I just need to send this to Dylan. Oh. All right. Sending it to Dylan. Okay, close Photoshop. Photoshop is closed. Let's see if it fixes. If it doesn't. Sorry. I fucking forgot that I should have started stream later, but I forgot I agreed to do something. Let's see. Is it just not gonna fix? Is it still like doing it?
Yeah, a little bit.
Why? I don't understand.
I don't know. I literally broke it. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna leave call and then come back just real quick.
Okay.
Just to see.
Was it? What the fuck? Was it Discord? Let me close Discord really fast. Dude, my computer's goated. It should not be acting this way. No, my computer's not actually goated. Honestly, what the fuck? I've not dropped any frames. Dude, encoding overload, turning down settings, or using a faster encoder. Alright, 1 second. I mean, can I even change it while I'm live? Preset. Hold on, let me see. Profiles. I can't change it while I'm streaming. So, I don't know what it wants me to do. 1 second. Preset. Change it to medium quality. Let's try that. Is that I don't like I feel like OBS is just like angry at nothing. Turning down video settings. Okay, let me turn down my bitrate. Hold up. As soon as I changed the bitrate, it like went away. So maybe it's okay now? I don't know if that was just a coincidence. Is it okay now? Sorry about that. I'm gonna leave the bitrate at 12,000. Maybe I'm just being ballsy. Ugh. Yeah, chat, let me know if it's okay. I think it should be fine. Hold up. Is it not better? Hold on, let me look at it on my phone. Let me look at it on my phone. Oh, it should be fine. I think. Is it not better? It's fine on my end. I think it was just Photoshop. I think I was just going a bit too hard in the paint on Photoshop. I can't lie. Hello. I think I was just going
Time
too...
to break this shit again.
Let's see. Is Fuji Tech? Let me refresh Fuji Tech. Now you're not even coming up in Fuji Tech.
That's chill. I'll listen.
1 second. I think you joining as soon as I joined confused it. Yeah.
Nope.
I think it was just because I was going too crazy on Photoshop. I can't lie. I think I was just going a bit too hard. Because, well, to be fair, I gave Photoshop like 80% of my RAM. So.
Oh, yeah, that might do it.
Yeah. Little.
1,000 layers in Photoshop.
All right.
What I think needs to happen is basically.
Sorry about that, guys. Thanks for being patient. Appreciate you.
I think I'm gonna flip turn
My
you.
fault, I broke everything,
Okay.
gang.
You are gonna have to
Let me
maximize yourself
share my
which is
screen.
more than fine. I'm fine with that.
Awesome!
Let me
Listen, this
lower the
Hydra
settings
is one of
really
the
fast.
scariest Pokemon to ever face. Like, honest to God. Like holy shites, you know?
Holy
Are you helmet?
shites.
No, you are not helmet. Cool.
Oh,
Yeah, maybe I made a very unnecessary aggro play.
okay.
there,
I think
guys.
it's because I'm screen sharing. I think screen sharing is what's upsetting my computer.
Oh.
I guess I'm streaming like fucking twice, so it's like, oh, I'm dying.
Yeah.
So I guess
Okay, I'll just watch the stream.
just fucking. I mean, I can just link you the battle I'm watching. I mean, what else could I do? Actually, wait.
I could just watch the stream.
You could.
I'm using my strategy.
Using my strategy, you could just watch the stream. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is screen share. I mean, I stopped screen sharing now, so it should be fine. But
Oh, buddy, it's
That's
fine.
so-
It's fine.
Discord.
What I'm gonna do right now, though, is probably go out in my Addison here, because being able to get my rocks up, I feel is going to be a very huge net positive. It's definitely gonna be a huge net positive. As Giga Drain is gonna come out, that is not going to do any sort of damage. As now, what I will do is take this opportunity.
Yeah,
to
whatever.
Get
I can't screen share. Whatever.
Guys, I need to pressure. I need to pressure all these pieces as much as I
I mean, I literally, if I wanted to, I can send the audio from my computer through my microphone and fucking turn on my camera. Whatever. Just watch the stream.
So-
Fuck it, who cares?
I'm watching. Listen,
He's gonna go ahead and
it's
stick
chill.
out the heat trend. Cool.
It's so chill.
It ain't gotta be like
As rocks are
that.
gonna come out.
Incredible thumbnail.
All-
Wait,
And-
which?
Right now, I need to slow down. The thing is,
The
I could
thumbnail
go
for the
into my
stream.
Maui, but I don't particularly think that is the play I need to make right now. Because if he tries
It
to
is
go
goated.
for an earth power, that would be pretty bad for him. So instead, I am gonna go out to my Zapdos here now. Yes. Cool.
I'm gonna turn it up for you guys a little bit because I had to turn it down so I could hear it play better. Let me do this. Turn it down half. I'll turn it up for you guys.
I'm not. Okay,
And let me know if you can hear
for
play
all.
okay.
Do I eat that? No, I don't. 155, right? I was at 155. This thing definitely has offensive investment. Like, that goes without saying. Because otherwise, I would have survived that. So once again, this is good information to acquire.
Why can I still not hear
This
you?
is
Holy shit.
Genuinely, like, great information to acquire.
Alright.
On what his pieces are, if that makes sense. I might just click start, to be honest. Yeah, maybe I should just
what'd you
reverse
say?
it there. Never mind, he's gonna go out to his beast. Okay.
Also, thank you.
So
Bro
if you
uses
want
his
to-
strategy.
So this is the last Pokemon that he has that can actually realistically take on my. Oh wow, he flips! I didn't know he flips. That's crazy. Sorry, that really surprised me there. But yeah, this is realistically the last Pokemon that he has which can take on my Darkrai. So just being able to take this thing down, I feel is just so worth it, right? So okay, so he's gonna swap out again. Maybe I should have boom. No, look. I cannot put unrealistic expectations on myself
I think it's
based on
just
if he does this, and I'm gonna call that and make the most
My
aggressive play
microphone
possible.
being-
No, I think I was just the audio was a bit too loud,
That's not
to be honest. So I fixed it.
Like you need to start.
Okay,
you need to give
well,
yourself.
Yeah, it's
grace.
probably my end.
We missed like a quarter of the battle, like
Alright.
turns.
So I do not kill him
11
under this
whatever.
At this range.
There's a team Lulu. Field
kinda
shouldn't
sucks.
take anything from
Yeah.
Surf.
Alright, cool.
Okay, let's do this.
Jet Punch is gonna be able to pick off that Roaring Moon, and yeah, like we are setting the condition, fellas.
It's a
We are setting the
situation.
conditions to be able to come out with the W.
Let's see what's
and most
going on.
Importantly, we are being able to acquire information
happening?
on you know what sets like
Hydrapolis
his
in, it's
pieces
fucking
can
shit
potentially
up.
be.
I forgot that it's got fucking Regenerator.
What I think needs to happen
Yeah.
is basically Darkrai coming in and just
No,
pulling
Ice
out
Beam
insane
is tough,
Jordan
but
numbers.
also
I think I'm
it's
gonna flip
fair.
through here.
It's like,
Okay. You're
Yup.
gonna terrestrialize yourself
Yeah,
in
so
the
Tara-
which is more than fine. I'm fine with that.
Thingy's so good.
yeah.
Yeah, listen, this Hydrapple is one of
Dude,
the scariest Pokemon you
I
ever
just saw
faced.
Palafin like hit his
Like,
pose.
honest to God. Like, holy
I saw
shit.
his fucking flippers look so stupid when he hits that
Are you
shit.
helmet? No, you
I love
are.
Palafin, dude. He's so cool.
He looks so funny.
Yeah, maybe
Mhm.
I made a very unnecessary aggro play there in hindsight. Buddy, it's fine.
Terra Dragon Hydra.
What I'm gonna do right now though is probably go out in my Addison here, because being able to get my rocks up, I feel is going to be a very huge net positive. It's definitely gonna be a huge net positive. As Giga Drain is gonna come out, that is not going to do any sort of.
I think I was saying before,
damage.
I
As now,
usually
what
know
I will do
the
is take this
results of the
opportunity to
matches,
get
but I
my
actually don't
hands up.
remember what the results is for
Guys, I
this.
need to pressure. I need to.
Because, like, they
pressure all
post them
these
in
pieces
battle
as much
results
as
and I
I
can't
can,
help
as much as I
myself.
possibly can. So yeah.
But I think
I
still,
could
I still,
know.
there's still a lot to, there's still a lot like to learn here. You know, you could know, but you just
And
don't.
once they're gonna come out,
Choose not to.
Yeah,
Not bad
I
at
usually
all.
don't. I usually don't even know the results
And
of your
Our
own
match.
battles.
That's so
Right
funny.
now,
Yeah.
I need to slow down. 'Cause the thing is, I could.
I'm
go
so
in my
cryptic
Maui,
about it.
but I don't particularly think that is the play I need to make right now. Because if he tries to catch that go for an earth
Mysterious
power, that would be
stranger.
pretty bad for him. So instead, I am gonna
Dude,
go out to my
take it
Zapdos here
down.
now.
He's
Yes.
walling
Cool.
that shit.
Like, the conditions
Let's
are being
go.
slowly set, fellas. That is a fact. So, I'm not. Okay, he's gonna go for a lava
Take
pool.
it
Do I
to
need that?
underground,
No, I
man.
don't. 155, right?
Yes,
I was at 155.
That's
This
just
thing
Mud
definitely
slap.
has offensive investment. Like
Yep.
that goes without
Straight
saying.
up.
Because otherwise, I would
Straight
survive
up.
it. So once again,
Is that
this
even
is
allowed in this
information
league?
To acquire.
Nope.
Nope.
This is
It
genuinely
was
like,
allowed
new
in
information to
other
acquire
leagues I've been in.
on what
It was allowed in
his pieces are,
like,
if that makes sense.
A little bit
I
too
might just
long.
mess up, to be honest. Yeah,
Hmm.
maybe I should have just boom bursted there.
It's like the season right before I joined. There's a
Never
guy
mind, he's
that
gonna go
used
out
to
his
like.
beast. Okay.
It wasn't
So if
mud
he lets
slap.
me,
It was
so this is the
snowflake.
last Pokemon that he has
Everyone was like, wait,
that can
put
actually
that shit out.
realistically take on my. Oh wow, he flips.
And then it just,
I
like,
didn't know he
blanket
flips.
did everything.
That's crazy. Sorry,
great.
that really surprised me there. But yeah, this is realistically the last Pokemon that he has.
Oh,
which can take
Pokemon
on
singles,
my,
such a funny game.
Darkrai. So
I have
just
to do all
being able to take
these
this thing
conditions.
down,
I'm excited for champions,
I feel
dude.
it's
I hope
so
they
worth
don't hope they don't
right?
fumble it.
So, okay,
I
so
hope
he's
so,
gonna swap
too.
out again.
I hope it's,
Maybe
like,
I should
accessible.
No, look.
I think it will be. I think that's probably what they're going to focus on because I think they want Pokemon competitive to actually go crazy.
I'm gonna call that and make the most aggressive play
Put that shit on Evo, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what they want. They want Pokemon to go like viral, so that's why they're like on mobile and stuff, you know.
Yup.
All right. So I do not kill him under this at this
That,
range,
that could be hype.
which kind of
if,
sucks.
Like the game was
But
good.
I hope so. I just want it to look better because it looks so ugly right now.
We can afford to take it a
Yup.
bit easy with this one.
Yup.
I think. We can
Listen,
definitely afford to take it a
Showdown,
bit easy with this one.
Main stage.
As what I'm gonna do now is go out of my
They,
accent
they
here
don't,
again.
they're not ready.
Feels like a very safe thing to do. Yes,
It's
yes.
true. Truth,
As
nerd.
what he is gonna do
You watching
is
my
recover.
fucking
Okay.
Ting Luke
Fair.
jump across
Completely
the
fair.
screen. Yes!
I kind of am in a position where I have to click Encore here. Because otherwise, I don't know exactly... Now, I'm kind of in a position where I have to click Encore here, unfortunately. So, he's gonna swap out. Gotcha.
Computer.
Maybe,
It's crazy, like-
listen, again, we can keep going back.
Like he looked like the opponent looked so much on the back foot, but like it's still just like fucking these battles are crazy, you know.
forth with this sort of shit.
Yeah.
They looked on the back foot, but they're like
I'm
they're
not
just
making
not.
any
They're
bad
chilling.
plays here. Like, I do feel like ultimately I am making the right ones. And I definitely need my Addison around, but this match is far from over. That goes without saying. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay, wait, he doubles. Into who though? A Drapple? Oh, okay, good play. Very good play on my opponent's part. Well done, my friend. Very well done. All right, so he's definitely fighting back. That is for certain. He is definitely.
You have to. You got once your opponent's like in a corner like that, you can probably predict them to start making
This
plays.
just very much buffs up his high Drapple. I kind of need,
Yeah,
I kind of
it's
need
like,
to
um,
go back out in my Addison here, to be honest.
It's just like limiting their options with less
This
team
match is
slots
definitely
and
making me feel
knowing
like
what they have. It's
Yeah.
like
for
a,
certain.
you can
He's
like
not
narrow
a problem, my
down
friend.
their potential decisions way easier.
Okay, he makes a great
Yeah.
play by
When you're
clicking
in an
Dark Power.
advantage
I
state.
mean, now that I think about it, that was pretty much a very free thing for him to click in hindsight.
Or even if you don't predict them,
You know?
it's like you can
That was very much a very free thing for him to click in hindsight.
force them
Okay,
to
cool.
make a
So
decision
the
that you
Encore is
can
gonna work.
take advantage of, even
The
like a little
Encore
bit
is
way down
definitely
the
going to work
line.
for now. Because yes,
Yeah, exactly.
going to lock me into this.
Exactly.
Just fucking.
But
That's what I'm trying to get better at. Is
what
like
I am gonna do now is click play rough.
you know, because with my week one with him, he forced me into
Be my guest, my
Crocodile
friend. Don't be weak
because
to
of
toxic things.
fucking
But, what is going to
Rhyperior,
happen
which
is me
allowed him
going out in
to
my
sweep with Darkrai because
clicking Nasty
Crocodile was
Plot.
gone.
Nasty Plot is the play. It is my
Yep.
only way.
So
As one,
like
Meteor happens.
yeah, So like it's smart. Stuff like that's smart. You know.
and now I'm gonna go for a very.
That's kind of the
very-
fundamentals
nastiest all
of like
plots
making a
here
draft
now.
game plan,
Yes.
but
Okay, so he's gonna make
Yeah.
just
that
like don't
play.
do it.
I need to get I need to get better at stuff like that.
Powering.
Because it's like they
Alright.
they have 12 mons, and I'm trying to take advantage
Mhm.
of like one or two. How am I supposed to do that?
All right.
But the answer is
The
you just
grass, you see,
fucking like
the
know.
grass is gone.
I mean, there is usually like a certain core of mons that they always bring.
He's gonna swap out. Yeah,
Yeah.
Jason is definitely.
And if they
not
don't,
This is
then-
for those
for
who
sure.
know.
He's gonna make the choice of sacking off his
That
Ting Lu.
Dark
Fair,
Ride's
fair,
like
fair.
nasty plot. Something wicked
But-
is brewing.
As of this moment in time,
Darkrai is so strong, dude.
Darkrai is gonna be able to get his.
Dude,
turn.
I cannot
That is for
fucking
certain.
believe
And
it's
his
allowed.
last-
Yeah.
His last couple of Pokemon we have to do
I hate
is
Gen 9.
Joe
I hate Gen
His
9.
Heatran and, his.
Gen 9 is kind of fucking
Which is a very huge
buns.
problem. They're
It's
kinda
like
different,
it's like
huh?
weirdly fucked up.
All right. So now,
Yeah,
what's gonna
I've played
happen is
I've
me
played a
slowing
lot of
down
like
for a little
super
bit.
high powered
So it has an
series, and
87.5%
that shit is
chance to
never
one-shot me if he
fun
happens to be the
for me.
that
Darkrai.
I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna go
Yeah,
out
well,
into
not even
my
like
league.
laddering, just like draft,
Because
where shit like
I
Iron
do not-
Valiant and
because I think you
Darkrai's
do-
allowed
you
in
do
Nat
not do this
decks
unless you're
type
overheating.
formats, and like in those formats they're
I know for a
way
fact
easier
that
check
you do
because
not do
you have a
this
lot
unless you're
more like
overheating.
you
Mons.
have like
Very
Tapu
well, to be
Koko and
honest.
Megalophony
I
to
feel that.
outspeed those chuds,
Cool.
but it's like
Jeez.
oh Oh
it's like a
man,
trap.
not having some shit like that is like, it feels
Alright.
so bad when
Like, I kinda don't
Darkrai's
have
the
any other
fastest
play other than
Pokemon
going
on
out
your
in my
opponent's
Rex.
team.
Like, honestly.
Yeah, I think we
So,
sped tie with
that's
Cello,
what we're
didn't
gonna
we?
do. Yep, you are scarfed as they get, my guy.
yeah.
You are as scarfed as they get. Arlo the Hydrapple.
If only we picked up Electrode, that could have fucking Terra normal
Maybe I
explosions.
should have
That's what I'm saying.
Swords Dance
See,
That's
this
why
is what the
to
YouTube
break this
comments are on about.
Yeah, exactly. That's what they're talking about.
Exactly.
Maybe that is what I should have done.
Dude, I love the YouTube
But
comments,
hindsight,
man.
Bob ain't gonna be better this time around. That's
We
for
gotta
sure.
get these people in a
Yeah, draft league.
Ice
Yeah,
Yeah,
they'll all
tap
quit.
in.
They'll all quit after the draft.
My choice spectacles because this
Yo,
would have
if you're
definitely
in the
helped
stream,
much more with this
comment
situation that we're in right now.
one
Yeah, I
for
got it to
draft
Boomers.
experience and
Yep,
knowledge.
Boomers is gonna come out. It's not gonna do shit. Giga Drain is gonna. Oh man. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so Uzi
This is
got
not good.
his Hydrapple killed.
I think I kind of choked here, folks.
Yup.
I think in hindsight, maybe.
Also, this not
should've
choice
just set up my
specs.
Swords Dance and
I
then
think
just
this
try to,
Hydrapple is just fucking.
Demonic.
Roll
Dude, this thing
everything.
was 13 points.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
This
Yep.
thing should have easily been like 23 or something, I think. Like, I think this is what
definitely not.
No, that's what they were talking about. They were talking about being in the 20s. I swear to God.
Let me look at the sheet.
Dude,
Let me look at
Espathra is
the
like
guys.
23 with Terra.
Yeah.
They were talking about how Hydrapple should have been a lot higher. Maybe
higher than 13. I don't think 20 anything.
you don't think 20 anything? I mean, I think that's what they were talking about. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong.
Where's Hydrapple normally? Let me look. Well, also, okay, I'm fucking stupid also and washed, so my opinion does not matter at all. It's okay. It's 9 going to 13. That sounds like a big jump. Low kicks is also 8 going to 13. So. Also, not Terra Hydrapple is kind of dicks. So, it's I don't know. I see the vision. I think it could be like 15, not 20.
They were talking about how it's like terribly underpriced and it should have been like fucking disgusting, like, much higher.
I agree with that. I think it could have been like 11 to 15 with Terra.
I feel like 15 is still low for it, but I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
Okay, but that it's maybe like 17. But like
Okay, 17,
is
sure.
obscene because like
I don't
fucking
know.
Terra Manaphy is 20. Terra Excadrill is 20. Terra Landorus Incarnate is 20. No.
This is a
Hydrapple ain't
regen mon.
Man, fucking who cares?
I mean, maybe because you know it's gonna Terra because it's fucking Hydrapple. Maybe that kind of discounts it a bit. But like, fucking Ogre Pawn is like 23 points. Like Wellspring. I think that one should maybe be like 20. I don't know. 23 is a bit too high, I think, for that.
I think it's
It's strong.
Ogre Wellspring with Terra is that it's not flexibility, but the fucking numbers, man. Like, if you don't have a fat Fizdef grass type, like, it just beats you. They're like,
Which is really funny because I didn't bring that.
Yeah, I know, but it's like the structures that you can put Terra Ogre Pawn on, like, it's potential, man. It just beats. It can beat everything.
I believe it. Yeah, it's just. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if you're predictable as if you're like the fucking goat, you know? Like it's so I like
exactly.
Landorus T with just fucking U-turn Earthquake and just intimidate Scarf.
Just beat everything. I don't know. If you have like Ogre Pawn plus a good pivot mon plus an ice type.
He has really good pivots. He's got Rachi. He's a really good pivot mon. And
exactly. Dude, Nexus's team is so goated. I fucking love Kyurem plus Ogre Pawn. That shit is so cool.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I think it's. I mean, I guess it's like for me. I was like, okay, well, Ogre Pawn's an issue, but let me just Sunny Day.
Yeah, that shit was cool.
Yeah, let me just Sunny Day. But like,
also, it's very unique to our own structure because of how, like, Gouging Fire is a pretty unique mon to mons because it's fat.
Gouging Fire can do anything you need it to do.
Exactly. It's like a super fat, like, kind of glue offensive mon, and then also we got a bunch of other mons that are like just really like fat. We kind of have just a lot of glue sitting around.
Yeah,
but that's okay.
Does anyone need glue? By the way, guys, like the stream.
Yo, like the stream! Excellent! I like the stream.
Like the stream. Let's get this shit.
Man,
We got 111 watching.
Yeah, Hydrapple,
Let's get
Hydrapple's a
it.
great
Like the
Pokemon.
Like the
Like
stream.
the
Hydrapple
stream.
is genuinely an amazing
Type shit,
Pokemon
type shit.
in every conceivable metric. What a like it's a great Pokemon, fellas. I like I don't
You know,
know.
I didn't realize it, but saying it out loud, we kind of have 11 Gloomons.
Dude, I'm
Oh, well.
so excited for the week 4 changes and then the week 5 changes.
I didn't even look at those, but I'm not even gonna worry about it.
Wait, you not looked at what we like swapped out?
I saw some shit about like Inteleon and Blastoise, but I was so cooked when I was laying down.
Oh, that's for the week following. We
Oh
haven't
my God,
decided.
we're doing more?
Yeah,
Holy moly! That's exciting.
yeah. Because what we have now for week 4, what we were building yesterday, that change we did that last week, and now this is the last week we can change. Week 4 going into week 5. So, yeah, we haven't decided what we're doing. We've got till 5 a.m. today to do it. So,
What else I could have done there? Oogie Boogie?
I have to think about that.
Yes.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. It's literally like fucking Regenerate is such a crazy ability because like Hydrapple came in, like took like fucking 70% and then is just doing numbers to his team after because of Regenerator.
Yep.
At the very least, I
So
should be able to
crazy.
get some recovery now.
I think I just don't have the brain for it. I keep drafting
I should be able
regen
to get
mons
at
and then
least
just
two turns
fucking
of
sacking them.
grassy terrain.
Like, I need momentum.
Honestly, valid. I mean, yeah,
So,
valid.
Yeah, I mean, it's not completely.
I should have got
going
Mian Chao
over,
again, dude.
But it's gotta be a tough game.
We gotta wean you off that shit, bro. no more
Oogie Boogie.
Hatterene.
Crazy
No
name,
more
bro.
Mian Chao.
Crazy.
What do you mean no more? What do you mean no more Hatterene? I don't use Hatterene like that. I
I don't know, man.
use Serena. I use Serena.
Yeah, no more Serena, man. Hold on, I saw a good
What?
picture. I'm posting this shit. Where am I? What the fuck? Edit?
What am I looking for?
Okay, so Void is now at 275. So each
Surf,
one does not actually
spin,
kill me with overheat,
slay.
now, which is pretty
Serena
crazy,
at
all things considered.
Twitter.com.
So I am going to hard swap out to my Rillaboom
7,000
and see
people
exactly
on
where the
Earth,
belt
and I
goes
will
from here.
protect
If
them
he clicks
all.
hard, then you probably got me, bro. Oh no, he clicks overheat. Woo! Oh man, what a crazy ass mon, bro. What a crazy ass mon.
What the hell is this? 7 people. You're still saying.
If I set up a swords dance, if I set up a swords dance and I give up this thing,
I love
then,
Serena, dude.
I'm a hard double out in my
Yep.
Void. Okay, cool.
Surf, spin, slay.
Crazy ass game, bro. Crazy ass game.
Dude, this Hydrapple is
This
disgusting.
Pokemon
What
is,
a
this
fucking
Is so
Pokemon.
good. Hydrapple is one of the best Pokemon, honestly.
Yeah, that shit seems to have cooked.
Yeah.
The question is now, though, did I make the right decision or not?
Drain punch.
I don't think I
no
did, actually.
horsepower. Oh man.
I actually don't think I did.
That's
Because
tough.
if
That's
that
tough.
was the right decision to make,
Oh no! If this
he
Palafin
can
had
just
ice
finish me off
beam,
with Dark Power, can he not? Oh,
It
so he
wouldn't
Yachi
have-
Berry.
Oh, he's holding a
Anything.
Yachi.
it's holding Yachi.
Yeah.
What? Never mind. No, that's
Nope.
oh man, that's
Leave it
evil.
in
What the
the
fuck? All right,
It is not gonna kill me.
Dude.
But,
dude.
hey, we got 2 chances.
Okay, what if the ice beam froze?
We got 2
then?
chances
Or
here.
Dark Pulse
Oh, no,
froze?
never mind. He's gonna go out to his heat trap.
True.
Win
Snake.
confound.
Makes sense.
Yeah, guys,
He's
our Dark
doing
Horse
really well.
flinch.
Like, I can't even hate on that. This guy really
That's another
played
reason I don't like
to his
Dark
outs.
Pulse,
Very
but
well.
whatever, man.
Honest
It's
to God.
bonds. Jared
Dude,
Dragon Fickle Beam.
seeing it, this is my first time watching Dai play. Dude, seeing the fucking Hydrapple in action. Oh.
Yeah, this shit is demonic.
Because, like, yeah, you can try. So, like, if you're Uzi, you're like, okay, I need to ice you and kill this thing. He just swaps out to fucking 4 times ice resist T-Trin. Like, you
I
can
think-
predict that, but then if he doesn't switch, like, then you're just not killing it. Like, you have to go for the kill, but then he goes Heatran, he's heals. It's like, what the fuck do you do? It's like 50-50 all the time.
I think Uzi should have just Dark Pulsed because there's like the
Flinch chance.
situation. Yeah, the situation is if who's Uzi fighting?
Die.
If Dai hards into Heatran on Ice Beam, that's progress for Dai. If he goes Heatran on Dark Pulse, it's like Uzi's still not in an advantageous situation, but it's better than if he just clicks Ice Beam. If Uzi clicks Ice Beam hoping for a freeze, that's like another thing. But also, like Dark Pulse and Ice Beam are, it's not that much different in power, I think, because it's like Ice Beam goes to never mind, it totally is. But I still think Dark Pulse is like the better thing.
No, it's fair because
Like,
I think
your cheese chance is also double.
yeah,
10% to 20%.
yeah. His yeah. I think so because like I mean, I don't think Ice Beam even killed there, and then he just regenerates anyway.
Oh, definitely not. It's not even max special. It's like because it's like 108 bulk.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
he kind of had to go for a cheese. And
Yeah.
then this Heatran is like, oh man.
Yeah.
fuck.
No. Oh man. Oh man. Dude, Heatran is fat.
Oh, man. Dude, Heatran is so goated. Oh my god.
What a fat mess.
That he misses his
Heatran's my
Dark Power or
fucking
whatever.
muse. God damn.
I don't think that's happening.
This shit rules.
I do
Alright.
not think that's happening. No, like,
Tough game for Uzi. That Hydropple kind of
Yeah.
Now I get why. So Rillaboom is not
Shit
that
did the
fat,
dance.
is not that bulky of a Pokemon.
Could still win though. Ice Beam crit.
I think we have to fight Die at some point.
We?
We? Like,
We?
yeah.
Like Nintendo Wii?
No. Wait, this
Hey man,
gif.
I'll help do preps.
This
Yeah,
gif.
yeah. We? We.
This is Clay right now.
That shit is me.
We? I'm gonna fight this evil.
Yeah, good luck, man. I don't know.
Demon. Oh god.
As it stands.
This kind of,
Which is
I
very
haven't
unfortunate to
watched
see,
like,
very, very unfortunate.
you know, I preface this.
But
If there are
Yep. They're gonna click to Lava Plumes, and that should be
Bubble,
checkmate.
if there are
checkmate. So,
Bubble League players
yeah,
watching right
Jason
now,
played
I have
very,
not
very
watched a lot of games,
Like,
but I know
credit needs to be
most
given
people
where
are
it's
really
due.
fucking good.
This man played
But it's also
super good.
like making mid grounds in draft is just like how you
And
win most of the time.
We're gonna
Just make
definitely
really good
try to
mid
bounce
rounds
back in the
with
future.
specific
But
sets.
I certainly
you
have
win.
learned my lesson.
What do you
in the
mean by
sense
that?
of, you know,
Like,
not
Like,
really
I don't know, there was a
not
lot of,
really
like,
giving up
switching,
my best tools when
there was a lot of, I think there was a lot of prediction from Uzi in this match. I haven't had a lot of audio, so I don't really know what he's saying because I don't want to hear the echo.
fair.
But I'm seeing there was a lot of like predictions, and then there was the risky shit. You know, I said go for the clip, but that clip actually like fucking killed him. If his Paladin had specs, I think he just won.
Yeah.
But
Mm-hmm.
could have also just been a roll on that boom burst. But there was a couple predictions that were like, I don't know. And then also like Sack, you know, Uzi caught it immediately, but like Sack and Glimora was pretty not great. But it's all right.
It's okay.
It is okay. I'm gonna be right back. I need to put this thing in the fridge.
Go ahead.
I have access to them.
I wonder why he's putting it in the fridge.
But yes, I'm gonna click Dark Pulse. He's gonna outspeed me. Yep. Lava Plume. Wow, Void is still gonna be able to survive. That is
Tank
insane.
that shit, my goat.
Nope, no crit. All right. So GG to my guy Jason. He played insanely well. As the Thunderclap Titans have unfortunately lost their first game of the season. A bit unfortunate, and there certainly are things that I wish I could have done better in hindsight. Now that I really think about it, especially in terms of not letting my Palfin lose the choice spectacles, because that definitely I feel was the biggest mistake I made throughout this match. With this, the streak has now come to a close. How we'll bounce back from here remains to be seen. But well, a decision needed to be made. Make the trade.
Oh my god, dude. That's such a cool ending, man. That is such a cool ending. You know what happens now? It's like a fucking TV show, dude. It's awesome. It's awesome.
Yeah.
He's like, make the trade. It's like, dude, that's so funny. Collect my pages.
Find my pages.
So-
Break the trade.
So there was like 4 unbeaten teams, which obviously was only 2-0. So like, but it's Uzi, no longer unbeaten. Nexus, no longer unbeaten. And then there's Playmore, and then there's Joey, and I think those are the only unbeaten teams after that. I think it's Playmore and Joey. So I want to watch Playmore.
Week 3 of Bubby's Ultimate Battle League is finally
I wish I could
here,
screen
and
share, 'cause-
Playmore is taking on another Detroit team.
That's okay.
This time the Detroit Steel
Watch it
Wings,
already.
coached by Seabad. This is a team and coach I'm very familiar with. Tyler, how are both of these teams doing so far this season?
Playmore.
The real Quinn at the very bottom. No. Getting 6-0. Yeah, we're at the very bottom because we got fucking 6-0'd, dude.
Wait, okay. I have the doc open right now. Go look.
Dude, yeah, we're at the very well. I don't know if we're still at the very bottom after this week, but like for like this week, like the start, because I don't think we are, because I think there's teams that have went 0-3, so we're not at the very. I think we're like 11th now.
Yeah, we're 11th right now.
Let's,
We got a win.
let's go.
Yeah, that 6-0 shit is. Real Quinut!
Collect my
Let's go.
pages. Collect my pages. It's okay. Regigigas slow start. All right, this is cool.
Undefeated near the top of the league.
Okay.
You know, that differential is whatever.
I
We're
saw
in
that
tie
I
for
have
first. That's
access
what
to
matters.
soundboard
The
for
Steel
him on
Wings
this,
1-1.
I have this page with all the battle evolution shit. And there's a specific line about Regigigas' slow start.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Regigigas just can't get going because of its slow start.
Oh yeah, the Battle Revolution.
Yeah,
I thought you said Nexus for some reason.
I may have slipped. I don't know.
No, you probably didn't. I think I'm just deaf.
I'm fucking tired, bro.
Oh,
You know?
I'm tired.
And I'm tired.
Right
Yeah,
now,
just get
tied
8th. That's
technically at
true.
the bottom of
That's
that
literally
playoff
all you
picture.
gotta
We
do.
know right now it's tough to
8th
account
is
for
just
those.
Yeah,
like
honestly,
first.
it's really
It's the
not.
same thing.
It's really yeah. Getting 8th is really not that like unobtainable. It's just if I say so. I think like 3 and 4. If I go 3 and 4, I can get 8th, but I probably can't because my differential's so shit. So I have to probably go 4 and 3 minimum. I think. So I
It's
think
possible.
I think I can afford to like lose one game and be chill. Not the week one
Just
PTSD. Hello, Ray.
No more getting 6-0'd for the rest of time. Yo, what's up, Ray?
Dude, I literally recorded my reaction to me getting 6-0'd earlier.
Me reacting to me dying.
Me reacting to me dying. Nuclear bomb.
Just nuke the
Funny as
building.
fuck, dude. Alright, let's get
John,
it.
with this only being a 7-game regular
Yeah,
season,
let's get
every
this shit.
battle matters.
Let's get the
It
shit.
absolutely does. And if the season ended today, we're both in the playoffs. So we got to take this as a matchup of two of the better teams. And when I look at the Pokemon we're going up against, there are some
Dude, Dodrio was taking me out. What the fuck is this Pokemon doing here, man?
Listen, Dodrio is one of those mons.
Yeah.
It's one of those draft low tiers for sure. It's like Scyther, but like way worse in every way.
It's just because it's the speed tiers, and then Dodrio being that high up is just fucking comedy, man.
Dude, he's beast.
Dude,
Oh, I remember this team. I built some shit for mocking this.
this team did beat me, but it stresses me out. I don't know if I could pilot it.
Yeah, this shit makes me so uncomfortable.
Yeah.
I don't think I can pilot like Rain plus Terra low kicks plus like Grey Tusk. I don't know. It's like fucking weird. It's definitely really good. It's just not the type of shit that I'm prepared for.
No, I'm not. Yeah, not all. I mean, it works. The thing is, it works though, because like he's got Hurricanes, he's got Swift Swim. His monkey and his low kicks are protected, and they're protected by fire with the rain. Obviously, it's still gonna fucking hurt, but I'm sure they could like tank a hit depending on the mon. Obviously, I'm sure they could take one hit. Monkey especially because monkey's Eviolite, but like I'm sure like fucking low kicks can like take a hit better. It wouldn't just get one shot outright by like a fire move. Because of the rain.
Right.
Like it protect. I mean, Golden Go is probably the one that's more important. Golden Go just chews hits, fire hits because of fucking rain. Like, yeah. So, and obviously Thunder from fucking big long neck over there. Get your big ass head out this caption. Yeah. Yeah.
scary Pokemon with Great Tusk and Goldango. What is our
Yeah,
code
it is
to
nice.
counter some of those big threats, Tyler?
This shit
Well, we
is
know
so
what the
like.
coach is bringing, John.
I think
You gotta
the
be
reason
ready.
that it's
You gotta
not
be
clicking with me is because it's 3 Gen 9 mons as the top 3 picks. It's like, oh, I don't fucking know what's happening.
What do you mean? Like, what's the problem with that? Because I'm like,
I just like it's just some shit I'm not familiar with. I'm not making moves with Raging Bull or Gold.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, I don't really know what a lot of things did. That's why I'm like, fuck it. Let's just draft. What's his face? Let's just draft Catching Fire. I don't know what he does, but let's draft him.
I also think like
have to-
I also think Raging Bolt kind of sucks in draft because it's very like one dimensional, but because it literally has 5 moves. But
I mean,
it's also just it's a fucking stat beat stick. It's like that in VGC too. It's very funny.
two of my Pokemon just Carbonite and a Lolabola. They just have one move set. That's all they need.
Yeah,
Well-
but those guys are different.
I know what you
They're-
mean. I know what you mean. They're not
Like
offensive
this.
pieces.
Wait.
No, I mean Alomola can do some spicy shit. Alomola
Yeah,
gets Calm Mind.
Yo, don't sleep.
Have what it takes
That
to
base
handle
40 special
Spiky
attack Calm
Joe
Mind, dude.
with care. As
Listen-
you can see on the
listen,
screen
anything
now,
with
the rest of the
Calm
team will
Mind
be
and
coming as
Skull,
well. I'm interested to see the matchup of the
Go
Paradox
sleep.
Elephants. If we
Ooh, look at that team. Yo, he's got some shinies. He's been in the shiny hunting booth. Dude, their layout is so fucking pretty. Holy fuck, I love it. Dude, I didn't know he got Terra Volcanion. I'm so glad. He got 2 specs. He got specs Dragonite and specs Volcanion.
dude. Specs Dragonite.
Dude, what the
OG.
fucking what in the hyper offense? Holy shit. 2 life orbs, 2 specs, mirror herb.
See, this is the shit that I'm on.
Fucking hell. Dude, he wants blood. He wants to kill them.
This is the shit that I'm on.
Oh
Dude,
my
The only
god.
thing that can make this better was choice specs. What is the fucking Jigglypuff thing?
Oh, Streamtail.
Creamtail, yeah.
Creamtail, yeah.
Yep,
Brother.
yep.
Wait, he's got the Overquill and Chase has got Quillfish. That is
Yeah.
Damprock. Yep, this is Damprock. It's for
Sibling.
Swim. This is a cool fucking team.
Yeah, this is tight. This is tight.
Yeah.
get it with treads, and then on the other side, the Tusk. Regardless of what we get, we know what we're bringing from our side. You can find the full
Yeah.
extended team
Hyper
photos
offense,
linked in the
ultra
description
offense,
below.
mega
For now,
offense.
let's go see what the opponent's bringing.
All right, Tyler, it's time to dive into the battle and see what our opponent brought. No rain. We got the thunder coming down, Tyler. There's no rain.
I wonder if it's like worth putting my team builders. No, I like having my team builders in part of my video. Shut up. Anyways. Okay. He's gonna, if his Quillfish is Swift Swim, he'll benefit from that. Golden Gold likes the rain because he doesn't get hit with fire as hard. But he does get hit with water harder, so
Rain to be seen here. Huh. That's actually quite
Dude,
shocking,
Volcanion,
especially
that's
considering
another really
Ben
fucked up
told
Terra
us his
captain.
lead
Oh,
was
Volcanion is so
especially
evil.
Offensive
I
Dragonite with
I
both
like.
Hurricane and Thunder.
dude.
I don't know. I
That
have
is-
some feelings about that Pokemon.
Oh yeah. Are they good or bad?
Mostly good. I really like how it's like a super. It has a really good utility move pool. I don't know about in Gen 9 because I play Nat decks, but it's got a really good utility move pool. Very unique type, and, like defensive profile.
It's
I
only
fuck with
one
it.
that with it, yeah. Yeah, no, that thing is evil. Also, dude, we respected Terra low kick so much and he didn't even bring it.
Yep.
We respected the fuck out of Terra low kicks. We literally like
I think
we were like built a whole Hitmonlee for it and then we didn't use it because we thought like Sinistcha would be more consistent. And I think it was, to be fair, but they didn't even bring it. You didn't bring low kicks.
I think there's an aspect of low kicks that's like you don't want to lose to low kicks because that's a fucking Twitter clip. Like all the all the people love low kicks until like you have to actually use it and it's like, man, this Pokemon fucking sucks. I don't know. I don't think
I
low
love
kicks
it.
is that good, but it's definitely one of those like do I have an analogy for this? I don't think I do. I just don't have an analogy for it. I don't know. It's a Twitter clip mon. I don't think it does anything.
It's a Reddit mon.
It's a Reddit mon. r/Stumpfisk.
I heard someone in the server I'm in, someone used that analogy, the terminology they called Snom a Reddit mon, and it's like the perfect fucking descriptor for Snom. It is a Reddit Pokemon.
Tragically true. I love Snom. I think it's cute. I have a plushie, but
Fair. Actual Reddit
also-
Pokemon.
it is kind of a Reddit mon.
Like Bidoof, lay wholesome. Whatever.
That's
A
true. Like
very
my
interesting
my
start to the
Bidoof.
battle.
Lay.
Terras, though.
Well,
I love
on
low.
one side,
I
the
love
opponent,
low
there's just one
kicks.
option. It's low kicks. We know that it's going
I
to be
think
a
low
bug
kicks.
type Terra
Low kicks
that is
is
brought
I,
to this battle.
Man, fuck. I don't know.
Hold on, I think he's Terra Bug. Hold up.
There's just one option. It's low kicks. We know that it's
bug.
going to be a bug type Terra that is
Yep,
brought
Terra bug.
to this battle. On our side, Volcanion, the Terra option, has the ground Terra that it's going to be able to pull out in this matchup.
Oh,
I'm
Terra
just
Ground
as
goes
concerned as
crazy
you
because
are
it
about the
hits.
range on
Dude, it hits 3 Pokemon.
Wait, what's Terra Ground? I'm behind.
Volcanion.
Yep. Yeah, that's the classic Terra type because you have Water Absorb, so you're only weak to grass.
Mm-hmm. Dude, I wish I could fucking screen share. God damn it.
And nobody's ever clicking an ice move into you because explode, die.
Yeah. I wonder if I could I get wave screen sharing? Let me, what's going on with my computer? What are we looking like right now?
It's fine. I'm actually using my psionic waves to watch
Why
it live.
is Yeah, so like my memory's at 38. That's fine.
Maybe it's like a stream bandwidth thing.
I don't think so.
I don't know. I'm fucking stringing some words together.
My stream label's taking up so much shit. Good lord. Streamerbot. I mean, like, dude, Google Chrome just fucking eats memory, bro. What a fucking shit web drive. 4.5, wait, 4,500 megabytes is going to Google Chrome. And then Discord is doing 800. Dude.
Scarf low kicks would work well against Gren. Maybe. I don't know. Guy like me is clicking first impression sucker punch. But I don't know. That's also like that's another one of those things where it's like there's a couple mons like this. This is like a theory that I have. This is a conspiracy. I'm about to say some shit, man. There's a lot of Pokemon out there that are like theoretically cool and good, but they force a specific kind of prep that is like a good way to play the game, like a very safe way to play, which can, depending on both sides' structures, can be really annoying to play against. But when you're playing as that specific prep, it's like super easy. Like the example I use is like Megalopony and Rocky Helmet. Like having a Rocky Helmet Pokemon is so good in draft because motherfuckers will be clicking U-turn, and then specifically with Mlop, it's like that's a mon that clicked U-turn a lot. It clicks Fake Out to get into its Mega Form easy. So you're chipping that shit all the time. If you have hazards too, you're basically killing one Pokemon worth of HP like every game against that person. And then I think low kicks is one of those mons as well, because it means you're either running protect or substitute for focus or for a fucking sucker punch or first impression, or you're running like scarfers, or you're running like anti-scarf technology. Like I think protect is a good instance of that. So like all these mons that are like hypothetically super good that are checked by some shit that forces you to prep in a specific way, it's like I don't know, man. Shit's maybe not that good.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you're self-aware enough, though, you can literally like take advantage of that, though, and just not run first impression and just fucking sword dance in their face on a protect. Like,
yeah, but I don't know.
I get what you're saying, though. It makes sense. It makes sense, I mean, because you want to go for the safe route, you know. So like, yeah, what you're saying is, I think it's. I mean, it's right. Pokemon is such a complex game, so like shit like that does matter too. Like something obviously I've like been trying to learn is like just we were like practicing it last night, just like forcing a position of like. I need to put this in, so he has to go into this, and then I go into this, and then it sends in the Pokemon I want him to send in, so I can fucking kill it. You know, like you kind of just have to force your opponent into a position they don't want to be in. Like this is your only thing you have for me, so do something about it, or lose.
Yeah.
And then when you, like I said, with Uzi, he was forcing me to send Crocodile in. When Crocodile was there for Darkrai, he was forcing me to send it in because of fucking Rhyperior. We were expecting Rillaboom, which Crocodile was not going to swap in on. I had other things for that, but like Gouging Fire. But you know, he bought Rhyperior. Gouging Fire can't come in on Rhyperior, so I've got to go Crocodile. And Crocodile was there for Darkrai. And Crocodile was like, bro, this is not my job. And he just, yeah.
Bro, what am I doing here?
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck? I've got an Assault Vest. I was told to take it from Darkrai. Yeah. I did, honestly, rewatching that battle, I should not have stayed in Crocodile on Zapdos. I saw Smackdown and I was like, ooh, giddy, I want to do that. But I should not have done that because I got U-turn crit, and the crit mattered, but I put him in the position to get crit. He should not have gotten crit because he should not have taken a U-turn. Like,
yep.
So that was like, I could be like, he crit me, but like, I let him get crit. He shouldn't have taken damage in the first place.
Positioning error.
Yeah, that's my bad. That's my fault. I got greedy. I was like, Smackdown. So like shit like that. I can sit here and cry about getting crit, but it doesn't fucking matter because it's my fault he got crit.
Yeah.
It's, you know, there is hacks you can complain about, but that is not what I can complain about.
The mineral face,
All right,
I think.
let's watch this shit.
It absolutely did, but hearing
Let's
Bug
get this
Terra
shit.
makes the
Let's get this
protect
shit.
we
Let's
have
get
on a
this
few
shit.
of these Pokemon even better. And if you want to protect yourself from sadness, go to play-more.store and pick up a brand new Bubby plush. These things are flying off the shelves. Play More, of course, the sponsor of Play More. And if you want to support the team, grab yourself a Bubby plush.
I need to buy one of these one day.
You're not going to regret it. But let's get into this battle.
John, we know we've got the
Bubby plush.
especially offensive Dragon Knight leading things off on our side that we'll talk about more. But who is the opponent going to lead off with against it?
So what's specially offensive Dragonite for?
Beats Tusk.
Beats Tusk, yeah, that makes sense.
Because Fizz doesn't.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's fucking cool. I'm with it.
Ooh,
that's what it does.
Wait a minute. Could we see a little drop a Draco action here? Turn one, Tyler.
And also specifically against this structure,
I think we have
having a stronger dragon move by Draco Meteor is maybe a little better than not. Because you have to blow up Raging Bolt or some shit. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
I think it's going to be.
I was wondering what Raging Bolt's like defensive stats were. If it was like more physically expressed than Loki.
And perhaps as we are releasing this video, World Championship contender Wolfie VGC.
What'd you say?
I think it's about the same.
Oh yeah, it probably is. I mean, no, Tusk is honestly makes sense. Wait, why has he got step one, click a button? What's going on, Benroll? What's going on?
That move,
no,
I thought my whole life it was 100% accurate. It's not. He went
Wait,
in
yo,
Wolfie Compare, Kingdra, Draco's missing all of them.
Oh right. Yeah. Okay. He's like, I just want to click Draco. Okay, what happened?
No, that's.
Does he miss? No, he missed.
Did he miss? Oh my fucking god.
He missed. Dude, John's face.
Wait, I haven't seen yet.
I'm so sorry. I need to see if I can screen share, or if I just get you to screen share the battle and I just watch the screen share.
The picture is so funny. I'm taking a screenshot.
Dude. Dude, Ben's face.
The entire stream is funny because
you just gotta throw out the fucking Dragonite at that point, bro.
it's literally.
All the reactions, man.
It's literally this.
Hold up. I'm gonna show this. This is Tyler right now. Hold up. This is Tyler right now, dude.
We're gonna put this in the BUBL server as an emote.
Wait, is it Tyler or is that fucking Ben? No, it's Ben. That's definitely Ben. You want to post that shit? You should post that shit.
I'm not posting it. Man.
Okay,
I'm
fine.
scared.
I'll post it. I'll post it. That is so fucking funny. It's Ben, not Tyler. I'm stupid. Dude, that is so funny.
I can cut it up in Photoshop if you want me to like crop it when you send it.
I put it in there. It's in this server.
Okay, beast.
I just said Dragonite. That's so fucking funny, dude.
Don't worry, I'm gonna fire react it. Hold on.
Thank you. Step 2, profit, win, and then he's got multi-scale.
Is that a
It's fine.
He got crit! Dude, he got crit!
Hold on, I have to see this with my psionic waves real quick. They're a little delayed.
Sorry, dude, I want to see him make a fucking screen.
Bro
Bro.
is using his strategy.
See, man, what is the lottery numbers, dude? What the fuck? How the fuck did you stay... Bro, what do you even do? Shit like that can happen, and you just, like, you just gotta walk it off.
Dude, this picture is also funny. Wait. Oh, fuck, wait, I almost just said that in the VUBS server. Dude. My face wet.
Bro, I'm crying.
Man, I'm dead.
I don't even... What a turn 1. Holy shit. Wow. Dude, I can't... Dude, holy fuck.
Oh! I'm
my-
ready to walk off the set, Tyler.
it's a miss and
The miss into the crit is genuinely... Oh, what do you even do? Like...
like a 10%
Unfortunately, it
miss.
doesn't even begin to
Why did you
describe.
bring up the miss? What are you doing? You commentate real games. You're on ESPN. What, you never heard of the commentators, Jinx?
Well, it would be the, you know, if I said
What's
like,
wrong with you?
if I were to bring it up and say, you know, but like Wolfie never missed one, then that
I mean,
would
that's
be
like
the
a
joke.
classic.
Bring it
Right?
up
That's
because
That's like that. That's the shit that everyone's hoping is gonna happen. The miss into crit.
Yep.
missed all
Insane.
of
That
it.
guy's a
It's a funny
tear an
thing.
ACL.
What is the odds of something like that happening, like the miss into the crit?
Yeah, you know, I've actually done this calculation before. It's like 1 in a gajillion. I have not done this calculation.
Because
So
like,
Draco's a 10% miss.
yeah, and then crit is like 4, right? Like, how does the math on that
6.
work? Oh, it's 6. I feel like
Yeah.
6 is so high for a crit. I'm not gonna lie.
I know, right?
Because we like kind of get like 10% chances of things happening all the time, and 6% is really not that low. Like, it's really not that low. So like, because if you think of like community day, I think like, the shiny odds are like 5% or something like that. So like, you can literally get like
1 in 16.
chance to crit. Or no.
Yeah. 6.25.
Yeah, so 10% miss into 6% crit. I don't know what the fucking math on that is, but it's fucked up that it happened back to back.
Come on,
I failed-
Tyler.
I failed
I'm
statistics,
losing my
so-
mind here.
All right.
You gotta reel me back in. You gotta reel me back
He
in.
goes with
Honestly,
thunderclap,
I'm
okay.
I'm putting the gloves back on.
You put the gloves back on. And please don't slap me with the gloves.
Oh my God,
that was a
I'm
crazy-
a little upset.
That's
That
why I
is one
can't
of the
make
most
content,
devastating
bro.
things
That
I've
shit
seen
happened to
in
me.
a
I'm
while.
throwing my monitor across the fucking
I mean,
room.
I'm pretty confident that's not a focus sash.
You just hear fucking.
Pokemon over there. We lose. Like, we don't kill that Pokemon off. It gets to keep its priority, which is incredible against so many Pokemon on our team, especially Greninja. We lost multi-scale.
switch
Like, I mean, we
to,
lost, like, now,
try to
see,
recover
God
from
knows
the
we have a
situation.
special Dragonite. There's just so
He's
many
going
things
for
that
rocks.
went
He's just going for rocks. That makes sense.
on that first turn. It's going to be really difficult for Ben to come back from that. But if there's any coach that can do it, it's definitely him. And we already know that
Oh, shit.
prep for this
Hey, Twin.
situation specifically.
Dude, this is
Tyler-
like a fucking mirror match, dude. You got Tusk versus Treads, and then you got fucking Quillfish versus Overquill.
Yeah. I feel like I've seen this like a few times.
Is there a chance he misses Steel Beam, and do you want to bring that up?
Oh my God, he
in
landed.
this case, no. It's a move that it doesn't miss. Now, if if you were to per se, for some reason, like look it up and ask Google, like what is the accuracy of Steel Beam? For some reason, it wouldn't show 100%. Like it wouldn't. But that's wrong. It's that's incorrect. That's terrible information. It's just like if you were to Google what is Draco Meteor's accuracy, it'd tell you it's 90%. That's wrong. It's like 12.
Unfortunately,
Beam
Ben
cutter.
had a really cool plan coming into this
I actually wanted to chip Tusk.
game. I know the
Yeah,
Steel Beam.
I mean that's like
there's a lot of-
that's classic Treads technology where you just like set up rocks and then kill yourself.
hope for that against
That's awesome.
Tusk. Didn't do the damage I think
Yeah,
we wanted.
no,
Obviously,
it's
the
real,
Draco Meteor
especially when like
didn't go the way we
the
wanted.
spinner is something that's not very specially
But
defensive. Like
I do really like that so
Great
far.
Tusk.
Everything Ben has
Great
prepped
Tusk.
for
I don't
and
know.
worked
I was trying to think of something
has
that wasn't
been,
on
in
the screen.
theory
I couldn't
working.
think of anything.
There's a
Oh,
lot
Oh, a
of
spinner that's not especially defensive? Cloister. Oh, wait.
Yeah. No, see, this is what I would say because I'm a NetDex player. So
Yeah, Cloister. But no.
yeah, Cloister, like fucking Excadrill.
Yeah.
It's like Steel Beam is still a pretty fat hit, even on resists and things that are like just generally fat.
No, that's fucking awesome. It did decent damage, yeah.
Yeah.
Did decent damage. The Azel staple.
left to be played. I'm kind of shocked to have seen that
He
switch
is
out,
elf
honestly.
staple. I mean, when I'm trying to
But
bind
now
two
hopefully
pieces of
Ben can
paper
regain a
together.
little momentum here.
What?
We do
Rocks
know
boom.
that he's not the most offensive Pokemon in the world.
Rocks boom.
But a nice little baton pass here, maybe gain a little momentum, get into the right thing.
I
As
think
I
Iron
don't
Treads
think
gets
this fella can
self-destruct.
do much to our Iron Treads. I assume that will be the switch in.
Yeah, I'm very.
just really need to
Oh yeah, a lot of Ben's mons go boom. Like I think like 5 of his mons can explode.
That's so fucking awesome, dude.
Like
Let's go.
like Overquill, I think Volcanion. There's like Misty.
Volcanion can explode.
He's got like a Misty explosion on one of them. Let me look at what is the rosters right now? Let's Ben's team. He's got Greninja. Yeah, I think does Treads go boom?
No,
No,
they can still beam though. It's basically the same thing.
I think Screamtail gets Misty. Volcanion gets self-destruct. I think Overquill, Regieleki, Golem, and then yeah, I guess if you count Steel Beam,
Go! Let's
He's-
go!
he's got Alolan. Yeah, so he's got a few mons that go boom.
Get momentum here, because that was obviously the miss creates its own tough sequence, but then to also, because of the rapid spin on the other side, immediately have that mirror.
Ben's playing really well now, though. Like, not that he wasn't playing well, but like
benefit of copying that speed boost.
Yeah, man, I'm playing
It's
like
been a
shit.
rough
I missed my
start.
Draco Meteor.
You know, we've talked about
He's
before the importance with this team of being
digging himself out of the fucking hole.
Those heavy hitters. Dragonite is usually
Yeah.
one of those for us being used in very
That's
different
good.
role
That's
in this
classic
matchup. If turn one
Pokemon
goes differently, we're
recovery
talking about this in a completely different
things that have to
sense.
happen.
Now the goal becomes,
I mean, yeah, you got to just start making plays right away and playing out your skull. Whereas your opponent's like, oh, I'm gonna go position. I'm gonna play passive. You know, I'm gonna play.
Well, I don't even think any like dramatic plays have happened. Yeah,
It's just like he's just positioning himself like nicely. Like he's making the plays he should. Is what I'm trying to say. Like he's not
making a lot of consecutive correct decisions.
Yes, exactly. He's making the right call, back to back to back. Not like getting in his head.
I think Greninja has to be the
Which is
one
easy
throughout
to
this
do.
battle that you're just trying to preserve.
Absolutely, and this is actually gonna be a really interesting turn, because I was going to say, you know, Seabat has not really been capitalizing on, you know, how things have gone his way early in the battle. You know, Ben was really put on the back foot. I am commentating on the back foot.
Yeah, see, like he literally just the fucking election moved into ground type, Dragon Pulse into fairy type. Like he's letting Ben position himself.
And it gives me a lot of confidence that Ben can really get himself back into a good spot. I mean, back-to-back incredible plays on the Charge Beam, on the Dragon Pulse. And now here, I really, really love the position Ben's in. I feel like he can make a really nice read and take advantage of, you know, like...
I don't know if we know his item. Is Raging Bolt like weakness policy? Is he like trying to like get weakness policy off or something? Like, why did he just stay in against Treads? I mean, I guess Treads not usually like on Earthquake?
I think, okay. It's possible that seeing Steel Beam, you can maybe assume that it's not Earthquake, or that you're less threatened by it because it's like a utility set.
Yeah,
you know,
fair.
Rocks, Spin, Steel Beam.
Is Dragon Pulse doing much like to where it's worth?
Yes, Treads is not very specially defensive either.
Yeah, fair. Fair. I think I'm just used to running like Assault Vest Treads.
Yeah, it's 90-70, which is not low, but it's not particularly high.
Yeah, I don't think a Dragon Pulse would kill it.
Definitely not. But well, actually, we haven't seen. I don't think it's boosting item. I don't think it's specs, just because it didn't kill Dragonite the crit multiscale.
Yeah.
I think it could be like boots. It's not lefties, is it? Because that was there. This is the first time it's taking damage.
Wait,
so,
yeah.
So no, it's not lefties. Could be like Shuckaberry.
Mm-hmm. Alright, I'm gonna continue.
It could be like Shuckaberry for
Well, then I
Dragonite
think
Earthquake.
Seabat
That's another reason why I
in a
could have
spot
left it
where
in turn
you're not
one.
gonna go for Charge.
Yeah,
Big
true.
chip.
I mean, something
True.
different has to happen.
Big chip.
I really like Wish Play here. Just
Could have been like Draco
that
or
it's
Dragon
not
Pulse
gonna
and the
work out.
Thunderbolt kills.
Okay.
Or like
I
Dragon Bolt
think the
into
coach read
Thunderclap
his opponent much better than me. It looks
maybe.
like
I
Seabat is
don't
going.
Seabat's just staying in, dude. He was like Ben's like positioning the fuck out of himself, like baton passing and everything, and Seabat's just like LOL.
The Raging Bolt Classic.
He's literally just sitting, dude. Raging Bolt is fucking obnoxious. What a great Pokemon.
Just click the
Looks like Seabat
button.
is going now for an electric move again, I'm assuming.
Is he expecting the same sequence that we just saw, or trying to force a specific sequence to happen here?
Is he gonna Dragon Pulse? Yeah, he Dragon Pulses. Holy shit. Okay, Seabat. He's capitalizing. He's like, I'm just gonna do it again.
Okay.
Yeah, see, that did. I don't think that even 2 goes from like the health he was at. I think he was like 154, right? Shit, I was doing forward instead of back. One sec. Yeah, he's 156. Yeah. So like that's a roll of a 2 goes.
Ooh. Okay. Nah, it's why I was hoping for the wish. It doesn't seem like Seabat really needs this Pokemon to stick around. It is kind of playing with house money. When you have a miss like that, right? It's like, okay, I could have lost this Pokemon turn 1. If I can just be aggressive with this, and this is something that Ben's done in battles that he's won in the past too. Like, hey, I have usually Volcanion. This thing's probably going to go down. I'm going to get offense. It's going to go down eventually. I'm going to pressure the opponents. Really a similar
Yeah, no, that's smart
right
to do.
now against the Iron Treads.
Hello, Kami. Good morning.
Do like Ben considering staying in here, going for Earth Power or the Stealth Rocks, the Earth Power on this. Like, this guy's just sticking around. We just need to get damage on it somehow.
I think that feels like our second Assault
Good after all.
that we've seen, because that also did. Now again, I know Tread's not a especially.
Yeah, he lived.
Pokemon,
He lived to
that
Dragon
did
Balls.
so little.
It did do so little. It did indeed. And it really does not feel like Iron Treads is long for this battle, but we do still have Steel Beam, which is a phenomenally strong move. At this point, best time to use Steel Beam is when you have 2 HP. So I really think this is going to be a huge move from the coach, Tyler. Is he going to get
Would Steel Beam do more than Earth Power? Into Raging Bolt.
To what? To Raging Bolt? No.
Yeah, I don't know why you.
The Steel Beam is
I guess
like it's 140 resisted stab, and then Earth Power is.
I mean, I guess he did just. Well, to be fair, he did just get a Spit F drop, so maybe Seabad wants to swap out. That's probably why he's saying the Steel Beam. That makes sense.
The switch, is he going to Volt Switch to kind of keep this thing alive?
Yeah.
Do see the
Steel Beaming to get momentum also because your Treads is at 2 health.
Yeah.
Love to see the switch out here.
No, that makes sense.
Defense drop, ideally.
Did Earth Power?
Yeah, he swaps it out.
Or...
He swaps it out. That makes sense. He did get a Spit F drop.
There we go.
Okay,
Okay,
yeah, that-
you gotta
yup,
love
that
that,
lot.
Tyler.
That's what I was saying. At some point, you have to find the spot
Southrock's
to
nice.
gain that momentum, and even better to be able to do it with your 2 HP higher Treads that's sitting out there.
He's gonna Steel Beam again. Dude, he's this Tread. I'm rooting for Treads, man. I really like Treads. Treads is such a fun Pokemon to use. It just feels nice to use. I don't know how to explain it. Treads is just fun. He's got like a weird stat distribution and move pool, and he just looks weird and he's fun. I like him.
Exactly what you're talking about. Okay, you've been able to force the issue here, get your hazards up. Might as well at this point get the damage with Steel Beam on the way out.
What I will say is I'm trying to get myself back in the swing of things style. That Draco Meteor, that just threw me for a loop. We really, really, really desperately need to get that Terra Ground off. At this point, that silly Giraffe is a huge issue for us. It just sticking around.
Calling him a giraffe is so funny.
Iron Treads is not going to stick around too much longer. That did not do much damage at all, but now it's dead.
No, you get that. Yeah, dude.
Like,
Steel Beam is a
like
pivoting
half
move, man. Steel Beaming is a pivoting move. You kill yourself and then you pivot.
What's left? Like, could
No, that's true.
Yeah,
Explosion's
one
also a
damage
pivot
and
move.
True.
Also, I'm muted,
I
but I'm
was
still
really
here.
kind of hopeful
No,
that
you're
was
good,
the
bro.
case,
You're good.
but this is actually much better for us. We do need to get that Ground Terror up immediately. It's what I just said. I don't think
Yeah, Ground Terror is smart.
Anything that really, really would worry us right now.
Terra Volcanion is kind of hateful. I won't lie though. That thing is fucking evil.
I mean, I can't imagine it would stay in. I'm pretty sure. Well, like Goldengo's gonna have to be saved. I don't know.
I'm glad I don't have to
interesting
face
try
Tyler,
guess
Ben.
what Seabad's gonna be thinking here. It's tough with I don't know. Okay, wow,
Staying in.
It's tough with his team right now. It's very, very weak to ground in general. So maybe this does make the most amount of sense. I don't know what else would be switched in to be.
See bad weakness
It's hard
policy,
to know
dude.
how important is the Goldengo to the team. We've seen a lot of specially bulky things.
Wow.
And
Oh,
we see light screen. Okay.
oh, he's got a weakness policy, dude.
That half of the equation
There-
makes sense for
Oh,
sure.
wait, no,
There's
it's
the other
Barry.
half.
Barry.
Oh, wow. This man
Dude.
knew his team was weak to ground,
Yeah.
was not bringing Pelipper, and had to do something about it. And I'm really impressed with that. There was a
Yep.
really big special, attention to like the special side of things with Ben's prep.
Damn, dude, that
And
was
now things are
specs
really,
too.
Really, really difficult. Seems like maybe going into the goat over there to, either sacrifice or take advantage of, I don't know, the spot. This is a tough spot to be in, Tyler. I'm struggling to see where Ben goes from here.
I think the assumption would be that if Dragonite's the move, I think from what Ben would be piecing together is that he thinks Dragonite can eat whatever comes its way here, and then outspeed and either kill or force the issue with some kind of switch.
When you also need to stall out light screen now, I mean,
Yeah.
that's going to be Volcanion is going to be an unbelievably important part of winning this battle. You gotta stall
Yeah, that
out the
makes
light
sense.
screen. Ideally, seeing light screen.
Volcanion
is gonna be
Terra
a
is
lot
really fun. I
bulkier,
like
which
that
is
a
something
lot,
Ben
dude.
did predict at this point.
It's so
Dragonite
good,
has this
dude.
Goldengo
Yeah.
naturally faster, but we know Dragonite max speed investment.
Yeah.
Goldengo.
So yeah, even
What's
with-
Goldengo's base speed? It's higher than Dragonite's, right? You must be like assuming that Dragonite, Goldengo is not going to speed.
Even with the light
Probably just based on calcs.
screen, he's got to be, well, with the choice specs on Dragonite, he's got to be assuming this is just an outspeed and kill, or on Seabad's side, you force the switch out.
And this is where things get so interesting for us in the booth trying to figure it out. As the Goldengo,
Oh, Goldengo is
it does
faster.
Speed
outspeed.
investment.
Yep.
It's a speedy Goldengo with the light screen hex. Was he also thinking like Thunder Wave on that? That was a big thing been predicted. Am I correct on that, Tyler?
Yes, yes.
So very, very frustrating to see that. We really do not have a lot here. We don't want Spiky Joe to get Thunder Waved with how things are. Things are just...
That was just a fantastically prepped Goldengo for just everything that Seabad needed.
Absolutely. And I mentioned earlier, like Chase had not really taken advantage of how things went early on in the battle. And I feel like this is really where that happened. Took that big step, get the light screen up, make sure that Ben cannot get any momentum. I really loved how he was able to use the big, stupid giraffe, who I now hate. I have a vendetta against that thing.
That's completely valid.
But it seems like Spiky Joe is almost guaranteed to get a, well, could force a switch here, but I wouldn't be shocked to see that Thunder Wave just to slow it down. Well, I don't know, Tyler. I'm having such a hard time picking myself back up here.
Well, at this point, the
he's
protect makes
protecting?
perfect sense. Just try to
Just to
stall out the turns
see?
on this light screen.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
You see the Thunder Wave, that's what been expected on the set. I would
Dude, Thunderwave is such a fucking evil move. Let's just ban Thunderwave, okay? Let's just all ban Thunderwave and let's just pretend it doesn't exist. It's so evil. It's so
Even better than banning it, we should just collective conscious stop using Thunderwave.
Yeah, let's just all agree.
No more Thunderwave.
Gentlemen's agreement.
Yeah, gentlemen's unspoken agreement.
I said Thunderwave, not Nuzzle.
Man.
No, dude, paralysis. I have gained because like before paralysis, it's paralysis is like the best thing in the world to me now. Like that is, if your mom's paralyzed, bro, just throw it out the window, man. It's obviously not, but like fucking hell, paralysis is tough.
It's pretty dire.
It's mostly because there's no healing wish mons besides, or not healing wish. Yeah, fucking. Oh, wait, if you healing wish, you heal status too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hatterene. Yeah, that's like the only way you can fucking get rid of Thunderwave, to be honest. So like, you know what? Healing Wish Hatterene. What a prospect.
Yeah.
assume that
We gotta bring back
if
Heal Bell
Goldango
and
stays out here,
Aromatherapy
crunch
into
kills.
the movie
Yeah,
rules of
yeah.
Pokemon.
No, that's
They went too deep into the we don't want Stolly games. We don't want Listall.
They went way too deep.
Yeah, they literally they dug into that fucking hole. They were like 20-minute timer, 5 PP on all the fucking healing moves, no aromatherapy unless your name is Blissey. I think Blissey gets healed by no aromatherapy, but fuck you. Have fun. Yeah. Thunderwave is evil, by the way.
Back in my day. Back in my day,
Aromatherapy was like a staple on draft, bro. It was like, yeah, you can get an aromatherapy mod. Like,
yeah,
that was like something I used to draft back in the day.
Yep.
My first love in draft league was Scarf Embor with like fucking, because I was just blown away that, oh my god, he's 60 base speed and wow, you can actually use it. Like that's when I first learned like, oh, draft league is different. This is cool, you know. I'm
moving different.
Yeah, I can use Scarf Embor and it's not shit, you know.
Yeah, I think that was me with like Golurk.
Yeah.
Which I like, you know, I always like Golurk, but now it's like my mascot mon.
Yeah.
But that was because my coach who was teaching me how to play draft was like, yeah, we're gonna run this setup Golurk. I was playing like Gen 8 Ubers, by the way.
Oh
but
god.
it's like, yeah, you know, we'll have like curse, because you know, plus attack, and we'll go slower. We'll use Gyro Ball in Ubers. It's pretty good. Now, interesting thing about that is what happens when you use curse as a ghost type.
Yes.
And like both of us just didn't catch that, so I ended up clicking curse onto a Corviknight switch in, and it like fucking worked. The Corviknight died because it couldn't switch out because I would threaten everything with Poltergeist.
The idea that someone is coaching you to play draft and they didn't know about curse.
Well, we just forgot. It was like we were both like, but it made for the coolest clip ever because I was losing like fuck, and then I just like beat the Corv.
That's so funny. That's
That
awesome.
person also had Arceus Poison, by the way. Man, fuck everything. I'm never playing Ubers ever again.
Yeah, that Ubers is a different minefield.
Uber's draft is so ass. Don't play it.
I believe it. Oh god.
Yeah, so the goal, you know, just stall out, take care of that, get rid of the light screen on this turn, get some momentum back
Oh
in your
Jesus.
favor. Even though you know on the other side, Seabat has to be thinking 100% Goldango. Great job. You did everything that you needed to in this battle.
Yeah, and this is where things just get a little like
Light screen wore
it's
off.
been such an interesting battle, Tyler. I use interesting a lot, and I think it's perfect right here where Ben brings in the Dragonite, hoping that the speed investment after seeing the light screen would be enough to outspeed the Goldango, but then Chase loses the Goldango, where light screen I think is incredibly important for this battle to keep that Goldango around instead of light screen later on, but then loses it, probably not expecting Spiky Joe to be super fast. And we're really at this point where both coaches are surprising each other with their prep. And we're at a point where Spiky Joe, we have been cheering his name incredibly loud, but the battle is in such a scary spot that we're not even celebrating that kill because we need Spiky Joe to carry right now, potentially.
Yeah. Well, I think you've said all that I need to hear to put these gloves back on once again.
Spiky Joe, unfortunately.
I didn't know coming in just how important the Spikester would be to this battle. I knew it would be important because it made me enough money to buy these gloves. If anyone's wondering, that's immediately what I invested in. I'm not sure it's the best investment I've ever made. I have 1 penny left. But this is massive.
Spin is good.
Yeah, it is absolutely massive, and it's interesting at that.
I want to. I'm so sad that I'm pretty much probably not going to do another. I mean, maybe I'll get another Gen 9 Draft League in. I would love to use Screamtail. I fucking love that Pokemon. Like, it's just the utility, dude. Oh, the utility. I love it. I love it. I love that Pokemon so much. I'm jealous of Shuckle King for using it in the AAA draft with fucking Pixelate, dude. Oh, juicy. I love Screamtail. Oh, what a baby. I love it. Maybe I'll get another Gen 9 draft before Champions, because we're probably not. There's no other game to draft in with fucking ZA coming out, so Legends ZA draft, and it's fucking apparently a Nintendo employee compared ZA to Dark Souls.
Man, get the fuck out. I'm not buying that game on launch, bro.
No?
I fucking hate Nintendo. We gotta boycott this company. What's going on, man?
So if you ever played Dark Souls...
So if you ever played Dark Souls, you know how you like use the analog stick to move? You know how you like press a button to access a menu? It's kind of like Dark Souls in that way. You know how there's like a world that you can walk in? You know how it's 3-dimensional? You know you control the camera with the C stick? Man, go fuck yourself!
I've never played Dark Souls, and I know that that's bullshit.
Yeah, man. I hate game journalism so much. I hate that shit so
It was just
much.
a Nintendo employee that said it, dude. There's a fucking...
Yeah, I know, but it's like...
That's so funny, dude.
Get out!
Dude, I'm in a WhatsApp group chat with like Jamie and a bunch of people from Scotland, and they play Pokemon Sleep. I don't, because my Pokemon Go Plus fucking broke because I accidentally washed it, and it's just... I'm seeing I need to read this out loud because this is really funny. I put 50 candies into Crest every day using the mini boost, and it absolutely decimated my Dream Shard reserves. I put it into Darkrai, but it was too expensive. I didn't have the candies. I kept powering up my Golduck. That's crazy. And then they sent like a bunch of screenshots showing off like meals. That's crazy work. I kind of thought it would be a bigger score. None of mine went extra tasty, so it could have been worse. It's just the terminology extra tasty. None of mine went extra tasty. What the fuck are we talking about, bro?
What are we going on? What's going on?
What's going on? What are they doing
so
over there?
Tasty.
Extra tasty. Yeah. Fucking. Someone said that it's apparently like Digimon. There's a Digimon game apparently similar to Legends ZA, but your Pokemon listen to you and they don't poop or something like that. Is like what is the tweet I saw. I don't know what that means, but anyways, I've not watched any of the demo gameplay because I just don't care. I just want to play the game. I just don't care.
I'm not buying that shit anyway.
You're not gonna play it at all?
Probably not. I'll probably just watch you play. I don't really care.
Fair, honestly, fair. I mean, you like competitive Pokemon, don't you?
I'm a fucking Smogon player.
Yeah. When did you start playing Pokemon? Like, have you played it since you were a child,
before I knew how to read?
Oh, okay. So you didn't just start playing it for the comp.
No.
Because if you did, that would have been funny. Like, guy that plays Pokemon for comp.
Yeah, I could lie and say that I've been playing on Showdown since like Diamond and Pearl or whatever, but like no. I started playing Smogon at like tail end of Gen 5, I think.
Oh, that's like when I started playing, actually.
Like, I still buy the games and I still play them and I still like Pokemon shit, but like the culture's different and I like the Smogon culture more.
Yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with that. Pokemon's definitely moving in a different direction, so nothing wrong with that.
Also, yeah, there's like low key reading like stuff that Pokemon fans say like pisses me off.
Yeah,
like, you know what I mean, right,
dude? Like, okay, I was at
on the DL. I was at
Pokemon Go Origin Palkia Dialga, and in the background I just hear just a random person, I don't know who said it. They were like, Palkia. I always thought Palkia should have been a Dragon Psychic type. I never understood why it was Dragon Water. It doesn't make any sense.
It's pink, bro. It's pink.
Yeah, that's exactly what I think. I think you could make an argument for it being psychic based on like space and shit like that. Kind of because like Deoxys is a psychic type. Can kind of see that, but my immediate thought was, is it because it's pink? Like, is that what you're getting at? Maybe it's not. Maybe they are being a bigger brain than that. Maybe they are being a smart fan and they're like, oh, but like water makes sense too, because space is literally water is everywhere. Like everything is water. We're made up like 90 fucking percent water or some shit, right? Like I don't know, like space is all made up of water or some shit. I don't fucking know, dude. But like water makes sense. It does make. I don't think there's ever really a Pokemon type Game Freak 2 that doesn't make sense. I think they all make sense. Now, in terms of consistency, that's another thing, because you can be like, oh, Florges is the fairy, not the plant that it's on. That's why it's not a grass type. But then it's like, why is Tinkaton steel type? It's holding a metal hammer. You know, so consistency wise, it might not make sense, but like there's always a reason for their types. So like people be like, why is Lurantis not a bug? It's imitating a bug. It is not a bug. That is what it's based on. I never thought about that, but that's cool. Yeah, it's what it's based on. Yeah, it's based on like a mantis imitate, or just based on a plant that imitates a mantis, I think. Some shit like that. It's like, they think this shit through, dude.
Yep.
Lugia being water dragon, I am on board for it just because that's what the original creator wanted. Besides that, people wanting it, it's like, you want him to be water dragon because he lives under the water. I want him to be water dragon because that's what the original creator wanted.
We're moving different.
Yeah, I'm moving different than y'all.
I'm moving different. Yeah, I think I'm also just a hater, and I like being a contrarian dickhead.
I honestly, I do like doing that too. I can't lie.
I see some Pokemon fans say some shit, and I'm like,
I hate you. I want to be different.
I'm gonna shake you by the neck.
Yeah, dude. Someone goes so mad at me for saying that Gen 1 was my like least favorite gen, or like the weakest generation of Pokemon. You know, like
I remember that shit.
They were like, I tweeted out. They were like, we wouldn't be here without Generation 1. This is such a L take. I'm done with this channel. And I'm just like, you act like I said something like politically like horrible. I just said like,
dude, they're
thing
so serious.
I know. If I said something like horrific, like I came out as like a fucking Trump supporter or something, which no, obviously, but like, you know, yeah, sure. That's I'm done with this channel response. But fucking, I said Gen 1 is my least favorite generation of Pokemon because I think the designs are kind of bad. Done with this channel, by the way. I'm just like, what do we do?
So stupid. Posts 4 pictures of Pokemon.
Dude,
I don't know, man.
I like Raichu. I like Vaporeon. I like Charizard. I like Dragonite. I like Mewtwo and Mew. I like Zapdos. I like Porygon.
I like a lot of Gen 1 ones. I ain't gonna lie.
You like a lot of them?
Yeah.
I don't. I dislike most. I think I can't hate. I don't hate any Pokemon. I would say.
Yeah, no, literally, we are on the exact same wavelength, bro. I get it.
I don't hate any Pokemon. I can appreciate them for what they are, but I just like some more than others.
Yeah, I'll say my least favorite Pokemon is Umbreon because I'm a hater, even though it's literally not.
I mean, honestly, if there's a Pokemon I don't like, it's usually just because it just feels like they could have done something more with it. Like Double, I think Double is just so lukewarm. I'm like, you could have done something really sick here, but it's like such a safe evolution. You like Double?
I think it's very cute. It's a soccer ball.
I think they could have done something more with it. Is all. I don't know.
Yeah, definitely, but I don't know.
I don't think it has to. I like the idea of wolf in sheep's clothing. I don't think they had to go that route. I think if they just like, I don't know, it just feels like very safe. And like for a right one mon, maybe that's all you need. That's fine.
That's true.
You know, we don't need right one mons to be like fucking Staraptor, Corviknight, fucking Talonflame, Kilowattrel. Dude, all the right one birds are going crazy lately.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Listen, I barely consider Kilowatt a Route 1 bird.
No,
I did not find when I played SV, I did not find a Wattrell until the end of the game.
No, he's not a Route 1 bird, I'll be honest, he's not.
Yeah, bro, Squawkabilly is that Route 1 bird.
Yeah, giving a guess. Yeah, I mean, no, I mean, yeah. Arca, yeah, the thing is, right, I think Pokemon just need to like break that fucking archetype. Like, yeah, it's nice to have the reminder of, oh, they were always going to have their Route 1 rodent and blah, 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 blah. I mean, it's not even a rodent anymore because fucking Wooloo's not a rodent.
Lechonk.
And Lechonk, yeah. The archetypes are cute, but it did kind of for like the first fucking, what, 5 generations? We just had normal flying bird and it's like, I don't know. Now they're finally stepping out. They're like, oh, I guess we can do something different. Yeah, so a really good point that I think it was the Hidden Power podcast that they brought it up, which I'm actually going to jump on a call like at like 9:30 p.m. EST. I think like maybe after the Worlds VGC ending. I think I'm going to jump on a call with them for a little bit and talk to the champions or something. But I think on a podcast with them, they were talking about like how he thinks that the reason why Gen 2 Pokemon were so rare in Gen 2 was because of Gen 1 success, and how Mew was a huge, like, you know, a huge fucking draw. Like, what the fuck? You know, what is Mew? You know, the mystery behind it all. And so they like just doubled down and made all the Gen 2 Pokemon like fucking rare. Like Tyrogue into Hitmontop. It's like, how the fuck do you get Hitmontop? They made Marill like a 1% encounter. Fucking Houndours and like Kanto and shit. Like, they like made all these Gen 2 Pokemon just ultra rare. Because it's like they just wanted people to talk about all these rare Pokemon. And like, how do you.
That shit worked.
It worked. Yeah, it worked.
In retrospect, we can all be like, man, this shit sucks. But no, man.
Yeah, no, it makes, for the time the game released, it makes sense. And to be fair, they did actually fix a lot of that kind of in Heart Gold Soul Silver. They fixed it in like subtle ways where you could like access them in like that weird Safari Zone thing. Like you'd access stuff like that earlier than I never really did that, so that's on me. But and like I think you can like fish up some of the mons earlier. But like Marill, I think is still like a 1% encounter in Heart Gold Soul Silver, which is just like, what the fuck are you doing? Like,
what's going on, man?
Marill's not that good. Like, it's everywhere in Gen 3. What the fuck?
Dude, yeah. That shit makes that, yeah. Listen, I barely play vanilla games because, like, in the modern day, it's like I'm Drayano or I'm dead. And, like, I was recently, because work's been slowing down because, like, everything's slowing down because it's, like, school starting again. So I've been, like, bringing my DS to work. And I started, like, I was looking at, like, a bunch of playthrough shit. I was like, dude, there's no fucking Pokemon in any of these games. Like, I can't use anything cool because they're all at the end of the game or they're just not in the game. Like, what am I doing?
Yeah, we've kind of been spoiled by fan games.
Yeah.
Eating too much cake. My cake is too delicious.
Man, I'm hungry.
Man. I should probably watch this battle.
Like, could Spiky Joe actually be very tough? Does it have the speed it needs? You know, it's hard to figure that out. Unfortunately, we do see.
It starts in like an hour 50 minutes is when the VGC starts. An hour 50. So.
Awesome.
Awesome.
I could probably sync up the stream and then like do something else because I don't really care about VGC that much. But I can like chill around.
That's all good, bro. You can just hang out. Yeah, I want to be able to screen share it. So like, I want to try screen sharing again, but I'm like nervous. I'm like, whoa. Let me try doing it, but like the lowest settings. I wonder if I shared my whole screen, if it would be better. I feel like that should be worse, but it might be better. Hide my stream preview. Clear text, source 15 FPS. I can just click screen share. Okay, let me try this. Let's see if this works. Is my OBS gonna start crashing out? Let's see. Is it? Oh yeah, of course.
Gulp. Wait, I don't know this.
Yo.
Hello. Oh my god.
How you doing?
I'm okay. How are you doing? Yeah, you guys don't have to ask. You guys can just join call, dude. I don't care. That's why I'm in here.
Huh?
You guys don't have to ask. You can just join.
All right. Cool. You streaming?
Yep. That's why we're in the live chat.
Oh, I didn't know
this. Bro is unaware.
That's beast.
Share my own camera. What does that mean? Preview camera? No.
It means that it wants you to see. It wants me to see you instead of what you're watching.
I'm trying to screen share without killing my OBS because it screamed at me. I'm just watching John's battle now. Play more. There's like a small echo, Jamie. Okay. We'll do 720p, 30 FPS. Okay. Let's see this.
The rapid spin, which gets
Kills
rid
OBS.
of the stealth rocks, but Puddin getting a lot of damage on this great tusk. It seems that Seabat is fine to let
I think
this
it
thing
should
go
be. I think
down
it's
as
okay.
long as those
We'll see.
rocks can go away, though. And I really
So I think Clay can
feel
watch
at this
now.
point, Ben is a little
I'm
bit
making
just
moves.
behind at this point, where Seabat is
I'm in.
just a little
Oh,
ahead,
yeah.
able to. Okay, I need to get rid of rocks.
It seems to be okay.
This Pokemon. You know, I got a light screen, was able to get rid of a Pokemon. Now we can lose this Pokemon. Hopefully, we're gonna be able to have.
Oh, yeah, we need to decide on our trade before
bring up Rabombi.
5 a.m.
Could be scarfed and make sure it is.
I
the
quite
fact-
like Sliverwing. What was everything we were talking about? Mamoswine.
Yeah, Mama Sign or Slithering. Fuck it, we're doing
I
it
like
live.
the idea of just going for bandage U-turn into banded first impression.
That's fair. That's fair. Clay, what do you think about first impression?
Get so flustered I pass out and die. I don't know, man.
No, it's just like you're saying how you think it's like kind of like easier to prep for.
I think it was specifically low kicks.
Yeah,
So
fair
it's-
enough. Yeah, I know. Fair enough.
Yeah, I think it's fine on Saloon. But like, what is our team right now? Look at this shit. Yeah, okay, I'm done. But yeah, end of statement. It's cool. It's good. It's cute. Can't win with Slitherwing. Can win with Slitherwing.
Can win with Slithering.
I have a gift. We have Slitherwing surrounded.
Hmm. Marcus was suggesting, he said that Terra Heracross is really good for breaking. It's probably like the best one on the board for breaking. If you want to do that over Alamolomomo, Terra Heracross, I think could be.
I really like the defensive.
Yeah, I
core
do
idea.
too. I do too. Defensive core. I like that a lot too.
Core.
I think we're like a little too defensive right now, but
I can
I
see
don't know.
that too, though. I can see that too.
It's-
We are very, very bulky.
it's kind of fine. I don't know. We just have we have a lot of mons that are, I think, pretty easy to take advantage of, and something like Heracross or Slitherwing would be less that.
Yeah, for
It's
sure.
like,
My thing with Heracross is, and I think it might fall into the same trap as Cloister did, which is if we want something offensive to Terra, wouldn't we just want the fast mon?
not
'Cause, like,
necessarily.
Well, we've got oh right. So hold on, there's a couple of extra points there. Like we've got a fast Terra, a good one at that, in Kilowattrel, and Arbo is not weak. Like it is bulky, but like it's also got like what 135 special.
I think it's
attack,
125. Yeah, it's 125.
125, yeah.
Pretty high, really high actually.
You
You don't have to invest in it. It's doing chunks.
Nonsense harvest strats with it. If we want to run it offensive, we could run it specs if we really fucking wanted to.
Yeah, I believe it's pretty tough.
So like if we want a bulky attacker, I guess the option there is though, like, do we want the option to have a physical Terramon?
Yeah,
in which
that's
case Heracross would be good there.
that is that's actually something that Wit said. He said you should consider, because we were looking at like Suicune and stuff like that. He's like, you should consider a physical Terra because we don't have one right now. We've just got fucking Arboliva and Kilowattrel. It's funny because I've not actually announced my changes to my viewers, so they don't know. But it's fine. I don't care if they're. It's fine. It's fine. If they're here and they watch the draft
It's
league,
literally fine.
it's so fine,
Yeah,
dude.
like-
They're just thanks for being in the live stream.
Yo, like the stream if you're gonna.
Yeah, this
You're gonna
is
spill the
one of
beans.
This is a perk of a
Watching
Hoodoo
live.
Classic.
Exactly.
This
Watching-
is true.
Truth.
This is for those who know.
This is for those who know. Yeah. No, we picked up Arboliva Forgot what else we picked up, dude. I'll be so honest. Fucking, we put
do they
Dupider.
not even know about Arbo yet?
No, they don't know anything. Because it's our next battle is not till we fight on Tuesday, and then it's going up next Sunday. So like we just uploaded week 3, which was against Nexus, which was what I had when I still had Hitmonlee.
Then we fight.
Is that the one you won?
Yes.
And it is uploaded, so
Yes.
that.
Oh,
For
it's fine.
those who
I watched it. Hello. For those who know, thank you, Hito, for let's see.
Well, it'd be weird if they were watching your stream before watching the game. I guess no, if you're live.
Yeah, they might be like, I want to see.
I guess it depends. Some people might be like, "Oh, I don't want to watch that."
Yeah.
I want to see a Hood Classic original.
Hoodlum Live. Yeah, we got Cobalion, Arboliva, Gengar, and Dupider. Dupider's not really real, but he can be. He could be. You never know. Sticky webs. Ooh, watch out, sticky webs. Dude, no. Hydro Pump from Dupider is doing like similar amounts to liquidation from Araquanid. Like, water bubble is a silly ability. It makes Dupider. It makes
Gushin. Yo, throw back to
Yup, Gushin. Shout out to Gushin. I love that guy. But yeah, Heracross gives us spikes. It gives us not an immediate like, oh, if I come in rocks, I'm taking 25% of my health. Whereas Cleavor does. Cleavor with fucking his strategy could be funny, but it's just the stealth rocks thing. It's like he comes in and ow, that did 25%. Which is very annoying considering my only way to remove hazards now is Corv, which is very good, and I can prevent them with Hararine. But yeah, it's a tough choice because
can I ask you a favor?
What?
Can you retweet something of mine?
Yes. And it's just fucking Crypto Link. I said yes, I'm gonna do it.
It's true. You do have to do it now.
Mm-hmm.
There's a link to something you gotta download. Some folk I know made this cool VGC app, and they're looking for beta testers.
Oh, cool. Hell yeah. Yeah, link it to me. Or I'll just go to your Twitter. No. Dupider, not even Araquanid? We couldn't afford Araquanid. We can't afford it. We don't have enough points.
We can't afford it now, but now it would be a waste of money.
Yeah. Well,
actually, would it? How much is it to Terra it?
I think it's like 12.
All right, so we can't afford it then.
I think it's. Wait, am I lying to you? Araquanid is 7 points. It's 11 points to Terra. Wait, we can afford it.
We can afford it.
What the fuck are we talking about?
Oh man.
Wait, we can get Araquanid.
Yeah, we can.
Wait, no, we can't. Because can we?
Yeah,
Wait.
we can.
What the fuck?
We've dropped Terra Cloister and Dupider. That leaves us with 11 points.
What the fuck am I talking about, bro? What the fuck am I talking about? I'm streaming.
Who's this bloke streaming now?
It's me, Hoodlum Callum. We're streaming. We're watching Pokemon and talking about Pokemon. We're just nerding out tonight, dude. We can literally pick up Araquanid. What the fuck?
Yeah, we can pick up Terra Araquanid.
Ooh.
Do you have any idea how strong Terra Water Araquanid is?
Oh, I do.
Like how you're like, guys, as if half the people aren't in this call.
Guys?
I guess Ray's not, and neither is Avery.
Why didn't we think of that? Why is that not the first thing we thought of? It's so funny, dude.
We gotta try something else.
Yeah.
It's a good gift.
It is a good gif. It's physical, which is a Terra type. It's a water type, which is what I want. The only thing is it's rock weak. Oh, we do only have 10 Terra points. Never mind. It's 11. Wait, yes. We cannot afford it.
Wait.
Yeah, he's cooking. Yeah, he's right. We can't. Never mind. Ray ruined our dreams. We couldn't do it. It's fine. Yeah, that's why. So the way it works is we have 30 points. We have spent 20 with Arboliva and Kilowattrel. and Araquanid being
we've only
11.
got 10.
10 Terra
We've
points.
only
We
got
can
10
afford.
Terra.
We could afford it if we had spent 19 points.
Yeah, I get you.
I think I probably did think of it, and then I just was like, nope, we can't afford it, and then I just forgot.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't really know a lot about the rules.
No, it's fair. No, it's basically for Terra points we can't go over 10, which is why I first forgot. They're so complicated. It's like easy to forget. For Terra points we can't go over 10. We literally cannot go above 10. So unless we wanted to drop Kilowatt Roll or of the sort, we could drop Kilowatt Roll, could drop fucking Arboliva, but I don't want to do that. So we cannot go above 10, which is why I said just give the Terra to a little Momola and pick up an 11.1. But yeah.
How much is Hera to Terracross?
Heracross, it should be 10.
No, Hera to... Yeah, no.
Heracross to Terra.
Yes.
Yeah, he's 10 points.
Right, okay, cool.
10 points. Yeah, he's 10 points. He's 8 points normally. I mean, like, we could technically, like... I think another thing I saw we could do is, like, drop... Fucking... What was it? We could drop... something. My brain is like... We could, like, pick up, like, a 4.1, but I don't think we want to do that. So... Yeah, I think because that would make our team nice and tight with like 10 Pokemon that are like all really nicely priced. A nice tight knit.
Got like a 10-point Terramon.
Yeah, 10-point Terra. Well, yeah, giving it to Aloe, and then like picking up an 11-point Mon, dropping Cloy and dropping Dewpider, picking up an 11-point Mon. It just makes the team nice and fucking, nice tight, sick, nice, bow, but there's no water types in 11 points. So it's like, do we just deal with, like, do you need a real water type? Do we need a real?
I don't think you do. I think, what did I say earlier? Like, mostly you want a water type for its defensive profile, and if ever we need an offensive water type, fucking turn Arboliva into one.
That's true. That's true. We do have Terra. Yeah, we do have Terra in this metagame.
Absorb, isn't it?
Yeah, that's true. This metagame, yeah. He's right. When he's right, he's right.
Right.
Yeah. So we could totally pick up... Yeah, it's... Slithery Wing or Terra Heracross, I think is like the top two for me. Slithery Wing or Terracross. The slitheriest of wings. Not sure, bro. I'm not sure. Yeah. On Fortnite. I'm gonna continue watching this battle. Let me finish the battle.
At the end of the game, no matter
This VGC starts in an hour and a half.
A little bit worried that if we are not able to keep the right,
and I'll have to like take a quick break for like 15 minutes, maybe not even 15 minutes. Like I'll take a quick break at like half 11 just to beat the boys.
We talked about this, such an interesting factor in this battle.
And let the dog body.
The heavy slam is easily eaten. I think that there's a desire at this point and an importance placed on Screamtail with keeping it alive, keeping it decently healthy, because even though our prep was against a rain team,
Jamie, did you see the first turn of this battle?
Nah.
Dude, Specs Dragonite.
I've had the TCG stream on.
That's fine.
They're obscure. Sorry.
You're fine. Dude, Specs Dragonite into fucking Raging Bolt, misses Draco and gets crit by Dragon Ball.
That's funny.
It's so funny. Dude, if that happened to me, I'm just walking away.
Be something in the back of his mind with what we have set up on our side of if I can keep Screamtail alive to get up a rain dance, things can very quickly swing into our favor, which is crazy to think if you would have looked at these two teams on paper coming into the battle. That could end up being a significant factor.
Like on Pokemon? Like,
yeah, like
Pokemon...
they've actually made a fucking arena for it.
Oh, like Sword and Violet?
No, as in person in fucking Anaheim.
Oh no. I don't think I have.
They have an arena.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah.
I think I saw Lee tweet that out. Lee Provis?
Yeah, Cyrus.
Yeah. Lee. Yeah. I think I saw him tweet that out actually. Like I like briefly looked at it. I'm like very good at like just briefly looking at things and not inhaling the information.
Yeah.
This is why, like, with spoilers, it's like I have to actually be trying to like get spoiled on something, unless it's like something really big. You know, if it's just like a blanket statement, like this guy dies, it's like, okay, well, I'm not really gonna forget that, and if I like actively know who they're talking about, but like I don't know.
Yeah, check that out.
Let's have a look. Where'd you put it? You put it in here. Let's see. Holy! Oh my lord! That's sick. That's so sick.
You can't see it from that angle, but they're playing the TCG right now, and on the floor, projected is the cards that they've got on the table.
Bruh.
So like, if you've got like a high up seat or whatever, you can see the kind of board state on the arena around them.
That's fucking baller.
Ben, a friend of mine, Ben's casting this year.
Yeah.
And he was alluding to this earlier in the week. He was like, "Oh man, you've no idea. Like Sunday's gonna be big." We're like, "All right, Ben."
Sure.
And then we see this, and it's like fucking cool. They come out, like they play a little bit of music, and there's like fireworks and everything, and they walk down like a runway. Like they've sports entertainment, like VGC or Pokemon in general.
I think they're trying really hard to like make Pokemon like competitive, and I think that is what Champions is going to be about, and I really hope they just double down into it. I really hope they like the Champions is like their game, like their Fortnite that they update for like years to come, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I hope so too.
Yeah, that because like if it flops and it just fucking dies after a year or two, I'm gonna be so gutted.
I think, or I would like to think rather, that they know what they can have with it. Like surely they look at like games like Fortnite and whatever live service games have been just going on forever.
Yeah.
Would you count Minecraft? I mean, technically, right? Because it's only ever been the one game.
Yeah, you know, I know what you're saying. Like a game that just fucking you just update. I think Pokemon is missing that. Like a game that they just fucking update. I mean, Pokemon Go, kind of, to be honest. But like, it's not quite.
And then like all they have to do is like keep on top of it. And it's like, okay, cool. Now we can work on like extra fun shit.
I'm pretty sure Pokemon Go has made them like in the first year, it made them like a good chunk of their total like fucking income. It's kind of crazy. As Pokemon Go made Pokemon, they made fucking Nintendo, I guess. I want to see. Let's see. Annual revenue generated by Pokemon Go from 2016 to 2024 in million US dollars. And so I'm actually so curious about this now. Holy shit. 2025, it's lowered quite a lot, actually. Dude, the fact that pandemic was the peak of their money is fucking disgusting.
It makes sense, right? People were bored. They had nothing to do. They had nowhere to go.
I mean, I was fucking like, I was doing like hundreds of remote raids. Like I was sitting on stream just remote raiding. Like, that's why I got a hundo Curum, because I did like fucking 100. I did like 100 Curum raids. I might be exaggerating a bit. I'll have to check my stats, but I did a lot of Curum raids. That's crazy. Yeah, I do wonder what, like, I think I saw like somewhere it was like they're like Pokemon Go's like made them like 5% of their total like net worth or some shit, which is like fucking insane for a game that's not been around that long. I think that was like in the first year or something like that, or like, I don't remember what it was, but yeah, it was some crazy number like that where Pokemon Go like just inflated Pokemon like a lot.
Yeah, there's my tweet, by the way.
Oh, well, yeah, fuck, I forgot to. Yeah, let me retweet
I
this.
think the pandemic did more than just Go though. Like it did VGC as well. Like.
Yeah.
People were like, "Oh shit, I'm stuck in the house. I'm gonna go back to all these games I used to play."
Yeah.
And then they learn like a little bit more about it, and then it's just that's their fucking life now.
Yep. I mean, yeah, I think Wolfie also did a really good job of like making competitive Pokemon digestible, which is like why the End of World last year they were like, "Thank you, Wolfie," in the credits. It was so crazy. It was so cool. What gen It's Kurum. He's Gen 5. Okay. Look at Kurum. How many raids did I do for Kurum? How many Kurum raids did I do? How much money did they steal from my pocket? This is when raid passes weren't super. I did 207?
I did like 100.
I did fucking 0. I have not done
207? What? Why did I do that many? Holy shit. Oh my god, bro. Kurum. Dude, I fucking hope I got a hundo with that. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. I have a shiny one too. Okay, I don't think I did that all in one, like, because I got the shiny one. I don't think the shiny one was out. Jesus, I've done 9 Rashorams. Where's Zekrom? Zekrom's not even on here. Wait, this is shiny Dex. Okay, I don't have shiny Zekrom. Can I look at just my regular Pokedex? Fuck, dude. I love getting distracted. Zekrom, I've done 13. Yeah, I wanted Cura, man. Dude, holy I think Cura might be like one of my most rated legendaries. Or just Pokemon in general. Mewtwo, yeah, Mewtwo have done 158 Mewtwo's.
One of the Go Fests that I went to with Rory, it was one that introduced mighty Pokemon. Were you playing then?
No. Yeah, no, Kyurem is my most rated because I literally have done 160 Rayquaza and that guy was duoable. Like you do
Duoable,
two.
yeah.
Yeah, I've done
duoable.
Yeah.
You didn't even need to have 2 high level people.
Yeah, I just needed 2 decent like ice types and like ice type guys and you just fucking kill it. Yeah, Kyurem is easily my most rated legendary. 200 fucking Kyurems. What the fuck is wrong with me? I was literally just grinding EXP, I think. I was literally just EXP grinding. I was at home, I was playing with like Luke and Pokemon Master Holly. And we were just fucking grinding EXP. Because I thought we were trying to get Luke to level 40 before, because they were doing the legacy level 40 thing. It's like, oh, if you get to it before the end of the year. So we're just churning fucking raids to make him level 40. Now I don't think he plays anymore. Oh, I did 29 circuitry raids? What the fuck? I don't even remember doing that many. The hell? The
fuck's sake.
Wait.
I got a bug Team Rocket balloon.
Yeah, I've been,
like, oh my God,
dude.
It's grubbing.
I've literally been getting so many bugs at the end here, and just none of them are what I want. It's always Pineco.
Yeah, it's Pineco for me as well.
Yep. Can you play from home now? Pokemon Go, you can do raids. It's called remote raiding. So back in the pandemic, remote raids, I think it was like they were super cheap remote raids, honestly.
Yeah, they were. They did not give us like a lot of free ones as well.
Yeah, I think they gave you like a free remote raid pass a day or some shit, right? Or like every other day. I don't know. Yeah. But now it's like £5 for 3 remote raids passes. Yeah. Whereas it used to be like, I don't know. It's probably like half the price. It's probably like £2.50 for 3. So it was probably just, buying them in bundles. But you can remote raid. Also, there's a limit. You can only do 5 a day, I think, is it? It's 5 a day, right? Unless there's a special event.
Stupid.
Yeah, they've limited it, which is really weird. Because like they would make so much more money if they didn't.
Well, do you think that's maybe why? Do you think maybe they were like, oh shit, man? Because like the Pokemon companies is very like obviously they do some kind of like shady predatory stuff sometimes, but they usually always try to have like a failsafe in there. Like,
yeah,
if you spend this amount of money, that's just you basically own the game, sort of thing. So maybe they were like, oh, we don't want to ruin people's lives here.
The thing is, you can still spend a lot of fucking money on Pokemon Go even without remote raiding.
I did hear though at one point in time that it might have had something to do with they were really just because the main way that Niantic got their money was from the data that you collect.
Yeah, they just wanted people to go outside again. That's pretty much it.
Yeah.
They wanted people to go outside again, and people weren't going outside enough because of remote raiding. So they basically just killed remote raiding. They were like, you can do 5 a day, and it's fucking £5 for 3 passes.
People do it though because it's convenient.
Yeah, I mean, I have had to do it for Shadow Kyogre because I've not had the time, like, or I've not had the ability to go outside. I've been too busy this weekend.
I did 1 Shadow Kyogre.
But like the most egregious one is Gmax remote rating, because you have to also then buy the fucking particles.
Yeah,
it's like double the price. It's not worth it. Don't do it. Don't do
Does
it.
that even work as well? Because like
You have to buy the particles and then the remote pass.
Like, the lobbies are only 4. Because remember Latios Day, me and Rory had such a fucking nightmare trying to get you and Danny in our raid.
Oh yeah. I don't know. You can invite people.
No, I know you can invite people, but the problem is there's only space for 4 people.
Yeah, I don't fucking know, dude. I don't fucking know. But yeah, I don't know. I really hope this game lasts a lot longer. I kind of like the way it's run now, because it is okay. This game's got longevity, you know, like them releasing, like making a whole event around Snom. It used to be that like Snom would just be some shit you just get in like a field research box.
Yeah.
But now it's like this is an event. Okay, this is for 5 days. Snom. It's just one Pokemon, just one guy.
Dude, Reddit.
Yeah, and he's eating fucking eggs. I don't give a fuck about Snom. I used to care about completing. The thing is, I used to care about completing my Pokedex, but then they made it complicated, and they made it so there's a shiny dex, there's like a Hondo dex, and I'm like, I'm not doing all of that. I don't care anymore. Like if they just left it like a normal fucking Pokedex, I would give a fuck. But because they've made it so there's so much more shit I have to do, I'm like, there's too much. I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
I do not give a fuck about completing my Pokedex in this game anymore, at all.
Well,
I just want
once you
the good shit.
Get over the hurdle of
FOMO. Yeah,
it becomes a way more fun game.
oh for sure. I mean, honestly, I just like going out, and I'm enjoying, like, I get like so much serotonin from getting like good PvP IVs. I'm never gonna be good at PvP probably unless I like lock in. But
I found out I had like a rank 2 Shadow Jumpluff.
Oh, nice. That's really good.
Apparently, it's not only like Shadow Jumpluff is like super meta, but like obviously like I found that out while there was a Team Rocket event on, so I could get rid of frustration on it.
Nice. Yeah, I went through all my guys and like looked at them. Yeah, I mean, I do wonder. I actually really want to look at like the guys that are playing like Pokemon Go on stream. I want to know like what rank their Mons are, because like, do they like? Because there's no way all of their Pokemon can be the best one. Like, there's no way they like. Cause sometimes like with Shadow Pokemon, it's kind of out of your control. You can't trade.
I mean, all of them is out of your control, right?
Yeah, well, yeah, but like you can.
Yeah,
you've got more opportunity. Yeah, you can mirror trade. You've got more opportunity with like non-shadows, but like because so many shadow Pokemon are meta, it's like sometimes you just have to take what you get and like.
Well, I think part of it is they either upgrade over time, so they get like one, and then they'll be like, okay, I'll use this until they get a better one.
Yeah.
Or that's how they innovate.
Oh yeah, no, I heard that like there's like breaking points, like you can win certain matchups depending on the IVs, and it's like you just have to know that you can't win specific matchups with the IVs that you have. Like it doesn't actually matter too much, like the ranking. It's like, well, because my IVs are this, I lose this matchup, so I just don't use it for that matchup.
Yeah,
pretty much. It's like how the IVs and PvP. That's part of why I like started playing Pokemon legit again, like main series, is because I was like, I loved the idea of like Pokemon Go, just like you can't really cheat, you can spoof, and there's maps I've heard that you can fucking, the map will just tell you, oh, there's a hundo over here, go get it, which is bullshit. I don't like that. But like you, besides that, you can't really cheat like in Pokemon Go. What you catch is what you catch. You can't like gen shit in, you know, without fucking getting banned or anything like that. So I like that a lot. You know, your Pokemon's your Pokemon. You can't fucking. There's no way to like abuse it, and that's why they don't let you to just trade back and forth. Because if you could just trade a Pokemon back and forth, oh boy.
Yeah, you just keep re-rolling it again and again and again.
They could have added that and just made it so it cost more and more Stardust every time, but I don't think they would. I don't think they bother with that. Anyways, I should finish this play more video.
If
Play
Ben
more
is
video.
able to get that up on our side,
say, we've been
and
in here
I
for
think
what,
that's
like
what
half an
plays
hour
into
now?
that
Bro.
switch trying to keep
Yapping is real.
Absolutely.
Who cares?
After this video, I'm probably gonna lay down.
The
I'm
Pokemon that are
fucking-
being saved.
That's valid,
That's
bro.
valid.
Yeah, there's
That's
three
valid.
Pokemon
Oh,
really
I'm
that are sitting there.
sorry.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Are you
Oh,
kidding
let's
me?
stop watching so Clay doesn't sleep.
No, motherfucker.
Just one more video before
Well,
bed. Pause the
I still
video.
have things to say.
There's
So,
one more-
the three Pokemon sitting in the
one
back.
more
We have
video.
Good kill,
the fastest
Volcanion.
Pokemon.
Anyways, the headlong rush crit
Fastest
did
Pokemon.
You what?
like 60. The headlong rush crit did like 60.
Jesus fuck.
Can I just say that a Volcanion is like one of my least favorite Pokemon of all time?
Really? Why?
Dude,
Fucking hate
it's so
it. It's the
ugly.
ugliest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't think he's that bad.
It's so ugly. No, you're spitting.
My three least favorite Pokemon are all from Gen 6.
That's crazy. I actually really like the Gen 6
Binacle.
Pokedex. Okay, well.
Binacle,
Okay.
fucking Volcanion, and Zygarde.
Oh.
Do I have a game for you? Welcome to
Like
Pokemon Legends.
Like
This is,
Zygarde Snake or just Zygarde the whole thing?
I just
the
hatched a
snake
snob.
specifically. The
Okay.
other two forms, I can live with. The dog's kind of cute, and the big guy, for some reason, is
100%
kind of
fun.
like the Power Rangers vibe.
Yeah.
But the snake just looks like a giant willy.
That's what snakes do, I
I
guess.
guess.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, but it's got a fucking big slit down its face.
Hold on.
Does he?
I don't know.
I haven't looked at Zygarde in literally forever.
Look at it head on.
Hold on, I can do this.
I guess. Sure, dog.
Do I have a Zygarde?
I do not. I don't think Zygarde looks like a penis, but I think that's
It's
a
mostly
very.
its face that,
I
like,
s- I
obviously,
s-
like,
Yeah, I see the connection you made. I understand, but I just have never made this observation before.
Oh, I do. Is it? Yeah.
hell yeah, brother.
We'll play with a worm.
I'm not playing with my worm.
Alright, bring up his fucking face.
Hold up. Enhance. Okay.
I showed you my Zygarde. Please respond.
Okay. Okay.
Like, if you didn't have that big white slit right down the middle.
Yeah, so the textures are fucked up on this guy, clearly.
Yeah.
But like this
But, like, the
right
white
here.
part is still part of the original model.
Uh-huh.
So he's got a fucking pee hole.
Dude, that's so gross.
Okay. Zygarde, why are you built like that, bro? I didn't know about that. I didn't know about Zygarde.
I didn't know he was moving like that.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Because you usually look at him. I never thought about it like that. I just thought that was like him bursting open, I guess. I don't know.
Much like one does when they pee.
People talk about
Oh,
Palkia.
gonna burst.
They talk about Palkia being the Willy Pokemon, bro.
Rabombe! We have the stupid priority bug, and then
Okay.
we have the
Yeah,
stupid
this-
priority
We
draft.
need this crowd to tap into.
Luck is also not on our
Zygarde
side, and it really does feel like the only way we're going to be able to deal with priority, and speed is that Rain Dance and Spiky Joe. Spiky Joe has gone from basically a Pokemon we've just been having fun with to it is.
I love the fucking Quillfish into Overquill and the fucking Tusk into Treads.
I think our only way of winning this battle, and unfortunately a Pokemon that
Wait,
really
is
could have
that
been
trades
something that
they
helped
made?
get us in that winning position.
Is that trades they made?
No, it's just the
Right, the
father and son.
battle. Right, yeah.
Mhm.
Sorry. I
After
didn't- I
that
didn't
crit,
notice.
it's
Mhm.
just not going to be able to do much at all. It's not going to be able to take a hit from this thing in no way, shape, or form. I'm not sure if it would have been able to.
Yeah.
It's not really worth even trying to figure out because it's over. I think we're going to see that stupid bug move that goes first, and my brain can't even think of it because I'm spiraling, Tyler. I'm going to say it. I'm human. What are we going to do?
Look at this Terrabug first impression.
We're
This
going
could
to
be
see an incredible first impression here. It's going to make its mark on
Except
our brains.
once,
I hate that this is our
But we
first
could just do
impression
it
of this
inside.
bug. Because it makes me not like it in the slightest.
True.
I already don't
Yeah.
like it because it's one of the most
Manual
annoying Pokemon in
Sun
the games in
on our
general.
ultra
It doesn't
fastest
matter to
one.
this. But now I hate it.
Kilowattrel?
Yeah. Will it learn Sunny Day? Probably not, right?
Probably not. Probably not.
I hate it. I hate everything about it. I hope Bubby eats it. I'll be honest.
Now, there is a very real chance that it would have killed regardless without the crit. I'm not entirely sure. I mean, once you Terra up, incredibly powerful.
Oh, definitely does.
It's one of those, like, rubbing salt in the wound. And, you know, our coach
Kilowattrel does not get Sunny Day.
This is where things get really, really dicey. You know, I think Bubby is the right move here. But can Bubby, you know, live a hit if the low kick stays in? And I don't think Bubby can kill in one hit. So maybe we hope for a flinch, man. It's on the table.
He's
maybe
going
for the freeze.
Maybe he's hoping for the kill. I mean, low kicks is
Reed made a
not
good point about Heracross. If we take that, we don't need to drop Dewpider, so we can keep webs.
Mm-hmm.
Double bugged up on a Sunday.
This is true.
It's got spikes as well for some reason.
Yeah. Spikes is a keep a spiker. Dude, I'm so mad that we misread Blastoise. Dude, I was up at 5 a.m. cooking. I was like, dude, Blastoise is the perfect Pokemon. Blastoise is the best Pokemon of all time. And then it's someone else already picked it up. Whoops. Whoopsie. That would have been embarrassing if I said, I'm taking Blastoise, and the guy that picked him up was just like,
learn Stun Spore. That's so crazy.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Will-O-Wisp, Stun Spore, Poison Powder. I mean, it kind of makes sense.
very
all right.
good defensive Pokemon.
Let's finish this video so play
I don't think we have other moves here. Like, this is what we have to do. I don't know if Ben thinks this is going to kill.
I'll be back
I think
later,
this is just
but
really
I
all
just
he
need
has
to-
left right now.
No, you're fine, bro.
Priority to prevent Bubby from doing what we want it to do. Like,
I'm on like 3 hours of sleep right now, bro.
no
I'm
matter what.
tired.
There's another Pokemon
My
that is
prediction
still
is that
alive that
Raging
maybe
Bolt
shouldn't be
kills the
with
rest of
priority.
this team,
That's going to be able to
so-
hit this. We do have the protect
You think so?
first impression.
Not
But
anymore. We're
thankfully,
just switching
the
to
Ice
Beam is
Beam
going to
into
die.
this. Come
Oh,
on, Bubby.
no.
Come on, Bubby. Bring us back,
Why would
baby.
you? Why
I
would you
hate
risk
life.
switching it in? That was just,
Oh my goodness
Don't-
gracious!
Don't react
both-
like that to being frozen when you just gave
battle on
away
both
your
sides.
only way to win this game.
Now we deserve that
man.
100%.
My guess is that maybe, wait. Since this is a sort of rain-based comp, I don't know if it's revealed itself as that, but you know, seeing as the Overquill plus Steel Beam, that could have been a predicted water move. Because water is also good into everything other than Raging Bolt.
Yeah,
But-
I mean, that's probably he's probably predicting Ice Beam.
Yeah, and if Low Kick was if Low Kicks was
No, Ice Beam.
choiced, then it
Well,
had
to be fair, water. I mean, if it's Protean, right? Water and ice are both neutral into everything.
Yeah, he's probably
Right.
predicting water, and he was predicting like Raging Bolt switching. Is what I meant to say. Yeah,
Well, I'm just saying the Raging Bolt guy should have been
See
like,
bad.
oh, water hits everything but Raging Bolt, ice hits everything and Raging Bolt.
yeah.
So,
I think Sack Quillfish does nothing, but
I don't know.
Or even-
Quillfish kind of good.
Sack.
in Quillfish could win this.
That won't take Quillfish Slender.
I'm
right, like-
slandering Quillfish. I think it sucks.
Because Quillfish is bulkier than Overquill, right? You can intimidate it. You can kind of whittle it away, and Quillfish will 1v1 Screamtail unless it's Encore Disable.
And he's got Encore, and that's it.
Well, then you just bar barrage, and it's like, okay, well, Encore me then.
I want to do another draft league and draft Screamtail.
Until
We'll probably will be able to do another Gen 9 draft league before Champions comes out, like possibly.
Oh yeah,
Like,
we've got at least another 6 months of Scarlet and Violet.
yeah.
Chungus ass Gen, bruh, get me out.
Chungus as Gen. It's true.
There's no way around it after how this battle
Anyways,
started.
I can't fucking believe
I have so many things I want to say right now. I'm not going to say any of them. I'm going to learn from you. I'm going to learn from Tyler. I'm going to learn from your mistakes. I'm going to learn from them. I'm
Yo,
gonna
turn
learn
one
from them.
ball
I'm gonna
into
grow from them. I'm
Thunderclap
gonna
right
grow from this.
now.
It's going to be great. We're going to Ice Beam. It's going to be great.
Yeah.
I'm going to grab my Bubby.
What's
I
Water
will.
shirts,
I'm going to throw this in just because we
doesn't
talked about it, and I'm terrible at doing this, but I think it's accurate. Oh my! I
Dude.
ran a
Oh
quick
my
calc there on that Ice Beam. If
goodness.
low
This
kicks
game
had stayed
sucks
in with the life
I
orb
just
on
realized,
Bubby, over
the Raging
80%
Bolt
chance of that
didn't
would have
belong to
killed.
them.
So it makes sense there.
Raging
that-
about what?
I thought the Raging Bolt was theirs, so
No.
they're all
He had
reacting
to make
being
some sort of
frozen. I was
switch.
like, you're fucking idiots.
No. It was they were reacting because they were happy that it got frozen. I think.
Just a fantastic.
They were
It's
happy.
hard to
with
say
it.
prediction.
Yeah.
It just worked out in our
Yeah.
favor that it was the
Glad to
giant
see
bolt
it.
and also got frozen, stayed frozen, and now it's dead.
Yeah, no, it is really fantastic. It's one of those things where we really got super lucky in that spot, but it also probably shouldn't have been alive. So it's one of these interesting things. It worked out for us.
Yeah,
and now we're in a really, really exciting spot. Things were not going our way. Seabad having that giraffe around gave him something that he could sacrifice to put himself in hopefully a winning position.
It's so
but because
good,
of the prep from Ben, we get that protect, get rid of that first impression, and if your
Wait, what
is
is
correct and we're able to kill here, we are in a phenomenal, phenomenal position.
No. Add
so
was it an extra N phenomenal?
It's a scary move because your opponent can abuse it, but like they would have to know you have it. And it's like if it's on a mon like Greninja, like they're not gonna see that coming until it's revealed. You know?
Yes, that's the position we're in.
Yo, draft league with open team sheet. Gross. Boo.
It would have to be like best of 5 games.
Yeah. Yo, no. Fucking a 5-hour draft day. It was like fucking every match is like an hour long, dude.
And spell it out in the comments.
Yep.
Hey, what's this?
If we like did open team sheet for draft, it'd be like best of 5.
Why would it be best of 5?
I don't fucking know. Just being dramatic. Just being dramatic, you know. Just trolling. Just saying words. If people have said that though, like Joey was saying, people have said that best of 3 would be good for draft, but it kind of takes away from the spirit of the.
I think for draft, like part of the experience is the prep and the surprise.
Oh, for sure, absolutely. You know, it is like bread and butter, and it's not to say you can't try it. You could try a draft league as best of 3, but I just don't think it's got that same magic. You know, as much as I would love to have run it back against Uzi 2 more times to fucking not have that happen to me. You know, it's kind of what makes it beautiful. It's like you got one shot and you blew it.
If we win,
only if we lose.
I just gotta run it back in finals, dude. I just gotta run it back in finals. That's all.
Greninja's doing the dirty work right now.
Just spell out SORRY.
Well, no, if we lose, kick me along then. Don't kick the coach. I'm fine with that. Actually, I'm fine with that. Now, this is fantastic here. This is really fantastic. Oh,
Jesus.
Baby, we are so close. Okay.
All right, now Shuriken.
Okay.
Yup. This moveset is.
Oh my god! Wow. Okay. I
gotta try this one.
am shocked by what just happened there. Now, obviously, Seabad was not predicting the protect on Greninja, which was just phenomenal.
Yeah, one I've also played best.
Phenomenal prep on Ben's part.
It's weird.
Not that good.
I don't know. I think it's just weird. I think it's like it depends on the types of players that you have in the league, and like the format and the mons on each team. Because if you have like some super adaptable mons, best of 3 is fucking broken because you can just like bring much more covering shit, and then it's like. It also just depends on how they do best of 3, because it's like make 3 teams and then choose one, or if it's like adapt your team with X amount of time in between, or like just use the same team 3 times. It's like it's weird. It's wacky.
I just don't think it fits draft leagues.
Singles was not meant to be played best of X.
Yeah,
so.
That's fair. Yeah, let's go Luna's barrel.
But to bring that in at the end was really shocking. I thought Rabambe was going to be the Pokemon to try to take out the Greninja. It naturally outspeeds. We don't have anything outside of the Water Shuriken to prevent anything like that.
Game singles format that I think that works in best of 3 though.
Oh yeah, the 3v3. Yeah, that seems fun.
That's probably true, but I don't want to endorse anything.
Because there's fast-paced games like 6v6. It's way too easy to stall. Because you can just switch infinitely, basically.
Yeah.
Which obviously is why hazards are as important as they are.
Yeah. Dude. I mean, that's what Pokemon Go do. Pokemon Go, they choose after 6 Pokemon on their team, and then they choose 3. And then they battle.
They pick 16?
Six Pokemon. They got a team of 6. And then they like team preview 6, and then they show up with 3.
Yeah. So it's the same as
but it's Pokemon Go. Pokemon Go. It's really cool. Yeah. Pokemon Go is really fucking complicated,
honest,
man.
I like that kind of play.
Yeah, that's fair. It sounds fun. It's fast matches. I do wonder what I want to watch this video, but like for champions, I do wonder if they're like what rule sets they're gonna have, like, and like if they're gonna do like seasonal moves, like how Overwatch would have like, oh, do this seasonal event and you get this Chungus fucking skin. I don't know, like. maybe they can do like, oh, for this week only, you can do Gen 1 meta, and it's like fucking, Persian that crits and shit like that. Like shit like that would be. There's so much potential with champions.
The 1 in 255 glitch, bring it back.
There's so much potential with champions. It's like, do they just do like, they could do like Gen 5 format where it's like no fairy types and fucking Landorus is everywhere. They could do that. There's so much potential for this game, and I really hope it's not just like, it probably will be at first, but I really hope eventually they like expand into like fun meta games. It's like, okay, all right, rotation battles are here for a week. It would be nice if it was there all the time, but people wouldn't play it. So you've got to fucking force people like, here, it's here for a week, play it or don't. If it was there all the time, people wouldn't play it. It's kind of just what you have to do. It's like, for this time only, play this. It's just how you get people to fucking actually play the game and bring them back into it. So there's so much potential with champions, dude. I would be so fun if they did stuff like that. Like, I'd love to fucking try out like Gen 4 meta, but I don't know where to start. Yeah, that would be cool. That's what I want.
Yeah, is there going to be a sucker punch? Are we going to protect first impression and then maybe a sneaky sucker punch? That's the only thing that could make sense to me, Tyler. Is our opponent spiraling like I have this entire broadcast? Please?
Well, I think the question becomes, on Seabad's side, is there something else in place of the first impression? Or is that the strategy?
He's not first impressioning. He's sword dancing right now. Yep. I knew immediately. I knew immediately. I'm like, he's not first impressioning this time. He brought this thing in. He's like, all right, I'm going for game. I'm going for game.
There's the thing in place.
Yep.
Do they have water shuriken?
The way,
yes.
If they're a sucker punch, the way Seabad has just played around with that low kicks.
Now, this is
truly masterful.
This is quite the turn. Because water shuriken
that'd be smart.
is priority.
Oh hell, yeah.
So
he's probably bulky enough to live water shuriken.
Move.
Yeah, and ice beam.
It at least gets canceled out here for water shuriken.
Oh, true. Of course, it's just
but that's just pull off the move of the century now.
The entire conditioning.
This.
Yep, he lives.
And we gotta see how many hits we get.
To get the sword.
I think he might have
disappointing move ever.
The playable play, so I think he might have done it.
I know.
I think he actually
Damn,
did
5 hits and a crit though.
To be honest, it doesn't help that Greninja is kind of weak. I mean, protein's nice, but like Greninja's kind of weak.
I was looking at Greninja because they've brought back Reg H for VGC, which is where it's no legendaries at all. So like no Koraidon, no Articuno, no Urshifu, anything like that.
No legendaries. No more legendaries.
And I was like, I wonder if Water Shuriken can deal with this like Scarf Pokemon if I go for like Terra Water and I'm in the rain. And it didn't. And it's like, this thing's fucking frail as shit. Why is Greninja this weak?
Yeah.
Because it's a mixed attacker.
Yep. I like mixed attackers a lot, but they are very like, I understand why Pokemon fans are like just turned off by the ew, icky, mixed attacker. Ugh, it's bad. It's like, no, they're not bad. You're bad. They're good.
Remember when Water Shuriken was a physical move?
Yeah, back in my
goodness.
Oh my god.
Yo, shout out to Aselgor.
I'm sure singles. I mean, for champions, I'm sure singles will have the 3v3 format, and I'm sure you can have like you can probably just battle like how you can in Scarlet and Violet. I hope they just make 60-minute battles easy, or even just 30-minute battles. Can they just upgrade the game to have 4v4 or fucking just 2v2 so we can fucking do free for alls, man? Please, Pokemon champions, I'm on my knees. Please, I just want to do free for alls, dude. I miss free for alls.
Let's do it. That's what
it doesn't. Just 30-minute free for alls. 30 minutes only. I don't need 20 minutes. 30 minutes. 60. I don't need 60 minutes. Just 30 minutes. 30 minutes would be fine. 30 minutes is fine. 30 minutes is so fine. I don't need 60. I need more than 20 though. 20 is just never enough.
He did.
Yep.
Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta tip your cap. That was masterful. That was really masterful. There, I mean. But I really
the scarf
was so
fluff
impressed with how
good.
Ben got himself back into that position. It really felt like Low Kicks was dead in the water there. But now Low Kicks,
such a tough spot for Ben too, because we know at least we talked about spot. Ice Beam kills. But if you go for Ice Beam, you get the Sucker Punch from the other side with an attack boost, you lose. So you're either hoping for the Water Shuriken and the Sucker Punch, or you're hoping for Ice Beam, and there that you were able to get the Leech Life. It was a 50-50 either way. Determines the...
Oh, Ice Beam killed? That's crazy.
No
Wow.
way. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Hold on.
Yeah, I mean, it's Life Orb Greninja, right? Is Life Orb Greninja Ice Beam kill? I mean, maybe not his. I don't know what his build. I want to look at Seabad's
the whole game of how it's going to go.
Build.
And it just so happened, after making the perfect play in the first place with the Swords Dance, Seabad was able to follow it up again with the perfect play.
Yeah, and I will say, I think Ben played around that perfectly.
Yeah.
I mean,
it just came down to chance.
If it's no bulk, it's not
Sacrificing
even,
the
it's a
Rabombe.
roll.
It's a roll.
It's like a 56 roll.
Yeah.
And then
I mean, does maybe does he have like a speed? Does he have to have like a specific speed amount? Does he have to like be max speed, or can this guy get bulk?
bringing this in, and then not even, I mean, he might not have Sucker Punch. He didn't go for Sucker Punches. Everything about it, truly insane. I don't know in what world you could make, like you could predict that would be the sequence of events.
Get away with
I'm flabbergasted that just happened, honestly. That was crazy to see. I was pretty sure if Sucker Punch went off, we would have seen it first before the Water Shuriken. Just, is there no Sucker Punch? It has to be Sucker Punch on
108 HP these to not one shot.
low kicks, right? I mean, just such a
It's like
gutsy
half
play.
of the draw to using it. Yeah.
I mean,
Now
just
it just
Oh, this
Absolutely
leech life is gonna be so fat.
Yeah, I mean, with
Jesus
the sword stance,
fuck.
I mean,
Oh my!
it
It's
was that
over.
wombo
Wait,
combo with the
Oh
sword
my
stance for the first turn, knowing
God.
the protect's going to
I
happen.
didn't
I mean,
realize that
maybe the
was that
Rabombe.
fast.
Yeah, look, he's pretty
I
quick.
thought low kicks was.
Was he like 92 or something?
Yeah,
Is
he's
he?
92.
Yeah, he's pretty quick.
It's not a Pokemon I've ever looked at before.
Really, that's funny. He's got tinted lens, dude. Awesome.
Yeah, but like I play a format he's not built for.
No, it's understandable. It's understandable. Dude, I don't fucking look at so many Pokemon because I just don't play. Like, I stopped playing like fucking like Showdown and like Gen 6. Like Gen 6 is like the last gen I played. Seriously. And like after that, it's like I did my free for alls is how I learned about Pokemon.
No, wait, that's Heat though.
Yeah, it is. I think I've got such a different view on Pokemon because like people are just very black and white with how they think about Pokemon. Whereas I'm like, well, no.
Dude, black and white like Unova.
Yes, Unova.
Like
Dude,
mythicals or something that I just don't think about anymore.
that's valid. Is there
Yeah,
like
I don't know what a Zarude does. I don't know what. Is there any? Oh, there's Petra on this gen.
Yep.
I
Dude,
know about
couldn't-
Petra because I had to. You have to do the little quest for it.
Zarude?
Couldn't be me, bro. Every
Good
mythical
shit,
has
man.
so
Look at those stats.
Yeah.
No, it's so good. When you...
No, it's actually really. Leaf Guard is like he doesn't have an ability, but
It's one of the most broken Terra captains ever, by the way.
yeah, because he gets rid of his shit typing.
Yeah.
What else is new?
Gets U-turn, gets knockoff.
Yep, Terra
Good
Terra
setup
Dark.
move.
Yeah. Its stats really aren't bad, I'll be honest. It's actually kind of bulky. It's
so
actually pretty
fucking
bulky.
fat. It gets jungle healing too, bro.
Dude,
Come
this
on.
Pokemon fucking tanked a heat crash from my fucking gouging fire. Like fucking, it was like 60, it was like 50% health, like 60% health. This thing tanked a fucking heat crash with
Yeah,
the
it's
right.
99, dude.
Yeah, it's fucking fat. And this guy is even fatter than that. Is pretty much what I'm trying to get across. This guy, like, Zarude's even fatter.
Zord is so fat and it's fast. Come on now, it's so good.
Yeah.
Did I ever tell you that me and Danny went all the way to Newcastle to get a Darkrai?
I don't know. Don't know.
Wait, that's fun.
That's really cool.
He was
Just
back in the.
back in like the you have to
in
get it from
Gen 4.
game, right? You get this shit
No,
from
I
game.
can't remember what store we went to. They were only doing like 2 giveaways in the entire of the UK.
That's so, dude, Pokemon's come so far.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, man.
They came in to see if Water Shuriken was there for scale. I'm
Yeah.
really
that
blown
was
away.
the one thing that Ben did put in his notes about Water Shuriken specifically was that he wanted to wait as long as possible to show it. And that put us in a position where it had to be shown. And once
Yeah.
that was out, Seabad was able to take advantage.
Dude, Seabad,
Damn.
that's my goat, bro. He beat me. He beat Ben. Dude, because like in the AAA draft, he literally didn't win a single match, and I think in another draft he didn't win a single match. Like he's been kind of, I don't know how he goes on, dude. Because like that shit, like I lost 2 games and I was bummed. I was like, dude, I fucking suck. I'm terrible. I'm so ass, bro. I'm washed. When your goat is
that's
washed.
the arc I'm on right now, where I went like 6-6 in my
Yeah.
league, and I was like, ah.
Yeah, literally. It's like, I don't know how you keep going. How do you keep going? And Seaman's not a bad player at all. At all. He's not a bad player at all. I mean, there's demonstrated here. Yeah, just fucking.
That choice bluff, man, you would have got my ass too. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. I focus Ash bluffed fucking Olivia. Rage baited.
Joy bait.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, well, fucking low kick killed everything.
It's the beauty.
I'm gonna go to bed now.
And sometimes
Good night,
the other
bro.
side, when you're on this side of
I'll
it,
talk to you
again
later.
soon.
Bye.
that we're talking about. Everybody's been
Later.
watching the World Championships, and here we are with a low kicks deciding everything and ending the battle.
Oh, I've got a Team Rocket run that says winning is for winners.
Kind of insane, and I have to say, this was a really good win on like all credit to our opponent. I mean, just
Again, another undefeated player has now been defeated. So Nexus, not Joey. Nexus, Playmore. Who was the other one that was undefeated? Fucking Uzi. No, it's just Joey.
such a good win.
That's undefeated.
On our side, I don't feel
It's always
bad about
Joey.
this loss in any way, shape, or form. You know, there was a pretty strong belief that we would see rain in this battle.
Free time. I can't be doing another draft league. Hey,
I'm in my
Joe, you
fifth
wanna go
one.
to This draft league, hell yeah, brother.
Yeah. Dude, draft is literally so fun, dude. Did he upload it? Did he upload his draft video? He hasn't.
Pretty confident opponent brought rain. Week 1, week 2. Even without that, turn 1, the Draco Meteor should have obliterated
male.
that silly giraffe, or at least put it in a really weakened spot, a lot easier to pick off. An immediate miss there. You know, just so many things not going our coach's way from just what he expected to see. Turn 1. And I really feel like Ben got himself into a fantastic position to possibly win that battle. And, you know, in that spot, Seabad just was able to read the position so well. And I'm shocked that it worked out that way. Like, it just...
Yeah. All right. I want to look at Joey's
Beautiful
game.
people, welcome to the next week of the bubble. Hey, hi, hello there. How is it going?
I'm just gonna skip to the game
master, but you
because
can
I've
ready
been
and
wasting a lot of
influence.
time.
I was gonna say,
They did not let this man. Sorry, what did you say?
We have not watched any Pokemon.
No, we've been watching Pokemon. I've been watching Pokemon for hours. I mean, this is like my 4th game I'm watching in like 3 hours, dude. Dude, they get on Joey for pausing. Dude, I'm the worst. I can't react, dude. I mean, I feel better doing it this way though, because like I don't like just sitting there watching people do things. I'd rather talk and add stuff. I feel so bad just sitting there, like just their content on my screen, and I'm doing nothing to contribute. I wanna. Yeah.
People, we're locked in. Oh my gosh, we're playing Joseph. Let's go. Joseph.
So he's got boots for the. Yep, that makes. Dude, we were tempted to pick up Terrapagos. I think they got the draft before us, so I don't think we even had the choice to. But we were thinking about Terrapagos as like an option because like I love normal types. It's a very consistent spinner. It's really strong. Yeah, Terrapagos is like an option. Choice banded Decidueye. Ooh. Okay. Wait, Decidueye looks kind of good here. It like kills like 4 guys. And then if Belly Bolt's a Terra like water, we'll see.
Pokemon MD. Oh man, if you guys don't know who he is, you're living under a rock, go down to the description, find his channel, make sure you sub to him. Incredible content, good friend, like him to death. Oh man, I'm just so nervous. All right, let's get it. So he brought Terra Water on Belly Bolt and Terra Water on Petrarun. So
I got one of the
terrified
Pokemon
to kill
Go
you.
events.
Oh yeah, hold on. Is there?
Choose
Yeah.
choose your path, basically.
Yeah.
And I don't know if I want Squirtle or Lileep
Is
or
there?
Sentret.
I did Lileep because I want to get Lileep candy. I think if you click on it, it'll tell you like the other Pokemon you get candy for because it's like you're kind of like building a team, like an archetype. So like for Lileep, it was like Skarmory and Sableye, I think, as well as Lileep. Whereas like Squirtle, I don't know. I didn't click on them, but yeah.
I take the Sentret one because then I can power up my shiny Golisopod.
Yeah.
Win another battle against a trainer. Ugh.
Yeah.
Use a charge TM.
Oh yeah, is there another Pokemon Go like drops and rewards for day 3, or is it just day 2? I think it was like just day 2, right?
There's supposed to be one every day.
Oh, really? Because I've not watched Pokemon Go Day 3. If that's the case, I probably should watch it. Mm-hmm.
What's his face? Leak Duck has
Leak
posted
Duck.
a thing.
Pokemon Go.
Doesn't seem to be working with my app though.
No, I don't see it. There's no
I
day.
picked Centra.
Yeah, there's no day 3. Okay, just day 2. Yes. I thought.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and set up my dedicated lead, which is gonna be Scizor. Everything we thought was gonna come. The notable mention of Lando is also here in place of the Empoleon, which is fine. So Landers incarnate formation. Val, Sam, Petrarunt, Gladios, Bellybolt, and Landers. Fantastic. Cool. Good luck, have fun, Joey. Let's make it a good match. Looking forward to a clean game.
And 14 days, thank God.
We're not using. Oh, big shout out to Sammy Marcus too for making this room. Both of us legit forgot to make a competition for today's game. So big shout out to you, Marcus. I appreciate you so much. Always coming in clutch for the community. And also for
Marcus is the go always. You're doing a quick fucking go battle league. I want to fucking snipe you, dude.
I've got like.
Appreciate you guys both.
I don't know, like
all right,
an hour before
Samurai.
they reset
Let's
the
get it,
shiny
guys.
odds
Let's
of
get it.
Pikachu.
All right. So.
Oh really? Fuck. Good point.
I don't know.
This guy, I do just want to set up.
Probably.
A U-turn?
Yeah.
Also brought the
so, right?
green screen back. Hi guys, you can see me. I haven't done this in a long time. I wanted to get ready, but for Joey, I'll do it. I'll do it for you, Joey. Just for you, buddy. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and U-turn.
Dude, classic bandit scissor.
Pokemon, he goes for Ceaseless Edge. It should not. Oh, that's not offensive.
I love a good bandit.
Not adamant. Anyway.
Me too.
It gets up the Ceaseless Edge spikes. Oh my gosh, it does so much. It's Focus Sash. No, just invisible Focus Sash.
Look at Samurai.
Just
That's
invisible
why,
Focus Sash.
this is why
Got
we
it.
do these things.
Samurai.
Samurot's fucking. I just think of you when I see Samurot.
That didn't do as much.
Look
as
at
I
that team. That is ridiculous.
That's like a Gen 6 team.
With a Terrapagos.
Yeah. Genuinely like Gen 6.
And a Decidueye.
This is. Oh yeah, he's Gen 6. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's like that's like something you'd see in Gen 6, like Gen 6 fucking OU. Yeah, it's like a Gen 6 OU team.
Ceaseless Edge. Okay, no, looks about right. Jolly max attack. No, not even that. He's got a little bit less investment, but he's not adamant, which is good.
It's really interesting.
He's not fully invested, and he's probably Jolly. So he's got some bulk in him, that's for sure.
Kind of
and I definitely got low rolled on that U-turn, which is quite unfortunate. I'm gonna go ahead and bring in Keldeo.
Like you could just show up and play, but now everyone's like helping each other build. It's cool. I love it. I love the community aspect of it.
Yeah, they've gotten so much stronger.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Like
people used to just rock up with, like, oh, here's the standard version of this mon. That'll do.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Like no thought put into the spreads, just 252, 252.
It's gotten so it's like snowballed so much. I fucking love it. It's so cool.
And I'm gonna go ahead and get off my Terra here, so that way I'm not weak to Latios.
What was that league that had the real life title belt?
Was that the Let's Go Pikachu Let's Go Eevee one? I don't remember. I don't know.
You should join that one. Win that belt.
Are they not doing? I think they're doing it. I think Ben said he's doing it here. I think he said he'll do a belt, even if it comes out of his paycheck for the winner. I don't know, but like, dude, he's got Terra Keldeo. Dude, I've got to fight this guy. Remember when we fought Nexus and we used Cramran as our Keldeo answer? Oh, the good days. Dude, Terra Keldeo is hateful.
Very nice. And I'm just gonna flip turn on out here. I think should be nice. There's no way for him to pretty much block this, and then we can get some momentum where we're not stuck in with Latios here. And him doing big damage to us, or with the one guy. He stays in, he's dead. Right, so sacking this thing off is really cool. Let's go ahead and flip turn on out here. Let's get our Terra off. I don't want to be weak to an incoming Luster Perch from a Latios and allowing him to be able to pivot out, and we get pivot momentum as well. Bounce Man.
I remember
the dedicated switching.
Like for ages, I was like, God, I wish Keldeo.
Bounce Man can definitely take a Hydro Pump
good if it was VGC
after I Terra, so the turn out.
And then they give us.
I have both Hydro Pump and Surf.
I'm like, did I do this?
Depending on the scenario, I can take.
You manifested a bit too hard.
Take advantage of this guy, and then from here we're probably gonna go into Decidueye, to be honest. Banded Decidueye.
The thing is now, like, Urshifu is so unbelievably
can't really
good.
do much to us
Keldeo would
otherwise.
just be shit now.
Oh yeah, no, the power creep is crazy.
Yeah, let's go Banded Decidueye.
That's why I was talking to you about that video. I was like, dude, we can fucking make
which is
these guys crazy. Dude, Banded Decidueye, he's onto something, bro.
Or Leaf Blade, anticipating him to Terra. Leftovers? Yeah.
Long reach to avoid that static.
Oh, it's actually low-key really strong. What? Yeah, that's really good.
Belly bolt. That's pretty much max to death. Yeah.
Bounce man.
This guy's layout is cute.
48 to 56%. I 2-hit KO him.
You know how
Leaf
I
Blade will knock him out if you
belly
Terra
bolt for
Waters.
Smogon?
Yeah.
Correct. And Joey's a very smart man. He's not
A
going to
lot
Terra
of it.
Water
I
now.
made some sets for Samurott and said I was
think
going
my
to
play
write the
Spirit Shackle
Samurott
or
one
U-turn
and
one
just
of the two.
forgot.
Spirit Shackle, like
That's
I said, is
amazing.
vulnerable. You could just sack off the other guy.
It just never got made.
That's amazing.
I don't want to take like
Your favorite guy. Well, is it Poliwrath that's your favorite? Or?
Turning is fine though. Like he should switch out. He doesn't want to take damage off on this. Maybe
No,
my
favorites have changed. Because I'm a person I grow, I
Still do
change.
big damage.
Yeah. No, me too. I think Zergru's my favorite Pokemon.
If he goes for Slack off,
I think
interesting.
I think it's Marl now. But then it's Samurott.
That's so funny.
Marl's really funny.
Dude, it's so funny because like Lotad, that's his favorite Pokemon. It's Marill.
Yeah.
The guy called Lotad. I like Marill.
Oof, if I just attacked him.
It's so great.
Just predicting a little bit too much here.
Oh, by the way, for fucking whenever I come up, which is actually at the end of this week, I'm coming up late Friday. I'll be there for Saturday, Sunday. We gotta do Hala G maxes because I have like none of them. we can just do like
how this event's gonna work. I wanna know how much money it's gonna cost me.
That's fair. I just want to do one of each G max at the very least. I just want one of each. One of each.
One of each would be nice, but also a long day of doing not a lot.
No,
also, it's weird that the ticket hasn't gone live yet, right? Or is it a free one?
What?
This weekend.
You mean yeah, I think it's like there is free. Like, but I think like
yeah, but normally there's like a ticketed version as well.
Yeah, there's gonna be a ticket version, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is it's weird it's not available yet.
Yeah. I don't know.
It's part of the closing ceremony, I guess.
Yeah, it might be, yeah.
Water type move or water type move comes out here. I don't think it clicks a water type move. So going into this guy, I think is okay. So let's go ahead and go in class.
I just want to do, I want to try and do like,
to be honest.
obviously Tornadus is important, but like I want like Toxtricity and stuff, you know.
That works for me.
Toxtricity is the only one I've got shiny.
And now from here, how much does a water move do to me? Muddy water. Oh, it does a lot. Let's go ahead and I should taunt or should I U-turn? Taunting prevents this thing from Muddy Water does a lot of damage. I don't like that, especially the Terra Waters. Getting up a Stuffed Rock is a fantastic opportunity now. Let's go for Muddy Water. I'm gonna U-turn. I don't want to take the damage on Gliscor just yet, and I get the pivot momentum in case he wants to switch. Awesome, cool. So he wants to preserve his Terra for now. I'm gonna get the U-turn off. He's gonna sack off his Samurott. Okay. This is good. This is good stuff. Good job, Gliscor. First blood, baby. Okay, so
I love Gliscor too.
No more spikes, which the team doesn't necessarily care too much about, except for a few members of the team. Overall, I guess. Putting myself in the best position here, I think, is gonna be.
Yeah, Gliscor's a sick mon.
Scizor.
I like Terrapagos as well. I think it's really cute.
I think Scizor
I like Terrapagos a lot.
If he wants to go Latios, then we can go hard in. If he wants to go Lando, we can go hard in a Gliscor. So we're gonna go Derwin. He goes Lando, I go Gliscor. He goes Latios, I stay in, I'm healthy enough to take a hit. Click knockoff, bullet punch on the eye, probably Petron, I would say. Bad man. Okay, there's Lando. That's fine. We're getting kind of worn down on our Scizor here, which is quite unfortunate. If a U-turn comes off here, that really sucks. At 181, how much does Lando do to us? Landorus, if he's like a wall breaker set. From the range that we're at 181. Oh, he does a metric F ton. Yeah. There goes that. So let's go ahead and go into Khalil. Khalil can shoot whatever he wants.
Gliscor is just
Doesn't
disgusting.
have knockoff anymore, and if it does, we don't need the item. We're already poisoned. Shout out Belly Bolt.
You see unlocked expert mode in Pokemon Sleep.
Yeah, I was looking at that. I don't really know what that means, but good for you,
I'm
man.
gonna beat myself.
I was like trying to find some like
Ideal. U-turn.
used Pokeball Go Pokeball pluses,
So,
but I don't know. Let me look at my computer. I've only looked at my phone. I see if I find any used Pokeball pluses.
Soul Do Latios doesn't kill us from this range. U-turn does 39 to 47%, which puts him in Keldeo range. Just shy. Oh, he goes Petron. This is my counter to
I
Petron.
love Petron's cry, dude. Oh, wait, this is your counter to Petron? Petron's my counter to Gliscor. That's some Joey shit.
Terra Water, Terra Blast. Let's see. Petron. That's a good Terra for this game. Very good Terra. Shout out Joey. He's got Terra Blast. We were definitely scared. Jason was alerting me about a Terra Water, Terra Blast, which does so much damage. I do want to taunt here first to prevent some kind of nasty plot shenanigans. He didn't Terra. Goes Hex, this is going to do a bunch. Not as much as I thought. It's good. Now, do I Terra or do I get my rocks up? I think getting up my rocks are so good. Especially for the belly bolt. Let's get up my rocks. If he Terras now, that's good. Goes Hex. That does a lot of damage. I live one more, which is great. Now is my chance to either U-turn or... Endgame scenario here is looking really good for both Diancie and for Terapagos. I'm really liking the opportunity for Terapagos here. The Terra Shell staying intact does feel important though.
I don't know how people think of like endgame shit like that, dude. I don't fucking... I don't know. I can't wrap my head around shit like that. I just play the game.
Necessarily need to be making these moves in general, so I think what I can do is I can afford to
like
Earthquake
thinking about like end game situations. It's like, okay, this is really good end game. I just play the game. I need to think about that more. I think I've been getting better at thinking about that more. Of like, okay, I need this. I can't get rid of this yet. I need this for this Pokemon. They're like, because I think a lot of the time I'd like look at it and be like, I'll figure it out along the way. But now I'm like, no, I need this. I can't get rid of it.
I think again, I play a different format, so it is different. But I usually try to think a couple of turns ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, generally, yeah. That's why I try to. Well, I'll sit and think about that too. That's why it takes so long to play. Because I'll be like, if I do this, he then does this, and then fuck, that just puts me back into the spot. Fuck, you know, or that gives me the opportunity to do this, and oh no, yeah, it's
because a situation you can find yourself in VGC quite a lot is like, oh, if I kill this, then this thing comes in for free, and like say for example, I had a game recently where if I KO'd their Rillaboom, what I really wanted to KO was their Goldango, because it was like +5, but I was faster than it. So if I KO'd their the Rillaboom, they'd get their Clefairy for free.
Yeah.
But then I can't kill the Goldango.
Right.
So I was like, oh shit, well, if I take that free KO that they're giving me, I lose.
Yeah.
So, you know, then just kind of...
There's some shit like, yeah, Pokemon's complicated, dude. It's a really complicated game. You love doing focus energy strats. Oh yeah, focus energy is super fun. I literally was like so tempted to do a Inteleon just because of focus energy. Oh, I love focus energy Pokemon so much. They're so fun, dude. They're so fun.
I'm a big fan of my focus energy Samurott
right?
set for free-for-alls.
Yeah.
This guy's really good for Lando. I don't want to lose it yet, so I'm going to go to U-turn. I'm not okay with losing it just yet. He didn't tear. It's probably going to go for another Hex.
Dude, a free-for-all draft league, I feel like would just be so obnoxious because like you would probably just... Free-for-alls, you want to bullshit, but like that way you would not get to bullshit in a free-for-all draft league.
37% if he's not maxed with
Yeah, because you could come up with the fucking heatest shit ever, and then someone else could just be like, nah, I don't like you today.
How much damage
Yeah, I'm just gonna
does Hex
Earthquake.
do? 24%. It doesn't do much, so I'm going to go ahead and go to Keenan. Goes Hex, fine. He shakes off the taunt now. I want to force this Terra so bad. I really want to force this Terra. I'm going to Hydro Pump. It allows the Belly Bolt to not be Terra'd, and then I'm going to...
Yeah, I don't think he's got focus energy, but he's got
I'd rather this be Terra'd than Belly Bolt.
crits.
So forcing it is really nice.
He's still got a crit set.
He withdraws.
He's still got a crit. It's like 50% chance to crit.
Makes a lot of sense. Gladiol's taking a bunch of damage. This is going to be really cool too.
Oh wait, hold on. The Pokemon Go Dark Skies event is now rolling out globally. It runs from 10 a.m. 18th to 10 a.m. Oh, it's rolling out tomorrow.
Yeah, it starts at 10 tomorrow.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It's just because it's like 10 a.m. in New Zealand or something.
Yeah. What is it? What starts? What does it
It's
do?
just like all the legendaries are coming back to Dynamax.
I've not done like any of them. Awesome. All right.
Gladios. Terra Water Hydro Pump. After the rocks is looking pretty solid. Oh, we hit. Keldeo, you god. Let's go, Keenan. Welcome back, buddy. Let's go. Good damage. Good damage. Forces a recover if he has it. So now from here, I'm going to go ahead and go into Derwin. If he flip turns out, then it'd be like that. But I can't just leave my Keldeo in here.
All right, let's finish this match so I can go feed the boys and then we can watch VGC.
Recover is actually best case scenario. Because then I can get some pivot momentum. This guy's getting pretty low, so it's becoming a sack piece very fast. Light screen. Ooh. That's crazy. I'm gonna go for a knockoff now.
Me too.
Knockoff is free.
Jamie's got money on this.
I live anything he goes for at 139.
He's got money. He's a gambling man. He's got money on this.
I thought it was.
Joined a sweepstake where we all put a 5 in, but there was 18 of
so there
us.
is a nasty plot.
Yep. So 90 quid for if you get it right.
Or a.
Yep. And I have one of the finalists.
Yep.
There's the light clay. It's gone. Okay. So. How scared are we? Pretty. We can. If we U-turn.
You win either way though. Because you like Geo, but James is the one who got money on, right?
Geo's a cool guy.
Yeah.
So I think I just knock off again.
But also 90.
Memento. He's going for game.
That's £90 you can put into Pokemon Go.
Game. What is his game plan?
Exactly.
That covers your Go weekend.
That's my weekend story.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like it's free money.
Iron Valiant?
Yep.
Okay, so now it's Skyla. Is that?
That's it. Just treat it like I'm putting a 5 in.
This is screaming to me to be weakness policy. This is screaming to me to be weakness policy. We're gonna go Gliscor hard. And we're gonna try to get away with just one nasty plot. Nasty plot, Petrarunt. Definitely thought this was gonna come. Let's taunt this guy. No more of that. So is this offensive Petrarunt? They should kill me now. Ghost Hex. Okay. That was what, 2 turns? So now he has 6 turns. Petrarunt at +2 special attack. Alright, so how does one combat this? I want to say it's with
Stella Terra
off here. Malignant Chain is definitely going to be super duper annoying.
I'm so glad I don't have to face Joey and Petrarunt. Joey and Petrarunt, just those two.
Burning 2 turns, is that important? Petrarunt definitely kills.
Oh yeah.
Decidueye now, right?
He's against Joey.
Wait, 130, 315, 315.
And he's fighting Joey right now.
68% chance to Okumi.
Well, not right now. We
No.
recorded this a little while ago.
A little while ago.
We're going to Scizor?
We recorded. Some behind the scenes knowledge.
Yeah. A little peek behind the curtain for everybody there.
Yeah, this was recorded a while ago. This isn't live.
And then we're going to go into Terapagos. On the Malignant Chain. Or on the Shadow Ball, I should say, because you can't click the Malignant Chain on Scizor.
Did Joey not draft Samurott and miss the first ceaseless edge he went for?
Yep.
Which was exactly what happened last time he drafted Samurott.
Yep. He said, welcome back, buddy.
Reflecting Light Screen. Light Screen has 2 turns. I think I have to call Mind.
I really like Terapagos' like color scheme.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
I like that weird glow in the dark thing.
Yeah, a little fucking glow stick. Yeah, like glow in the dark Halloween.
Confused.
Did he
doing this confused?
Oh no, man, Terra Shell, I forgot.
All right, please look confused.
Terra Shell just let you.
Justin. Come on, Justin.
Yeah,
come on, Justin. I need you to pull through here, buddy. You don't hit yourself is what I'm trying to say. I'm gonna get confused because of the poison puppeteer, but I can't get confused in general. 74 to 87%. Oh my gosh, if he's max HP, I think he's offensive. It should knock him out.
He'd run,
Justin, I need you, buddy. Justin, I need you, buddy.
He'd draft Petrarunt in a doubles league.
I don't think he's very defensive. Justin, I need you, buddy. Justin, I need you, buddy. I need you, buddy. I need you, buddy.
It's 100%.
Yes, knock him out.
100%
Oh
dude.
Gosh.
Wait. What the fuck? That is 0. Dude, what happened? Sorry, Dark Skies event, max particles increase to 1600. Max, you can hold the 1600. Okay, cool. What the fuck?
Gosh. He's max PDF. Okay. All right.
Holy shit.
Oh my
Weakness
Lord,
policy, max
zero.
PDF.
That did 0. Okay. Light screen wears off.
Yeah, the light screen was
even
up.
with the
Yeah,
light
of
screen, I know
course.
the light screen was up in general, but like light screen's supposed to do half damage, right? So that means my earth power is going to be doing now 30% max. I mean, it keeps him in range of Keldeo, which is really nice. However, he's going to Terra Water, which is unfortunate. If you spit Def going, this is going to be tough, team. I'm going to earth power again. Diancie has a chance. Diancie has a shot. Maybe.
We almost drafted Diancie.
Possibly. He switched!
Dude.
Latios. Oh, okay. This thing.
I think
This
I
doesn't
was
matter
the
because I'm a
one
data
that
toxic.
want to, right?
Good play by Joey's part.
Yeah, no,
At the same
yeah,
time,
I think
or
so.
Daddy-
It was just Hatterene just fit really
It's not
nice.
poison, so it gets more progressive.
But like
it does more HP as
Diancie's
the
just
turn goes on, so
Joey
it's
said the
not-
Diancie's like a
And I could
like
just,
you
like,
can just bring it
press
and
force
just
and then it goes
make
down,
it
just like-
mold like any counter you need.
Reflect wears
Like
off.
you can just make Diancie do whatever you
So,
need. Like it's kind of like Electrify a little bit. Like you can just
do I go?
you can just mold it.
315.
It's like putty.
Landorus.
Let's see.
Like the smart thing to do is probably just to go Keenan, right? And just Hydro Pump. Maybe Scarfed. Find out here, I guess, right?
Gambling, man.
But kill him with a filter. 49 to 58%. I do not. Attack where he cannot defend, right? And then we don't miss. Let's surf.
He scarf. Damn.
Dang. Maybe I should have scouted that by going into Y score.
Joey's team.
Yeah.
Could also
He always drafts like some
Right on,
foul
right.
ass team. I don't know how he gets
Scouted
away
that
with
by
it every
going
single
into
time.
Sage-wise, what I'm gonna say.
People say
So
that
now
his
he-
teams are never that good. His teams are always crazy. I don't know. Maybe it's just because he's the one using them. Yeah. I mean, I know Belly Bolt's fucking good. Dude, even like
cracked, man.
yeah, Belly Bolt's really good.
Those stats,
My best move is to
recovery,
click
Fucking Terra,
Spirit Shackle.
Electromorphosis,
Click it.
Static.
Electromorphosis is amazing.
Yep.
Probably
Turns it
stacks
into
off
an
the,
actual nuke.
the
Belly Bolt's
yeah.
incredible. He's got recovery, parabolic
That
charge
so
too.
much to us. Diancie endgame is looking okay.
Oh shit.
Diancie
Let's go.
Endgame is looking real
This is
nice.
why?
Is that seriously what Spirit Shackle looks like now?
Yeah. Guess so.
Alright.
Remember when he used to fucking
So
cool
we
his
get
back?
around.
Yep.
Possibly. This is a good game. This is a really good game. Scarfed Lanta.
I like how they streamlined all these animations, making them look worse to try and speed up the flow of the game.
Does Landers do much damage to us then?
But it still just takes
I'm assuming
fucking
they did all
ages.
in
Yep.
I don't think I saw Lightboard, but I wasn't paying attention.
At least the animations give me time to think.
I don't think I saw Lightboard.
And there's something pretty's going on. Otherwise, I'm just looking at menu.
Okay, I live one. I think I do. Earthquake.
Ooh.
Seventy
Fucking hell.
one. Earthquake I live. Stone Edge. Stone Edge I live. You get to kill me. Bonk off you don't get. U-turn can't kill me. Sledge Wave, I'm a ghost type. I'm very bulky. I should Spirit Shackle does 64 to 76%, so I kind of need a high roll here. I don't need my Shadow Sneak anymore, so I'm gonna go into Spirit Shackle.
U-turns?
Okay, so now I probably die.
Wait, is he going belly bolt?
This is putting on a lot of pressure on Joey, which is great. A lot of pressure. I don't think I kill the thing with.
Wait, no, he's
the
sucking.
Blast yet. Diancie.
Damn, he's sacking this off? That's
No, I
crazy
don't.
work.
I need the damage.
Does it die?
Die?
No? Oh, yeah, it's not psychic type, I forgot.
I did
Forgot.
see the booster.
Wait.
You now doubt a Shadow
It's
Sneak.
not,
You
no,
got a
it's
Shadow Sneak
Fighting
now.
Fairy, I forgot, yeah.
Keeping the
Fighting
Shadow
Fairy,
Sneak
yeah.
on is
kinda
seeming
cool.
solid.
Oh, remember how you guessed how many Snom I'd get?
97.
Was I right?
Scizor.
No.
You got 0?
Well, I've still got 4 eggs to hatch out of the 9,
Keeping this guy is so good.
but currently I've
Keeping
had
this
0.
guy is so
That's,
good.
well, I could still be right.
You could
I
still be
got a
right.
Snom from a
Keeping
5k.
this guy puts on so much pressure. I'm gonna go Scizor.
I literally hatched it like in call with you like 30 minutes ago. It's like very rare in 5ks.
Did you know that you can just swing your phone back and forth now?
So,
and it'll count the
Diancie?
steps.
Really?
Yeah.
That's probably why I
Yeah,
got steps.
I think it's time, buddy.
What was
Is
that?
the belly bolt minus speed?
Was it last weekend? There was a
Oh,
thing
is the belly bolt
me
minus
and
speed? Do I
Rory
have a better
did.
chance to get this
Or
off
was it the
somehow?
weekend before?
On belly bolt, maybe?
What was
So
it? It was
I think
the
it's
day
now or
Alga
never.
Palkia.
I think it's now or never.
Yeah.
We were there, and one of the guys who knows you, by the way, I don't know if he's a fan, but he's definitely watched your content. He was we'd partied up with them, and we got this task to walk. Everybody walk. It was like walk 4 kilometers for an encounter, and we wanted the encounters because it was Mousehold.
Yeah.
And every single time, so he didn't have any like spare raid passes. So like whenever it was a raid he didn't want to do, he'd be like, "Okay, I'm just gonna work on our 4K," and he'd just swing his phone back and forth.
That's fire.
And in the end, like me and Rory didn't hit a kilometer walked. A-League managed to get 1 kilometer somehow, even though she walked the same distance as me and Rory, and he walked 3 kilometers apparently.
That's funny as fuck.
Just swinging his phone back and forth.
That's,
And there's another girl they're friends with who has this like little phone rocker thing.
no
She'll
way.
just like if she's watching TV or something, she'll just put her phone in it and it'll just like swing back and forth and it'll just hatch eggs for her. She hatches like 5 eggs a day.
That's genius. Dude, I need a phone rocker. The fuck? Nah, that's crazy.
Well, I think it's now or never. I think it's now or never.
Dude, shiny Giancy is so nice. Holy fuck.
Okay,
Yeah, it is.
we're gonna try it. 266.
You've got Switch 2, don't you?
Yep.
The difference between Scarlet and
Here we go.
Violet, I didn't think
Let's
much
trick
of it until I actually played it.
Yep.
Like it's insane.
Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
One of two things is
Ooh.
gonna happen.
Yep.
That's
I don't
pretty
think
sick.
Decidueye lives another hit from Lando. All right, let's see something here. Diancie, Meteor Beam at +1 to what's this thing called? Iron Valiant. 39 to 46.
Kills.
I think I have to click it. I think now's the time.
Imagine you do all that to
so
miss.
frail. You are so frail. Die, Iron Valiant, die. I think I haven't updated the layout all the way. I think that Latios is dead. If I remember correctly, but here we go, man. Here we go. Let's go, Diancie. Come on, buddy. Diancie. This should kill. Come on, Diancie. Let's go, Diancie. Knock him out. Let's go. Yes.
Is he gonna fucking pull this back?
I think so.
Okay. Everyone chill out. Everyone relax.
He's got 3 turns of Trick Room left.
Everyone chill out. Okay.
And 3
Belly
Pokemon
Bolt.
to knock out.
Mm-hmm.
I think
One
either
of
way I
them is
Moonblast it,
super
right?
effective.
You forgot to edit the
Oh
layout.
my
but
god,
yeah.
it choose everything.
What was that, sorry?
He forgot to edit his layout.
Oh no, Bounce Man. Hey, Bounce Man. I mean, my best
Look at
move to
that
hit him,
face.
if he
I love
Terras, Moonblast does 20%, and if he doesn't Terra, it was Terra Water. Hold on. 25. Oh, Bounce Man. I still have Decidueye in the back, which doesn't live in Earthquake after Spikes. Hold on. Lando.
I should make more appearances on that. I mean,
30 seconds here.
I appreciate that. I
52.
like joining the enemy fights. I just need to ask them because I don't do them regularly, so they don't like have me in the rotation of people to
I have to
ask.
stay in and I have to Moonblast. I think he has to Terra, so I'm gonna
What's this
Moonblast. I think he has to
People saying
Yes,
someone said I
okay,
should
so
join the enemy fights more. I
another
just want to do more free for alls. I'm gonna do
is an
free for alls.
Earth Power
I'm gonna do my own thing.
Maybe?
Free calls are good fun.
Yeah, they're the best.
When you press per
10%
hour.
Oh, I killed him!
Oh,
Let's
Oh,
go,
fuck.
Diancie! Yes! Let's go!
Was that crit or did I just
Diancie, to
kill?
go!
no,
Dude,
I
shout
mean,
out
he's
to
tough
Bash.
one.
Last
Yeah.
time he was, yo, change Diancie. He straight up, like, Bash is an absolute sweetheart. For those who know Bash personally, Bash is the GOAT, right? And Bash is so sweet. And my man was like, legit said, yo, put the set on there.
Because the likelihood as
I was
well
like,
is Joey
bet.
was his death.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I'm shaking. Okay. I think there's nothing else to do, right?
You probably wanted to
That's it. That's all we
switch
got.
on
Phil, that's all we got.
stuff like that.
Okay, I'm gonna Moonblast, and then I
Retire
have
water,
Shadow
you
Sneak in the
can
back.
switch on,
That's why I kept Decidueye.
Keldeo,
Moonblast.
'cause he resists the water
This is
move,
why I
and
kept
he
Decidueye in the back
uses
with Shadow
his
Sneak.
death, he takes the sacred
He's dead.
sword.
Oh my gosh, we win. Dude, we beat Joey. Let's go. Yo, big shout out to Joey PokeMMD. Fantastic
Yep.
human being in general. Just an God, this guy.
Joey is fantastic, man. Like, such a nice dude. Genuinely, such a nice dude. He got his ass.
His
So
soul is
that's like,
just-
and there you go. That's all 4 of the undefeated draft players in this league defeated. So now no player in this draft league goes undefeated. Everyone's got a loss, which I think is really fucking cool. Now, if every player gets a win, is another story. I think there's one team that still needs to get a win, but it's not impossible. They've got 4 weeks. Yep, week 3, no undefeated teams. Yeah, that's crazy. I feel like it's gonna be like a record or some shit. For it to be week 3 and there's no undefeated teams, like everyone's got a loss. That's crazy. That's kind of crazy. Like every undefeated team, Uzi, Nexus, Joey, and Playmore, they all lost their games.
So pure, full of light. I love just everything about him. He's awesome.
And I helped.
And thanks for the battle. We're on a little bit of a win streak.
And I
I
helped.
don't know what to, we're giving it all we got. Like, I have not been thinking about anything else this week but this game. Huge shout out to the front office for giving me the suggestions this week. Really couldn't do this without you. And we move on to next week. Hope you guys did enjoy. Leave a like if you did. Subscribe if you're new. With that being said, I'm gonna get the heck up out of here. Have a
It shows
great
the
rest of your
level
day.
of player in this draft league. We're all sick. Okay, I need to quickly go feed my fat chungus animals. Let me put on Pokemon World. Should I watch on Twitch or YouTube? What's a better viewing experience, chat? What's better, Twitch or YouTube?
Those other tool cards.
Yes, exactly. The items
Yeah, I will be right back. I need to feed the boys. So don't go anywhere. Jamie, I'll be back in like 10, 15 minutes, not even.
That card could be a major inclusion
10.
Are you still streaming?
Yeah, I'll stream. I'll still stream. I want to watch Worlds on stream.
No, I mean, are you still streaming while you're away?
Yeah, I'm just gonna be right back. I'm not gonna turn it off stream. The fuck? I'm just gonna leave it on. You don't have to talk. You can mute your mic, dude. You don't have to. No, you don't have to do anything if you don't want to, but you can if you want to. It's up to you.
Such a powerful card, but this time around,
You're like, "Hey,
we're gonna see the
scream."
knockout here on the Scream Tail.
Alright, we're back.
One prize card down.
And when you consider what could have been if the cards did line up here for Justin, taking a knockout on something like Gardevoir and not having to just play 60 damage on Kirlia, that could just be pushed right back over. It could be a completely different story. Are the resources there right now for the Lily's Clefairy? We see the Earthen Vessel for the Psychic Energy, and I believe Ultra Ball is in the hand to go along with this. There's a knockout lined up.
I am scared here. We're about to see the full potential of why Gardevoir has the answers.
Oh, hold up. We're in for the big knockout if we want. The genome hacking knockout is lined up too. The Duskull could be taken off the board in combination with this.
Oh my
There's a lot to look out for.
Oh my gosh, genome hacking, not just having its own move, it's hacking the system, copying the Dragapult EX and able to use its powerful move against it here and then applied with that Fairy Zone on the Lily.
Oh, he's ready to just give up the game. It's over.
That is history made in the 2025 season here at the Masters Finals. Riley McKay is taking things down with Gardevoir EX.
The past rewards are in. Is that for like the tournament?
Champion, as he has played his Gardevoir deck flawlessly, not just at North America International Championships, but now at the World Championships. He's found his way to the final table once again, and he has done it. Riley McKay, our world champion.
He's been through so much now to get here, and now he's taken that title. As I said, I mean, it's a title that's gonna last for a lifetime. The rest of his life, I mean, 20 world championships we've had, and here is the winner of one of them, Riley McKay.
Soak it in, soak it in. Congratulations.
I mean, that is so cool. You see the family, the friends that have been supporting it through this journey. Now he's taking it all down here. I'm sure he's feeling fantastic as he's waving out into the crowd. And this is in the stadium here as well. Well, let's see how he got here, Kyle, through that match.
I mean, this was something else. We'll go straight to game 2 here, where we saw a little bit of a different setup for Justin. A really strong approach now with all of the recon directives, building up a board, establishing that Dusknor, but he doesn't go for it. Wants to wait for the perfect turn. Guess what, buddy? There is no perfect turn. The knockout from Monkey Dory pushing over the damage. The Screamtail takes his Pokemon off the board, and as he sets up for the perfect play, finds Iono, looks for counter catcher, wants to at least remove Gardevoir. No dice. Screamtail knockout, pushing over to the Kirlia, and this is perfection. Has all the energies, the Lily's Clefairy, the Mew EX to go along with it, Genome hacking along with Monkey Dory. It's gonna take a lot of prize cards. It was enough, and we see the concession.
Exactly, I mean, that was incredible. All the stops were pulled out by Justin, of course, throwing everything in Riley's way, but Gardevoir just does it like that. It just has it, Kyle. I mean, this is why this deck has reigned supreme for so long. And honestly, I don't think any TCG player is surprised to see Gardevoir, now a world champion, in the hands of Riley McKay.
We've seen Gardevoir many different times on the TCG stage. This one is now a world champion, and it is in the hands of Riley McKay. He is so well deserved. He was grinding through with weird decks you like, of all decks.
Yeah,
He was placing top 64, top 32. He was getting so much work done, but he wasn't seeing those results he wanted.
Right.
And he changed his pace up. He found a deck that he loved, the Gardevoir of all things. And in his last 2 events, he is the best player in the world as of right now.
I mean, what a title. Best Gardevoir player and now a world champion. I want to hear from Riley himself. Let's throw it down to our stage. Let's hear it from Riley!
Riley, you've had an incredible year. Standing here on the stage, is this how you thought it would end?
No, I mean, I already said this. I wasn't even expecting to get here the whole year. Like, having my first win be at Worlds in Masters, like, that's insane. So definitely not.
That is a pretty good first win, yeah. How are you feeling about being the world champion?
It hasn't quite sunk in yet, but I'm still pretty happy, even though it hasn't sunk in.
There are a lot of people here who are also very happy for you, and I'm sure watching at home. Is there anything you want to say to them?
I guess just thank you for testing with me, believing in me. A lot of people gave me cards, sleeves, just helped me test, helped me with everything to prepare for this tournament. So thank you to all of them.
Awesome. Congratulations, Riley. We're so happy for you. Let's hear it one more time for your world champion. Do you want one more shout out?
Can I shout out multiple people?
Shout out multiple people. You do it. You're the world champion. You can do whatever you want.
Okay. I'll shout out my parents, Kayla, Hugh, Noah, their families, Josh, Kaylin, Gibson, all of them. And then also Christian and Alex, who tested a little bit with me for this event.
Let's hear it for all those supporters. Thank you, Riley. Congratulations. And now back to you, casters.
Wow, look at that. I'll tell you what, Kyle. Riley can go through his entire address book if he wants to. He's a world champion now. I mean, you deserved it. You earned it there, Riley. That was incredible. What a cute little interview that we got there. I'm sure it's going to sink in very soon once he's holding that Pikachu trophy.
Yeah, that was a wild one to see there, and such a great matchup. Flawlessly played there, had everything he needed, but he wasn't just the only player who played so well this entire day. We had a big bracket to look at through juniors, seniors, and finals. This was incredible to see when we started off with the juniors division. Boo, do you notice a trend? I don't see a single 1 on there. These were 2 O's over and over and over again.
Yeah, these kids are taking names here. I mean, the skill level does not drop when we go down to former age divisions. Our juniors came out fierce, came out strong. We got to see that incredible match in the juniors, but you know, we also had the seniors too, Kyle, that did a phenomenal job. I mean, we're talking about players that have made history. Gabriel Fernandez is one of those, but look at this. I mean, it was truly a David and Goliath story, but it had a different conclusion than a lot of people were hoping for.
Yeah, I mean, this deck over on the other side from Fuguan was incredible. We talked about it in the Masters division. We saw the power of the combination. Sometimes at the World Championships, you just take two good decks and smash them together and see what happens. Iron Hands Golden Go is a world champion.
And it's by Fuguan, the world champion, piloting that deck, of course. It was an incredible matchup to see. It was an explosive one as well, and it just happened to be the perfect pairing. But then leading into what we just saw, our Masters division. I mean, the level of players over here on the left side is just unstoppable. But they kept going in through our top 8, into the semifinals, then the finals. But it was so tough for our finalists to get to that point. Who they have to go through here, Kyle?
I mean, look at this. So we saw some amazing players. Piper Lapine in this top 8, Oyvind as well in the top 8, Marco Cifuentes potentially running it back for his brother to have a repeat in the household would be incredible. But it came down to Riley McKay and Justin Neudorf. Justin, with an amazing last few years here at the World Championships, have to give it up to him. What a run for him to make it from that top 8 2 times in a row to finally break through and get to this table.
I'm telling you, Kyle, the NAIC finals was not his destiny. He has been destined by the Pokemon gods to become a world champion, and now he has done it here today. Of course, Justin performing incredibly all throughout the weekend on our streams, and then of course in this finals match as well with Dragapult EX from Justin, bringing so much heat. He's had incredible accomplishments across the seniors division. Now he's taking the Masters division by storm. And if you didn't have him on your radar before, guess what? He made it to our finals table, and he's probably gonna come back for a vengeance next season.
Yeah, look out for this name. We will see Justin a lot more. He plays with some great players. One of them is the world champion on the other side.
Wow,
Riley McKay now with Gardevoir, taking it all the way. And what do you do after you win world championships and make second at NAIC? How do you build on that year?
I mean, I have no clue, to be honest. I guess maybe next time you just got to take them all, right?
Okay, well, we'll see if he's capable of that. He's got one win under his belt, and maybe that's the landslide we need to start seeing Riley build these up and culminate into another great run here. But these are our world champions for the 2025 season. Great job from these competitors, and we've got a lot of different decks to look out for. It's going to be a great run over to the store to grab these.
Exactly, those world championship decks that are going to follow some of these decks here that you've seen. And I mean, they're going to be awesome to play. So if you were thinking about getting into the trading card game, this show should have just shown you why you should start now. These decks are incredible. The players are incredible. The time that they put in, the love, the dedication for this game has stood strong. And look where it's gotten them. They're our world champions here in Anaheim in 2025. Let's take a look what they earned now here, Kyle. I mean, sheesh, look at that prize support that we have for our trading card game players.
Wow. Yeah, it is definitely leveled up over here. Those players playing for $50,000, and those three that we saw, they've accomplished it. This is now what you get to bring home, along with all of the other swag that comes along with it. There's a Pikachu trophy waiting for you. I'm sure there's plenty that you found at the Pokemon Center as well. It is an absolute haul that you are taking home. Congratulations to these three players.
Yeah, there's a playing mat, there's a promo card, there's an awesome bag, and also the title of being a world champion. You have signed your name in the history books here now. Like I said, 20 world championships. You're one of those. I mean, that's incredible to think about and look back on for the rest of your life. And that history has been made. Of course, thank y'all so much for being out here in the arena. Let's give it one more big round of applause for that incredible showing from all of our trading card game players. a great crowd that we have. I'm sure there's a bunch of friends and family supporters of those decks that they're egging on to. I'm curious to see all of the discourse online now after that incredible Masters Finals.
Yeah, there was so much to talk about. We could barely get to it as the players were flying through the decks, trying to find those perfect turns. It just all turned out in Riley's favor. He found the answers. Everything lined up in that one big turn. I mean, we're going to talk about that for a while. It's almost as popular as the pass.
Absolutely. Well, I know it's in our future too, Kyle. We get to see all of these incredible players pick up.
All right, fuckers. Didn't even say anything.
Let's throw it to our trophy ceremony.
Oh, yeah. No, you're fine. Nothing to say.
Also, all of my streams are like completely like
really
my YouTube
warms my
stream
heart to see
of
trainers
the
of all
World
ages
Championship
compete
Finals.
and showcase
They're still
how
playing.
many of
What?
us the Pokemon
I mean,
trading card
whereas,
game
like-
has inspired over the years.
Click on live. Like, click on the live button in the bottom left.
Brought these trainers to this
Yeah,
point.
it is
And
live.
it's time to reward them
The
with the
fuck?
recognition they deserve.
Wait, where am I? Are you playing? Are you watching the one? I'm on the official Pokemon YouTube channel.
Bring our finalists and our champions
Oh,
up
no, I
to the
hadn't hit the
stage.
live
So
button.
let's hear it from them first.
Yup.
Congratulations
Classic.
to our trading card game junior
All right,
That
it's
was
time.
miles behind. I was
Jose
like, what the fuck is
Cruz
going on?
Galindo Resendiz.
You guys ever had
That
these?
explains why your stream was so far behind as well.
So funny,
I
dude.
opened your screen up to see if anybody wanted to chat to me, but nobody did.
Yeah. No, people are being quiet, dude. People are just watching. People are just fucking lurking.
Yeah.
Nobody's got shit to say, man.
To be fair, it's late.
Yeah.
Like, I'm tired.
No, there's not. There's, dude, sometimes it's just you just want to have some shit in the background, and I'm just background food.
And
Oh
now
wait, where have
let's
the
hear
Go
it
Fest finale pass
for your
rewards been
trading
shown?
card game junior champion, Yuya Okita.
Yay, Wits joined server.
Was Wits in your front office?
No, he's never been in my front office before.
Pardon?
He's never been in my front office before. I've never had front office besides you and everyone we built on. I've only.
You had a front office. You had a front office pre me coming on to the one.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, he wasn't in that. It was like there was like YouTube members, and there was I had VJ help me like in my first ever draft league, but like I've never really like kind of forgot. But yeah, I did have. I think it was like Stan, Toby. There was like a few other people. So here, nope, didn't miss anything. They're just announcing the winners of all the other metas, or like TCG, Pokemon Unite.
Champion.
Yeah. Big stream.
Now please welcome to the stage your trading card game Masters finalist, Justin Newdorf.
I mean, just thinking about my playstyle, Jamie. I'm not a guy to set up hazards, so I don't think Heracross is for me. I'm not a guy to set up hazards. It's very rare I set up hazards. I much rather Priory, and Slitherwing has Priory. So I think Slitherwing might be the way we go. Is that your favorite option?
Slitherwing has Prod 8 and it also
A
has
huge round of applause for the 2025
Yeah.
Pokemon trading card game Masters
And
champion.
I know how much you love your U-turns.
I do love U-turn. All good, Vinley.
You will click it to your detriment.
Yeah, I'm learning though.
You sure are.
I'm learning. Like, I can't see much because our next matchup's coming up, but I'm learning.
Have you played it?
No, it's on Tuesday.
Oh, right. I was like, is this spoilers or is this...
It doesn't exist yet.
These are the top trainers of the
You're good. You guys can lurk all you want.
World Championships. Trainers, raise those trophies up one more time. Let's hear it for all of them.
All right, I'm sending it. We're doing Slithering.
We have more Pokemon action to come. The Pokemon video game is up next, and then closing ceremonies. This one is going to be very special, so you are going to want to stick around. Unsurprisingly, we've got a full house here in the arena. So a word of warning, if you leave, you may not be able to get back in. So just like our trainers, it's time to lock in, everyone. Now, it's time to welcome to the stage our VG Junior finalists. So let's go back to the casters.
How are we doing, everybody? What do we think of this fabulous arena, huh? I think they kind of like it, Ben. Maybe a little bit. Now listen, trainers, we've crowned our world champions for Pokemon Unite, for Pokemon Go, and for the Pokemon trading card game. That just leaves the Pokemon video game. I just got one question for you.
Back a Pikachu.
Are you ready?
That's awesome. That's really sweet. Why are people saying no?
I will take that as a yes.
I heard someone say no really loudly.
And I'm Ben Kiriakou, and we're here to kick things off with the video game and our junior finals here. Our young trainers may be at the start of their journeys, but they are the future of our competitive game. They're the future.
You said James won previously? Like,
the future
James won in senior.
yeah. That's fucking raw, because that's consistency. Because there's never been anyone that's won senior that also won masters, right?
If he were to win later on, he will be the first.
Yep. That's fucking raw. That is raw, dude. Wait, giving away so many Eternus candies in premium max. 4, 4, 5 Eternus candies in one level. Doesn't it cost like 4,000 to like level up Eternatus though? Or some shit? It's like.
Where are you getting this information from? Where is it?
Yeah, where is it from, Lon? Philippines.
Japan national champion. And
I'll gibble from my box.
Trainers have defeated champions in their own rights to make it all the way to the finals. Who is going to be able to come out on top here?
Fascinating storylines that both of these trainers have. Luke Whittier, their first ever season competing in the competitive video game, and they've gone all the way to the World Championships finals. Sosuke Aranori, a trainer who has had fantastic showings at the Japan Championships the past couple of years. They have been striving for this honor for such a long time, and now, right here in the arena, they might just do it.
And this is a battle between two trainers that have completely different play styles. We've got Luke, who has used a little bit of everything in the first season, used 4 different restricted pairs for the 4 different events that they've managed to place for over the season. Sosuke, on the other hand, has been able to pilot a very innovative team. I won't go into it too much now, trainers, but let me tell you,
yeah, I do actually.
Explosive finals between these two players.
Latios.
Spicy indeed. The mental fortitude that these trainers have had to exhibit to
Latios is nearby. Yeah, Latios and Latias is all I see. And like Shuckle and stuff.
in front of all of you incredible people. The word incredible is flying left, right, and center because of course that's exactly what this is. The first ever arena cast for the
I'll link it to you.
World Championships finals.
In general.
And Ben, I cannot wait to see what unfolds.
Thank you, Juan.
Yep. That's the word of choice.
That's what we're going with here. I can't wait to get things kicked off because this matchup is going to be so tough. And I especially love to see our young trainers coming to compete because we see something
Dude,
different.
as a kid, how do you get like fucking good at VGC? Because I can't even comprehend this shit, man.
Seniors and the masters divisions a little bit more.
Like just in general, like as a child, if you're young, like 12, how are you comprehending VGC like that?
You just never know
No.
what's coming next.
You try to say I don't have
Absolutely
youth on my
not.
side.
This is where all bets are off. This
No.
is the tournament. This is the stage of that tournament where you have to think at least
most of
5
them,
turns ahead, trying
at least
to get the
nowadays
jump on
anyway,
your opponent. Fascinating that Luke will
they
be running a
have
slightly
a
more tried and
parent
tested team,
or
whereas Sasuke has really been
Yeah.
creating, really been in the kitchen here. And we're going to have to see if it's going to be the team that
Yeah.
has been so hallowed by so many
what
trainers
it
over
used to
regulators
be
that is going to be the one that comes out on
kids would
top.
just be given
Or
like the
have
most
we at the
bare bones
very
basic
end of the
shit ever.
2025 season, at the very end of
Lead guard
regulations
chomp,
that
lead
I
Zapdos,
found this
click
twist
click
that everyone was
discharge.
lacking all along.
You couldn't have predicted the team that Sasuke is bringing to our world finals here, and that's the difficult decision that all of our trainers have to make along the way to the world championship.
One of the best
Do you
seniors
lock in the
players.
thing that you're comfortable with? Do you lock in the thing that
I used to
you've
think he's a
gone to
senior,
tournament
maybe a
after
junior.
tournament, playing time after time? You've practiced with it. You know
His brother is
everything
like one of the
about it,
best.
all the little nooks and crannies along the way.
like
Or do
Masters
you
player.
try to take a swing at the metagame? Do you
So, like,
try to do something that little
because
bit different?
because his brother
Catch
is so
people unaware.
unbelievably good, it
Know
means that
your
he's
game
just
plan just that
leaps and
little
bounds
bit
ahead
more
of
than your
everybody else.
opponent.
Worth noting
Yeah, that
that
makes
Luke
sense.
has been using a different restricted combination
But
throughout
obviously,
regulations
as
that
more
I-
people get
and have
into it, which
wonderful
they have
results
done,
with them.
they're
Certainly
getting
an
siblings into
incredibly
it because
versatile
it's easier to
trainer
get
here.
travel awards
Whereas
if you've got a
Sasuke,
child.
just believing in the team that they've come up with. We
So,
see
like,
you,
hell yeah,
Pikachu.
you
You're
like
looking
Pokemon, don't
sparky
you?
and
It's
zappy
your
up
whole
there, my
life
friend.
now.
That's the race for Pikachu, everybody.
What was that thing that just appeared on the screen?
I don't know.
We love it. Love it.
Pikachu?
Pikachu here. We're not going to see it in our finals, though, unfortunately.
That is a real shame.
It's not made it here to the finals, but maybe next year. Maybe next year could be the year.
We're still going to see
What the
Pikachu
hell
on
was
stage,
that?
Ben. I would hazard a guess, given what we've seen so far.
The hell's what?
That one was Pikachu.
What are the odds?
I would say
I think you're a little bit behind.
100%. I'll take that bet.
I'm watching
Yeah,
your
I'll take that.
stream.
You don't often get calls as clear cut as that in the competitive Pokemon video
It
game
had-
trainer, so we
I
will
had the
relish
live
that
button
one
ticked.
while we can. Look at all this.
Oh,
We've
there
got
it
Pikachu yellow light sweeping around.
Like
the
my
venue.
live stream,
We've got
live
that
stream, or like
PG red ready
my
to
screen
go,
share?
And we cannot wait to kick off the final 3 matches
who knows,
of
man.
Championship
If you watch my
Sunday,
screen share on
the
Discord,
final
you'll
3
be
matches
in
of
sync.
the entire 2025 season.
It's going to be a big one, and you definitely don't want to miss it because it's not just the junior finals that we've got coming up. We've got the seniors and the masters finals as well, and they are looking just as
sorry, I'm
contested
getting
as our
DM'd by
juniors
somebody.
division.
You're
I'm
good.
so excited to see who is going to be taking home the crown this time round. It's every year we come to this point in the season, and you can't believe that you've almost blinked and missed the rest of the season as we go through tournament after tournament, our local events, our regional events, our international championships, and now culminating here in the World Championships. All of our trainers have had to play all through the season to be able to make it to here, but only 6 players across the free age divisions have had what it takes to play on Championship Sunday.
Across the 3 age divisions and, of course, across the globe. And if you're wondering, hey, where are you guys right now? This isn't the arena we've been seeing for the past couple of days. The venue we've been in is there. It's literally there, just across the patio there. It's wonderful to be here in such an incredible space. And just look, we're approaching a few thousand people in the venue right now, all here to celebrate Pokemon, all celebrating those trainers who want to be the very best, like no one ever was. All united
They said it.
by these incredible storylines,
they
these
say?
incredible creatures.
They want to be the very
that
best,
have
like no
seen
one ever
certainly
was.
You and I, Ben, through multiple decades, though in your case, approximately a couple of thousand years since
Here
you've
it
ever
is.
been competing
All
in the
right.
video game when you started before what, around the time of the dinosaurs? I feel like?
Yeah, maybe slightly before the dinosaurs.
Wow.
I could have been the reason for the meteorite striking.
Yeah, so you and Kabutops, you're like this. You're
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, besties.
100%. You got it on speed dial.
Yeah. Well, he can't reach the speed dial, but he tries his best.
Yeah, sure. Hello, Pikachu. We got another one there, everybody. Let's have another chip of Pikachu. Absolutely fantastic. And we are at capacity here. The atmosphere is appropriately electric, and there they are again. Ben, name that Pikachu.
Frederick.
Frederick.
All right, I made that blue ghost of the ring now.
Yeah, Frederick the Pikachu. I like it.
Frederick,
yeah,
Freddy,
brother.
Ricky, no, I like it.
Yeah.
Frederick the Pikachu. Very nice. What about, I can't pick a name for the partner, Eevee. Let's go
Okay,
with
go for it.
Shannon.
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 Shannon and Frederick.
Shannon and Frederick. A
Why
match
did the
made
stream
in
lag?
heaven, Ben. A match made in heaven. Just like the match made between Unite Go, trading card game and the video game. What have we been thinking about the action so far, everybody? Have we been enjoying all the other games?
Um,
Yeah. Absolutely.
I think so.
Yeah, we're just getting set up on stage, Ben, and let me ask you at this point, what's been your highlight of the entire 2025 season?
Entire 2025 season. Now you're putting me on the spot. I thought we were going for the favourite moment at Worlds, you know.
No, Ben. No.
Ooh.
We're ramping up the pressure.
Okay. Well, can I have a cop-out? Can I have a cop-out answer?
No, but say it anyway.
I'm going to say cop-out answer is standing here in this arena, getting ready to cast our World Finals.
You know what? I think you smashed it, Ben.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah. I prepared this earlier, by the way.
I don't think you did. You do yourself a disservice there, Ben. I gotta say, it's the same for me, just standing up here alongside you, my friend. Put in a lot of work, but not half as much work, I'm sure, as the trainers who have been fighting every single day, every single month, all year long to be here on the stage.
And it's not just the glory that our trainers are fighting for this weekend. Let's have a little look and a reminder at the prizes on the line. 30,000.
Thank you, how you been doing? Enjoying the competition?
Oh yeah.
I'm not doing too well, strained my back at work due to others' incompetence not cleaning up their mess before having me go into the machine to repair it. Have a good day.
Just what's on the line for these trainers, and of course they entirely deserve it after all of this.
Wait, he was yeah, wait, what? He was his opponent, what?
And hey, listen,
Right.
there's always that
So
thing
the
that you
person
can't
who
put a price
DM'd
on as
me,
well.
Yeah.
Remember I was like, oh, someone's DM'd me, hold on, or whatever. So, that person is the person that James Evans played in the finals of the World Championships the year that he won.
Oh, fuck, that's so funny.
I couldn't say that I'm
Small
more
world, bro.
jealous of that. I've got a few
Small world.
trophies at home,
One
but none of them
second.
compare.
Join the competition. I just started watching this. I'm sorry you're not doing well. Sorry you strained your back, bro.
Yeah, it's a bit chock-a-block in there after the Pokemon.
Not cleaning up their are you kidding me, dude? That's so fucked. I'm sorry. You should. This is why America's sue happy, bro. People will sue for shit like that. You should. That's fucked. I'm so sorry you're not doing well. I hope you feel better. Hope it's a smooth recovery. Back pain does not sound nice. Take it easy, bro. Thanks for popping in. Thank you for support as always. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for 55 fucking months, bro. I really appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much. You're insane, man. Take it easy. Have a beer on me.
And two of them are going to be the only two of them that made day 2 are sitting there in the Masters finals. And I was talking to a good friend of mine, Jamie Boyd, who was competing
Jamie Boyd
this
mentioned.
Weekend, and he's been running Brute Bonnet like all season long.
You're just talking about Jamie Boyd.
As soon as both finalists were locked in, and said,
He was talking about Brute Bonnet. Her boy was running.
Did I give up on
Boyd
Corrado
was
Brute
like
Bonnet
the
because that was clearly the call.
Really?
Yeah. Some have dubbed him Boyd Bonnet.
At least in the way that it's run now.
That's really kind of you to return the favour and ask that question back. I would say
when
that the
Corrado
one that's
became
impressed me most
legal,
all season long has been, you know what?
they used
I'm
it
going to
kind of
say it. It's
offensively.
got to be Pikachu. It's Pikachu.
And Boyd was the first
Especially
person
in this format recently with Maridon
to
running around
ever
everywhere. That light
You've been playing some
use
Pikachu
it
recently.
I have
like
been playing some
max
Pikachu recently, Ben. I certainly have.
Dude, he knows the game inside and out. He knows what he's doing. He's good at what he does. He's good at it.
In our video game, just bringing the
Pokemon is so fucking volatile, though. Like, shit needs to go your way.
on that Pikachu. Works so well with the focus sash. The experimentation, the team building.
I was going to say that you were going to give the opportunity to give Kingdra a shout-out here at this world stage.
Well, to be fair, it did win a regional championship.
There you go.
Favorite Pokemon, but as of late, yeah, I mean, when you got double restricted format, I'm not sure Kingdra's quite pulling its weight. I know you're a Sableye fan, Ben.
I am, yeah, but it's not really. I have to go over to Pokemon Go for that.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Sableye. I'm a big fan of Sableye as well, though, for sure. We're just getting the stage ready for you, everybody, and then we'll get our juniors out here. Sosuke, Aranori, and of course, Luke Whittier as well. Well, why don't we start to talk a little bit about the teams that we're about to see here? Because did someone say Choice Bets Calyrex? Oh, yeah, that's right. That's what Sosuke's running. That is an absolute heavy hitter, fast and hard offense. Now, on the other side, we've got this Calyrex Ice Rider Miraidon composition that we've seen in regulations that I've But yeah,
so
Sosuke, just to round that out, it's
basically
Miraidon and
been like,
the Calyrex Shadow Rider.
hey, you know
And
how
that's the thing, you've got
Eternatus
this
is the most expensive thing in the world to power
Shadow
up?
Rider with the
if
Calyrex
you
Ice
get
Rider
the-
and Miraidon
if
on the
you
other
get
side.
the-
So past and
the
present
deluxe
versions
version
of
of the-
our version
the
restricted
gold
Pokemon, but
pass
also the two
finale
different
thing.
forms that Calyrex can take, showing the diversity that we've had in regulation.
Tons more candy.
I'll probably get it.
That's for the Pokemon, but what about the people?
I will.
I want to
consumer.
hear from the friends and family of our finalists.
Paying you for your dog visits? That's good. That's so good. I'm glad.
My
Take it easy.
process with Pokemon Go is
Thank you so much, Charlie. I'm here with Tom and Koichi, who are the
Yeah, for
parents
sure.
of our upcoming junior competitors. And first of all, I want to congratulate you on your son's accomplishments. It's truly incredible. First of all, Koichi, I want to ask you, how did your son prepare for this tournament?
The pass is like £10. Because the cinema ticket is what, like £11 now?
Yeah.
ですね、2023年からポケモンを始めまして、3年連続で全国大会には出させて、日本での全国大会には出させていただいてたんですけど、今回初めて世界大会にも呼んでいただいて、今非常に興奮してます。
We started in 2023. We have also participated in 4 tournaments inside in Japan, and now we're finally here.
That is truly incredible. I'm so excited to see him compete on the stage. Yeah, let's make some noise for our junior competitors. They're so, I bet they can't wait to be out here.
The go pass though.
Koichi, do you have any words of advice for your son as he goes to play the most important battle of his life?
Oh, good. Oh, it's only like 20 quid then, eh?
Is it worth? It's fucking 20.
I don't know. I'm just guessing, dude. I feel like it would be. It's like, wasn't there one that was like 20 quid?
Able to play at his own pace. He will be able to get his results.
The last one wasn't 20 quid. Last one.
Dude, they charged 20 quid for 2 charge TMs and
Now,
2
Tom, I know
fast
you mentioned
TMs.
that you helped Luke prepare for this tournament. What was that process like?
What?
Yeah, like there's literally a charge TM box. Like there's a box and it's 20 quid, and it's charge TM and 2 charge TMs, 2 fast TMs. Yeah, two of each for 20 quid.
We've just put in the hours.
Genuinely
You
diabolical.
mentioned that Luke had a hard time deciding.
Like
on
I don't
a
even
team.
know if
What was
they.
that process like for him?
No, I'm not paying 20 quid for
wanted
that.
to go with a similar team to the one
That's
that he won
fucked
the
up,
Milwaukee
dude.
regional with,
Genuinely
but
horrific.
we lost a ladder
here you
to
go,
the
Callum.
Scarf Maridon.
This will get you
so
one
we
of
ended
them.
up switching to
Free.
that after those
What?
tough battles.
Hold on, I'm sending it.
Yeah. Well, do you have any
Put it
advice
in
for
the
Luke
just general.
before he takes the stage for this next battle?
I just want to let
I'm
him
pretty sure I
know
already did
that
this.
we're proud of him
Or did
and
you do the Skarmory?
to do his best.
Wait.
Thank you so much,
Oh, wait,
Tom.
that's the
And
wrong
again,
one.
thank
Hold
you
on.
so much, Koichi. Best
Ignore
of luck
that,
to
ignore
both
that.
you and your families. And that's all for me down here on the floor. Let's take to the stage and get these battles started.
So those codes don't do anything?
Thanks so much,
Yeah,
Gabby. Are you all ready for your
do
video
this
game
one, so
junior
you just click on
finals?
the links. So go to his Twitter page and then reveal all, and then he's got a redeemable link.
But let's welcome
Set
to the
for all of
stage
them.
our competitors first.
You just click it and then
From
log
Japan,
in and
Oh,
then
okay.
apply, and the code's already there.
Oh, okay.
I swear to God, if you get another fucking Chom Pikachu. But you said you've already done the Lily one.
Yeah. Yeah.
At your contract.
Says I don't qualify for the first one.
And
Pardon?
from the
Says I didn't qualify. I don't qualify for the second one either. I think I've already done all these, but like I didn't do the codes. I just did the Twitch drops.
Alright.
Yeah, I think that's how I got it. Yeah, I've already done all these. I just watched the Twitch stream.
I figured it would just pop up eventually, so I'm not watching this stream.
Oh, I know this song.
Your friend.
I don't think so. It's just it's a different song. It's a.
Incredible to hear from the family and friends of Sosuke
I'll be
and
right
Luke.
back.
Thank you so
All
much,
good.
Gabby. Thank you so much, Anna. We have dotted the I's. We have crossed the T's. There's one more thing left for these VG juniors, and that is compete
Let's
in the
go.
World Championships Finals, everybody!
And as they get up, let's give them a hand for coming on.
Let's
You've
see.
got a big audience here, a big.
That's so like nerve-wracking, dude.
On. This is a very, very difficult thing to do. The pressure that it's on these young contestants is so high right now, but look how calm and composed they look, getting ready to set up for their match.
Let's take a look at these achievements that they've accumulated over the years.
Yeah,
Over the years, but in the case of Luke, of course, it's just over the year, because this is their very first season competing, and now they have the opportunity to go all the way and become your junior world champion for the video game. They won Milwaukee, they were second in Portland, top 4 at San Antonio, top 16 at the North America International Championships.
And you can see that progression from Sosuke as well. 128 at the Japan.
So this is like the cheapest one, right?
64th.
Cheapest one's 15 quid.
Getting their first opportunity to play at Worlds and
Can you buy it? Yeah, on Pokemon Go.
capitalizing on that.
I think you can only.
Look at the Snivy riding on a Miraidon there, Ben. I love that. Use the Bicycle Beast to its full advantage. Why not? And the shiny Rayquaza.
The Bicycle Beast.
Let's take it.
All right, what are we looking like?
Team. There is that
I love seeing Walking Woke. Let's go.
We see you indeedy. Welcome, Walking Wake. Hi, Whimsicott. Hey there, Ursaluna.
This is innovation at its best. A team like this, you'd have never expected to make it this far. It's a team that really wants to go fast and offensive, really catch their opponent off guard. But it's one that you need to make the reads in the moment. You can't just protect the Calyrex. There is one of those problem Pokemon that you want to protect that has got such a target on its back. The Choice Specs doesn't allow that to happen. But maybe the extra damage will be able to be what Sosuke is using to be able to break through this match, as well as that Walking Wake. His Hydro Steam boosted by the sun. That's going to make a big difference to the Calyrex Ice Rider with a Terra Fire on the other side. And if Luke wants to go into Trick Room, hey, there's an Ursaluna there ready to meet it head on.
Sosuke, of course, can also boost up their offense even further.
Let me try one.
Helping hand. Meaning that the Arrows move is going to be hitting all the harder. Certainly, Luke is going to have to be on their guard against this team. Let's take a little bit of a deeper look at the composition that Luke will be running. Let's hear it for Luke, everybody, and this incredible team. Calyrex Ice Rider, Miraidon, Iron Hands, Earthfree Rapid Strike, Frigoroth, and Landorus Incarnate.
This is tried and tested stuff at its best. You've got the focus.
I'm rooting for the Crydon team. I want Crydon. I want this to be Crydon's year.
From his opponent, you've got the Miraidon with a Choice Scarf, and the training of all of the Pokemon here. The Choice Scarf on the Miraidon.
It says I don't qualify.
A big difference with the Photosynthesis boost on Walking Wake. Maybe this Miraidon could
I don't qualify.
With the Choice Scarf. That could give Luke a lot of breathing room depending on how this match shakes out. But also, Luke has the opportunity to play this slow, use the Iron Hands, use the Farigiraf, try to play that terrain war with a Miraidon and utilize their Calyrex Ice Rider to spread lots of damage across the board and to be able to put them on the front foot with their Glacial, or with the boosts from their ability.
Going to be fascinating to see the speed interactions between Iron Hands, Calyrex Ice Rider, and the Ursaluna. Which one is going to be able to get the jump on their
I think Trick Room is just going to be the play here, right?
Where the faster Pokemon are moving more slowly. And this is not to say, despite the fact that Sosuke has such an offensive team, that Luke's doesn't have those options available to it. What with Terra Stella on the Earthfree Rapid Strike, giving a one-time boost to any move of any different type. So in this case, water and fighting, just the one time.
A lot of this matchup really comes down to whether Luke can withstand the onslaught, the damage that is coming out from Sosuke's side of the field, and that could really determine the pace of this match.
All right, everybody, you've been waiting long enough. It's finally time to get into the first game of our VGC Juniors Finals!
And they are not wasting any time whatsoever. We've got Miraidon and Calyrex Ice starting things off. We've got Koraidon and
these are some fucking powerful ass mons, dude.
As well. So we're
I'd love to see like a fucking VGC finals without legendaries though. That'd be cool. But I think legendaries just sell the games, you know.
A Walking Wake in combination will be able to pick up a knockout on this Calyrex Ice Rider, regardless of whether it goes.
Yeah, it is time for Crydon to shine.
The clash of the Baldea Bicycle Beast.
Crydon's the truth, man.
We've got that electric terrain, we've got that sun in the sky, but which of these Pokemon from Area Zero is going to be emerging the hero?
And worth noting here that the Miraidon with the Choice Scarf will be able to potentially pick their choice of knockouts here. A Draco Meteor coming down will be able to knock out either the Koraidon or the Walking Wake, depending on Luke wants to target down. But equally, they could just go for the switch.
Maridon is getting in on out of there. Joining Calyrex Ice Rider on the field instead. Farigorov, the rank master, battled all the way to the top.
I knew he was going to read that out.
One step further. The electric seed defense boost here. Really crucial in the face of the physically offensive Koraidon on Sosuke's side of the field. Walking Wake.
I love seeing Walking Wake. Something about it, man.
Koraidon 2. Sosuke just getting in that all-important information as to what Luke has in mind.
Always against a choice Pokemon, you do want to think about what it's locking into to protect their fails on the Calyrex. So seeing Sosuke have the experience to play this turn defensively, where it's really quite tempting to start trying to put damage on the board as quickly as possible.
Oh, I think the cheapest one, by the way, is like 15 quid.
Opponents feel how they want
the cheapest.
Yeah, Gomax Finale, because I don't know if you look at my screen share on Discord, but on the Pokemon Go web store, yeah, Go Past Deluxe Max Finale 15 pound is the cheapest one.
In this position. Yeah, and other than the Snarl, there's no way to target both Pokemon on the other side.
Go Past, yeah, Go Past Deluxe Max Finale. It's 15 quid.
It's time to get sparkly trainers.
The most expensive one is 25 quid. It just gives you like extra points at like the start, so you're plus 10 ranks at the start, I think. So it gives you premium raid passes, 2 elite fast DMs, particle packs. Gives you 5 particle packs.
Now we turn all our attention.
So you're paying £10 for the TMs.
Yeah, it's actually. The thing is, I don't care about fast TMs too much. Because most communities are charged TMs, I think, right?
So, like, if you look at this, you get more points towards your
pass.
Your in-game reward.
Yeah.
That could be taking some key knockouts here.
I'd rather just play it.
You get 10 ranks.
Yeah.
That's going to hit that now Terrafire.
It looks like you get the same amount of particle passes.
So just like that, we have an offensive team in Sosuke.
You get more mushrooms.
Oh, really? Yeah, you get the same amount of particle packs. Yeah, never mind then. Fuck that. I don't give a shit about mushrooms.
Like if you got more raid passes and got more mushrooms, then maybe I think about it, but I don't give a shit about it.
Yeah, I would just get the cheapest one. I don't care, dude.
But is it gonna be enough? The helping hand.
Anyways, Pokemon.
All in on this. Helping Hoof, can we get an ooh? Everybody building up in the arena. The Walking Wake going for that protect. It will be keeping itself safe, but is it going to be the highest horsepower into the Koraidon? No, just the Glacial Lance. It's going to be resisting this handily.
I'm gonna get rid of the CC. It's off.
Takes this. It's going to be pretty well, but will the follow-up be that foul
play? The quiet captions.
Right into the
Who are you rooting for? Koraidon or Maridon? I want Koraidon. Take it all, dude.
I want Koraidon on them all.
Yeah, me too. Alright, Team Sasuke.
And it looks like Sasuke is finding a way to play
Me too.
into this trick room environment, but now Iron Hand sets the stage. It gets its Quark Drive boost.
I was going to say every single event I've taken to,
that's going to be big coming into this turn because the Koraidon is
getting
pretty low here. A low kick or even maybe a drain punch with the attack boost could be enough to pick up this KO on the Koraidon, leaving Walking Wake having to take the pointy hit with a Glacial Lance.
Walking Wake and Koraidon pretty heavy Pokemon. Low kick does damage based on your target's weight. They would not be taking that well whatsoever, especially with the attack boost. Koraidon is going to be zooming back around the Velodrome. Going back to Sosuke in its place. Indeedy, you're overwriting the terrain. You're meaning the Iron Hand is not hitting as hard. The Quad Drive is removed here. The Psychic Surge active.
This may give the Walking Wake the ability to take this attack this turn.
That is true. I'm a big Iron Fans enjoyer.
Walking Wake, one of those heavy Pokemon, 57 HP, but not the follow-up. It's a high horsepower into the Indeedee. Hydro Steam
into the Calyrex, but it takes it oh so well, even though it's super effective.
Terrafire as well. Walking Wake is one of those Pokemon that can act in the sun too. Hydro Steam gets more powerful rather than less powerful in that.
Which is super fucking cool.
It's the best part of using Walking Wake in this scenario, but so impressive that the Calyrex took that so well.
Now, all decisions on the line here in this Trick Room environment. Can Luke capitalize? Can they make sure they are hitting fast and hitting hard? Sweeping through Sosuke's team, which has indexed more on the offensive. Does it have the resources to be able to withstand the onslaught? Walking Wake is just going to scout out behind Protect.
Love that Protect. You can't redirect any Glacial Lances because it does hit 2
the Drain Punch. Indeedee is going to be hanging on through that. Again, the Quad Drive boost removed. The Glacial Lance.
Here we go.
Uh-oh, it looks like Indeedee might be going down this turn around. It's charging up that Frosty energy is connecting down. Indeed, he was at your service, but now it's going back to its Pokeball.
And that is a chilling KO there as Luke responds with a KO, getting that chilling nade boost, boosting up that Calyrex yet further. It doesn't look like Sosuke has brought their Ursaluna to combat this Trick Room environment. They were really depending on being able to knock out that Trick Room threat, but weren't able to do it in the early game. Now, Sosuke is a little bit under pressure, but we are, remember, getting to the end of our Trick Room environment, and this is when Sosuke has the opportunity to bite back.
Go on the offensive. Koraidon has rejoined the field here, and it's reset that sun as well, meaning that the Orichalcum pulse is very much online. It's hitting so hard. Walking Wake now had this boost.
Sobble has not had a community yet, by the way.
This from Sosuke, this combination of Pokemon says, I want to hit fast, I want to hit hard.
What? Why has Quaxley had one before him then? That's all.
Because they brought fucking
Trick Room Pokemon on the field at this point. This would be the
turn. Really?
Double Trick Room, extending Trick Room yet further, but on the last turn of Trick Room, which is where we're at right now, it's just a double protect that separates
what are they cooking?
being in Trick Room or being out of Trick Room and being able to really put some
they want to promote it.
Here's a clever switch from Luke.
Yeah, they want to promote it, so they added like
ready for the end of Trick Room so that they
Dude.
can hit
hadn't
fast,
got round to
meaning that they
the
can
release
get the
cycle
jump
for
on
Gen 8
Sosuke.
yet.
Koraidon just stalling out that Trick Room environment once
they were
more.
just like,
We
oh.
turn our
Pokemon Go is a
attention
game that
to Walking
exists.
Wake in attempt to protect, but it will be
Wait a minute,
failing
that was
here.
Terrafire,
And now the Glacial Lance, Walking
Calyrex,
Wake,
and
going to be
the Hydro
taking
Steel.
neutral
Yeah.
damage from this, but just how well
I think it's fat, dude. You say VGC allows for so many fat like things like this.
Sosuke, we're down to their final 2 Pokemon.
This is the perfect environment for this choice specs Miraidon. One of the differences when you've got to lock in a move is you don't know exactly what move in the early game you want to lock into. Well, now we're here at the end of the match. The Indeedee has gone down, so this electric train for the Miraidon is
Can you give him a team?
an electro drift into this Calyrex Shadow Rider that's just joined the field. Could be picking up a KO, and then it's 2 Pokemon against 1, especially with their Iron Hands in the back. Luke looking like they've got the advantage here.
Koraidon has a choice scarf as well.
For celebrating by
when once it would have been slower.
in the
Luke
hotel
has really got
stay.
Sosuke under the thumb.
What?
Can they capitalize? Can they kick this into overdrive?
Dude.
Can they step on the gas
in the
and
Guinness
take us
Book
all
of
the way
Records
into
or
game 2 as they race?
Wait, for throwing what? You said poo?
So he's in the record book for the shortest way. He's the shortest reign of a
just that little
Pokemon
bit of
champion
extra
of all
time
time.
to go for its attacks. No risk.
Switch and the KO onto the Koraidon. It's just going to be this Calyrex Shadow Rider all by its lonesome here. But if there's one Pokemon that can turn this around for Sosuke, it is precisely this Calyrex Shadow Rider. It's got the choice specs. It means business. It's hitting fast, and it is hitting oh so hard.
That is so funny.
Through 3 Pokemon remaining.
You're not lying.
Of the field.
If there was any Pokemon at all,
Yeah.
any Pokemon that could do it, it's
Charge Reign national champion.
the fastest Pokemon in the format. Here it is, launching out a natural barrage into this Iron Hand.
Summoning these spooky specters, clattering down into the Iron
Dude, that's so funny.
Brought down just above 50% HP, and this means the Calyrex has got this damage off for free, but Luke is not going to be wanting that to rack up one little bit.
3 more turns of electric terrain. Here it is. Our trainers locking it in. Astral Barrage coming in again. Will be able to knock out Calyrex.
Got it up to the Iron Hand! 4 HP on the Iron Hand. It's
I'm sorry, that's like really. Who the fuck has a poo fight?
Miraidon will be rejoining the fray here as Calyrex gets that all-important special attack boost. The Wild Charge, though, boosted by the train. Boosted! In the corner! It's the big one-hit KO! Your
Yeah,
winner
I
in game
genuinely
1,
don't.
Luke
I can't think of anything that would ever compel me to be like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna fucking stick my hand down this toilet, grab this shit, and just throw it around.
Yeah, I don't understand.
Unbelievable that Luke was able to play so well in the face of Sosuke's just unbelievable amount of damage output that they've got. Just finding those little windows, finding a way to get into Trick Room,
apparently
capitalizing on it.
one of the people commentating, he said he won 2 nationals, and one of the nationals he won was because someone was disqualified for having a poo fight.
Have the fortitude to say, no, I'm not just going to go for the Calyrex. I'm going to get my Miraidon out there. I'm not going to take any risks whatsoever and clean this game up.
All out
One of
offense
them
coming
won
out from
legit.
Sosuke's side of the field, but Luke's team had the backbone that it needed to be able to withstand that onslaught.
For sure.
Now, as we approach game 2,
Winning a national is fucking insane.
one game away from becoming your junior video game world champion 2025. Sosuke would have to win the next one to take us to a game 3. Best of 3 is how it works here, trainers.
I'm telling you now, Charlie. It looks like Luke's been playing for a lot longer than one season right now.
100%.
A lot longer. Look at that.
I
Final
loved
wild
how
charge
hyped the
KO. I'm
commentators
so
were,
impressed
and
that
then
this
he
Iron
really
Hand
cut
managed
to the
to
kid
hang
who
on
just
as
won the
well.
game, and
It's
he was
just
just,
a
like,
testament to the
sitting there
training
like,
that Luke has
Yeah.
put in. He was speaking, the friends and family were speaking, and they were talking about the preparation for this event.
He's literally, you gotta be composed, bro.
Team
You
to
gotta
run,
lock in.
Working through a few different options, something that he'd won a regional championship with,
Yeah.
but I bet he's happy that he changed things up right now.
100%.
It's fine because regardless, the Masters division, which is what everyone cares about,
Game stands between them and the title, but Ben,
both Crydon and Brute Bonnet are on both teams, so.
I mean, if you're going to go for the same game,
Yeah.
Yosuke, you've
Regardless.
got to really get those targets right. I mean, if you don't,
We'll get a Brute Bonnet distribution.
you really get
Will, yeah, that's going to be what they give away.
We'll give away Brute Bonnet, bro.
Is to allow the trick
They're not gonna give away Crydon, fuck you.
I'm not going to give away Crydon. They're going to give away Calyrex from Zendala.
Dude, they're gonna sign for a leaf that they don't have to give away Gastrodon or Amoonguss. Oh, fuck.
Kind of Amoonguss.
Yeah, just a different, just different time.
Where once it was set up, it was Glacial Lance after high horsepower after Glacial Lance, and that was what really put the pressure on Sosuke.
The amount of
but
Gastrodons
fast, of
I
course, in trick from
It's all
reversing those
Gastrodon and
dimensions.
Porygon 2.
What would you say, everybody?
The
Are we
goat.
ready for game 2? I thought you
one
might
of the
be.
gift
Let's kick it off with our leads.
One of the gift Porygon
Luke,
2s.
it will be the Calyrex.
It's illegal. Never mind. Your friend who?
His name's Nils.
Oh, yeah.
Here is a really nice switch up because it's got the ability to go for
So
an
now,
endeavor as well,
if you've got that
as well
Porygon,
as the
if you
ability
send it out,
to
it says,
taunt.
go
But I'm
Nils'
wondering,
Porygon.
I'm
Well, I
looking
mean, we've got Wolfies and Incineroar now.
Tailwind as an option, and
Which is
maybe
real.
one of
I
the
hope
game
we'll
plans
draw
that
that
Sosuke's thinking that they can
Incineroar,
go for is try to catch this Miraidon.
Dude. Oh my god, that would be so fucking raw. I should have watched to see if his Incineroar was his. Maybe not though, because maybe it's like these specific EVs, but that would have been fucking raw to bring your own fucking Incineroar to Worlds, dude.
On something, if you
Bro,
can stop Luke being
aura.
able to switch around, if you can take away some of Luke's
Imagine
offensive
the flex,
options
imagine
early,
just
that
send
makes it
across
just
from
that
that.
bit easier
That
to
would
get
be-
all the way through a trick room
That would
environment.
be
It's a really
beginning
fantastic
process,
point,
that.
Ben. You can
Yeah.
even just go on the offense and go for a Moonblast into that Miraidon. Sure, Whimsicott isn't the biggest of attackers, but every little bit of damage...
Love seeing Whimsicott on this team too. I just really like the guy on the left team. It's full of cool mons. And the guy on the right does have Farigiraf though.
Opportunity here for Luke to just go on the offensive, not even set up the trick room this turn, just a Glacial Lance into these two Pokemon that really don't want to take it.
Miraidon zooming back around the Velodrome back to his trainer as Farigiraf this time is going to be joining the fray instead. Once more, getting that Electric Sea defense
did you
boost
get
just like we
free
saw
for
in the previous game, meaning it can withstand...
I don't know, probably not. Probably forgot.
Miraidon now keeping itself safe. It's gone for that Protect. We turn our attention over to the Calyrex, also going for its Protect. Just what has this Whimsicott done? Just
Oh wait, you can get it right now?
Attempted the
Yeah.
taunt, but
Oh.
thanks to
This last year's
Farigiraf's
World
Armor Tail,
Champions
blocking
giveaway.
that prankster
Oh
move.
yeah,
Fantastic
Luca.
switch
Was
there
it
from
Luca?
Luke.
You can see just how good that switch is. Switching in. It worked in game one. It allowed the Farigiraf to take the attack from the Flare Blitz with the Electric Seed boost, but also blocking the taunt as well. That really takes away a lot of the wind out of Whimsicott's sails here, as Caridon now needs to dig deep.
This is just connecting to the internet, or does it have a good?
Fire that it looks like it's going for now, turning up the heat, seeing if it can pick up a knockout.
Just like we saw in the previous game, Sosuke is pulling no punches with this Caridon. It lets out that howl from the past, but let's see if we're going back to the future with the responding terrestrialization over on Luke's side of the field. And the target of choice, once more, this Calyrex Ice Rider. It's become Calyrex Fire Rider trainers. It's going to be able to soak up the damage that Caridon can do so much better. That Nay could well become chilling, despite how heated it is.
Holy shit, dude, these commentators are spitting.
In the grand scheme of things,
That Nay could become chilling.
channeling all that firepower. Goodbye, Farigiraf! The critical hit there. Doubtful that mattered.
They're fucking having the time of their life.
Wow,
I know.
That was just such a phenomenal play there. The training of the Caridon and the Whimsicott there working.
I'm talking about Farigiraf.
Absolutely in Sosuke's favor.
And the Whimsicott, of course, is just brought down to its focus sash, hanging on.
wow, now this Whimsicott is super scary. And Endeavor will knock any Pokemon down to the same HP as Whimsicott's on. That's 1 HP. Only a Pokemon that is faster than Whimsicott will be able to deal with that move. There's a Miraidon in the back, but if you bring out the Miraidon or the Iron Hands actually to go for a priority fake out,
I thought his in-game name was Snivy.
Opportunity that Luke needs to get into that Trick Room environment. But what a way to show off from Sosuke the offensive nature of this team. Just
Oh, I see the code. World's Armor Tail is the code.
Absolutely
Okay.
everything out of it. Of course you want your Whimsicott to go before your Koraidon. You can make sure you're picking up those key knockouts.
But the Iron Hands could just fake out the Whimsicott this turn and deal with it. Whimsicott does not have access to protect here, so it might not be long for this match. 1 HP, infinitely more than 0, Ben. Might be that Sosuke is considering a switch in from the back.
And of course, you've got the potential for the Psychic Terrain to be there to block the fake out as well. That would also block the damage and maybe get this one of these Pokemon down, but no, fake out, no
I got my
switching
photograph.
coming in. The Whimsicott goes down. No more Endeavor for the rest of this match.
Cotton Puff has been dealt with. The big Sun boosted, Orichalcum boosted, Terra Fire boosted, Flare Blitz, and it's charging right into the Iron Hand. It's brought down to 17 HP. It's enough to hang on, but Koraidon takes so much recoil in return. And there it is, Ben. Those twisted dimensions that were such a thorn in Sosuke's side, they have just gone up.
One of the things that makes Iron Hands, though, so dangerous in this format, yes, it can tank all those big hits every day of the week, but it can also heal them back up. Heal its HP back up with a Drain Punch here. So with the Walking Wake coming, and that Koraidon so low, so easily in range of a Glacial Lance, this Iron Hands has its pick on how it wants to target. Now a low kick would probably put that Walking Wake into range of a Glacial Lance as well. I think that's probably what Luke is thinking about locking in this spot. As the Koraidon plays on the defensive, you've got to take every opportunity if you're Sosuke to try and get through this Trick Room. Double protect on the Walking Wake.
Unsurprising to see as those Trick Room turns expire, the low kick attempted to be targeted into the Walking Wake here, just to deal with that heavy Pokemon. Calyrex, the Glacial
Me too.
Lance.
I was confused because I literally just hovered over mine and you said event box and I was like, what? How do you see that?
Heading into the next turn, of course, that protect has been burned.
So
Only a
awesome.
third is likely to succeed
Get out of my game.
and get into the next turn.
And looking in the back, there's not many Pokemon.
Chat, should I start wonder trading shiny
Glacial
Fluttermanes?
and low kick. You've got the Calyrex, which would not take any damage from the low
I've
kick
literally got
whatsoever,
like
but
3
two
boxes of
Glacial
them.
Lances is probably enough to knock that out.
Because I fucking did that 24-hour event where I shiny handed like I got 100 and like 40 shinies in 24 hours or something. Like 70 of them were Fluttermane.
Find a way to play on the defensive. They
event,
managed it
that
so well
one
in
guy got
game
like
1.
400
If they
shinies. How
manage
did
it
he
in
do
game
that?
2,
The Porygon 2 thing.
seeing a game 3 here.
There was a Porygon 2 outbreak that was just fucking like there was like the encounter rate was just insane. Yeah. Shiny. So like every time you fucking walked in, like this was just a Porygon 2 there. Like pretty much it was like
The double protect here, stalling out those turns so masterfully. The low kick attempted right into that Calyrex Shadow Rider. Sosuke is adapting so masterfully, but how well is it going to be able to take this Glacial Lance now? It's summoning that frosty energy. Calyrex staring down Calyrex, the showdown of the Galar Titans, and it's brought down to about a quarter of its HP.
Now there's still a few turns of Trick Room left. But one thing that Sosuke has in their
Huh?
favor with 2 turns of Trick Room left on the field is
Ooh,
that
they might.
electric terrain has left.
I'm not expecting anything though.
Iron Hands is going to be doing just that little bit less damage.
I mean, they'll show us
that
something.
may mean there's an avenue for
Yeah,
Sosuke
something.
to bring in the Walking Wake here.
Whether it's
Try to
from
take
ZA or,
the Glacial Lance, try to avoid any damage from the low kick. Try to maybe take that so they can get out of Trick Room with a double protect.
That's true.
Be the switch of the Calyrex galloping back to his trainer. Walking Wake has risen from the past right into the present on the field once more. Activating the booster energy now that the sun is no longer in the sky. It's going to be going all the faster, which outside of Trick Room will be handy. The Drain Punch now, that's enough. Easily
So, like
enough.
I remember.
Onto Koraidon, and that's the terrestrialization
You see?
option down and out too. Slowly but surely, Sosuke's resources are being whittled away.
And it's going to be a single target.
Oh yeah, everyone thought it was a placeholder.
Coming out from this Calyrex into the Walking Wake. That's going to be
Dude, I forgot Wolfie's and Zebra was a fucking Terra bug. That's such a funny Terra, dude.
Doing more damage. damage. The
It's
walking
quite
weight
common
brought down to
terror
about a
on
fifth of its HP.
It makes sense. It was just fighting.
Still on the field. There is
Yeah,
one more
makes sense.
turn of Trick Room for these trainers to have to navigate. Luke needs to pick up a KO on this Calyrex, and Sosuke isn't able to protect it this turn. The Walking Wake will be able to protect itself, get itself out of Trick Room, and then it's got the uphill battle against the rest
Yeah,
of the
that's
Pokemon
fine.
at Luke's disposal.
This is looking a little bit difficult for Sosuke here. The Calyrex cannot protect. The Glacial Lance just able to secure the KO, and then Walking
Iron
Wake left
Hands,
all by
Luca,
its lonesome.
one who's
It's going to be
telegraphing out
the
for
switch of the Iron Hands for
used
Luke
to win
coming
worlds,
in
was also
its stead, zooming onto the field.
That's awesome.
That Miraidon back around this direction of the Velodrome, and now activating that electric terrain once more. The Hadron engine getting it pumped up. Walking Wake is able to stall out for one more turn, but this Calyrex Shadow Rider is looking mighty vulnerable. Glacial Lance, this should be curtains for Sosuke's Crown Tundra hero now. Here it comes, the pointy end of the Glacial Lance, and that's Calyrex returning to his Pokeball. One Pokemon stands between Luke Whittier and the Video Game Junior Division World Championships title 2025.
He's played this
Yeah, good for him though, genuinely.
well. Twisted Dimensions return to normal. We got a
Miraidon winning. Good for Luke. Good for him. Dude, I can't imagine like coming second. Like you get all this way just to come second, man. Like, oh, huh?
I'd still be pretty.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, no, but like, it's just the what could have been.
Breathe it in, my friend. You have just done the unthinkable. You have just
Fucking
become
snivy,
a
dude.
world champion for the Juniors Division 2025.
Come on, make some noise!
Wow, man, the way that Luke was just able to adapt so masterfully to this really innovative composition that Sosuke brought. And look at that, it's like water off a Psyduck's back. They're just taking it in their stride. They were built for glory, and now they've reached this hallowed position. Look at this.
Apparently they're handling the arena seating terribly.
Said, listen,
Yeah,
here and there.
What is that all about? What's happening?
I have the speed advantage in my favor. I can turn
They
this
might
battle
just be
around.
being
Not
like
just one
overly
Trick Room
cautious.
setter, but two
Right.
Trick Room setters
And they're
stood
just
in
like,
front
and
of
it's just-
Sosuke.
'cause
And
it's
Luke was
something
able
new,
to
they don't
navigate
really
them
know the best way
perfectly,
to approach
keep
it
the
yet.
terrain control on the field, bring in that Farigiraf when it really mattered, and use it
So they
to
might
get that
just be
Trick
kind
Room
of
environment
fucking
up.
up,
All of the pieces fell in Luke's favor, and we've got to call out the level of composure
Obviously, this isn't
that
any
Luke played that match
justification or
with.
anything like that.
So calm and collected here in our finals. Clearly very well prepared. Playing like they've been playing for 16 seasons in a row, getting to the World Finals every single time. This is just like a Tuesday for Luke right now.
Tuesday,
There was
Sunday,
someone
whatever
sitting
day
there
of
with
the
a
week it is,
fucking
we
cardboard,
know
dude.
who our
Cardboard,
Video Game
yeah, I saw
Juniors
that.
World Champion is, but we cannot take away from the fantastic
But yeah, they probably don't want
achievement of
anybody
Sosuke
standing.
Aranori, innovating this
So they're
incredible
probably
team
being
that
just,
has
like,
got them all the way
hyper-cautious of,
through
like,
to the
the amount
World
of space that they've
Championships
got.
finals. It wasn't enough
Like,
in the end,
balls,
but
and
I
count
hope
how
you're
many
walking
seats
away
we've
with
got
your head
available.
held high, Sosuke. That World Championships title, we are sure, is just around the corner.
It's got to be. The progression has been there. Top 128.
Thank you, Spidonic.
Top 64. Now
Thank
second
you.
Forgot about
at
this
the
colon
Pokemon
underscore
World
mid-sleep.
Championships.
Thank you.
Sasuke's got such a bright future in this game, and I cannot wait to see what they've got in store for us next season.
Just look at this. Luke went 2-0 in the top 8, went 2-0 in the semi-finals as well, and now 2-0 in the World Championships finals. If that's not a vote of confidence, if that's not a star in the making,
Damn,
if
dude,
that's
he
not someone
fucking.
star rising,
That's crazy.
I do not know what is.
Well,
Just he just went 2-0 for all of his games. Like just
shall we
didn't drop a game.
Shall we hear from our world
Yeah, good shit, dude. He
champion in the
fucking
juniors
stomped them.
division? Anna, take it away.
This
Thank
is
you,
your
Ancient.
Junior
Sometimes
Division
in
World
the
Champion.
juniors and seniors is when a player is just about to age up.
Thank you, Ancient. I appreciate it.
They
You were
are
just telling me a little
clearly
bit about how you feel.
better
How are
than
you feeling right
everybody in
now
their
as
age
the world
division.
champion?
Yeah.
I'm feeling amazing, and also amazing. This is insane.
Yeah? What's it like being up on this big stage?
Crazy.
There's lots of people here cheering for
What'd he
you.
say?
They're excited.
He said
Is there anyone you
crazy.
wanna say hello or
What's it
thank
like
you
being
to?
up on this big
I would like
stage?
to say thank
Crazy.
you to all my friends in the USA, and also to my parents and my coach, Christopher Hahn.
Thank you all
Coach
for
Christopher
that
Hahn.
support. And let's hear it one more time for Luke Whittier. Thank you, Luke. We'll let
Good shit,
you go
goat.
celebrate off stage. Head over there. And now it is time for your seniors division final match. Are you ready? First, from the USA, please welcome Kevin Hahn.
Wait, so that little kid was like, I was coached by Christopher Hahn.
Something like that. Yes, I think so. Yeah.
Because that's. Oh wait, no. One of the
Kevin.
seniors opponents, I think, is
And
or one of the
now
senior players.
to challenge, please welcome
Yeah.
from Korea,
I think that's accurate. Xian Lee's a fucking awesome name.
Welcome to the stage. We just have a quick moment with each of you, so I want to know what's going through your head right now. What are you doing to try to prepare for the match?
I'm feeling very nervous, but I'm very excited. It's the first time Worlds has hosted an arena like this, and I get to experience it.
That's awesome. We're rooting for you both. What about you? What's going through your mind right now as you prepare for the match?
네, 선수님 지금 마음이 어떠신가요?
지금 굉장히 행복합니다.
I am just so happy to be here.
Aw.
We have time for one more
I'm just so happy to be
question.
here.
So,
Oh,
what do you want
that's really
the
sweet.
audience to watch
when they
for?
did the-
What's
when
going to
they
be
did the-
your
the
signature, the
Unite,
coolest thing that you do?
interviews
What do you want to be
earlier,
known
it's
for that they can look for?
Because they asked the crew.
Glacial Lance.
All right,
Like,
you heard it.
What do you have to say to your opponents? And then
And
they were
same
like, we're going to
question,
crush
what should
them
the
into the
audience
ground.
look for? What will they remember about
And
your
then they
play?
asked the Peru
선수님
team
경기에서 주입을
what they
이렇게
were going to
하는 거
say to their
있을까요?
opponents. And we're like, we hope we have a good time.
잘해줄 것 같습니다.
Nah.
Pretty great.
Didn't Peru win?
Keep your eyes
Yeah, they did.
Go ahead and take your seats.
Don't talk shit, man. It will come back to bite you. Don't talk shit. You will get hit.
Be a good game here as we're getting started with the seniors division here at the Pokemon World Championships. I'm Sierra Dawn,
And I
joined by
found
Lee
this little
Provost.
pond that's
What
just
an
full of
honor to be
fortress.
here.
Wow, it's incredible,
Nice.
isn't it? This
I see
venue
like 20
is
of them.
just such a fitting
What the fuck?
stage
Yeah, no,
for
the
two
game's insane though.
potential champ. One of them's going to be a champion, and it's just so exciting to be here.
I cannot wait to get started. The energy here has just been electric. Everybody, the crowd has been awesome, and I cannot wait to crown
Imagine
our
those
next
finals where the opponent, like, the opponent just
between
FF'd.
Kevin
Like,
Hahn,
I don't want to play.
Looking at this,
Oh, this bro, well done.
journey these trainers have is
I'm
incredible,
tired.
not just through the
Man, I'm
competition
tired.
this weekend,
20k is
but
enough for
as
me. I'm
players.
just
These are
FF.
two individuals who just aged up into the seniors division, and to now have this run and to
Something I always
potentially
find
be a
funny is
world
nobody ever
champion,
mentions the
there's
money.
nothing like it.
Yeah, it's incredible
What
when
do you mean?
think that
Like-
they
What
are
were
we gonna
last
do now?
season
What-
juniors,
and
they're
it's,
now
oh,
the
we're
seniors
trying to be
division.
the
You think
best
it will
still.
get a little tougher because
Yeah.
of the age
Probably gonna
difference,
put
maybe
deposit
with the
down on
top
a
of the
house.
bracket.
I mean, if you're fucking able to compete in worlds like that,
Incredible throughout, and you can
you've
see
probably already got a lot of money.
2-0,
Yeah.
2-0, all the
Because
way to the
the
final.
shit's
It's gonna be
expensive.
incredible. You know, Kevin was the world champion.
It's like I'm just gonna fund my next worlds playthrough.
And to be honest, that's what a lot of people do.
16 finish,
Yep.
11th place overall. Incredible
Like
trainers.
they'll win
Gonna give us
prizes and then they'll be like, well,
electric
that's me sorted for
And
the
the
next,
dominance through this bracket is impressive, but Kevin Hahn
the
as
next
well.
ferry
You are
event,
looking
so
at this
actually,
weekend
that's not the next ferry, that's
undefeated,
the next
and now
one
just
event I
one
want to go
match
to.
away from being a two-time world
I mean,
champion.
30k for the
There
next
is
one event?
nothing like that, and I
Oh, no,
cannot
no, I'm
wait to
talking
see
about
this
like the
showdown.
regional level
But this
one.
is
Oh,
the
right,
showdown
yeah,
these
yeah.
two trainers had last year, and in
Actually,
that
that's not true.
matchup,
Regional level
it was
one's gonna be
Sian
like
who
6
took
grand
Kevin
now.
down and handed
pretty
him a
good.
loss. So
Yeah, it was. And I mean, you know, Kevin only lost 2 times in the World Championships last year. One of those was to Sian. So
But it is a
there's
very
bit of
rich get
rivalry
richer
already
kind of,
building up between these two,
environment,
which
like-
makes the most
Wait.
interest
Only once,
on this
you're like, oh, well,
final.
I can
But
go to
let's
this
not hang
tournament
about.
now.
Let's
Yeah.
yeah.
I'll
Gabby
be
down on the
champion
floor
money
and hear
again.
from the families.
Holy shit, dude.
Thank you so much, Lee. I'm here with
Kevin
Sung
lost to
Yoon
Sian
and
apparently
Chris,
last year at
the
Worlds.
brother and the father of our next two competitors. So, Sung Yoon, what has
this
it
is a
been like
rematch.
traveling to the
Kind
World
of, yeah, because like,
Championships
he
to watch
lost
your
to him
son
in
compete?
last year apparently at Worlds. Like
아드님의 경기를
Kevin lost to
보기 위해서
Sian.
미국까지 오셨는데 지금 기분이
Kevin
That's
with
not
Kevin.
the final.
No, I don't think it was in finals. It was just like he lost like to him at some point.
He's very nervous.
Understandable for sure. Do you have any words of advice or encouragement for your son?
아드님께 응원 한마디 해주시겠습니까?
많이 항상 꿈꿨던 무대인데 충분히 스스로도 자랑스러워하고 있을 거고 저도 자랑스럽고 그리고 잘 할 거라고 믿고 있습니다.
It's been his dream to be on this stage, and I'm sure he's very proud of himself. I'm also very proud of him, and
that's fucking awesome, dude. Parents supporting their kids' hobbies.
Best of luck.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go. W.
All right, now Chris, I just spoke to you the other day about you competing and how it's your brother up on stage once again. Your brother has a unique opportunity here to be one of the first people to win the World Championships in 2 different age divisions. Do you know what he's feeling about all this?
I can tell you one thing.
I remember hearing a story about Carson Confer.
I try to.
He was also
I try to kind of alleviate the pressure, but I think for anyone standing on that
Hmm.
World Champion stage, it's
And apparently,
daunting.
his parents
but
drove him like 12 hours to go to the
he has
first
no
tournament
reason
he
to feel
went
nervous.
to.
Aww.
Did you help him prepare it all?
That's fucking awesome. Let's go, dude.
Today on the matchup, we've been running games. You know, I've been showing him some ins and outs of the matchup. I would say he knew like 70% of it, and I just kind of helped him with like the extra 30% and really showed him like what's best, you know.
All right. Well, Chris,
not thinking about having kids.
Advice or encouragement for Kevin before we get started?
I have animals.
I don't have any words of advice. Just trust your gut, Kevin, and you know exactly what to do.
Huh?
All right. Well, Chris, Songyun, thank you so much.
True.
Best of luck to your family up there competing. Casters, back to you.
There is nothing like hearing from the friends and especially the family of the competitors. I already feel it's here. I mean, hearing how the nerves are there. I mean,
My main memory of him is like going to like a Glasgow regional, and he was like in the finals, but he like had to catch a flight, so he just like left.
Yeah, definitely, and it's just also so wholesome. To kind
Like
of set the
he was like, I'm goated, but I can't play. I've got to leave.
then I think, you know, when are you going to get nervous?
He's down. I didn't expect to get this far.
The pinnacle, right, of your playing career so far, and
That happened at the North American International Championships as
well, and you know,
Did it?
reiterated the point
So they
about
had to
how
they had
difficult
to
the field
they
of
had to
masters division
schedule
was, and it's
the
exactly
masters
same
to
in
play
the seniors
first.
division. You look through the field of players and the talent that you see
because
right
both
across
of
the
them
board
both
is
of them
just
were on the same
phenomenal.
flight.
For these two trainers,
That's so
to be
funny.
honest, 2 out of that entire pool
like,
after
yeah,
a
we need
whole
to
year of
leave.
training is just such an achievement in itself. But one more step.
Imagine they couldn't do that, and he's like, well,
to get their
you guys are
hands on that trophy.
disqualified.
The trophy to be able to walk away from this weekend a world
the guy
champion. I mean,
they
for Sian the
literally
first
couldn't
time, for
reschedule,
Kevin the
so I think he had,
second
like, a job
time
interview
is
the
just
next day or
truly
something.
incredible. And you know that championship title
so
and
they
that
just
trophy
played
is
early
the
and they
greatest
just
prize of all.
showed
And I'm really
the
excited
footage,
for the
basically.
competitors. Like,
Oh, that's cool.
And he had
great match
a
ahead.
Yeah, and
pre-recorded
you've got to say as well, because Kevin obviously has that
like
experience from
post-match
this
interview.
position last year.
That's really-
as
Yeah,
well.
Really sick to win.
You would suggest probably
That's really sweet of them to accommodate that.
before in this exact same
Like that's good, because like they could totally, you know. I'm glad. Like I don't hear many stories of them like doing shit like that. Like there's definitely been horror stories. Like they do good stuff, but people don't give enough credit for that. Maybe it's because it's like, oh, that's how it should be.
Like some people
Especially too, when you look
reschedule their
at Sian,
flights.
this is an individual that I know
Is that
has
shiny?
played in these other tournaments, these non-officials, and has played up against Masters players and has done a really good job. So you want to talk about calming nerves? I mean, this is a trainer with some skill. And when we're looking at Kevin Hahn in his season within juniors,
Yeah, some
it was
people reschedule
absolutely
their flights
dominant.
'cause they're
And
like, well, I'm
it can be
2 grand
scary
richer
for the
now,
trainers when
so-
they do age
or
up to
4
a new
grand or
division.
6
It's a whole
grand
new
richer.
world out there.
Yeah.
And we have not seen that performance drop off whatsoever. Instead, just so strong.
I mean, that makes
So you know
sense.
this is going to be a great one getting into it. And let's start talking about the teams that these trainers have and start with Sian, because yeah, we talk about a Calyrex Shadow Rider and a Zamazenta, 2 of the strongest Pokemon, probably led by one of the strongest trainers in the world.
Yeah, and really strong, oppressive offensive option that you've got for Cyan here, where the nasty plot, you've got that double fake out support as well that can come in beside the Calyrex, give it a little bit of room to allow that nasty plot setup. And then if that does happen, you've also got the spell tag as well, boosting those Astral Barrages, single target to get around any obscure kind of options.
No Maridon.
Astral Barrage might not be optimal. And in this matchup in particular, you've got the wide guard there and the Zamazenta. It's going to provide a lot of coverage against
Zamazenta though, my fucking goat.
Got some nice options there. The special side of things, the Raging Bolt, might find it a bit difficult in this match, but those support options, in particular, are Ogopon, depending on how it's trained, could play a key role. And I love the insertion of Grassy Glide there. Not something you see too often, but really going to be benefiting from that grassy terrain. It can be set up. You've got the Grassy Glide that could be a really nice option, something like the Lander as we see on the side of the field.
That's really funny.
I love how much support there is for that Calyrex Shadow Rider, because of course there is that redirection there, but also ways to support it, really getting this damage off when you look at that item, but as well as Incineroar with Helping Hand. So that Calyrex Shadow Rider can do some work. On the opposing end though, I mean, we want to talk about powerhouse Pokemon. Miraidon, Calyrex Ice Rider, top of the list.
Yeah, this is the matchup, isn't it? You've got Calyrex Shadow Rider Zamazenta against Calyrex Ice Rider and Miraidon here. The Miraidon's really interesting for Kevin because it gives him a bit of leverage against that Calyrex Shadow Rider that's so fast, but with the Scarf, you can outspeed that, you can put the pressure on, you've got the Snarl there really to disrupt it and lower that special attack, which is so valuable. Then you've got the Calyrex Ice Rider. Nice option of the Clear Amulet to get around those Intimidates. That's not going to be an annoyance. And I love the inclusion of the high horsepower. Not so oftenly seen these days with that Leech Seed being leaned into a bit more, but that ground coverage is really key, especially against some of the options that we're going to see on Cyan's side of the field. I think that Trick Room option could be really strong against those faster, speedier options on the opposite side. Of course, the Landorus, I think, is a key to this. If you look at the Ogopon, the Incineroar, that Rillaboom, it can do a good job against all of those Pokemon, terastallizing or not, so can be a really key piece of the puzzle for Kevin in this matchup.
And the fact that Kevin has both modes of speed, having Miraidon, I mean, just fast Pokemon in general, Miraidon even doubly so with that Choice Scarf, or can opt to play this a little bit slower, having that Calyrex Ice Rider, that Trick Room, and just slower pivoting options like that Incineroar and Moongift, I think just lends so much different utility tools for Kevin. And I think, too, this very first match should be really interesting to see where our trainers
I'm an EP guy.
and how they're going to navigate this series.
Yeah, this first game is going to be really telling, and I think, you know, you look at the Rillaboom.
I don't like that,
because it is going to be able to overwrite and help keep
people that didn't do the
get rid of that
raid can get the shiny.
It's a risky bring here. It doesn't like going in front of the Landorus. It doesn't like going in front of that Ice Rider Calyrex. Do you bring it and terastallize it? Well, there's lots of ground coverage as well.
For these two trainers, their whole season coming down into this
because I learned
moment.
that you didn't have to do it, so I just didn't do it.
Senior World Championship Finals. Let's make some noise, everyone!
Apparently you and 3 million other people need
and going into the leads, restricted apiece, and a lot of utility for both trainers.
Yeah, Kevin's got that Incineroar out. It's going to be able to get a valuable Intimidate onto the Rillaboom in particular. Slow that down on the physical side. But also there's the war of the fake outs here. Which Pokemon is faster? Normally you would say the Rillaboom, probably more likely.
Shiny Hunters got to work extra hard.
Fake out maybe that Calyrex Ice Rider here, preventing Glacial Lance onto that side of the field, and more importantly, stop a Trick Room. I think that's the key. And it could open the door for you to maybe terastallize that Calyrex Shadow Rider, get a nasty plot off, and get yourself in a position where you can start launching those Astral Barrages on the opposite side of the field and kind of have that overwhelming offense going forward.
Especially, too, calling out that nasty plot with the Calyrex Shadow Rider. That makes it so if Kevin does take a turn to be a little bit more passive, if that Calyrex gets set up, that could be a dangerous situation. So you really have to play your cards carefully here on this very first turn, as we're going to see the first terastallization here in our senior finals for the Calyrex Ice Rider into these fire-type turn. Make sure you're not going to be taking so much damage on this very first turn of battle. Scout things out a little bit. Rillaboom, stop the Incineroar. Make sure it can't go into attack with the Calyrex. No setup, all out offense. Astral Barrage into both of these Pokemon, but look how well they're going to take the hits. Incineroar cannot move at all. It's all down to the Calyrex Ice Rider and Trick Room. The speed advantage now in Kevin's favor.
There it is the Trick Room set up and perfect conditions for Kevin in this scenario. Now going to be able to fire back with those powerful Glacial Lances that are going to really threaten that Rillaboom and do some good, respectable damage to the Calyrex. You can see the defensive terrestrialization there on the Calyrex Ice Rider, really beneficial there, just brushing off, shrugging those Astral Barrages to the side, and the Incineroar in a really dominant position now to either get a parting shot off into either one of these targets, maybe even the Rillaboom. We know there's no protector.
Raid?
Free target to go for something more on the
It's
field.
Ting
You
Lu?
want to try and get that Landorus on the field in case of anything else.
Doesn't Annihilate just go crazy?
You want to just take advantage of it here, kind of punish a no terrestrialization from the Calyrex.
Annihilate always goes crazy.
Yeah, that's exactly it, because there's so much damage potential. If you don't want to be going for the terrestrialization on this turn for CN, then that Calyrex has to get out
No,
of there.
Dream Punch is good too.
Oh wait, it's a ground
and it
type,
cannot
so it
drop the attack on the opposing Calyrex Ice Rider, so it still will be able to attack with
Oh, it's in Terra Ground.
and Glacial Lance.
Yeah,
Incineroar again
they're all the
will be able to
Terra
take
type
the
that is
hit.
their
Calyrex
secondary
not
non-dot.
so well, but
Right.
from Incineroar
Yeah, that makes
to
sense.
the other slot
Grass.
instead. So
What's his
great
face with
switch
ice.
coming out
Yeah.
on that turn. Calyrex Shadow Rider is going to be able to stick around. It could have been in a precarious situation, but gets this opportunity to go for another round.
I miss doing
and on this turn, it's still a lot of
building
damage,
for this
but
shit.
not enough for a KO.
Yeah,
Yeah,
same.
great turn for both players here. I think
I have
really
my shiny
brave
Brawler,
decision from
not
Xian
Brawler,
to
it's a
not
big one
protect
called
the
Brawler.
Calyrex Shadow Rider because
Yeah.
of the threat of the
From-
knockoff.
remember
Because
I
of
stopped
the
doing that.
as
Yeah,
well.
you did. You
But
cooked.
going for that Astral Barrage, and this could be crucial in determining who wins the match.
What is? Do we know what the Ting Lu has?
So that Calyrex still in good position, but the inclusion now of the Incineroar,
Look at the Sarah, we don't know.
alleviation it
Well, I
does
don't know if
provide
Joel
with the
know,
fake
'cause-
out into
oh, I don't
either
know
one
if
of these
Joel will be in
targets. It's
position,
going to be
so
really
I should
invaluable
say.
for the Calyrex going
So
into this
now
next turn. Or
Yeah.
if CM
He's-
wants to find
he's
some
compiling
other
details, he
maybe
says.
preserve the Calyrex for when that Trick Room
Yeah, you
ends
might have-
by
you might
getting
have, like,
Rillaboom back
4% on
into the
messages,
fray.
It's at least nice with that swap with the Incineroar. You soaked up this hit quite well, and you do have fake out pressure on this turn. The Calyrex as well, to set its belt out, does have protect. So you can either protect, try and get Incineroar pivot a little bit, but none of the above. We're going again for
Water
the
Belly
This
Drum.
is so risky. That Calyrex Shadow Rider,
A
the
Azumarill.
speed is not in its favor. It's taken so much damage. Glacial Lance.
Because you resist dark moves too.
Calyrex Shadow Rider, it doesn't
Belly Drum
matter.
and
The
Azumarill.
Pokemon
That's
is gonna
easy.
go
It's
down.
solved.
Kevin to take a KO in this match.
That's a huge turn for Kevin, saying, okay, if you don't protect
Yeah,
this
Belly
turn,
Drum,
I'm gonna
Azumarill,
punish it, and seeing not getting
and
away
just
with
do
it, coming out,
like
getting some nice chip into the Incineroar,
Shell Bell.
basically not getting any value for CM
Can't
from
please.
their own Incineroar that's just been entered onto the
Yeah.
field.
Being able to take that sort of momentum in the match is huge for Heaven, because yeah, that Calyrex Shadow Rider, you cannot disrespect it, and it stuck around one turn, maybe too long, and Kevin not willing to make that mistake again. Now it's going to be the Amogus that hits the field next to that Calyrex Rider on the opposing end, but Cian, what do we think is going to hit the field here?
It's really tough to say. I think the Zamazenta can come in now. It doesn't really mind what's out
Yeah,
on the field
Polyrath,
right now,
alright.
but it has to be wary of a spore threat that the Amogus is out. We've got 2 turns of Trick Room left. Spore is an option here, and it can threaten and shut down the
Well,
last
Polyrath
remaining restricted. Not
could be
saying
for
that
Drain Punch.
Cian
Yeah,
is really
Polyrath might be
good,
better.
But the other thing to consider is that the Pollen Puff, the Amogus can take advantage of it either this turn or next turn and top the health up of the Calyrex and keep it on the field for a little bit longer
Polyrath's
and do
bulkier.
all that work that Cian
Let's
has
do
done so
Polyrath.
far to whittle it down.
At least for Cian, when
Those
you
are
have
good
the
old
Rillaboom
days.
back out on the field, again, we do have this opportunity to go for something like a fake out.
Looks
So,
like-
again, if you want to try and make it through this Trick Room, stopping one of the Kevin's Pokemon in his tracks might be the play. A Terrestrialization, finally. When you're staring down a Glacial Lance from the opposing end, you got to make sure you drop that weakness. So we are going to see the Fire-type
Probably have
Terrestrialization.
Ruin
Now going on into this turn,
Earthquake.
fake out. Amogus won't be able to have any momentum at
Right,
all.
well, like-
The Rillaboom will still take a little
Which
damage
makes
from that
Polyrath better
rocky
as well,
helmet.
because it's just
And
that.
now
Yep.
it's going to be the high horsepower, but going into
Polyrath
this
is the way to go.
miss
Oh,
into
that's
the
a huge
Incineroar.
miss.
That is everything. Now parting shot. Back out Incineroar.
terrifying,
sticks them out.
Polyrath.
It gets to pivot.
It gets the pivot, yes, and now we're going to see that last remaining
Yeah,
platform
so-
for Cian, and what will it be? It probably is that Zamazenta, you would imagine.
Oh, yeah.
The problem is with that Terrestrialization
I was just thinking for
as well,
healing.
you see,
Yeah, water's
yes, you
better
get
for
rid
sure.
of that
The water's
weakness
easier to
from
get
the
to.
land, but you're kind of opening yourself up to those ground moves that the Calyrex also has.
Alright, let's
Zamazenta now
go.
hitting the field and getting that big, all-important defense boost against the big threat in that Calyrex. And both of these targets now are going to be susceptible to that spore now that the Rillaboom is a fire type and not that grass type.
Looking at these Pokemon, though, I mean, yeah, the Rillaboom might be in a little bit of a tricky spot with the Spore. At least for the Zamazenta, we can look at something like a Protect to wait out that final one. But
Chestnut is also a good option.
when you're staring down the Calyrex
Oh, yeah,
Ice Rider
Chestnut's
as
a
a
really
partner
good
that
one,
doesn't
actually.
quite have the health, heal it up. High horsepower.
Dude, holy shit.
Knocked out.
Bye-bye, Rillaboom.
Down down. You try and get rid of a weak
Chestnut's
You
probably the
exposed
best
another
option,
one.
actually, now that I
Finally,
think about
Kevin
it.
will land
Yeah.
that move.
Did
Two
Chestnut learn
Pokemon
Horn
taken down at Tian's end,
I
and
think
that's a chilling Nay boost for the Calyrex as well.
Yeah, that's huge. The
Might.
Chilling boost, the body press in response as well, and is able
Let's
to
see.
just shrug that off. And with
But
that
Chestnut's got the
active
best
support,
physical
with the
ball.
Amoonguss on the field,
Resists
Kevin is
ground,
making
dark,
it so
and-
It doesn't learn
difficult
Horn
for Cian
Leech.
to get
Does
any
not.
sort of momentum swing
Yeah,
in this
resists
match.
ground, dark,
You've got to
and
see he's
rock.
perfectly timing it as well.
Yeah.
Right now, the Trick Room's ended. You've got that Rage Powder. You can pull in any of those attacks and try and
Yeah,
get that
Chestnut's
Trick Room up, but
definitely
you've got to
worth it.
remember there is a
So what side would you on that belly drum
Incineroar
grass
going
move?
field
Let's
now.
see.
Disrupt a little, support that Zamazenta with that all-important fake out that it's got for
Oh,
this
don't train
one
Wilbur.
next turn.
Nice.
I mean, that's it. When you have that one all-important fake out, where do you target it?
He doesn't
How do you
resist
try
heavy
and
slam,
position this
but,
on the center? What do you do when you only have two Pokemon
Isn't
left?
Chestnut
Yeah,
quite
what do you do?
heavy
Do you go
anyway?
for the Calyrex to stop the Trick Room, or do you go for the Amoonguss to stop the Spore? Either way, you're going to get punished if you can't deal with that Calyrex this
Chestnut is 194
Always
pounds,
gone for the big play, and that's going to be
versus Ting Lu,
try and go for a KO with Calyrex.
which is 1500. So I think
Whereas the
Ting Lu
Zamazenta
does max
targeted on
damage.
this turn. You have the helping hand boost, and it's going to be both Pokemon from Kevin protecting.
Yeah,
So a
Polygraph
great
doesn't
source of
resist ground.
information on this turn.
Yeah, great.
Yeah,
play there. Just
I'd
wants to play
rather
safe, doesn't want to
take heavy
any
slams.
risks or overextend themselves. They've got a nice lead now. You want
What
to
grass move would you
preserve
just
that.
would you just like
Take your time
do
at this
fucking
stage. You've got a little bit further to go to
C-bomb?
lock this matchup. It's not
Yeah.
over yet. Anything could happen, but we are seeing that helping hand once again.
First time didn't work out. Let's go for it the second time and make sure Zamazenta can do as most
Wait, hold
damage
on.
as possible.
How
Amoonguss
fast is
with the Rage
Ting Lu?
Powder, Calyrex, Ice Rider,
Yeah, you
will
have speed
remain safe
naturally.
on this turn.
Don't have to
Let's see
speed
how
creep
much
it.
this Heavy Slam is going to do. Amoonguss
It's only level
goes up
75
ahead
anyway.
So well. And now the Calyrex Ice Rider, again, offensive, high horsepower, one Pokemon left for Cian.
Yeah, I love this. Not even needing to go for the Trick Room here. The Rage Powder is going to be all that you need for that support to allow the Calyrex to get these attacks off. High horsepower into the Incineroar, and now that Zamazenta is a sitting target with another chilling near boost to the Calyrex's name. Going to be more than enough with one high horsepower to clean this up.
And Amoonguss, yet again, a Rage Powder. No matter how badly you want to target down that Calyrex Ice Rider, you cannot. Heavy Slam still cannot pick up this KO. Calyrex Ice Rider throughout this match has put out so much pressure, and just a surefire way to lock up this match. Trick Room on this turn. Both of these Pokemon for Kevin are slower, so you're just a turn or two away from taking this first game.
Textbook play here, the safest way around it. Spore this turn now, the Trick Room setup, high horsepower followed it up, no risk at all. Locking this game up as well as anyone you put on that Tender Switch could do.
Which he's got to make
Damn.
sure he doesn't have any risk, because this Calyrex Ice
He
Rider,
missed.
you have the smallest of risk of missing with a high horsepower.
I think so.
Thankfully, you should be able to go for it again. Zamazenta is still asleep, and Amoonguss can make sure that you're not getting the damage done. Of course, with the Zamazenta, it did take that first mandatory turn to sleep, so things get a little bit iffy, but thankfully, Calyrex Ice Rider will finally hit.
Didn't we get Chestnut?
One game in the set, one game away.
Didn't we get
from being
Chestnut?
world champion for the second time.
Yeah, Chestnut the Mighty or whatever.
Wait, world champion for the second time?
Yeah, what a performance from Kevin. Coming out, game
that,
plan
Kevin?
executed
Ah.
perfectly.
Yeah.
Just not giving Cian
Yeah, he won
even an
last
inch.
Built
Cian was
different.
really brave in some situations, trying to get
He won- I think he won
a
last
leg
year
up
as a
where
senior.
possible, right? Not protecting
That's
the Calyrex,
crazy.
getting that all-important Astral Barrage off.
Stone
But I think
Ping,
maybe getting
Stone
a
Edge,
little bit
Snarl, Heavy Slam,
overextended in
Ruination,
places where
Sandstorm.
getting caught out the next turn, Kevin saying, okay, if you're not going to do this, I'm going to punish you, and I'm going to get rid of this Pokemon. Exactly what happened, and then just played it out
Shield
perfectly from there.
activation.
What a different playstyle from our two
Ruination,
trainers, though,
Air,
because Cian was
Stats,
never
and
afraid of
Status
making those
Reset.
plays. And ones that, if Kevin got it wrong, that could have been the game on the spot. But Kevin, recognizing that, hey, I got to play this safe, and making sure that
This is
each
something
move
that Ting
was
Lu-
just
you're not Ting Lu
so,
can do.
each turn was
Something
just
that
so
Chestnut could
concise.
do.
Especially, too,
Is,
Kevin,
I think,
throughout
the
that
best
match,
grass
you look at the two high horsepower misses, it was a game that could have maybe got out of control, but he mitigated his own risk beyond that as much as he could.
Yeah, and I love the choice of Pokemon that Kevin used there. Didn't even need that fourth Pokemon in the end. Just the Incineroar, the Amoonguss, and the Calyrex Ice Rider was enough. And that combination is really difficult for Cian to pivot around, move around, because once that Trick Room is set up, and I think that's the pivotal thing going into this game too. I think you are, Cian, you've got to try and prevent that Trick Room going up and trying to be a bit more aggressive and punish. But the case is Kevin going to kind of split the decisions there where, yes, you can stop the Trick Room or you get spored. That's the sort of thing I think Kevin needs to do going into this match to follow up that pressure, to continue on, take that step forward.
after Kevin Hahn became a Pokemon World Champion last year, he talked about the match, talked about in the World Championship Finals, you can't quite go for the same thing. You can get punished. He was down a game, still able to bounce back, making the adjustments. Now he is up one, but you know he has the mind, he has the mentality to be able to try and call this out. For Cyan, this is back against the wall, but still, when you're looking at the caliber of player, someone who's consistently leveled up and is on this stage, I mean, the world is the possibility.
Yeah, and I mean, you've got a lot of options to switch things up with Kevin. You've got that nice option in the Miraidon. We didn't see that. It's got the Choice Scarf. It's going to be the fastest thing on the field. And I think the one thing that Cyan kind of struggles a little bit with is that speed control. There are no options of it on their team. It's more that priority attack that they've got in their arsenal. It's more the disruption through the fake out, the pivoting, to help things like that Calyrex, to help things like that Raging Bull and the Zamazenta to perform, to get those big damaging attacks to cut through this team. But
yeah, okay, fair enough.
Bring the Miraidon, and if you're seeing and you lead wrong against that, it could be
because
very dangerous, especially if we don't see the Rillaboom to kind of get rid of that electric
Tinglu does a full stat reset at 80% health, right?
Boost, and
or
then you've got the
80% timer, rather,
terastallization to consider on top of that. It could be a quick
seed
way
bomb,
to
seed
get
bomb,
burst
seed
damage,
bomb.
pick up a key knockout early on,
Get yourself
and start
terror
closing
ready.
the door down from there.
Go for grassy terrain.
Knowing
if he
that
does
Kevin
the reset,
can
that's
go
when you
for
go
an
for
early
belly
trick
drum.
room to take that
Smart.
momentum, I'm curious
Or you
about this
grassy terrain
adjustment from
first,
Cyan, where we can
so that you
really
got
start to see,
Decidueye
is it
with
the
the
lead, is it
continual
just going to be the
recovery.
play from there?
I think I
And
think the
then go
best
for
way,
seed bomb,
if
seed bomb,
you
seed
look across the
bomb.
board, I think
Then
it is
belly
damage. I
drum.
think it is the way to go
And
with
then,
the fake out into that trick room.
you should
It's,
get one
just
turn
trying
in the
to
terrain with the
mitigate
Terra.
the danger on the opposite
that'll be enough
side
to break
to
the
that
shield.
Calyrex, to the side of the Calyrex. If
That's
you kind of overcompensate
Yeah.
on one Pokemon,
Synthesis
leave the
is
other
there
one
in
alone
case,
too much, it could be too much.
In case you
Getting
get a
into
bit low.
game number 2 here, make some noise, trainers, because Kevin Hahn potentially one game away from becoming a world champion.
Grassy
We're going to
Train's
see a
50M.
powerful lead, but we do see the adjustment coming out from Kevin.
Yeah, the adjustment here is going to be that Miraidon we talked about. It does and will put on pressure with that Snarl overall. I think the Calyrex Shadow Rider going to be one of those Pokemon, if it does take
Grassy
special attack
Terrain
drop,
is the
it becomes
TM.
way less scary, right? I think if you are the Calyrex Ice Rider, you do need to still go for the terastallization to get
Bomb,
rid
it
of
learns
those
by
weaknesses
itself.
that are facing
Yeah,
you
no,
right
she said
now
this
with
is.
the fire from the
Is
Incineroar
HP better than
and the
defense?
Astral Barrage. But the Incineroar has the option here to choose
Its
one of these
defense is
targets,
quite
has to get it
naturally
right, and maybe
high.
support that Calyrex and
So-
give it
One thing we
multiple
could do is
nasty
make it
cards. It's a
insane.
really crucial
You're
Astral
worried about
Barrage.
you're worried
Yet
about taking
again,
too
making
much.
sure
The thing is,
preservation on the
it
Calyrex Ice
resists
Rider,
like every single move
terastallization
Tinglu is
into
doing.
that
No, it doesn't, I'm not worried about
Calyrex.
anything too much. I'm just for optimal. Like, I'm not sure if HP or defense is better.
Preserve it at all costs. Going into this though, for Cyan,
Let me-
just
let me have a
protect
quick
for
look.
that Calyrex
The synthesis
Shadow
and egg
Rider.
move?
Full switch, Miraidon, so much damage into
Oh,
that
fucking damn it.
Incineroar. Kevin, what Pokemon is going to hit the
Oh,
field?
you definitely don't want
Nice
to run
option
max,
now to
max
bring in
HP,
maybe the
actually.
Incineroar, but as
Actually,
you
no,
know,
it doesn't
the
matter,
Calyrex
does it?
has
'Cause we're
protected,
not
so
running
maybe that
anything.
opens up a few different options. Maybe bring in the alternative here and bring the Incineroar in after, but no, bringing the Incineroar in, there's going to be a perfect partner to support
What level
Ice
is
Rider
the
Calyrex.
5-star one?
You got the fake out on
Seven-
the next
75.
turn and support for your other Pokemon and a knockoff that, well, the Incineroar's going to take that quite well. Sure, you don't have your Assault Vest, but now you're going to be in a situation where, well, you're going to be offensive, and that Calyrex Shadow Rider on the opposing end doesn't look as scary when it's going to be the slowest thing out on the field.
Yeah, this is a really tough spot for Cyan to be in. With the Trick Room being set up, the Calyrex now cannot protect this next turn. You don't have fake out support anymore, and Kevin has the option to really get rid of this Incineroar high horsepower and then go for the knockoff into the Calyrex, and there's not really much risk of going for it there. You can see what the idea was from Cyan that last turn: protect your Calyrex, get rid of the Choice Scarf.
Having the game load is super nice.
Into the Volt Switch on that Calyrex side.
Because I can,
So
like,
then you can
fucking
outspeed
egg,
it the next
like,
turn.
do
Unfortunately,
egg.
Kevin's seen straight through
So
that, just
fucking
saying,
good.
no, I need the Trick Room, I'm setting it up.
So you just
and
max
here
HP,
we
max,
go.
max attack, max
Calyrex
defense.
Shadow Rider, since it's already used its protect and
I'm
no
just
support
wondering
on the
with the
field,
couch, I'm just
almost
making
feels
sure.
like it's forced to be switching out
Oh,
and
good nose.
Zamazenta to take its place instead. The Zamazenta that, of course, will get that defense
Eh,
boost and
so
is going to take
the
this
most
hit a
damage
lot
it's
better
doing
than
to you
anything
is
else would. And
15%
Incineroar already
with
took
every
so
song.
much damage.
And that's just
Still
max
going to stick
HP
around for a little bit. Knock off at least good to get
If
rid of
you're-
that clear
if you're worried
amulet.
at
Whether you
all,
get an opportunity to see that come
No,
late,
so then,
everything.
wait.
Flare blitz so
No,
much
Terra,
into
even
the
is
Zamazenta
Terra
on
Ground
that
Stomping Tantrum not stronger?
Yeah, big play here. The flare blitz into that slot. A really nice call and catching the Zamazenta. That's pretty huge.
Yeah.
The high horsepower now potentially could pick up the knockout into that slot.
We're planning for Tinglu raids.
Well, not in a safe place, especially if you want to utilize that Intimidate now that that clear amulet
Terraground
is
stomping
disposed of.
tantrum
You've
does
knocked it off, so it's going to be susceptible to that. You can weaken it for once. We couldn't do
Oh,
that game
wait,
one,
so that's a HP, so defense is worse then.
switch it out and something to hit the field, potentially take a big attack.
Oh wait, the one was talking showing for Polyrath now. I'm done. Yeah, HP's better, I think, because Juan's calcs to be believed. He said it does 10%.
Stomping does 10%. Heavy slam does 15.
That's at max HP. If it's max defense, then it does like 11%. So,
it's 11%, but it's 11% of less HP.
Doesn't go for a trustalization now. The
that's true.
Yeah, so if you're max HP, heavy slam does 14%, but you've obviously got less HP. But if you've got max HP, like the calc is basically the same.
Right. This could be game over here, so you've got to get
the only
difference
difference
at this moment in the game.
You've got more HP.
I feel like you have to protect on that turn. High horsepower going into that protected slot. So Zamazenta has been left by his own for now, but where is Incineroar going to target? Flare Blitz. Oh, it's a double up into the slot. So Zamazenta was left all alone on this turn. Kevin targeting down into the other threat. Body press into the Calyrex. A lot of damage.
Yeah, a lot of damage.
I guess you recover more
from
with
saying
HP.
here to try and claw back this game with one more turn of Trick Room remaining.
So that might be a reason to do HP. To do defense.
You recover more HP with less HP, right?
Yeah. So if you run max defense, you'll recover more HP.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Thank you for the raid, Drew. I appreciate that, bro. It's the guy that beat me in that fucking VGC tournament. Thanks for the raid. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah. My goat Drew. Thank you.
Huge knockout on such a threat on the last turn of Trick Room when you wanted to get rid of this Pokemon. You did it, and now the Zamazenta.
Oh, I did max attack, max def on this thing for some reason at one point.
Disappearing. So if that Amoonguss is in the back for Kevin, he can bring it in now. The spores will be active. He can start putting things to sleep.
Looking at Kevin throughout his season, throughout his journey, dominance has been the word. Looking at this match, he's so close to closing this out. 2 Pokemon away, and now, I mean, you have every tool at your disposal. Rillaboom does have the Vaco, but I feel like Kevin might have just taken too much momentum.
Yeah, I think he's got so much momentum here. I mean, this turnaround, Calyrex is threatened from a body press. You've got the fake out active here, and that's why we're seeing the protect on the Calyrex.
Probably not.
Preserve it a little bit longer, maybe try and pivot that.
Yeah, I just like, I'm kind of nerding out. I'm trying to figure out the best thing. I just miss doing that. It was really fun. You can always tweet it out as well if you came up with it, kind of.
So that is going to be a KO for Cyan, but again, it's going to be a Calyrex Ice
I can
Rider
retweet
that
it.
stays safe. An opportunity now to see, is it going to be the Miraidon that hits the field?
Because of
Lee's preoccupied you feel like you would. You've got
yeah, do
you've got your option. You go
Lee's busy, so
with one of those big, powerful electric type attacks, or you've got the option of the Draco Meteor, which could launch down.
Alright, Spadaf has been dropped. Now it's time to do defense.
You've got to say that's the big threat right now, offering the big damage. Now that grassy terrain's gone.
Where's my
so
defense?
Try and prioritize that. Try and remove that as quick as you can.
I mean, looking at the fact that these 2 Pokemon, the Zamazenta has taken so much damage for the Miraidon. When you are eyeing up the item of choice with the Choice Scarf, you have to make that decision now. But when you're looking at, hey, if I get rid of the Zamazenta first, it's a Rillaboom that doesn't really
it's also worse because you heal less, Swan, so defense is definitely better.
Right until the bitter end, though. Zamazenta into the Dragon type. If this is
like, optimally defense is better, but it probably doesn't matter.
Yeah, but if we say Glacial Lance and no Wide Guard, this could be it. And it is that Electro Drift. It will be taken a lot easier from this Zamazenta. Really great defensive
Stupid. What the fuck is my... Do I have to go buy some?
Right here, right now. Body press into the Miraidon is not enough. Rillaboom, Woodhammer.
Oh!
No! Pick up the
These guys are fighting for their life, and we're just trying to raid. Right, Tinglu. Damn. Holy shit, Kevin Hong. What a goat, dude. Yo, he's gonna go for Masters next.
An inch to get into this match, closed it up, and is at 2025 Seniors World Champion.
with how that match went, it felt like he walked onto this stage and already knew he was about to be a Pokemon World Champion yet again. Kevin Hahn, this is his first year in the seniors division.
Dude, that's insane.
World champion. So much pressure to come now into this new age group, and he has been so strong. And what about that final? Dude, that second game, there was no question about it, and you can see just how much this means to him.
Yeah, this is just incredible. Back-to-back World Championships. That is absolutely phenomenal. Masters Division players, watch out, because Kevin Hahn is coming for your title.
Yeah,
there is a reason that his brother just had full faith in him. He said that Kevin was nervous, but Chris never wavered, and for good reason. That was a storied match. That was everything, and
fucking hell.
World champion. The back-to-back.
Kevin Hahn won again.
When you're looking at the only individual
juniors and now
World
seniors.
Championships in 2 different age groups. It has just been
Like it's his first year in
just so impressive. I mean,
senior.
Words don't describe what a performance Kevin's put in this weekend. Coming into the final was undefeated. He's undefeated this entire tournament. That is just.
Wait, he's been undefeated the entire tournament. He just stomped everyone, bro.
Incredible feat in itself.
He didn't lose a single game.
Yeah, he just stomped everyone apparently.
Crazy.
Dude, he's built different.
Really cannot give Kevin enough credit for
Actually him.
magnificent show of Pokemon.
Genuinely good job. Where the fuck do you buy Iron again? I forgot, dude. I don't play this game anymore. I'm washed.
I don't know if anyone can say that they have won a world championship title just
That's what I was trying to do.
undefeated.
It's
This
fun.
has been a run like absolutely
When your goat is
no other.
washed.
And for an elite group of trainers, and Kevin Hahn's one of them.
Yeah, well, 100%. And I think, you know, the real
I remember.
That's
a good idea using the money
in seniors, right?
It's already level 100.
Lots of time left in seniors.
I don't know if I'm using that. I don't forget where.
Like I said, I think all of our Masters Division players need to be wary of Kevin, need to up your game, because once Kevin levels up again, what's it going to be like? You know, I mean, the legacy is just starting now, and what a way to start it.
I mean, that's the question and so much more, and I'm ready to get some answers. So let's head over to the stage for Matta to hear from our newest Pokemon World Champion.
Dude, the commentators are fucking insane. How do you think of the words to say, like, just so, like, off the cuff, man?
Practice.
Yeah, for sure.
They fucking,
And not only your world
like,
champion,
Ben's
but
always
the
fucking watching
first
back
world
old street.
champion to win in 2
That's
different
awesome, man.
age groups.
I have a lot of respect.
How does it
Oh,
feel to not only be the world champion, but to have a first like that, Kevin?
I have no words to describe it. It's like, it's an unreal feeling. I still can't believe it.
I guess it's the first.
You were saying earlier that you were nervous. How did you calm those nerves?
I guess the first is like senior, then.
Turn 1 of each game.
Sorry, junior and then senior, right?
Like I got my
think so,
positioning
I don't
up.
know.
I think I felt a lot better, and like even though sometimes if you're too nervous, it can hurt you. In my opinion, having at least a little bit of nerves can help you a lot.
I like that idea. Now, a lot of people are looking at you and being like, you're not
No,
only
I
the
think
world champion,
chestnut's the way to
you're a
go.
legend. I want to play just like you. What's your best piece of advice for a trainer who wants
No,
to be
that's
like
fine.
you?
Whenever you get
Nah, Mama's still
knocked
a bit too
down,
frail.
don't give up at all.
Yeah.
In the beginning, you
Alright,
know,
I got my
first win was
chestnut
like
already.
goodbye in the tournament, and you know, I kept on pushing
Connecting
and
to the
pushing,
Poke Portal.
and here I am today.
Did you tweet it out yet?
Love that advice. I'm going to take that advice for sure.
It's funny because we never even tested it. This shit could get bodied.
I know
This shit
there
could
are a
get
lot of
bodied, and we're
people
just
who have
like,
helped
yeah,
you
this is
get
it.
here.
This is how
Some
you
of
win.
them are in the audience. Do you want to say hello or thank
Alright.
you to anyone?
Thank Jamie Keen.
I'd like to say a thank you to my whole family, all of my friends in Pokemon and in school, like everyone I've talked to and all my coaches, especially
I don't see why it
the
would be
person
bad.
who helped
No,
me
it
with
shouldn't.
with Roxanne. I'd like to give a huge thank you to them, and also to my brother.
Thank you so much for that support. Let's hear it one more time for Kevin Hahn.
Yeah, they're fucking
all of our
blitzing
team
through the World
casters.
Championships this week. This year starting.
What an
Dude, I want more
incredible
sleep.
series. What an incredible win for such a deserving trainer. I mean, after the World Championships last year,
Gotta play this game,
thinking
dude.
about the win and everything else, and I mean, I'm just so happy for him. It's so well deserved.
It's just an amazing accomplishment, isn't it? And what a privilege to be
Yeah.
here to witness this. And I think this is going to be a real historic moment, not only for the arena, not the venue, not only this World Championships in a whole, but for Kevin's legacy that he's writing, he's starting, you know. This is a moment
Hell yeah,
that I think
brother.
everyone in here, including ourselves, is going to remember.
Someone's in here with an Electros,
We
dude.
really cannot wait to see more of Kevin next season. It's going to
Yeah.
be fantastic.
I mean, every trainer has a story, and to be, I mean, not starting out because
That's fair. Someone's got Serena. Someone's got Varoom, dude. Please don't ready up.
Varoom.
Please don't ready up.
I mean, you know that he has such
Please don't ready up.
journey ahead, and I cannot wait to see more of that. I mean,
Please don't ready
maybe
up.
next year we look at a 3-time world champion back to back to back, because I would believe it. I would believe
I would say
it.
on that performance, I think,
Yeah.
yeah, guaranteed. I think that it's just incredible, but it's going to elevate the
Dude,
whole play.
sorry, the seniors need to level up
You come into
because
that division now, and you're in that division already. This is what level you've got to be at.
the seniors need to level up because if he stomped everyone, bro,
It's just
like
nothing but beneficial for that division. Makes it hard for Masters, of course, as well.
I mean, the Masters division, they got a lot to worry about, because
Alright.
it has been a common trend that the Senior World Championships will age up into the Masters division and still cause some chaos. That is something that will be seen just more in a little bit here, but
the thing is as well, I think that not to, you know, it's one of those things where when you first age up, right? Because there is a huge age gap normally, because you're that infancy in that division. It's so rare for those players. You know, it has happened in the seniors to masters, but I think because they're a little bit older, it's more common, right? A little bit more.
holy shit, Tinglu took so much fucking damage.
From a junior to a senior division, and that happening for both of our trainers, I mean, I have to give so much credit to Sian.
I just C-bombed.
Being able to do
Like just straight
exactly
right off
the
the rip.
same as Kevin.
Yeah, well, yeah, I guess he's shielded now, so now he's gonna stop taking damage.
Incredible, and what a pair of
I feel like I did it all.
Spawn a couple of times
yeah,
in
we
the
haven't even
grassy
gotten to talk
terrain,
about
and then
Stanley
once
after that
he does
match.
the
And
stat reset,
I mean,
then
of
you go
course,
for
that's
belly
heartbreaking.
drum.
That is not stream
Yeah.
one. But when you look at his past accomplishments, it has constantly been a level up, and now being on that world stage for the biggest stage that we've ever had.
3 C-bombs.
It has been a journey that just keeps elevating, and I would love to see
You might have
this
to,
be a
like,
rivalry that's
with,
continued on
with
forward,
Wood,
because
not Wood Champ,
Andy
what's
Kevin
called,
last
with,
year
Shem
with
Pao.
the world,
You have to kind of like
still went on
just
to win.
do nothing and wait
Now
for a
Kevin a little
second.
bit of revenge.
Oh yeah.
well, the rivalry's just
Because
started, right?
He's went too fast.
But we've got
I think he did the Sari set, maybe?
everyone in here. I believe we've got a
I don't know, he's kind of just danced. He did something.
somewhere.
Alright, grassy swing time.
T-shirt cannon. Who wants some t-shirts?
Why don't we make
He does it apparently about
t-shirt? Who wants some
80%
t-shirts,
of the
everyone?
time.
Yeah, it's about right.
Oh, here comes the brigade. Let's make some noise.
Yeah, MC bombing. I don't even know if we need to belly drum, to be honest.
Gentlemen, to give the cannons too as well.
I was gonna say
You know, like infants play. How you doing, Sadfish? Yeah, they're letting children play this game, dude. Dude, these children are better than me, though. No word of a lie.
I think that's exactly what they're saying. All right, let's see.
They got far.
Right?
They got really far. I was watching them earlier do it, so I'm like, I didn't really gauge the distance.
All right. Oh, this side of the arena is absolutely popping.
Yeah. Alright, it's time to belly drum. Is he? Do they have t-shirt guns?
Yeah, they do.
That's so fire.
I need Duke's actually figure out how to actually fire the cannon first.
Yep, his shield's broken. I've not even belly drummed yet, and his shield's broken.
I was kind of hoping that.
I mean, I've not had the opportunity to belly drum, to be honest, because like my HP's just not been. I need to try this myself to like really. Yeah.
want to shoot the cannon. All right.
Oh, to us.
Oh, we gotta catch it. Okay.
All right, let's see. Let's see.
You play rugby, so you should be good at this, right?
What I would maybe do is attack either grassy terrain turn 1, and then you've got like residual recovery for the renegade.
Ah, yeah, I think that's a good point. Yeah.
Grassy terrain turn 1, then attack 3 times. Eventually, he's gonna do that fucking stat wipe thing. If you're a bit low, maybe go for synthesis and then belly drum. Or if you feel like you're gonna get a bit low, maybe do the 3 attacks, then do grassy terrain, then do synthesis, and then attack. And well, then belly drum. Because in that way, you should that should kill enough time.
Honestly, we did it without. Belly drum.
Yeah.
We just won. We all had grass types, to be fair, though. But we're all fighting his ass. I think belly drum would be nice.
For someone so keen to shoot a t-shirt cannon.
Up your game, dudes.
Up your game, buddy.
I feel like we need to cover this corner over here because I feel like these
this
guys.
corner of the arena has had the best energy. Let's go.
Guys, I feel like this corner, they're not listening. They can't hear me.
They're in their own world.
They're in the Unite bubble.
I contributed. I did a thing, Lou.
If I was shooting t-shirt cannon, yeah, it would be the same thing.
Doing exactly the same, right?
We're just watching Worlds. We just need to do Masters Division now. Masters Division, and then they'll probably be like Pokemon news, maybe. Nothing crazy, just chilling, watching Worlds. Having a good time.
Chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool.
Chilling out, barbecue sauce on my titties.
I feel like Dubes was telling me this is like been 4 years in the making as well, so this is like a dream moment.
I literally don't even know where that's from, by the way.
He only became a caster for the one day he would be able to shoot a t-shirt cannon.
This is the best day of his life.
Best day of his life.
Living his best life. There we go. Good catch. Good catch.
Good catch over there.
Me when I need filler content, bring out the t-shirt cannons.
Those bags are full as well. We got plenty more t-shirts. Keep cheering. Oh, here, where we go?
Imagine you get a t-shirt, but it's not your size.
There we go.
Goose. All right, so many t-shirts. A great.
Oh, we're just doing Tinglu because if you do enough Tinglu raids, they'll give you a shiny one. Pretty much. Like, that's how they're doing it. I think in a million Tinglu raids, right? You get everyone gets a shiny. So I'm just contributing. Pardon me. Yeah, I didn't do my part for Chin Pao because I figured that he's easy. Everyone will do it for me. Dude, he ruination me and I dodged. Fucking dumbass. Alright.
Getting the moves on this thing was really good.
I actually don't know
Yeah.
if I'm going to be hit in the head by a t-shirt, so maybe watch your heads. Also, this is Elliot and Aaron, who came all the way from the UK to watch the World
It's grassy terrain. Is it worth to extend? Train extender, right? Is that worth it? What do we have? Shell belt? Probably not. Yeah. I love it. Never mind, we shell belt. I lied. Ignore me.
I mean, I don't know about you guys, but if this was my first World Championships like yours, I don't know what I'd do, honestly. Has this set the bar too high?
It's absolutely wild. I really hope it comes to like the UK again, like it did.
Why are you British?
I would love to try and compete. It's been amazing.
This guy. Dude, I want Worlds to be in the UK again as well. I can't believe I didn't go to it.
Alright, so tell me a little bit about yourselves. Obviously, huge Pokemon fans. Favorite Pokemon game, favorite Pokemon. You have the whole world here watching you.
True.
What would you like to share?
My favorite Pokemon is Mimikyu, and I've got Lunala because it's my favorite legendary, and it's playing in the Masters Finals in a little bit, which I'm looking forward to. I've played the TCG for a long time.
Grassy what? Oh, do this.
We both run the Pokemon Society for our university in Hull, England. Shout out to Pokesock!
Sandstorm.
Yeah, I love Quagsire, Clodsire, and Furret. They are my favorites of all time.
You got that turn their damage, bro.
Oh man, so you've been
Turnley.
here since 7 o'clock in the morning, or 7:45, sorry. Are you awake? I mean, has this woken you up?
Barely.
Let's see, Max
I've been fighting to
attacking
stay awake,
Max.
but it's been really,
Max
really fun
defense.
to watch, so it's not been too hard, but long day definitely.
Aaron, what is
Alright,
your favorite
time for me
game
to
watch
shine.
so far?
Probably the TCG.
I'm gonna beat this guy
You
down.
told me how to play the TCG, and I've been loving it since.
I'm belly drummed.
Elliot, was that
I'm
also
seed
your
bombing.
favorite game to watch?
Terra grassing.
Sorry?
This guy's gonna die.
Your favorite game to watch
Graw. Jesus Christ. I'm pulling my weight, dude. Everyone else here, you're welcome. Good lord.
They do what?
Alright, well,
I just like chunked his shield. Like these guys were not doing it. I just chunked this guy's shield, like most of it. This chestnut is the truth.
Do you have any advice, like,
This is it. This is how you win. Use Grassy Surge. Like turn 1, I think. Grassy Surge turn 1. Seed Bomb 3 times. And now he's got rid of my belly drum, evil guy. You don't need it anymore though.
Yeah, if he resets the game.
Yeah, it's fine because now we're just chunking him. My teammates keep dying though, so my timer's kind of cooked, but it's fine.
Are you playing online again?
Yeah. What? I'm having a little bit of Sunday afternoon fun. Bro, we've got Hydro Pump Polytoad in our team, man.
Absolutely love it. I mean, for some people, this is the first World Championship.
Flex Seed Bomb. Oh, dude, our timer's about to die if David doesn't get it together. David, pull it together, man. David keeps dying. What level is this Polytoad? Fucking rat bastard. Wait, Snarl? Hold up, though. Hold up. Snarl is kind of awesome, though. Because it Define Annihilate. But then he doesn't... Yeah. I like this one better, though. I think Chestnut's better.
This one's more stylish because everybody gets over that.
Yeah.
As always, Sierra, you are perfectly spot on about the two best candidates to do this job.
I mean, it's the duo. It is the chaos. Just watch out for them. Just watch out for them.
Yeah.
Don't let the power of the t-shirt cannons go to their head.
It's too late. It's way too late. We're beyond that.
They're about to go and get their own t-shirt cannon.
I know.
T-shirts.
Hello, welcome back.
Duo.
You missed a guy that won juniors, also just won seniors. Like he stomped. He literally didn't. He went undefeated. He stomped everyone.
Yeah, undefeated. I saw that.
Literal greatest of all time.
That is to be seen because we have one more match on the day. Of course, we're still preparing. We got to make sure that it's as ready as possible.
How are you doing?
We're just going for some noise. One last shirt. Who's making the most
Oh my god, dude.
Louder than anything.
Stop with the shirts.
Man, who gaps? Actually, these shirts are kind of. It's kind of.
It's beak.
It's
This is too electric.
You're not Jenny.
Who get that? I just was
She is Jenny.
I had to take out trash. And dinner, and now I'm home.
Hell yeah. I want to eat dinner and take out trash.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah, brother.
I meant to say eat trash and take out dinner, but I fucked up my fuck up.
My fault, Seth.
Discord call sound scared you? Oh. Is it because you're in a Discord call too? And you scared someone joined your private call?
I think you should do
Oops. Contrarily Lorantis sounds like it could be spicy too, but I think
you should do a run back.
no, well no, because Snarl, it's Tinglu, he's special. He's like special bulk, right? So I think the truth.
Oh, these two.
You want the truth? Annihilate with Defiant. Okay, is there any other Defiant or is there any other Defiant ones? Defiant. Alright, dude.
Wait, huge because it's flying.
True, but he gets stone edged.
Is it no?
It has stone edge.
Maybe.
Wait, Phalanx has Defiant.
I think I would also
Awesome! Phalanx time.
These two.
Run competitive Napoleon.
But it's special attacker though, and he's also it's Ting Lu. He's a fucking he's a grind tag. Wait, Ogre Pawn gets Defiant. What?
I forgot to change the terror type on my chest now. I'm still raw.
You fanny. Why is Ogre Pawn got Defiant?
I think that is amazing. I think that is just so wholesome, so cute. I'm just so excited for that.
Yeah, Ogre Pawn's probably a good idea because it gets Horn Leech too.
Playing in the Masters final, they're quite popular with the community. They have
I think Ogre Pawn's a bit too squishy though. I think you have a better time with Chestnut. Genuinely, I think Ogre Pawn's.
I was doing really well with Chestnut until I realized that I was still the mighty fucking Mark Chestnut.
Yeah.
Oh, it won't let me run away.
I don't know. It's gonna be
That's
crazy,
daft.
but I think there might be a little bit more craziness because apparently Joe Brown.
I don't think I got that Chestnut.
Joe Brown's here.
What's about to happen?
Joe Brown.
I have a Zapdos in my box.
World Championships in Anaheim, California. What a wonderful time it's been.
Wait, there's poopers.
I've just been having
Pooper outbreaks.
an absolute blast with fantastic Pokemon all
That's where I
around
got
here
my
on
Chinese.
Championship Sunday. And honestly,
Oh really?
Europe has been so dominant at
Like
VGC
Pooper Paldea?
all season
Yeah, Pooper.
long. Incredible at the IC. Such a crazy NAIC performance. Europe on top of the world.
You're interesting.
Victor Medina, one of Europe's best players. Europe, the best region in the world, according to all the European players. Sure. What European are you rooting for in finals, Victor?
There's also Mudbury, if you're a fan of big horses.
No answer.
No, I don't really.
Is he doing the same bit as he did at UIC?
Two-time
Is he?
world champion Kevin Hunt. Joe Garza.
So at NAIC, there was no
Brady?
Americans in the top cut at all.
What
Oh.
Are you rooting
So
for
he
an
sat
American
in
in
the
the
audience with a
finals?
lot of the American players.
I'm
and was
rooting
like,
for both of them.
so tell me, which American are you rooting for?
That's fucking
And
awesome.
the person he was sitting next to was Victor Medina, who's Hispanic.
Will win massive finals
So I'm
for the
guessing he's
video
like,
game
oh, which
championship.
European are you rooting for? It's all
Casters
American.
proudly tossing it back to you.
Good bit. No bit.
Oh my goodness.
Metrodome Horn Leech Ogre Pawn is certified.
Victor, come on.
I think the issue is, for me personally, is Ogre Pawn is you only get one of them. So like, I don't want to change my Ogre Pawn to just fight Tinglu.
I mean,
It might be spammable though. It might be like easy. It might be like brain off easy because if you just have like max
coming into the World Championships
HP max attack.
top players, it was so strong. For Europe,
Yeah, it might be a nice one to turn your brain off too because like you just click Horn Leech. That's it. Like you just, it's not able to one shot you, so you're just healing all your health back. I can see that. That sounds strong actually.
UIC slightly different.
I mean, it's the Wolf effect.
And you're just getting boosted with Defiant from Snarl.
But then we had NAIC, right, as well. So, and then all the regionals in between.
But
This is fast.
I'm sorry, Mamoswine would not be better. I'm so sorry.
Mamoswine didn't have any way of boosting its stats.
Coming in, you felt like it, but then NA
What does Mamoswine do?
put on an incredible show.
He has Trailblaze, so does every other Pokemon in Pokedex.
Strong trainers. Everyone the reminder that they made
I'm sorry, what does Mamoswine do? What does he even do?
Especially too when
Terra
you're
Ice,
looking
and
at
then
the
you get a
changes
weakness
to this
policy
World
just
Championships and how
True, and then you miss
it
Icicle
just
Crash.
holds so much more weight as
No,
well.
you-
And then you're weak to
That
Stone
was the
Edge,
whole
and you're weak to
conversation
Heavy
throughout the
Slam.
weekend was this is such a stacked World Championships. This is one of the most stacked of all time.
I just don't understand how you can think Mamoswine would be better. I'm struggling to understand. Because Mamoswine,
Time, the two Americans.
It's pretty
like the only move Chestnut doesn't resist is Heavy Slam.
The other regions,
And it's not stab.
It does like,
My
my Chestnut just took,
Hey,
it took,
a rising tide.
it took 26
lifts
damage
all ships, right? So
from Heavy Slam.
as the Salivero talent keeps
And I
getting
recovered that
stronger
all back
there,
with-
then
I'm not
okay.
even
always been the
Terran
biggest
yet,
supporter of
and
NA, so
I
I've
recovered
never
it all
been
back
part
with
of
Shell
this.
Even after Joe Brown was picking on Victor Medina out in the crowd, you gotta defend him.
Oh, well, I'm always the biggest advocate of Victor. You know, I'll always defend Victor.
We all love Victor. Let's be real. Let's be real. But yeah, I mean, we're in for such a.
Well, yeah, Mamoswine's got really good speed. It's like 80 speed, right? So I don't know what the Tinglu is slower than Mamo naturally is. What's that?
With two very good stories,
What does that
and I don't
mean?
want to get too far into it because, of course, we got to make sure
still
that
faster than
we lose the stories for them. But
Yeah.
I just got to say that. What
Yeah,
has
Tinglu's
happened
base
during the
45
arena
speed and
this
also level
championship
75.
Sunday, I mean, for those trainers, regardless of the result, to walk out on that stage is everything. And
Listen, if you think Mamoswine's better, go for it, but he does not resist Earthquake, he does not resist Rock Slide, he is weak to Heavy Slam actually.
Not everyone in this arena is going to have their own individual favorite moment from the World Championships.
I like the idea.
Crow, I'm sorry.
So there might be bits left.
Go ahead, bro.
Today that might be
Go ahead.
now, you to name one.
Go ahead.
what was your
Love you, man. Go ahead.
you think, wow, that was
That's all you, man.
I mean, I feel like a lot
Stomping
of
Tantrum is doing 0.
walk into the arena for the first
You
time
do not. If you miss Icicle Crash, you click Icicle Crash again. You don't even waste your time thinking about where the fuck are the raids, dude. Am I stupid?
and cheer on everyone else. I mean, there is just nothing else like that. And yeah, I mean, that has to be my favorite moment. More specific, of course, Kevin winning in Worlds. That's awesome.
This is beyond easy.
Not the t-shirt cannon.
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, Spraggles tried to shoot a t-shirt towards us and failed both times. So
no, I'm messing. I think that is, yeah, you know.
Alright, we've got someone with
a hair stand up on the back of your neck
Palkia.
when you walk in here, right? I think when you look around and you see the support.
I think I do fuck with Ogrepon as well, though. That's a nice turn your brain off.
This weekend in this arena
Ogrepon
is
nice.
involved
Ogrepon
with
locks
the
out people
2025
who
World
the
Championships, and
DLC.
it's just so special.
Yeah, and also you have to use your Ogrepon with this specific.
All the other regions.
Like if you're not using your Ogrepon
and we have to
for
make sure that
competitive,
everyone
then
is
that's
thanked
fair.
as well, because the
Yeah.
reason that this arena is so amazing has been because of this amazing crowd.
Crow, I'm sorry. I wouldn't even think of Mamoswine for this.
You've got to give yourselves a round of applause for the energy that you've been
Like
providing.
Mamoswine, he just doesn't do anything to Ting Lu.
You guys deserve the round of applause.
I would think of him as one. I'll let you know.
Chip hopefully deserving a
That's
round
my
of
goat.
applause. I don't know
He's
what he
weak
has
to
in his
Heavy
sleeve, but
Slam.
let's go find out.
You want a Pokemon that's not weak to anything.
That's right. I'm standing by here.
He doesn't have Belly Drum. He doesn't have anybody to set up his offensive stats. He doesn't have Defiant.
That Pokedex, Michael. How familiar are you with the Pokedex?
You're gonna, if you want a Terra to do super effective damage, you have to Terra Ice, and then you're weak to Stealth Rock with Stone Edge.
Main screen. Let's see.
But why would you do that when? Why would you want to take a quarter health at max when you can take fucking even less with Chestnut? Why would you even? I don't. What if he crits you? And then he's Ruination, crit into Ruination Heavy Slam crit into Sandstorm. Like, you don't want things to go wrong.
Well, not Sandstorm because you're ground.
But if you're Terra Ice, no, you're not.
Does make sense.
But with
You want to do Terra Ice so you can actually fucking damage the shield, because like the shield is impossible to break otherwise.
Well done. A favorite, Whimsicott.
But you want to be super effective Terra, because otherwise the shield is like it just doesn't go down.
100 tons of fallen snow. It
You got to use super
plays around
effective
innocently
moves.
by leaping in and out of avalanches it has caused.
Ooh. A Pokemon that can cause avalanches. It's gotta be an ice type. Maybe Abomasnow?
Abomasnow could be a good guess. Is Abomasnow
Snover.
a Pokemon that you feel like is going to be leaping, though? I don't really know that he's quite mobile like that. Any other thoughts? Any other ice types? Maybe more like Snover?
If it's gonna be something that can jump, maybe Alolan Ninetales?
Ooh, okay, I don't dislike that guess. Let's see the
Does lose the fight on Terra, but
Alolan Ninetales.
you're using a shit ton of damage. Oh, Jian Pao.
Yeah, that definitely
That was close.
is a Pokemon that can cause some avalanches. Here we go.
I'm sorry, man. I just don't. I'm sorry. I don't see the Mamoswine. No, listen. I want to encourage uniqueness. I don't think everyone should just run the same shit. I want people to run cool things because everyone's probably gonna spam Ogrepon here, and that's fine because it is. I think it is good. I don't know if Ogrepon's good in solo though. It probably is.
Type of predator, so maybe Bombardier?
Bombardier, but it's hiding itself in the sand. I don't know. It's just Bombardier. Is it?
Yeah, he does not.
I don't know. Ostriches are birds, and they.
You know, I can't argue with that.
I don't know.
Bombardier guess. Let's see the reveal here.
And even still, Swords Dance is not worth it because if you want to get to +6 or anything like that, you've got to do it 3 times. Whereas Belly Drum, you just get it immediately. Belly Drum's a little scary with a Ruination Mon for sure, but if you've got Grass terrain up, you're boosting all your grass friends too.
It is said to represent the crescent moon.
If it's talking about the moon,
If you do Lurantis,
it's gotta
then
be
you also do
Cresselia,
Super
right?
Lunala. Well, this guy's
Pokemon that
Lunala, right? I don't know.
associates the moon.
I don't dislike the line of thinking. Folks out there in the crowd, what do you guys think? Let's hear some guesses. Shout them out. Wow, that was a bad idea for me. I do not understand a thing that anyone just said. Let's go with a Cresselia guess.
Did I Tara? I thought I Tara'd, and the menus might have fucking boomed me. The menus boomed me. Whatever. I didn't even have to Tara to break his shield. Fuck.
With power equal
You're taking counterpoints is all. It's all. Yeah. No. It's Braid Starwing for sure. Yeah, no, I don't think there's many better choices than Chestnut and Ogerpon, to be honest. Oxalock, Gravel Ox.
That's hard.
I think Chestnut's the best. Because like a lot of the Defiant stuff, they'd be good if it was a dark type, but it's not a dark type, it's a ground type.
Okay, the prefix, let's lock it in.
So you just want to get it quicker.
Well, I like Ogerpon because it's Horn Leech. Your constantly healing.
Oh yeah. That's I like that as well. But I'm just saying like.
Oh yeah, no, yeah.
Graplock or whatever.
Oh, for sure. I mean, yeah, I don't want to worry about dropping his stats.
Here we go. It is constantly racked by a headache.
Side
When
up.
the headache turns intense, the crowd is already yelling here. It begins
I just did the solo. I just did the solo thing
What do you think here, Michael? Just say it.
It's side
I didn't even need the synthesis because it ruination the monthly
Correct. Well done, Michael. And everyone else out in the crowd. It seems like everyone else.
Dude, the raids for this is so bad because like what's even happening on my screen right now? I guess someone's terrestrializing and just wasting my time.
I wouldn't risk Poison Hill Brelin because one of the things that Tinglu does is switch your ability off.
Oh yeah.
So
it does disable your ability for a
you're gonna
turn.
take poison damage that turn, and if it's been like if it's been more than like 5 turns, you're gonna take a lot of health.
I also don't. Breloom's nowhere near as bulky as Chestnut. So Heavy Slam's gonna fucking hurt. Oh, I got a Billy patch.
The video game championship Masters Finals.
Awesome.
Anaheim, let's do this.
Woo!
Rose, I am so excited. There's so many incredible storylines coming into this Master Division Finals. We just saw the first person in VGC history to win in 2 age divisions in the World Championships. We might see a second happen today as well.
That would be incredible. We are certainly making history here in this Anaheim arena, as well as just in Anaheim, California.
I don't know if he just took fucking James's moment like that, Jamie. You see that shit where you just took a James's moment?
The journey.
James's moment?
Thinking back to how
fucking.
it all started on Friday.
What was his name? The guy that won.
70 Masters Division trainers
that
entered
yeah,
into
Kevin.
the convention center and battled it
Wu
out
Qian
to
is not
make
an
it
option,
to
bro.
this
That guy,
moment where they
special
would have
attackers
the
or no
chance to
go.
become the world
Stop
champion.
it.
All these people
This tournament in particular has felt so difficult.
Stop
We
it.
saw all 3 of our
Physical
international
attackers
champions
that can raise their
win this
stats
entire tournament, get knocked out
Quickly
early
as well.
on.
quickly.
Not a single one made it to the top
Because
cut
there's a
bracket.
reset.
And in the
Yep.
end, there are
Well, there's more than
only
one, I
2
think.
players left.
And can also
standing
take the
with
hits,
team
all of
compositions that I
them.
think
So
people
grass fighting
maybe
type is
put a lot
good.
of respect on coming into this event.
So it's water
Up to
fighting,
this point,
but you
we were
don't
looking
resist
at the
ground.
Pokemon World Championships and
Yeah,
how
yeah. You don't.
dominant
I would rather resist ground because it's Terra
the
fucking.
premier legendary Pokemon
I mean,
from Pokemon Scarlet.
you can probably be fine with like Poliwrath, for example. But like optimally.
Poliwrath would be able to do it, but it won't tank the hits as well.
Guaranteed to win
Yeah.
a World Championships.
Yeah, I know. Horn Leech is healing you back constantly. I do wonder which one's faster, like Chestnut or Ogre. And Metronome Ogre could be fun. Where's my Ogre?
Ogre because it's stronger with the box.
Rose, do you know the last year that's happened in VGC?
2016.
That's right, almost 1 whole decade ago. USA is so back, and I think that's actually a big deal because
I've only got one Ogerpon. I don't want to change it.
this year, people are like, hey,
Yes,
where's America at?
VGC
Here we are at World showing up.
Mine's a free-for-all Ogerpon.
As we get ready for the finals.
I think one's just max. I'm lazy.
Yeah. I mean, most people should have. Oh, this is hype. We got the finals.
The finals.
Yeah, I think it's already been solved. If you want to try and solve it further, then go ahead. But
who's it gonna be?
Innovation.
I like how they showed Group Bonnet and Koraidon. They both got it.
Yep.
Let's play some good Pokemon, but I'm gonna play better.
Did the TCG lot get a promo package like this?
I don't know actually. The fucking Masters by Ace is crazy.
I don't think they did. I don't think anyone else got like a little promo package like that.
Please welcome to the stage from the USA, James Evans!
Let's go, James. We're rooting for you tonight. Jamie's got money on it. Jamie's got money on it. Win. It's only £5, but...
PGC sports betting? Dude, fuck yeah.
It was a sweepstakes, and like 18 people put £5 on, so like whoever wins gets 95 quid, and one of the people that Jamie put on was James. It was just random, right? It wasn't even like you just randomly did it.
Yeah, James wasn't even like, I picked him 7. I was just like, oh, he won World Championships a few years ago. He won an Internats last time it was double restricted.
That's it.
James, I saw you walking down that catwalk, just going.
Who's got the other person then?
Feeling?
It's just amazing.
Someone on the server called Starling.
I'm honored to be a part of this for the first time ever in Pokemon VGC history, Pokemon competitive history. It just means a lot to me to be back here.
Honestly, their teams are pretty similar, right?
Not a lot of people can say.
I think the guy
I think Geo. I think Geo's got the matchup.
It just means a lot to me.
Geo's got the better
how this is going to go, win or lose.
chance.
That's still not
on paper.
Geo's got Lunala, which has white guard, and he's got more
standing on this arena stage right now.
It's a surreal experience. I've had so many people support me along this incredibly long journey that I've had to this point now, through all the ups and downs, and I'm incredibly grateful for all of you that have been there every step of the way for me, and I hope to put on a good show for you guys.
Bring it to a round 3 for us.
For each of you, what do you think you need to do in this match in order to become the world champion? What do you think is your most important goal?
I think the tempo in this matchup actually will dictate a lot, so just watch out for that.
All right.
The tempo.
James, he says watch out for that. What do you think your most important thing you're going to have to keep in mind for this match is?
Winning.
All right, man.
That's a good focus. All right.
Winners win type
fucking so we'll have you take
dialogue.
Your seats, and there are some important special guests on the floor with Gabby. Let's check in with them.
Thank you so much, Anna. I'm here with Kian and Kareem, who are supporting Geo and James. But, you know, Kian, one of the time-honored traditions of a video game Masters
3 rounds would be
finalist
nice.
is preparing for the match. But I've heard that James and Geo went to dinner together last night, and you were there. So tell me, was that a tense meal?
It wasn't that tense. We're all really close friends. Everyone was just trying to enjoy it. Maybe after, but we all just try to enjoy the moment of 2 friends being in the finals together.
I'm glad that you were all able to share that moment. Now tell me a little bit about Geo's prep coming into the match today.
Yeah, we worked tirelessly overnight. We stayed up super late and then even worked a little bit before this to make sure that he was all prepared for this most important match of his life, to be honest.
Do you think he got enough sleep?
Oh, he most definitely got enough sleep. We worked hard for him so he could get his beautiful sleep for today.
Awesome. All right, Kareem, what about James? Was he up to the wee hours of the morning practicing as well?
I know that James was practicing a lot with our friends Joe and Brady, and the 3 of them are all just excellent players, and I'm not sure how long they stayed up, but I know that Joe and Brady definitely put him through the ringer for testing for this match, and I'm very confident in all of their prep together.
Now, Kareem, you've mentioned that you've known James for a really long time and that having been on this stage yourself, this is a really big moment to be a part of for James. Do you have any words of advice or encouragement or anything you want to say to him before he gets started with this match?
Really just that James has always been such an amazing, dedicated person. Anything he wants to get done, he gets done. He's very determined, and I have no doubt that this is going to be the same deal. I know how badly he wants this, and I have full faith that he's going to get it.
Thank you so much. Kian, do you have any words of advice, encouragement, anything you want to say to Geo before he starts this match?
It's hard to pick like one thing to say, but Geo's been using Koraidon since the beginning of Regulation G, when even then no one believed in it, and even up until now.
Honestly, I don't think it matters.
Well, so just let Geo be Geo, use what he knows,
just
and
put the breast move in the bag.
All right, well, thank you both so much. I'll let you get seated to enjoy the
I
match.
don't think it matters, bro. Sandstorm has made 0 difference.
It doesn't get any better than this. Both of our
our Masters finalists taking to the stage and getting ready for one of the most intense battles of their life to claim that title of world champion.
I am so excited. It's been a battle of the Koraidons here, and these teams, they actually function very differently. Koraidon and Brute Bonnet, of course, on both compositions, but on one side you've got the Shadow Rider, and on the other side you've got Lunala. I think we're talking about tempo coming into this. You've got to pay attention to the offense that Giovanni has on his team. You've got Choice Scarf Chi-Yu. You've got this Flutter Mane, which of course can Icy Wind, allowing Koraidon to deal massive amounts of damage.
Fucking Flutter Mane, dude. Oh, there's Incineroar on the other team though. Fuck.
Can go for a Water Terra. You've got Raging
Okay, I definitely like James's team more.
Life Orb cause combat from the Koraidon.
He's got a long neck and Incineroar.
Is the early turns. Is James able to match Giovanni's offense? Can he play defense to survive a couple of turns and really survive all the damage that Giovanni has to offer?
Yeah.
And it's not even just about the tempo, it's also just about the natural speed that all of these Pokemon are going to have. Taking a look at Gio's team in particular, you look at something like that Chi-Yu that's holding the Choice Scarf, the Flutter Mane under photosynthesis conditions, as well as Koraidon holding the Life Orb. They tend to be trained to be just a bit on the faster side. So I wonder how James's own Koraidon is going to stack up against that.
Yeah, and these Koraidons are different as well, right? On one hand, you have this Life Orb Koraidon that hits for really hard. On the other hand, it is the clear Amulet Koraidon. These generally don't have as much one-hit KO pressure, especially with that.
Oh yeah, is it good?
Close combat on one side, it's Collision Course on the other side.
Yeah, it's great.
I think from Giovanni's end, you have the ability to just double up.
The D-Gen Knight going? The fuck you mean the D-Gen Knight? What?
From James's end, I'm looking. What is your response? What is your defense? And two big tools I think that you should pay attention to in this matchup are going to be the Raging Bolt and the actual Brute Bonnet, which you wouldn't expect to be super strong in an opposing Sun matchup, but Brute Bonnet with that Water Terra
since
can be super good defensively to get a spore off.
Quite a lot of
and also just the Sucker Punch. You have Sucker Punch as well as Thunderclap, two priority options that James has available from that Brute Bonnet and Raging Bolt. So if you think that natural speed that Giovanni has on his team is going to be a problem, priority moves are one way to bypass that.
I absolutely love that point because look at the Flutter Mane, look at the Chi-Yu. These are Pokemon that are really frail. Thunderclap can actually do so much damage to a Flutter Mane that doesn't have bulk when you have that Photosynthesis Sun boost. Similarly, Sucker Punch from Brute Bonnet will allow you to do a
James and Giovanni.
So priority is a nice way to get around the fact that James does have to worry a little bit about the fast speed from the opposing side. He's got a lot of options on this team.
It's like this guy who cosplays as Giovanni. It's like, I'm gonna go catch a Lapras. And then he is in the ocean. It's like Lapras.
It's amazing.
The Helping Hand is going to be nice, but especially because you have the Intimidate on the Incineroar. As you already called out, the Life Orb that Gio's Koraidon is going to be holding. It's notably not clear Amulet. There's no way for you to actually protect your own Koraidon from taking intimidated drops.
Absolutely. Taking a look
the fire writing emoji.
Side, we've got similar Pokemon here with the Koraidon and Brute Bonnet. Both of these Brute Bonnets crucially being Water Terra. But of course, Gio has a lot of options in terms of speed control. You can use that Flutter Mane to drop your opponent's speed.
What are you laughing at?
And there's the Lunala Ursaluna combination.
No, some fucker.
I'm having a whimsical time.
You don't really know what mode he's going to commit to. You can lead Flutter Mane with Koraidon. You can lead Koraidon with Chi-Yu. You can lead Lunala, set up Trick Room, get Ursaluna in. The options feel endless, and it's really
so
difficult to pinpoint a play that allows you to cover for all of those.
That's kind of the big signature calling card of a lot of these teams that have something like those faster Pokemon as well as access to Trick Room. You really do have to make sure that you play your cards right. And Gio's position, we often see sometimes those types of teams backfire. If you don't get the Trick Room set up at the right time, that's something that your opponent can capitalize on.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think if you look at the offense that Gio's team has to offer, it's really scary for James, right? Flutter Mane alone, you've got a Moonblast that's 4 times super effective in a Koraidon. You've got a Shadow Ball into that Shadow
This is the
Rider
beat
as well.
of the song that they once the battle did, though.
Chi-Yu is so commonly used in the format to deal with Calyrex Shadow Rider as well. Gio has so much offense.
There's so much offense, but there is so much veterancy with both of these trainers that are on our stage right now. Each of them using their restricted duos the entirety of the Regulation I double restricted format. On the one hand, you have James Evans that comes in off the back of being able to get top 32 at NAIC as well as a top 16 at the Milwaukee Regional Championships.
No, if you do offline, there's a count.
The 4 of the same Pokemon that are on his World Championship team. The only difference is that he used to have a Galarian Weezing on his team, as well as a Chi-Yu of his own that he has now swapped out for Incineroar and Landorus and
Hopefully. Yo, I want a fucking gaming chair with Pokemon in the back.
So many different combinations that you can pick from in terms of restricteds. These players
That's
have
so
been on
cool.
this since day one. They have truly mastered what it takes to use Calyrex and Koraidon plus Lunala. And there's been a little bit of adaptation from James, but from Geo's end, he's actually been on the same 6 Pokemon basically since the very beginning, and he has gotten so much mastery. This was not a lot of people actually had as a favorite coming into this event, and both of them are using restricted duels that were not in the top 4 usage rates.
And Geo, the power and the conviction that he's had to run this team since the very beginning is something that he's been heavily rewarded for. His season has been phenomenal, and as coming in as a trainer that hasn't had a major win yet, imagine if this is the one. Imagine if you have stuck to your guns and you're going to win the World Championships as your first.
I'm pretty sure Wolfie was like saying he believes in Lunala as well.
Well, he got it this year.
Yeah, like he was saying, he was on the Samson.
It's been an incredible journey. I mean, of course, James Evans won the Senior Division World Championships many years ago. He's won the North American International Championships. He's won multiple regional titles. He has won so much in competitive Pokemon. He's looking to win Worlds once again. Like you said, Gio's chasing for literally his very first title. I think he's not made it past top 8 in any tournament before, and here he is now in the finals.
Well, let's get ready to go. This is a best of 3 for all.
Never making it past top 8 to go to Worlds.
On the line. Make some noise as we get into
Dude, that was so weird. Geo looked at the camera, but James didn't. That was creepy.
There's actually no restricted stay at the field to start the game.
That is wild. We are going to see Geo have that Flutter Mane next to that Choice Scarf Chi-Yu, and for James Evans, he's opted into bringing that Incineroar next to the Brute Bonnet to start.
I like James's character more, so I want James to win. Geo's using the default guy.
Geo does not have a way to really take advantage of that and hit you for super effective damage.
Exactly. Let's go, James.
Go.
James.
You could go for a Ghost Terra to get around that if you really want to commit to that. And then, of course, Brute Bonnet right now on James's end can launch Mage's Spore, can go for that Water Terra defensively. You don't make a Fire type attack or a Fairy type attack. And so the question is, how does Geo respond to this? Do you have your own Brute Bonnet to switch into? Because if so, then you can drop player 1, player 2 instead of like this defensive lead from James's end. Brute Bonnet can really start slowing down the pressure that you want to apply.
Well, there aren't going to be any swaps. It's just a terrestrialization to start off our first game, and it is the Brute Bonnet as a James terrestrialization Pokemon of choice in game number 1. Brute Bonnet, the Water
I love that Brute Bonnet is a champion, dude.
Typing to have, not even just against those fire types from this Chi-Yu and Koraidon, but of course, because of that Flutter Mane, as you see the Incineroar go for the bait, it's going to stop the Chi-Yu in its tracks for this turn. But
one of these days, someone's got to bring some absolute
shit
duels, and it's got to make it really fun. It's gonna happen. Someone's bringing Muck, Chansey,
to Chi-Yu, but Chi-Yu actually isn't really the biggest threat to Brute Bonnet and Incineroar right now, right? And so Flutter Mane,
wait, hold on. Look at these teams. Not a single Gen 1 Mon in sight.
No.
Gen 1 sucks, dude. Gen 1 fucking sucks.
Where's Charizard?
It's power creep. That's true.
Yo,
coming out from this Flutter Mane right now.
I think the Chi-Yu has to take that mandatory turn of sleep. It could wake up on the next turn, and so you're really only stopping his Chi-Yu for just a short while. And Geo doesn't want to take the risk. Actually decides to put the Flutter Mane back in its Pokeball for later and brings out a Brute Bonnet of his own. Maybe suspecting.
Oh wait, shiny Brute Bonnet distribution though.
That Flutter Mane's way. It's also going to get past this Sucker Punch, and that's going to fail as this Chi-Yu does take a turn of sleep.
So the Brute Bonnet is in the back. There is an answer to the sleep here, and you've actually gotten enough damage onto the opposing Brute Bonnet where you do pressure, of course, with damage from the Seed Bomb on your own end. That is the one way you can hit it for super effective damage. And so I wasn't expecting Geo to drop one of his restricteds coming into this. I think my guess is it's probably that Lunala. We'll have to wait and see. But right now you have gotten the Terra out from the opposing side, and your Brute Bonnet is looking pretty scary right now. If you win the Brute Bonnet war, then you can, of course, apply pressure and then start putting things to sleep with Spore yourself.
Yeah, I mean, you could Seed Bomb this, or, you know, the Brute Bonnet is also no longer grass type.
Sounds good, Pro. Enjoy your food, brother.
Safely as well.
Oh yeah, brother.
Let's see. I think what's so interesting
Man,
about
I'm
this matchup coming into it is
hungry.
both players had so much time to prepare for it, and I think
I could eat an Alaskan Malamute right
they
now.
had just played immediately, say, yesterday, right? And so both players have had so much preparation.
Yo, can they make Mega Charizard Z and Mega Charizard A?
Sleep here.
That's
Another
true.
turn here for James to take
And they're
advantage
both-
of as the
and they're
Brute Bonnet
both
does go
fire
for the
darts with
spore. In
Intimidate.
case that Chiyu had woken up on this turn, we do have the
No,
knockoff
one's dark
into
fire,
Gio's
one's
Brute
fire
Bonnet,
dart.
which will
There we
knock
go.
off
I
the
solved
Citrus
it.
Berry as Brute Bonnet fires off a spore of its own, putting this Incineroar to sleep.
Alright, I'm gonna lock in and pay
It's been
attention to
such
this.
a defensive game to start. Like, we have not seen a restricted Pokemon hit the field yet. Everyone has just been trading sleep left and right. And I think it's a little bit scary right now because you know if you switch in your restricted Pokemon and it gets put to sleep, it's probably just going to be rendered useless in this battle. And so both players are really wary of that. They don't want to make that switch out. Chiyu right now is exerting, of course, offensive pressure on Brute Bonnet. Should it manage to wake up, it can go for something like that Dark Pulse and target down that Brute Bonnet. So we're going to see another switch from Giovanni.
Gio now removing the Brute Bonnet and deciding to switch the Koraidon in its place. So all four Pokemon for Gio in this game number 1 have been revealed. But notably, this Koraidon is going to be setting the sun and giving a photosynthesis boost over to James's own Brute Bonnet. But what about the sun is setting itself up for this Chiyu as we see Incineroar, the first to move here, taking its turn of sleep. Sucker Punch into the Chiyu, so you know it might be able to go for an attack on this turn, but it stays asleep. Another critical turn of sleep here for James.
Crucially staying asleep. That was an opportunity to maybe
stayed
wake
asleep,
up and get
but
a
I don't
Dark
think it
Pulse off.
matters.
However, now
Like,
you
look where
have
he's at.
positioned the Koraidon in, right? And this is the amount of offense that you are looking to exert. Koraidon can now go for the damage onto Incineroar, try to threaten that with the knockout, and Chiyu then can, of course, wake up and get the Dark Pulse into Brute Bonnet. I don't think Chiyu faints from another Sucker Punch either, right? And so Gio took a little bit of a risk there because
Dude, sleep is so annoying.
But are you really going to spore the Brute Bonnet?
I hate
And so
sleep.
it's a great bait by Gio, and now he has finally gotten the offense out on the field. This is going to be a really big turn. Can James even play defense here? I think the best thing to do is maybe if you have that Shadow Rider, switch it in and take a fighting type attack on that Incineroar slot.
But what if Gio calls that and actually decides to go after an attack onto this Brute Bonnet
Incineroar
instead?
woke up.
Incineroar wakes up and goes for Helping Hand onto the Brute Bonnet, and that's one way that you can make sure this Incineroar does something on this turn. The Sucker Punch into the Chiyu.
Nice.
To get the knockout, and so Gio is not able to utilize this Chiyu at all in this game number 1.
Yeah, Sucker Punch itself won't get the knock, and you see Flame Charge come out as well. I think part of what Gio's thinking is I want that speed boost, and I think you're probably going to switch Incineroar out, but it's an incredible turn for James there as he manages to get the wake up that gives him the extra damage that he needs to
really
get
didn't
the
want
knockout
Chiyu there.
onto Chiyu. And so I think that was what looked like a really scary position for James, ends up being
Maybe he's
much
just
more positive.
traumatized.
Well, at least you have the free switch
Hey,
into
is
your
it-
own Brute Bonnet.
have you seen
that's
what's in the
also
back for
going
him
to be
yet?
Getting that photosynthesis defense boost,
No.
but how
It's
helpful
like-
is that
We know
really
Gio
going to be
told
when
him
you're
we only know
still
these two
trying to
from-
get your first knockout
Yeah,
in
so
this
like maybe
game?
it's
This
Calyrex?
Brute
Is
Bonnet
it
has
maybe
defensive
why?
Pantera,
I would
you're
assume
really
it must be
hoping that your
Calyrex.
Chrome Koraidon
Yeah.
is able to do some major damage here.
Absolutely, yeah. I think now the damage definitely is stalled out a little bit, right? Like Helping Hand Sucker Punch was a cool way to get that knockout, but
That
now
was
you
clean.
don't have very much offense. You are staring down such a powerful Koraidon that's positioned so well. And the Brute Bonnet on the opposing side is of course very scary as well. One thing that's crucial to note is that James's Brute Bonnet, or
You
James's
silly boy.
Incineroar does not have
I'm
that Flare
Screecher.
Blitz. So without Flare Blitz, you don't
You're a
have
silly
that
boy.
ability to just threaten a lot of damage onto Brute Bonnet. So I
What'd
think
you call me,
this one, once
fucker?
again, I think it's still scary for James. He got the better end of it the previous turn, but we'll see how this one plays out.
Both trainers, of course, taking their time as they know how
Bro,
perilous these next couple
I
of
have
turns can be.
449 friends in
James
Pokemon
wants to
Go,
see
and I'm
this
like
Brute
almost,
Bonnet for just
I've
a
almost like
little bit
opened all the
later.
gifts I have
Shadow Rider
available.
Calyrex now going to be the Pokemon that hits the field. The first restricted Pokemon revealed for James in this first game.
And the question is, did the fighting type attack go into that side close combat?
Collect my pages. Collect my pages.
And James now gets the parting shot off. Oh my
Dude.
goodness, he's
Actually,
going to be
yeah,
able to
you're
pivot
kinda
out a
right.
little bit more. Brute Bonnet, of course, still has the ability to go for a Spore, can put something to sleep, but it's a beautiful bait into the Calyrex
These
line.
guys
and
run
manages
safety
to at least
goggles?
switch in for free for now.
That's a huge deal. I mean, Gio is really hoping to get as
Try
much
check
mileage
the
as
item
possible
button.
out of this Koraidon, and every single turn that James is able to negate that damage and just continues to start to swing the tides into his favor. But what comes out now into this Incineroar's place?
That's the first question, and then the second question is, Brute Bonnet, who are you targeting, right? Like, sleep is such a big deal in this matchup, and this is the thing that we were talking about before we came into the game. The defense matters so much. You're looking to slow down pieces so that your offense can just start punching holes. It's Brute Bonnet,
Brute Bonnet the Sleepy?
and of course it's Water Terra.
That is crazy.
Okay, well, after
That is
the
actually
photosynthesis
fire.
boost, we get to
Dude, that
find
is
out our
aura.
answer, and
That's
it is
drip.
just the Brute Bonnet that
No
James
way.
switches in that will
That is foreshadowing.
take that. Still not a horrible trade to have made there. A score onto anything is still still going to be of great benefit to Geo's gameplay.
Yeah, I think James is happy with that, though.
You were too good at that.
If that Calyrex gets put to sleep, it probably just does not get
Alright guys, sleep clause, right?
Which is the defensive piece. Calyrex right now is exerting a lot of offense, and crucially, you were able to neutralize the Chiyu in the
sleep clause, right guys? You won't use sport anymore, right?
No longer threatens Calyrex. It's still an awkward
No
position
more,
for Calyrex,
please.
quite frankly, because removes our Astral Barrage,
Actually, it probably
you have
sounds
Psychic,
so
you have All-Board, but
silly to
which of
like.
those are really that powerful right now, right? The
You don't
Crydon,
play
of course, on
any
the
symbols
opposing
at
side
all.
also got
You
that
mean I'm
Flame
looking
Charge,
at
so
it
it
again?
has the speed.
Yeah.
Can't threaten the Calyrex with the double up right now. We're gonna see a Terra come out.
Feels like it has to be that Corona to go Terra Fire. You don't want to be super vulnerable to any of those extra attacks coming through later, but for now, it's also going to help you boost up your fire type attacks, whether it's the Flame Charge or that Flare Blitz. But Calyrex knows it has the pressure of the Sucker Punch from this Brute Bonnet.
The
but
boy is
we'll see
snoozing.
James's Brute Bonnet also take its first turn of sleep.
Exactly, and it is
CC.
close combat. It's not a fire type attack into Calyrex. But this now gives James a free switch in. Do you actually want to give him that free switch in right now? That's scary.
Now you
the
can
other
get
thing to know,
Incineroar,
Koraidon now takes Life Orb damage. You've dropped your special defense.
Koraidon's now a minus for death.
A lot of pressure with damage with an Astral Barrage, right? And so
thanks, Rainer.
is not going to get the score
up.
James is willing to trade his defensive pieces, and he's looking to position his offense right now. So my question here is, do you finally bring out our fourth Pokemon?
But I feel like Incineroar just makes such a great call here, knowing that you're able to keep an attack drop onto this Koraidon. Maybe it also forces Geo to have to try to switch out this Koraidon. You can play a bit more predictably.
Koraidon, the Gourmet, oh shit.
Well, no, the thing is, so the fourth and final for James now also revealed in here. Both restricted for him have hit the field.
That might be why he
this is so scary for Geo though, right? Like the Brute Bonnet now cannot Terra on the opposing end. Koraidon, of course, provides that collision course pressure, and there's that special defense from the opposing Koraidon. So if you're Geo, you could double up onto the Calyrex here with a Sucker Punch and a close comp or a fire type attack. Obviously, you don't want to close combat a Calyrex. But if you go for that, and Calyrex, of course, could go for a Protect. It could switch out as well. And the question is, how do you get out of this turn positively? James has played so defensively for so long, but this is it. This is the turn to finally exert so much offense.
If you get one more knockout here, James is in such a good position to close out this game with a win. But he has still a tough call to make. Koraidon now going to switch out, wants to also try to cleanse those special defense drops, as Fluttermane is going to be the Pokemon that takes its place. Super risky when you're staring down the barrel of an Astral Barrage, but knowing if you can hold on with this focus,
This is a modded version of Scarlet and Violet.
you will be able to help yourself out with that speed boost.
Because like the team layout is updating, it's in-game. It's an in-game team layout. It's not like stream.
So much defensive play from both ends. There was a lot of
Yeah, because it's whenever the Intimidate comes in, the team disappears. So like they're not manually doing that. It's like automatic. It's in-game. That's like an in-game UI. And also, it's not showing him choosing his moves. So it's like.
Yeah, this is spectator mode that is in the game. They've just locked it behind the World Championship.
At least it's timed it so that you can bring this Koraidon out when the sun has freshly expired, but you're also going to still be giving that sun over to the opposing Koraidon.
Now you have positioned yourself where you have Fluttermane and Koraidon. There's no more Terra available, so you can just go Moonblast into Koraidon, close combat, instantly Incineroar. So then the response, obviously, right now, Incineroar, of course, does have fake out pressure. You could just protect to bypass the fake out pressure. One of the key things that we've already seen this turn is, do you predict the Shadow Rider to switch in? Geo's gone 0 for 2 on it so far, right? He went for the Flame Charge when Incineroar was out on the field, and then tried to close combat, and then the Calyrex Shadow Rider switched in. So it feels like if Geo gets it right, he gets such a major advantage, but if he gets it wrong, of course, does lose him a lot of momentum.
It's hard when you have to make that call, knowing that there are so many distinct possibilities of the outcomes of each of these individual decisions, and hopefully it's all going to boil together and get you a win in this game. And so both trainers, of course, still taking all the time they can in order to make the most informed decision possible.
The focus ashes being concerned on the ghost types is such a big deal here. So here we go. It's actually a pivot immediately into the Shadow Rider, saying you might just go for a protect with your Pokemon right now.
If it is a protect, maybe Geo is able to try to read one step ahead and go for a Flare Blitz into that slot instead. It would do major damage to that Calyrex. There's no protect. The Koraidon gets knocked out in one hit, and just like that, Geo is even at the Pokemon count.
Oh, that's a really greedy play there. And
all
it takes is one key turn, and that's what Geo did. Of course, focus Sash keeps Calyrex around for another turn, but this game I think is about to end.
This is why I think Geo's good matchup. He's got too much speed.
Another speed boost onto this Fluttermane because of that photosynthesis, and even though the Incineroar comes back out onto the field, you can only fake out the Koraidon. This Fluttermane is still free and clear to steamroll right past his Calyrex.
And this is where committing that Water Terra early with Brute Bonnet put James in a really difficult position against late game Fluttermane. I love how Geo recognized Fluttermane's really good into your team. I'm gonna save it. Of course, we started the game off with it. It never took any damage. It never got put to sleep. Imagine if the Spore went off into the Fluttermane on turn 1 rather than the Chi-Yu.
Dude, that's what you said, Jamie.
Gets a little bit greedy there and gets punished so
You should have spoiled the Fluttermane.
I just don't see a way for him to win this one.
You literally said that.
There's still a will, and sometimes
fucking hindsight Henry over here.
Way, but James is going to go ahead and take this turn to protect the Calyrex.
Jamie said that he should have he should have spoiled the Fluttermane instead of Chi-Yu. And yeah, we're seeing that pay out.
To try to get James a victory here.
Jamie, why aren't you a world champion? What's going on, dude?
Really was that double
For real. I ain't got time, bro. I'm different.
Calyrex basically is fainted, right? Like, at that point, once the flame charges happen and there's the Fluttermane...
I would be a world champion if I wasn't so busy.
Shadow Rider just didn't really do much in this game, right? It never really clicked any damage, and so I think Shadow Rider's just
James
really all
that
here
off
to
really
use
well, but then
Yeah, I think like
well, actually, no, I don't even, yeah, you're right. No, he didn't start off very well because he missed target. He focused the Chi-Yu down. Got rid of the
little main.
Sash, or he scored the thing instead.
Oh, it's clear amulet, Koraidon.
So I want to talk about adjustments here.
Helmet, Incineroar.
The Raging Bolt did not come out in that game. I thought like this would be a war between Brute Bonnets, and it kind of was honestly for the first couple turns. But I thought Raging Bolt from James's end is really, really powerful here because it can take that special damage. You can even Terra, of course, to get around, you know, Moonblast, for example, dealing super effective damage. And so I think, you know, James was playing really defensively. And even though he was able to get Shadow Rider out on the field, like, that's not really the most powerful Pokemon in this matchup, right? Especially because it doesn't have a way to boost its damage output. It's very fast as well, but it's not going to get those one-hit knockouts. And so I really like how Geo managed that early game. If you're expecting Fluttermane and Chi-Yu once again, then the question is, what are the possible responses,
Unfortunate.
right? And I am definitely looking at that Raging Bolt to
I mean,
start.
listen, I don't know these guys personally. I'm happy for whoever wins, but I want you to get anyway.
Terra immediately, fire Terra, Koraidon, and then just start launching damage. Go for your own flame charges.
I'll say I'm happy Geo's wins, so a fucking horse isn't winning.
Honestly, fair.
If we saw the
Listen, I'm happy that Koraidon and Brute Bonnets. I mean, I kind of want Geo to win for the shiny Brute Bonnet. It's kind of cool.
Control available to him in the same way that Geo does. But I can hear the crowd right now. Who you cheering for?
Nah, we need the raw Brute Bonnet.
The raw Brute Bonnet.
Geo is one
Brute Bonnet that you just walked into Area 0 and you just, alright, that will do.
And his very first tournament.
I'm with
James,
it.
of course, has his back up against the wall, but he's been in so many tournament finals before, and I think he definitely has the experience to take us to a Game 3, but I think James just needs to find the position for offense a little bit more. You know, he managed to make some nice defensive plays, but never really got his offense position.
Come on, James, take us to Game 3.
Already more impressive, and Geo was just one step ahead.
Dude, that fucking
Raging Bolt's the one Pokemon that
stadium is
really,
insane.
really have my eyes out on. I think Incineroar from James's end is nice for a fake out, but the problem is it becomes such a liability against the close combat from Geo's end, right? And so the Incineroar not having Flare Blitz, I think honestly makes it a slightly weaker pick in this one as well, because you can't do nearly as much damage to Brute Bonnet.
I almost also see a world where, you leave the Incineroar at home or the Shadow Rider Calyrex and then bring out the Raging Bolt, as you were saying, but then what about the Landorus here? Do you ever
Listen, I always root for an underdog, but yeah.
Pokemon are in fact like terrifying.
Okay, that's real though. Nah, that's real though.
Type Chi-Yu.
Yeah, I think Landorus.
I like. That's why when Jamie said that Giovanni had the matchup, I was like, all right, I want James to win.
Defensive Terra with it as well. I think if you're bringing it, you have to be so careful because it means you probably have to Terra your Landers. If you're carrying Landers, it means you're not Terra
Geo is the underdog in the Grand Scheme.
Yeah, that's true because James has actually like won before, right?
Yeah.
He won Worlds as a senior.
Like I don't think Geo's actually ever won.
No, he's never gone out of top 8 before. So that's fair. That's fair.
As well as
either way, both incredible.
Okay, so We saw this played out last time, right? Fake out into the Chi-Yu, Terra water the bonnet. I think James now might be like, okay, Chi-Yu wasn't actually a problem that last game. It was the Flutter main. So now you maybe consider going for a Spore onto the Flutter main slot instead. Flutter main, of course, could go for a Protect. Gio does have the ability to just go for the Terra on Chi-Yu immediately. It's Ghost Terra. That would give you immunity to fake out and allow you to just go for something like a Dark Pulse plus a Moonblast into the Brute Bonnet.
That's the bear.
Let's see if any Terras come out.
Same leads is interesting. Oh, dude, he's learned his lesson.
It's time. The live real adaptation.
There is a bit of a trade of damage, but as the Flutter main follows up, the Brute Bonnet just goes
down.
Bonnet. Bonnet.
Yeah, Zero still gets a chance to move.
Knock off. He doesn't have Flare Blitz.
So that will remove the choice scarf of this Chi-Yu and at least make it
he doesn't have Flare
a little
Blitz.
bit less speedy.
Okay,
A little bit of skill damage there. Of course, you have the ability to maybe target the Flutter main down and just try to KO it immediately. James obviously taking a really big risk there on turn 1 as well.
Wait, his character had like the same fucking
was predicting the water terror, so he went for that Dark
horse?
So both players really just trying to get into each other's heads.
He knocked off the scarf from Chi-Yu.
Now hits the field. There is no more choice scarf on the Chi-Yu, but you can't, I don't think, knock out the Chi-Yu here. I'm not confident that Helping Hand Astral Barrage does. Maybe if you go for Ghost Terra with the Calyrex, you can go for a Helping Hand Ghost Terra Astral Barrage. Chi-Yu could potentially switch to Rhydon.
He just hope he doesn't have Bear in the back.
To get an attack off, but yeah, I think the main question I have here is, do you commit to Helping Hand Ghost Terra Astral, and if so, does it knock out the Chi-Yu?
That would certainly be a very ballsy play to make, but maybe that's exactly what James needs in order to get back into this game after losing a Pokemon so early. That's the type of aggressive call we need to see from this team.
And here is
Flutter. Has he got the bear or the fucking Brute? Yeah, Brute.
So there it is.
Brute Bonnet now, at least this Flutter main can go back into its Pokeball and come back out later. As we saw Gio in that first game preserve it, and ended up being a key piece to that success. Protect on this Calyrex Shadow as Gio, without that choice scarf intact, can actually switch up this move as well. This is another way that you can utilize this Chi-Yu with those snarls. You would have loved to be able to land that into the Calyrex Shadow and also drop its special attack, but you'll also take some chip.
I think the Calyrex just is so awkwardly positioned right now, right? You're up against two Dark-type Pokemon, and you just like don't have that much offense. You can't really use Psychic, obviously, and so you're relegated to Astral Barrage.
Right on the Gourmet.
Barrage just isn't that strong, right? I was like, well, the only way you can get the knockdown is you can like commit.
I mean, honestly, it's fitting because Rhydon is a little fat ass.
So many resources.
Little sandwich gremlin.
Now, when you see this Koraidon hit the field, I think the problem becomes even more compounded.
Love a good sandwich. Love a good sandwich.
Love a good man.
Especially if you do want to commit that Terra onto it.
What's that from?
You also have this Brute Bonnet, which with this defense boost
No,
might
that's
be able to
amazing.
deal with Koraidon as well.
Yeah,
Dude.
I think the upside for James is now you at
No,
least
that's from
have your
you, dude.
restricteds out
Take
on the
credit.
field, and you're not scaring down as much offense from
That's
the
it for
opposing
me.
side.
Hell
There
yeah.
is still, of course, the pressure of Sucker Punch into Calyrex, though, and I think Calyrex losing its Focus Sash is very, very scary. So if you're James, do you consider going for a switch out, right, and to try to get around that Sucker Punch? Koraidon right now, I do think, is in a phenomenal position, but you also have to worry about the opposing Brute Bonnet, because if you are not able to get the knockout onto the Brute Bonnet and it puts either of these to sleep, it's a disaster.
Yep.
And I think this Terra makes a lot of sense. I would expect it to be on the Brute Bonnet, and it's going to be on Koraidon to start.
Yeah, Koraidon first, and then we'll see if Gio has decided to respond to that with a terrestrialization of his own.
For sure.
But this Koraidon now, and uniquely positioned to be able to at least get some more damage down, hopefully, before it does get put to sleep by this Brute Bonnet. But Gio does go for that water terrestrialization, so a great Terra here, but both of them, you know they're going for the gold now. With both of these terrestrializations expended, a lot is going to come down to the rest of this turn. That Brute Bonnet is no longer a dark type, and Astral Barrage gets fired out. Brute Bonnet actually takes about 70%
Flame charge, okay.
The Flame Charge is going to give this Koraidon a boost, but as the Chi-Yu, it actually gets a knockout.
It gets the knockout, but Brute Bonnet survives the turn there. I was thinking, well, if you just double up until a Brute Bonnet slot, can you get the knockout with Astral Barrage and Collision Course? This is now a Spore coming out, and it's going to go out into the Shadow Rider, now putting it to sleep and putting it in a really difficult position.
The Shadow Rider going to sleep, it still has full HP, it still has that Focus Sash, but is it going to be able to actually
That is interesting, actually. I think that was the wrong target.
Giovanni still has one more Pokemon that he can reveal as well, but I think it's actually really big that James got that Flame Charge for the Koraidon. That speed
Koraidon's a problem.
Absolutely, I think that's such a big deal in being able to outpace
Fluttermane just dies now.
If the Sun gets stalled out, then you can outpace the Flutter main as well. And so I think, yeah, that was a big turn in terms of damage. It's going to be Koraidon coming out now from Geo's end. This Koraidon, of course, is really powerful. It should not get the one-hit knockout, though, onto the opposing Koraidon with a close combat. My question then is, can you go for a Sucker Punch in close combat, try to get the knockout there? And if you're James, you can consider protecting the Koraidon, trying to bypass a turn of sleep with the Calyrex, and hope that you can wake up
This is tricky, though, because...
You have to get a little bit lucky though with those sleep turns,
James
and as we know, sometimes they can sleep for a little bit longer than you would like, but you have to take your first turn of sleep on this upcoming one.
And this is a scary one because once again, it's like
Geo's
there
is
could
life
of course
of
be a
Koraidon.
switch into the Incineroar,
Close
but then
combat
it just could
might
eat up
knock
the
it
close
out.
combat potentially, right?
So
I think that's been one of the really fun dynamics to watch, but Koraidon does go for the protect like I suggested, trying to just take that first turn.
But if Geo has opted into going for damage onto that Shadow Runner Calyrex instead, this could get dicey very quickly.
Right,
Though
that was
actually
smart.
goes for
That
the
was
close
burnt
combat into the Shadow Runner Calyrex,
Nice.
maybe expecting a switch in, something like that Incineroar would have been knocked out or put to sleep.
That turn was so scary because I could see it for Geo. If you made the call, you doubled up with a Calyrex, you might just be world champion, but it's really hard to make that play. Are you just going to ignore the Koraidon from the opposing end?
Now he's put Geo on his spot where Geo has to Geo has to hope he doesn't wake up.
You will not get anything off
Geo
with
has
it.
to make
And
a
so
different play
James
now.
ends up buying himself a turn, but right now it's still difficult. I'm not even confident a
But
collision course from that
it's still in
Koraidon
Geo's
knocks out Brubon,
advantage,
and now
I
that
think,
you've
because
gotten rid of
obviously
your dark typing,
he's only
and you
got
have the
1 in 3
defense
chance
boost,
of waking
and
up.
that would be a disaster. So here we go, collision course.
Collision course.
Presumably is into... Oh, it's in Koraidon. Right, he's banking on waking up then.
Yeah, I mean, he has to. No.
Yeah, didn't get it. She's lost, I think.
Cannot wake up. It is sleeping at the wheel.
Oh, he went for flame
charge. Its focus dash
he
is
also went for
broken,
sport,
and now it's Geo's Koraidon that
he's
gets
lost.
a chance to get a speed boost, and now starts to bypass the speed advantage that James's Koraidon had. Brubon follows it up with a sleep, and this is a
Just because he couldn't wake up.
Geo must be able to taste the
Pokemon
World
is such a great game, dude.
You still gotta get there. You gotta do enough damage.
Bring it to
the
Evo.
Target.
So once
I
again,
think
an
he had to
opportunity to
target
maybe
Brubon
double up
there.
onto a slot, but instead says, you know what, I'm gonna split my damage. And this is where the speed boost from the opposing Koraidon is a little bit awkward. I think if like Geo had close combated and then you're slower than it, you can get a collision course and maybe knock it out. Instead, this Koraidon just is not able to get a one-hit knockout onto the Pokemon, and Calyrex crucially stays asleep. You know, had it woken up, Astral Barrage, that's probably actually just the win for James. And so now, such a difficult position, both Pokemon asleep. The key question I have here is, does James try to play defensively, switch in that Incineroar? If you do, though, you are vulnerable to eating up a close combat or a Spore.
It's hard to make that call to go for the close combat, though, when you know that one of the drawbacks is going to be dropping your special defense and defense. But the Shadow Rider Calyrex does wake up. It just goes for a protect. Decides to play it just a little safe.
I don't think it matters.
Now we will see Giovanni
No,
go
because
for that close combat into the opposing Koraidon. It's so much damage, but there needs to be a bit more to follow it up. So maybe this Brubon
Isn't Koraidon faster?
Do just
No.
that. It does have access to that Seed Bomb, but decides to go for the Spore instead into the opposing Shadow Rider.
Koraidon's faster than Shadow Rider now because it's Sun,
Basically,
right?
close combat into
No,
the
Sun.
Koraidon,
Fucking
just
Flame
fell
Charge.
asleep. I get a ton of damage off. If you switch into Incineroar, it's eating that up as well. And honestly, Calyrex has just felt so useless throughout the course of this set. It's constantly not applying that much pressure with Astral Barrage.
Koraidon and Kali? No, I think Kali's at 150. Koraidon's... Is Koraidon 150?
Go for the Sucker Punch onto the Calyrex slot.
No, it's
If you're
definitely
James, you
155.
consider going for maybe an Encore or a Protect, for
Calyrex is
example.
150.
You could even switch out into the
I think.
Incineroar, but then the question is, how does James deal enough damage?
Yeah, Shadow Rider's 150,
Yeah,
right?
it is so tough. Even if you go for the
Why'd they do
Encore
that?
play,
I
is the
don't know.
Incineroar in the back with just
And it also has Astral Barrage,
priority or main
which
form
doesn't
of
miss.
damage. Actually,
Them to
that's
hit
how we
both.
get through these Pokemon that kind of
On one of the most spammable types of all time.
James really
Actual
is hoping to at
fucking
least get a wake up with that
Dude,
Koraidon, but this
165
turn,
special attack
Geo
too.
at any point it feels like he could just win worlds.
We gotta ban the
Shadow
Pokemon
Rider
company
Calyrex
from
is
making
going to go
Pokemon.
away, hoping to maybe bypass something like a
that's a
Sucker Punch,
fan-made
or maybe
Pokemon.
even be able to, well, look at that.
If you know what I mean.
Nerve
I'm
actually getting
I'm so
off the
insightful.
field means that
Hold
this
on.
Brubonnet can actually get a bit of HP recovery thanks to the
It's writing
citrus
this
berry
fire.
that it was
It's a
holding.
picture of me.
As the James wakes up!
Oh,
Wakes up! James actually is able to go for the Protect on the Koraidon. That's a huge wake up to at least keep James in this second game. But the Brubonnet did go for the Sucker Punch, probably into the Shadow Rider Calyrex slot that the Incineroar came into. And the close
Okay, so now he's back in
now
there.
getting targeted into
because now he's got Fake Out active, and I'm pretty sure is his Koraidon faster or is Geo's faster?
You probably just, of course, get knocked out with the Koraidon, and then it just feels so.
I feel like Geo's is faster because like his Koraidon's are more HP, which obviously doesn't mean anything necessarily, but just based on HP, I think Geo's Koraidon is skinnier, which means it's faster.
So tense and so scary, but I think if James had not woken up with Koraidon or Shadow Rider,
thing is, well, Koraidon might be in
the game is probably just over. So he's played really nice defensively and got himself into a position where at least he's threatening a Fake Out now.
At the very least, Fake Out then dies to Life Orb.
Koraidon or this Brute Bonnet, and now you have to pick your poison. Which one do you think is going to be the bigger threat? Brute Bonnet does have Sucker Punch that you can throw into the opposing Koraidon, and Geo says, I'm not going to opt into that experience. I am just going to go overprotect onto my own Koraidon. This Brute Bonnet is going to be eating that Fake Out. Flame Charge, though, unfortunately from James, goes to the protect, so you're not going to be able to get that speed advantage there either.
It's a hard fucking. It's a hard.
It's an impossible call.
James had the ability to maybe go for a double.
It feels like a fucking gamble.
Safe, right? He's like, you know, if I go for Protect here, even if you double up on a Brute Bonnet, I don't think you're going to knock me out. Now, of course, the Brute Bonnet is applying Sucker Punch pressure into the Koraidon.
Either Incineroar, he just Sucker Punches Koraidon.
So this is still so scary. Like, it feels like it's just on a knife's edge, but it's been in Geo's advantage for so many turns.
Although
sure James so close, we still have to get there.
James has had a couple of calls where he's been able to bring in that Shadow Rider Calyrex after baiting something like that close combat in, so that it is a tool in his arsenal to give himself another turn. But Geo is going to actually take this Koraidon off the field and now bring in the Flutter Mane that we saw hit the field at the very beginning of this game number 2, and hopefully it'll be around for a little bit longer as James still goes for another defensive play. The knockoff into the Flutter Mane is going to finish it off, but Geo gets to bring in this Koraidon for free, set back up this Sun, and give this Brute Bonnet a Photosynthesis defense boost. And the 4 as well. You're putting this Incineroar to sleep.
Sacrificing Flutter Mane, which I think makes a lot of sense at this point in the game. Flutter Mane is a really good late game option if you have that Focus Sash, right? Or if the Terra hasn't been committed on Koraidon, but it makes sense to give it up here. Now Koraidon gets to, as you mentioned, set up the Sun, and you've got him sleep off into the Incineroar, right? So there's still this mind game of like Sucker Punch plus close combat. I feel like Geo just is playing it relatively safe right now, right? He hasn't taken any super big risks. It is getting scary though, right? His Pokemon are relatively low HP. You do need the Koraidon to knock out this Incineroar. Otherwise, Brute Bonnet is really going to struggle into. So then the question I have this turn is, do we see a switch into the Shadow Rider slot? The Incineroar slot is rendered completely useless, of course. You could go for that close combat. Koraidon tries to protect, trying to avoid another Sucker Punch right now.
It's not able to get it though, but the Brute Bonnet is going to go for a Rage Powder just to draw away any attention from the opposing Koraidon, as Geos gets to go for the Flame Charge to finish off. The opposition gets the speed boost that it had removed from itself after going back into its ball. And James now down to just his final 2 Pokemon, the Sleepy Incineroar and the Shadow Rider Calyrex.
I absolutely love that play because I think the main thing you're scared about right now is Calyrex. Geo realizes, okay, if I give you an opportunity to stall another sleep turn, that's not great. I think that play may have just won him the World Championship. Now you've got a Koraidon that's faster than both of these Pokemon. And this is what I was saying, the Incineroar is cool, but it doesn't really do that much damage. Koraidon now will outpace the Calyrex, right? So you can target that Calyrex slot down. You could just go for something like Sucker Punch in close combat. And I think we're about to crown a brand new World Champion.
Feels super safe for the Brute Bonnet
if he targets Incineroar, Koraidon dies anyway, right? But Calyrex has got Encore.
With that close combat into the Incineroar, but what does Geo decide to lock in? Potentially get himself that World Championship title, and can James do anything?
This is a World Championship match regardless. This is like worthy.
There's still a lot of HP on
this is a crazy fight.
Because if Geo gets the turns wrong here, he could be encored into
one of the most powerful, but one of the reasons why Brute Bonnet has been tremendous is because of its Dark typing to deal with that Shadow Rider.
Wait, he seems happy about that.
So this Brute Bonnet is going to be stuck going for Rage Powder for the rest of the couple of turns.
That was a fucking call.
Ends up being the Encore, of course. You could have locked into Sucker Punch. It is going to be that Rage Powder now. I think it's still fine for Geo because now you can just keep Rage Powdering away from the Incineroar. Koraidon being faster than the Calyrex will get the knockout onto it. You know, it will faint from a Life Orb tick.
Yep.
Yeah.
And if it faints from a Life Orb tick, it means you can only get a knockout onto one Pokemon.
You've got either the ability to go for the close combat into the Incineroar, or to try to go for maybe a flame charge into this Shadow Rider Calyrex.
I hope so.
Calyrex protects.
I want to game 3.
Then all of a sudden, if you're stuck with Rage Powder onto this Brute Bonnet, then
because if Koraidon goes into Incineroar, it dies.
Yeah, I think for Geo,
If he goes in Calyrex, it dies. If Calyrex attacks Brute Bonnet, it's going to knock it out.
Then Calyrex can just go for the
if
Astral
Brute Bonnet
Barrages,
has
and
got
so
like C-Bomb and Sucker Punch, and
it's going so
C-Bomb
close.
doesn't make contact.
The Brute Bonnet, of course, has to go for an Encore with that Rage Powder, and that will direct away anything from this Incineroar if it even survives
James
close
fucking
combat,
called it.
which of course it
got
will
game 3.
not, because that is super effective, and Koraidon, it's going to be all it's able to do for the rest of this game. It's going to get knocked out to the Rocky Helmet recoil instead. So
Wow.
now it's up to the Shadow Rider
That was incredibly well piloted by James.
This was an unbelievable comeback. Like, it felt like Geo just had the advantage, but James finds the position.
That was incredibly well played. My fucking goat.
Game 3.
A game 3 between two phenomenal
Dude.
Fucking hell.
Dude, I would be shaking.
I'm shaking watching this.
I know. James, my fucking man. Win Jamie that 90 quid. Collect my pages.
So close. Like, it felt like Geo had the advantage every turn, and James got turn after turn after turn right defensively. He needed to get some early wake-ups, but he managed to pull it off, and Geo gives up some of that offense, you know, switches in the Flutter Mane. The Flutter Mane ends up fainting. Koraidon comes back in, and oh my goodness, like I was saying, I think Geo's got it. He's got it. It's over, but no, James manages to pull it off, and Shadow Rider finally finding the position to deal damage. What a comeback by James. That was masterful. He had to play defensively for so many turns, and I think Geo's probably thinking, oh, if I just like made one aggressive prediction in that couple of turns where I was getting baited out by the protects, I think that's it, I win. But
she's getting rage baited.
just kind of safe and gets punished for it, and James manages to weave in a victory there. I'm honestly blown away by that win.
I am so impressed. On paper, Geo looks to have the more favorable matchup, and as you were already saying before we were heading into the match, you know,
Hashtag
maybe yesterday, Geo just won on the spot. Won this with just the advantage from the team compositions alone, but James has had all day and night to be able to prepare for this matchup and found a way to get himself back into the match and win a chance to win the World Championship title once again.
There are so many different ways.
This is real gaming.
We've basically seen the same Pokemon, right? And so I'm wondering, does James now shift to that Raging Bull that I was talking about? Because we saw Geo go for the Terra on the Brute Bonnet. If you Water Terra that Brute Bonnet, you are exceptionally weak to Raging Blow. Geo has gone with this Flutter Mane Chiyu lead, and honestly, coming into this matchup, that was not a lead that I thought he would even really consider, right? Like, you have a lot of even more aggressive offense from things like Flutter Mane Koraidon, Chiyu Koraidon. Lunala has not even made an appearance in this one, but of course has the ability to go for the wide guard, which of course can be really nice against the Calyrex Shadow Rider. We also have not seen Ursaluna hit the field. I think Ursaluna would be such a bold adjustment, but it's really difficult to feel confident with it, especially because James keeps showing, I'm going to go Incineroar, I'm going to go Brute Bonnet. But if you think maybe the Incineroar is going to get dropped, Raging Bolt comes out, then Ursaluna and a mode around that could work.
It could, but it's still so tough because you're going to need to have the Trick Room set up. You want to make sure you have a turn to actually.
Dude, at this point in the fucking, do you even like swap to like another Pokemon at this point in like the?
If James decides to go for an aggressive game plan.
Honestly, I don't know.
Like, do you like oh, I'm gonna bring Landorus now? Like, do you like what do you do? No, I'm not saying like. I was just hypothetical.
Like, not specifically Landorus.
Not specific Landorus, but like, yeah. Do you just like swap at all or just?
Right from the first turn.
I think, like I said, you can maybe get away with Raging Bull.
Yeah.
Between Geo and James,
I think there could be cause for it because.
Is it the same leads?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Fair enough.
Oh, this is fucking awful, man. I hate this.
Oh, this game.
Imagine playing this.
Yeah, I know. Fuck this.
Such a different position here because both players are really trying to get into each other's heads, right? We saw the Dark Pulse go onto Brute Bonnet last time around.
Hope you guys didn't say too many bad words while I was gone.
For the Ghost Terra from the Chiyu, but that only gets you past one turn of Fake Out. That is a really big liability, so I think Geo recognizes, well, that's nice, but then does that actually give me enough of an advantage to really commit going for it? So we've seen so many different turns play out. I'm curious if it's going to be a repeat of the last two games or if it's something new here.
It's tough because even when James
James has had access to the fake out onto the Incineroar. That's actually sometimes not a move he's decided to go for. Maybe looking at something like the parting shot a little bit better, but Geo actually is going to go ahead and save that Chi-Yu for later. It's going to be the Brute Bonnet that comes in, and a pretty defensive turn all around as that Flutter Mane is also going to go for the Protect. With the Brute Bonnet switching in, it means that that's going to be what has the fake out, and Brute Bonnet isn't able to get the Sucker Punch damage onto Geo's Flutter Mane this time around.
Oh, crucially, the ability to once again go for damage onto the Brute Bonnet. That's now twice that Brute Bonnet has not terra'd in front of so much super effective special damage, right? And so now the opposing Brute Bonnet is out. There is a lot of spore pressure from both sides. We thought coming into this battle would be the war of the Brute Bonnets, and that is certainly the case here.
There's so many options that these Brute Bonnets can go for as well. If you don't Terra, you're susceptible to
I think everyone thought
you
it'd
can
be
also
July.
Rage Powder to try to redirect away an opposing Sucker Punch, so that's one way that Geo can actually keep this Flutter Mane partner safe. And then you can just go for all of these Moonblasts or even just some of these Shadow Balls to make sure you're getting any valuable damage down onto either this Incineroar, this Brute Bonnet, or whatever decides to switch in. But we are going to see a terrestrialization on this turn.
Oh, it's going to be onto the Flutter Mane. That, of course, is going to give it a nice little damage boost. And so this could be an absolutely huge turn.
Just the Terrapagos on the head is fucking hilarious.
Yo, check out my turtle.
Dude.
Oh, balls.
It is super effective, and Geo is able to get one Pokemon knockout right away in this game 3.
And there wasn't even a Sucker Punch, and it's knockoff in a Brute Bonnet. It's a disaster for James Evans here, as the Brute Bonnet now gets a Spore off as well.
Bro.
Oh my goodness, I was going to say, Geo there.
I don't know if it's so over, because he brings Koraidon in here now, goes for Terra Fire, gets a speed boost versus Brute
tearing your
Bonnet.
Brute Bonnet so many times in front of my offense. I mean, this is an unbelievable lead for Geo. Last game I thought Geo had a big lead. This one feels even larger.
It's going to be Koraidon that has to take that Brute Bonnet's place, but it doesn't want to be on the receiving end of a Moonblast either.
No way,
James has preserved the terrestrialization, so you are able to use that to try to take this Koraidon's negative energy away from it.
No, it's a defense boost. I don't think it kills.
Yeah,
James
no
played a defensive masterclass in game 2, though.
I don't even think it kills
found the
without
switches that he needed to keep himself in the game.
That shit is preposterous.
That shit is major.
It is a Koraidon.
But we've seen him pull it off once.
One thing he could do, though, is just protect Koraidon this
you are
turn.
not threatened by one-hit knockouts from the opposing side, and you are pressuring your own knockout onto the opposing Brute Bonnet. Flutter Mane Shadow Ball, however, of course,
Koraidon is forced to Terra, but Koraidon is probably the thing you want to Terra the most in this game.
Like that's why Rage Powder and a Shadow Ball, for example.
That's why James wasn't Terra and
you're looking to just get that Koraidon low enough, and I think Shadow Ball plus Sucker Punch puts it in KO range from another subsequent Shadow Ball.
Feels like James is almost forced to have to go for a Protect here onto the Koraidon.
Because if he
sure
doesn't
you aren't
Terra,
going to be taking too much damage from those boosted Shadow Balls, but we do see the terrestrialization committed, and so it's going to be that Koraidon that does get rid of its typing, now becomes a full fire type, and maybe that means we're going to see something like a flame charge or flare blitz. Really make sure that you're getting as much out of these fire turns as possible. But Incineroar is going to be on the receiving end of an attack. And the collision course now will finish off this Brute Bonnet once and for all. It's been such a menace so far in these games, but that critical hit, that's got to sting.
Yeah, securing the knockout there onto Brute Bonnet. I mean, Brute Bonnet is actually very, very physically defensive on the opposing team. I think there's actually maybe a chance it could survive that without the critical hit. But you could see, Rose, you were saying, hey, Koraidon, you know, protect. That makes a lot of sense. That's what James kept doing in that last game. Protect, make a safe switch. James is like, look, I've done that enough.
And he's got rid of Bonnet
punch
now,
back with
which is
offense,
big.
and I think gets a really great turn. If you ate up a Sucker Punch and a Shadow Ball there, I think that could have been really, really scary. But I do wonder if Collision Course was guaranteed the one-hit knockout on a Brute Bonnet there. But for now, we're going to have to advance the game. Geo is going to get a free switch in, and it's going to be into Chi-Yu.
Okay, so the Chi-Yu comes back out, and that's going to give a nice special defense drop to both this Koraidon as well as this Incineroar, which is going to make sure that this Flutter Mane can actually punch through a little bit more damage. Notably, we've only seen the Moonblast. It still has a stellar Terra Power boosted Shadow Ball that it has access to throw that Koraidon's way.
Yeah, this is so scary, right? Like, do you double up onto the Koraidon? Does Koraidon go for kind of the obvious protect? If so, an Incineroar faints, the next turn Koraidon is just vulnerable to eating up, double up, right? And so Chi-Yu and Flutter Mane now positioned so well well. You've got the speed
Because
advantage,
Gio's not
especially
had
because
the,
it wasn't a flame charge the previous turn, and so
he's not
Gio
used
has
to Terra
so much
boost yet
offense
either
on his
on,
side, and the Incineroar
Shadow Ball.
crucially
So
did
it's gonna
not take
do a
over
lot.
50% last turn, but now the Beads of Rune are active.
So that would be just one more Moonblast to knock out this Incineroar, and it still has a chance of waking up, but it's normally still asleep. Koraidon now will go ahead and go for the Protect, and as we see the Fluttermane go for the Shadow Ball into that.
Is that wasted, by the way? Or is it boosted till it does damage?
Let this Incineroar wake up, but the Heat Wave
Boosted till
from
it does
this
damage.
GU
Okay.
will be able to connect onto
If James wakes up
both
here, he might win.
targets. Incineroar does take a pretty sizable amount of damage.
Wake up!
This is why sleep is the worst fucking status, dude.
The Heat Wave lock. So now my question is, this
I think
Koraidon
James
is bulky?
If he
Can
woke
it
up there, I
survive
think
a
he
Heat
won the
Wave
game.
and a Shadow Ball? If the answer is no, the game is done this turn.
Depends.
If so,
Dude, there's so much like moving parts.
and you're able to
It's hard to
retaliate
say.
back with either
It depends
damage
on what
Fluttermane
Stellar
or a knockout
Terra
onto the
Chi
GU.
boosted,
But what makes this so tricky, Rose,
Shadow
is the
Ball
fact
would
that the
do to
Fluttermane
Koraidon.
is still so healthy. There was no sucker
Because what
punch
he might have
earlier
went
from
for
the
their
Nirvana to
parting
break
shot
that sash.
into
And Fluttermane right now
Fluttermane.
feels like it's running away with the game.
Shadow Ball. I feel like I would one-shot it. But maybe I'm wrong.
This is
Think that died.
No.
Oh, it doesn't.
Oh,
And yeah.
yeah. Fuck.
Yeah, he needed to wake up.
Champion, someone who has hunted for a major Pokemon title win in so many events
Yep.
previously, dating back to his time in the seniors division alongside James. And this could be the day he cements himself in Pokemon history.
This is his moment, and oh my goodness, he's staring down a full HP Fluttermane and a Chi-Yu. Calyrex can get one Astral Barrage off, but it's not knocking out Chi-Yu.
And as it goes for the victory lap, this Fluttermane brings this Calyrex down to its focus sash.
So,
and it's going to
James
be the
has a wing
Chi-Yu
form
looking
here,
at this
and it's-
final HP
No, never mind,
to
it didn't
deliver
happen.
the finishing
But James did have a wing form.
Heat Wave missing.
Yeah, he went missing. Basically all the time. And Gio letting die.
Imagine though if Heat Wave just missed over and over again.
Video game history.
Let it happen.
Let's crown Olympic champions before Gio now can call himself world champion. His
Good shit though. Yeah, actual underdog. Good for him, man. Good for him, genuinely. Sorry about your 90 quid, Jamie. You did say he had the matchup though.
The matchup was impossible hard for James. I think
Dude.
the fact he got it to game 3 was insane.
Dude, James, the way James played that second game was insane. That's like some of the best Pokemon I've seen played ever.
And it was an unbelievable way to do it. I think that second game, honestly, it was so nerve-wracking. It would have gotten to me, honestly, as a player.
Lunala was not on the Lunala was not on the team, bro.
It was on the team, it just didn't come.
Yeah, I know. It was not a part of the winning four.
I mean, it might have been. You never saw the 4.
No, man.
That's fucked up.
Bro thinks he's on the team.
Such a key turn. James just lost so much out of it and had such little in response. And, you know, if it were a sucker punch, at least maybe you would have
So if
broken
James
the
had
focus
woke
sash
up-
on the Fluttermane, but it was not enough.
What a bold call
Yeah,
there
if James
from
woke up,
Gio
it would
at
be a
the
very
end of it
different
all,
game.
and that's why the Stellar
'Cause
Terra
then-
on the Fluttermane was such a big threat. He even saved
took
the
that Shadow Ball
power
really
Shadow
well,
Ball
though.
to make sure you could deliver enough damage onto this
So if
Koraidon
he'd woken
that you
up,
could ensure the
he'd
cleanup
have knocked
KO
off
with the Heat Wave from the
the-
Chi-Yu as long as it
the
connected.
That's right. We were so caught up in the moment, but of course, if you use Chi-Yu in competitive Pokemon, one of its biggest
Then
liabilities is that it is generally
when
using
the
moves like
Koraidon
Canvas,
comes
it's
in
Heat
for
Wave, it's
the
Overheat,
next
it's
turn,
Snarl. And so my
and
heart really stood still for a
if
second
the
there.
Chi-Yu
I
gets
was like, is there any
sacked or
chance that
whatever,
Koraidon even survives the double up? The answer is
then,
absolutely not with Stellar Terra as well as Beads of Ruin. So many multipliers. Koraidon is
the
bulky,
Calyrex
but
should
it
just
is
sleep in
not
the end.
bulky enough.
But again,
and
it all
Fluttermane
came
just
down to
ran
sleeping
away with the
anyway.
game. You're doing so
Yup.
much damage. What an
Hashtag
absolute
yup.
superstar
Awesome
of
video
Pokemon.
game that we played.
Yeah, bro, imagine dude, you lost like fucking like 10 grand because your guy slept one night turn too long.
Over to the stage.
Man, I'm tired.
World champion.
Bro, he's like, dude, fuck this. Dude, Gio consumed him. There's 2 Gios.
Giovanni, I keep seeing you just going like this, shaking your head. What's going through your mind right now?
Disbelief. I mean, I prepped really hard for this tournament, and I've been following competitive Pokemon for over a decade now and competing at in-person tournaments for 7 seasons. and 6 of those in the Masters division.
He's a baby then. He's like 21, 22 or something, right?
Unbelievable.
He's like a baby. He's like 24 or something. Right?
Tell us
He's
a
like,
little bit about that.
yeah. He's a baby because he was like one of his seasons was in the senior.
Here is wondering what it's like to be standing where you're standing, and we know you put in so much work. There were probably moments where you felt discouraged or like you might give up. What advice do you have for people that want to put in the kind of work that you
He wears being a world champion well.
Trust yourself. If you want to pursue something, go for it wholeheartedly.
It's great advice.
Dude, imagine winning a world championship. That shit must feel amazing.
Take a few deep breaths and celebrate with your friends and family, but not before we give you
Imagine
a chance
winning
to
a world
say
championship
anything
before
you'd
you
like
win
to say to
anything
this
else.
audience or your family or anyone at home.
Thank you to my family. Thank you to my friends. Thank you to everyone who supported me along the way. Thank you to all the spectators here that have made this event so wonderful. And I'm very grateful to be crowned as the new world champion.
Crown you are! Let's hear it for Giovanni! Casters, back to you.
I love that piece of advice. Trust your gut, trust your instinct, and that is exactly what Giosiski has done the entirety of this format. These 6 Pokemon are Pokemon and a team he has championed since the very beginning, and it is that mastery that has earned him the title of world champion.
What an absolute pleasure it was to watch his tournament run here. Absolutely unbelievable. And that was a very dramatic finals. It felt so tense. The
that was
first
insane.
game defensive play, back and forth, both players switching out, both players going for those sleeves. Games 2, honestly.
Every game was different as well. Like despite the leads being the same, like it was just
I think the game is over.
super
I think James is
good.
about to win Worlds, but James continues to string defensive play after defensive play, gets it right, and manages to force us to a Game 3. And then in Game 3, it's Fluttermane, this brand new Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet. How fitting is it that it now wins the World Championships once again?
And Koraidon, I mean, talk about such a standout Pokemon. It's really been all spotlight on Miraidon since the beginning of Scarlet and Violet, and I love that Koraidon really can hold its own candle to the rest of the legendary Pokemon that we've had coming out of this game.
And it feels fitting that it was Miraidon that won the World Championships last year, and I think people were saying, I don't know if Koraidon's really that good. It had an absolutely phenomenal performance at this World Championships. I think especially in a format where Miraidon was so heavily regarded as one of the favorites. But, you know, history repeats itself in the sense that I think with these dual restricted formats, so often what is the #1 threat really gets targeted down, and in the end it is this unique Koraidon Lunala team that we have not seen many other players pilot that ends up winning it all.
We have crowned 3 incredible champions in the video game championship series, starting off with our juniors division. How wonderful was it to see Luke Whittier be able to go out to the finals and also win the whole thing?
Absolutely incredible run, and I think this made Trick Room look so good in that finals.
Absolutely, and looking at our seniors division that was next to follow, what an amazing storyline that we had. Kevin Hahn winning the World Championships last year in the junior division, comes into the senior division and absolutely dominates the competition there with an undefeated streak to win again, back-to-back years.
If there's one player you got to look out for to be able to win Worlds in all 3 H divisions, like I think Kevin Hahn's going to do it. It might obviously take him a few years to get to Masters, but it's going to happen. I feel it, but we still, of course, are so lucky to witness his greatness. And you really, like, I think we should just put him in the Masters division
like
and see how he stacks
Masters
up.
finals
Clearly,
is the only
he's just so
game
phenomenal.
Himself and Christopher Hahn, I think, are definitely
3.
big threats to all Pokemon competitive players.
Awesome.
But as we finished out our
Alright,
day, we had an amazing 3-game
Yeah, I've been
set
asked to
between
join
James
a
Evans
call
and
with some
Giovanni Siski
other
to
people
put a wonderful
for
bow
that.
on our Pokemon
Bro,
World
what?
Championships.
Oh my god. They asked me about this before I did this. No, not my cool friends. No. Oh god. I don't know how long they want me there for though. I don't know if like if they want me there for like, I don't know what they want me there for.
Our top 2 players. Here we go once again.
I don't know.
The finals. Nothing new here, but of course,
No,
2
dude.
different
Okay.
Koraidon teams that
My fault for being in a call for 7.5 hours.
And our entire top 8 was so stacked for the Masters division. We got a chance to see.
I'll definitely. If you guys are chilling, I'll come back. If it's, I don't know how long you want me there for. Oh, okay. Sounds good, dude. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I'm gonna go fucking chill. No, you guys don't. Dude, they asked me to do this like a few days ago. I can't just back out.
Look at this field. There are so many players that have won.
I'm gonna kill myself.
James Evans, of course, a world champion previously. Hirofumi was two-time Japanese national champion. Montana Mob, regional champion. Kosugide, the senior division world champion.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Hey, yo, what's up?
Hello, how's it going?
Pretty good. Welcome to the stream.
Huh? Oh, it's been chill. It's been nice to just watch. Like, it's just nice to watch Worlds. Oh god.
Chaotic. It's honestly, it is fun to watch.
That finals was insane.
It was. Dude,
So
what do you think happened in game 2? What happened there? How did he lose that?
James just played out of his mind. Like, James just like got every call right.
I feel like I felt like he had it. You just sucker punch on Brute Bonnet, keep clicking sucker punch, and you collision course or close combat the Incineroar.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it was that simple. I think, like, there was, you know, it's like, well, there's, you know, you can, with VGC, there's so many things that could happen. It's like, yeah, he could do that, but also he could swap out, whatever. I don't remember the positioning.
But this was when he was down to his last 2 mons. Like, there was no switching left or anything. I just don't know how he lost it.
I think he just played a bit too passive, to be honest.
Like he probably thought he had it like that. Yeah.
Yeah. I can't remember. I don't know if there's like fake out pressure. I don't remember exactly what. But yeah,
it's crazy. But he's the champ. He's the champ.
Yeah.
Are you live right now?
Yeah.
We got Hoodlum Callum with us right now.
Yeah, I'm still live
on your channel.
I'm still live. I want to watch the closing ceremony. Yeah.
For sure. You want to hang out with us and
watch
the,
why not? Yeah, why not?
We're assuming there's going to be a trailer. And is your stream comfortable with speculation / I don't know, Kuz tweeting is essentially what we're talking about.
Kuz, I don't know actually. How about, I don't know if people would want spoilers here about stuff like that. Actually, it's a good point.
That's fine.
We can keep it.
We don't really have any
We can
real
keep it clean. Yeah,
Mhm.
we've covered it all really. So.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's really not that much. I think the big we're just waiting to see what they're going to show us. You know.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
What are your predictions?
Honestly, I'm not expecting anything. I'll be honest. I feel like Pokemon Champions would make sense, right? Like Pokemon Champion stuff.
Yeah.
Improved graphics for
I'll be
Pokemon
disappointed
Champions.
if it's not there.
Yeah, that's all we really want.
Improved graphics for Pokemon Champions.
Just a little more polish on Pokemon Champions.
Yeah.
For real.
Yeah.
Dude, imagine being 10 years old and literally being a Pokemon master.
He's doing it.
Dude, for real. Dude.
These kids gotta be so proud.
Yeah. That was
He had a Snivy plush, and I love that.
Yeah, that's great.
Wait.
That's so great.
Oh wait, was it triple US sweep?
Yep.
Yeah,
Holy
dude.
shit. Okay, USA.
In this specific context.
Yeah, well,
Just
yeah.
asterisk before
for
the channel
Pokemon.
gets canceled. Yeah.
for Pokemon Worlds, USA went crazy.
Yeah.
When we're talking sports, yeah, USA all the way.
This kid, they've been saying that he might end up being something big. Oh, he's just going the number 1. He's like, wait, you're on the wrong thing. Oh no, this is all the juniors. Gotcha. This is like.
Sure.
Yeah. So he won the juniors. That makes sense.
Video game
Crazy.
senior finalist, Xian Li.
Very cool.
I wonder.
This was the kid with the Snivy.
Right.
No, it was the winner, Luke. Yeah, that was the
Luke was Snivy.
little kid's winner. He had a Snivy plush, and I love that.
I'm gonna be right back.
Yeah.
All right, sounds good.
His in-game name was Snivy too.
Was it?
Yeah.
Callum, did you see that there was someone competing in Worlds with a Totodile on their team? Not for Alligator, a Totodile.
Yeah, I did.
That's insane. That is so insane.
Yeah.
I feel like it's a troll. Like, did they even use it in a match?
I don't
Scoot said he
know.
wasn't sure.
That's crazy, dude. That's crazy.
Probably brought it to like a game and it lost. They're like, yeah, fuck that.
Yeah.
I don't know why they brought it. I mean, you could like, in Focus Sash, Endeavor, Aquajet, but like,
yeah, they didn't even have Aquajet.
Yeah, I know they didn't.
They had the Endeavor.
Yeah.
That's crazy. He didn't have Focus Sash either.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Endure, Endeavor, Aquajet. I don't know, dude. Like,
yeah.
I was rooting for James because my friend Jamie he did like the sweepstakes with people where they put £5 in each, and one of the people that he chose was James. So it's like if James won, he would get like 90 quid. So I was like, I want James to win. But to be fair, James I think has won as a senior before. So like the underdog was definitely Geo. So like, yeah, hype for Geo. He deserves it.
Happy for him, man. He looks humble. He looks nice.
Yeah.
Dude, he's like he's walking up on stage. He's the new champion, and he's got his he's looking up like how am I even here?
He doesn't believe it. He's still shaking his head.
Yeah.
Look at him, dude. That's good. You want a humble champion.
I mean, bro, like he's literally never won a regional. He's never won a national. He's never won like it's like we won worlds before he won he won the whole world before he won like just a region, which is
look at him.
Which is hard.
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah. Dude, honestly, it was hype to see Brute Bonnet Rhydon win Worlds finally, because I don't think they won Worlds yet.
Is that like is it like a popular set or combination?
Oh, I think it's just Rhydon won last year, so it was just nice to see Rhydon win this year.
Yeah.
Because like people like to keep track of like the Pokemon that win Worlds, and like I think Amoonguss is up there. With like Amoonguss and Gastrodon and like shit like that. So
that's true. As soon as one Pokemon becomes a pattern, then it becomes like hated. It's like, all right, no more Landorus.
Super cool.
No more
to
Lunala.
Because Brute Bonnet, people were like, Brute Bonnet's not that good. But then because they were running it offensive, but like Spore Brute Bonnet, people were enjoying. Yeah. First big W being Worlds is kind of crazy.
Crazy, dude. They're resetting the stage right now for the closing ceremony.
Oh yeah, it's time.
We're gonna take some time to reset our stage. And
earlier it was probably like 2-3 hours ago. One of the casters was like, "Hey, is there what are you excited to see in the closing ceremony? Isn't it going to be super exciting?" And then one of the guys was like, "Oh, I just want to see 10 new Pokemon games announced." And I'm like, "That's great." I'm like, "They're speaking for us." It's like the Hidden Power podcast is up on stage.
I just
don't know about 10 new Pokemon games. That's a bit much.
I know. I appreciated the joke though. I'm like, that's good. It's good energy. He's reaching.
Sorry guys, I had to go get some ice cream because I was just feeling it.
It's very hot.
You're gonna make me have to go get ice cream.
No, guys, we gotta stay right here.
I just had to do it. Just really quick, I had to do it. So
we have some news. New trailer. Every time Worlds comes around and I watch Worlds and I get kind of into it, I'm like,
yeah, you do.
I should be watching more of these games.
You should watch. They're fun.
I watch the finals, bro. Like every time, like the European one that just happened before this. I'm like, I'm watching that because it's the finals.
I have in the past. I feel like I want to watch it with people. I guess maybe next year we just stream it the whole week.
Yeah, I do. I mean, it was really nice watching it with my friend Jamie because he actually actively plays VGC a lot. So like he would like call exactly what was going to happen and what the best play would be, and then like they would make that play, and it was just super cool to hear that before it actually happened, like in real time. Like, oh shit, he knows what he's talking about. Like the first game, he was like, oh, he should have put the Fluttermane to sleep, and then it ended up biting him because he should have put the Fluttermane to sleep, but he chose Chi-Yu for some reason. There's a Calyrex in the back, but yeah, he was like, nah, Fluttermane should have went to sleep, and he ended up being right.
Yeah, it was. We just had I don't know if you guys told him, but we just had another guy on Scoot Easy, and he's like he's into it big time. He knows everything, and it was really impressive to just listen to him talk about it all. Like he was like, you know what's happening.
Yeah. It's like I'm trying to like keep up a little bit.
Yeah,
I like competitive Pokemon a lot, but I'm not super knowledgeable of VGC. I ever feel like every year I'm like, I want to learn, and then I just don't.
Yeah, it's a, I mean, it's a whole other thing. People, we were talking earlier, just kind of like speculating, like if Champions ends up being like the form. I guess the idea was, because this could happen just in Gen 10, but like, could there ever be a secondary video game championship format? And we were speculating, you know, maybe it's you bring 6 Pokemon, but you only battle with 3 of them. So it's I'm sorry, it's singles, it's 1v1, right? And that, I feel like people have been talking about that a lot for like a long time now, right? The idea that we could have a singles format in VGC.
I mean, yeah, I think it would have to. I think it has to be, yeah, like 6 Pokemon at preview, and then like 3v3. Yeah, that could work.
And I don't know, but I feel like that would encourage me to maybe go.
Oh yeah, I would try that. Yeah.
Yeah.
The thing is, it would cost a lot of money, you know, adding a whole
What do you mean by
new
that?
bracket.
You
Because
said that
you're
earlier,
adding,
we didn't talk about
if you're doing it for like at these official tournaments, you now need casters for it, so you know,
Yeah,
staff
that's
to
true.
walk around and referee the matches. Then obviously tech, you're gonna have to double the amount of switch docks you have to have. Which, if I'm not mistaken, there was an issue at one of the regionals where like they didn't even have enough switch stocks, or they were worried they wouldn't have enough. It was like a big deal.
But isn't that all paid for by the people who sign up to play?
I don't know that would be to that extent. I don't know, because like I think it was like I don't remember how much I paid.
Because if like I don't know, I'm just I have no idea, but
because then you're also renting the venue. Also, too, like look at the schedule. Like they run to the very end of the night with the schedule as is. Now add another 3 hours to it because we have to do the singles finals. You know.
yeah, I don't know. I just I don't know. As a selfishly, as a singles, as someone who only plays singles, I think it'd be really exciting.
I mean, it's not impossible because like they've not always done Unite. They've not always done Pokemon Go. Like those are things they added.
Yeah.
So it's not impossible, but like I feel like they'd have to drop something or like move stuff around, or I don't know. Maybe they just make it last longer. Maybe just like fuck it, the event starts. I mean, I don't know if they could even fit that in, to be honest. Though, like it's already so long.
We were talking about maybe like Pocket could be announced as a new format in 2026.
That would be super interesting.
Because I mean, it makes money, right? Like that's it's making them money. Why would they not want to continue to promote and you know, just like support it?
Yeah, it's super nice to see Pokemon like actually invest in the competitive scene though, because like this, like all the dude, I remember like I think like I went to I think it was a regional last year in the UK, and like just seeing how much like just the quality of the venue and the event as a whole, the setup, which is nothing compared to Worlds, but just seeing how much it improved since I'd last been to a regional was like, oh my god, they're like actually investing into this.
Yeah.
I mean, look at Yokohama Worlds, like where they not only was the venue insane and they did some insane stuff at it, but like they had a real life SSN there. You know, they actually booked out like a cruise ship for you to go on to battle and trade. You know,
that's fucking so cool. Single battles take forever. That's why you do 3v3 though, because then you would not take forever. Right? That's the point. You do 3v3, not 66.
3v3.
66 just becomes like swapping constantly.
Yeah, and there would also be a battle timer, right? Like there always is.
Yeah.
So I don't really think. I do think like obviously when I used to do 6v6 battles, like singles, yeah, it would take an hour. It would be like literally like an hour battle against a friend, because we'd be stalling and switching, etc. But there's ways to streamline it, and it makes me think of. Yeah, it makes me think of. What was it? I forget what it was called, but in X and Y you could do like online 3v3 battles.
He's someone who has won all 3 ICs.
You guys remember battling those online?
I never really did.
Yeah, it's their official. It's their. I don't know what it's called, but it's their official singles format. It's like
that is their official.
Yeah, their official singles format is 3v3. That's Smogon, but like Game Freak's official singles format is 3v3.
And Pokemon X and Y.
Yeah, the ranked battles. It's still, you can do it in Scarlet Violet. You can go to Battle Stadium, do ranked battles, and do singles.
Yeah, it's their official format. Yeah, it's a good fun. I think my friend Jamie plays it a lot. He used to play it a lot. I don't know if he plays it much, but like Mimikyu was really good in like one format, for example, in that particular.
set up behind it. I didn't even know that was in Scarlet and Violet, to be honest with you.
It's crazy because that's their official thing then. So like, and they don't even have a circuit for it or anything. Like no one plays it.
It's probably just because
I was being big brain.
It's probably kind of like uninteresting, to be honest. Like it's singles is, I love singles, but like it's like VGC is just so much more hype. I think there's so much more like possible options, whereas the singles it's like there's 4 attacks and then you can swap. That's kind of it.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I still love it, but it's just I love to see other Pokemon.
No, for sure, I'd love to see a singles format or even like a side event or something. That'd be really cool. But I mean, yeah, that's why you have timers though. If you're saying, oh, the 3v3 you could still take a while, that's why you've got a hard timer of 20 minutes. Like you have to do a personal timer of like 5 minutes or maybe like 7 minutes or something. So like you got 7 minutes to make your moves, and if you time out because you take too long to make your moves, then you lose. That's why they have VGC. Like they almost went to timer in the second game, I think. Like it was like 40 seconds left on one of the players.
Yeah, that was a long game.
Yeah.
For sure. So much fun.
Yeah.
What were you doing earlier in the stream? Were you just watching the matches?
I saw some Tinglu raids. I saw some.
Oh, I was doing some Tinglus. Yeah, I was just. But I was watching. I'm in my draft league, so I was just watching the other people in the draft league. Their like battles that went up today. I was just watching those for a couple hours, chatting with my friends, we're just waiting for VGC to start because I don't know. I'm not really super into Pokemon Go, Pokemon Unite, TCG.
We did not watch any of that either.
Yeah, cause I just don't get it.
No, me either. I actually saw like one of the guy that won Pokemon Go, and I just saw like a clip of it, and he's just like on it like on his phone, like just
and because it's a phone, it feels like
wrong.
It's not even anything.
No, I get it.
It doesn't feel legitimate, and I'm not saying it isn't, but
it's Pokemon Go is so much more complex than like you realize, and I don't know. Maybe it's because I just don't understand it. I would argue it like can be more complex than the main games at times because like you have to like maybe like once you understand it, but like so you've got fast attacks and charge attacks, and like there are technically turns in Pokemon Go, and it's like the IVs really on your Pokemon really matter. So like it's crazy, and the format for that is 3v3 as well, but it's like you got 6 Pokemon at preview. It's crazy because like literally like certain moves will have like I guess like I don't know how to explain this, like to use a fast move it will take like 5 turns, for example. So like those are like slower moves but they hit harder. Yeah, it's real-time reaction. It's a different game. It's definitely harder. Like it's not harder. It's definitely hard, and it's got its own like skill. You gotta know. Yeah, you gotta know what you're doing. And like people will like make swaps, like frame perfect swaps. Like it doesn't look like they're doing much, but they are. Like it is actually like crazy when you actually try playing Pokemon Go competitively. It's actually crazy.
I believe that. I just my point was really like
it doesn't like visually, for sure. It does look kind of silly for sure. Yeah. I don't fully understand it myself because like Pokemon Go is super complex. Yeah.
Yeah, we had a little bit of that in the TCG finals as well.
But yeah, we don't really watch the other ones though too. I'd assume that Unite is actually pretty competitive for what kind of game it is.
I think Unite's crazy. I just don't really care for MOBAs.
But. Yeah, me either.
Yeah, I wouldn't say harder, but I would say different. It's different skill set for sure, and it's I've tried playing Pokemon Go, like the Go Battle League, and it's brutal out there, man. Like people are crazy. It's just a game of knowledge. You just gotta know what Pokemon run, and Pokemon run the weirdest things, and there is some RNG in it too. Like I think like Night Slash is like a chance of like raising your attack and stuff like that.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
Yeah, RNG.
Yeah.
The fun stuff.
And it's like there's also things like, as far as I understand it, like if your Pokemon don't have specific IVs, which are not, you can't guarantee in Pokemon Go. You just got to get them. Like you just got to get lucky. If your Pokemon don't have specific IVs, they'll like lose certain matchups. So you just have to like be knowledgeable of like what matchups they lose and stuff like that. You know, like it's
right.
And you get 2 shields. You got to manage that, and there's a lot of predictions because there's moves like Body Slam where you can use to like bait you can bait shields. And I don't know, there's so much knowledge and there's prediction and it's real time. It's really cool. It's really cool.
Yeah.
Really cool
Nice.
format, but I just don't.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't.
I guess that makes sense. You can really make anything that like competitive, you know.
Yeah, because I was the same way where I was like, I don't think this is going to be good, but no, there's a lot to it. It's really in depth, and I love that they focus on the Great League, which is 1500 CP Pokemon and below, which is like it's just really nice to see like Pokemon like I mean, who's a good Pokemon in that? It was like I think like Furret is decent, like stuff like that.
Dude,
like,
that's insane. What about Skiploom?
I don't know, Skiploom. I think Jumpluff's good.
We've been seeing so many Skiplooms. It's like a meme, apparently.
I don't know why they're shooting at a ball.
Yeah.
I know. I was like, what is going on?
Anaheim,
We
California.
got 10 minutes until the closing
Sleep
ceremony.
competitive bracket.
Yeah, we do. No,
Like
100%.
that April Fool's post.
Wigglytuff would probably be on it. Dragonite's pretty good. I don't know if it's changed at all. I haven't played in like a year. It's literally since like last summer, I think. Maybe it was since the winter. But
Kind of
guys, we got 9 minutes left until the closing ceremony. We could be seeing and Cal. I'm yelling at our audience, by the way. I know we're also on your stream. But,
Oh, of course. Go ahead. Yell at my audience too.
Yeah. Yo. Oh, I actually went too loud there.
Yeah, I heard it.
Yeah, I heard it too. It scared me a little bit in my headphones.
Yeah. Hold on. Yeah.
Guys,
Go on.
9 minutes until the closing ceremony. We're going to be getting a new trailer, potentially, for Legends ZA, maybe Champions. It's all potential, but there's precedence, and the panel has been hyping it up. I think the chat was even saying earlier that they maybe mentioned, this panel right here that's on the screen, mentioned ports. I don't know if that's true. I missed it. Chat was saying they mentioned ports. I'm going to flip my lid.
Are they? I mean, like, because they've already announced where the next world is, so like, it doesn't. That's not what they'd be announcing, so it's got to be something else.
Dude, that's true. I was thinking games, but you're right. They're gonna announce they
already have announced the next world, so that's like it's in the US for like the next few years, I think. So like they don't have that to announce.
But we don't. Do we? I don't think we have art for what
I
next
guess
is gonna look like.
guess
They can announce
not.
that.
I don't think they do
usually
show
comes
the art
later.
now. Yeah,
Okay.
they don't show the art usually now.
But we'll
That
get some sort
usually
of
comes
trailer
like
for
next
it.
year, like February is when they release this one.
Let's take a look at a video.
They're gonna
for everything
announce-
that you folks at home may have missed out on.
Oh, what is this?
Mhm.
They are literally showing Anaheim. Oh, is this what we were just talking about? Is this new?
No. They won't start until the closing ceremony.
Yeah,
This
they're
is
just
like
stalling.
stuff in the in between.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like B-roll. It's just
They're
B-roll.
like, dude, these guys
Alright,
finished the
actually.
battle too fast.
Yeah.
No, like
I think
genuinely,
technically
the
it's
other
later,
games
but-
being best of two, like only, it was crazy. Like every game was just best of two until the last
that was
game.
wild. Yeah. That was wild. I thought it was gonna be 2 on the last game as well. I was like, dang, this is a weird.
Almost
world
was.
Right now. Yeah.
That was like some of the best played Pokemon I've ever seen. James went crazy.
For real.
That's really the thing about the finals and especially the finale. Like, it's always entertaining to me. Like, always crazy. Last year's was the ones before. I just, it's the highest quality, I guess. You know.
I think it'd be really cool if they announce a new format. I don't
Something
know
like
how
that.
frequently they do that, but Pocket has been around long enough now, you know? Maybe it hasn't even been out a year yet. But I feel like it's
It'll be a year in
No,
October.
definitely a year. Yeah.
Dude, that kid raising his eyebrow was so funny. He was
I
made
saw
for
that too. I was
that.
like, dang, he did it.
Oh, there's Wolf. Cal, if
There
there's
was
one
Justin Tang.
if we're gonna get a trailer for Champions, like what's one thing that you want to see from Champions that we have not already talked about on the
4
pod?
players. I don't know.
Yeah,
I just want to. I mean, there's not really much else to be said. I want to see 4 players, obviously, and I want to see. I want to see like. I would love to see like different formats.
Yeah,
That'd be really really cool.
I'm with you.
Triple and rotation battle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does sound good.
The release.
We shall see. Oh
I'll keep
man,
saying it.
Battles.
I'm
Dude, I'm getting
wondering if we
anxious.
even see it. I wonder if we even see it.
We got 5 minutes, guys.
What an incredible weekend that it's been.
Maybe they could announce like the next format will be played in Champions next year. This may be something they could announce. But I feel like it's too early.
I mean, that's the big question, right?
I feel like it's 'cause I feel like they have to tell us what game we're going to be practicing in.
things every
Dude,
single
that
day.
is literally what it is.
Dude, the Geodude.
They need to tell us that.
Yeah. It makes sense that it would be that.
To kick off the World Championship.
It makes sense that it would be that even more now that, you know, what we were just talking about with, they've already even announced that Worlds next year is going to be in San Francisco. So, like, that's usually their like, big announcement. But since they already did it, it's like,
For real.
They got more to say.
That being said, I think the song that Nate wants to battle.
Shout out to Richard. He says officially a member. Thank you guys for everything.
Thank you.
Thanks for becoming a member. Thank you, Richard.
And just having the time of her life, like I was tearing up.
That they really do need to announce that. Like I'm thinking like when it comes to like a trailer, I'm like, okay, they can tell us anything. It'll be exciting, but I'm like, the big question is like, what game is the next format gonna be on? It really could be Champions. That would solve everything. Like that's the big question.
Yeah, that is. But it is a good take that Callum just said. Like maybe it is too early that they announce it. I haven't been thinking that, but you know, it's.
I mean, I feel like they have to like tell you what you're going to be preparing for next year.
Right?
Yeah. We were trying to push it back like as much as we could, and it's like, what is the latest that they could tell us that? You know what I mean? Like the people that are actually practicing on it. I mean, I think Lumi came to the conclusion that it would be around January, but I don't know.
Because I mean, if they do Scarlet and Violet again, will that be like? I think that'll be like a third.
It's 4 years, right?
That'll be 4.
Well, the Scarlet and Violet came out late 2020. Is it 2021 or 2022?
2022.
Okay, so it's late 2022.
4,
so
right?
it'll be like coming up on 4 years.
Yeah.
Which is not
like
terrible.
Next year's Worlds will be the 4th Worlds done on Scarlet.
Yeah. Right.
Which isn't terrible. It's not impossible.
It's not the end of the world, right?
It's not the end of the worlds, but there's just there's some
the end of the worlds. I love it.
Bars. Did I say it with a plural? Yeah. But anywho, there's just like some stuff too, like how in September, in Scarlet and Violet, they're moving to the regulation that allows you to use mythical Pokemon, and that is like that's what they do at the very end, and so it's just weird, you know. And they're even going, it's going to be this on Scarlet and Violet, but not in our tournaments.
Well, we are so close to closing ceremonies.
There's not even enough time to speculate. There's only 2 minutes left.
We've also been streaming a while now, so we're just getting there.
I feel pretty good, honestly.
Get me there. I feel good, but
we had some guests on, so I didn't have to. I wasn't yelling the whole time.
Oh yeah, good. That's good.
Dude, that poor Hoot on the cactus right now.
Oh no.
No, some birds like are able to do it. You know, like there's owls that they're able to sit on cacti.
That's cool.
Yeah, but
makes sense. They're all ruggedy feet.
Yeah.
Ruggedy feet, but he's sitting on.
They make homes inside.
Yeah, he's sitting on it. Fennekin's hiding back there too.
Yeah, there's a Fennekin and there's a Clefable.
Here in Anaheim.
Wait, Fennekin's where's Fennekin? I see
all the way on the right.
Yeah, right.
Oh yeah.
Pikachu. Could we be seeing Mega Pikachu? There's a Psyduck.
Very likely.
So likely.
There's a Mega Fuecoco. Come on, guys.
Mega Charizard Z and Mega Charizard A.
They bumped the timer up.
Yeah, they did. It was at 2, right? And then I looked at it and I was like,
head.
No.
That's not fair. They can't do that.
I thought I was losing it for a second. I was like, wait, are they counting down? Is that what happened?
Yeah.
So, yeah. Very confused, but
Callum, have you ever been to a Pokemon Worlds?
No, I should have went when it came in the UK, but I just couldn't justify it at the time. I've not been to Worlds. I want to go so bad though. Like,
yeah. I feel like next year, like I wanted to go this year, but I think I didn't go. But I think next year's gotta be the 30th year anniversary.
He said that last year too, though.
New game.
But this is arguably bigger than that, though.
It is bigger than that. I'm saying he said I will be there next year. Hidden Power 2025.
I did say that. But there were financial issues.
No, that's real. That's real.
And so I just couldn't do it. And then yeah, so but next year I'm like I'll plan for it. It's gonna be we're gonna have a new generation game. It'll be the 30th year anniversary. So good.
How
Hallie Wedge, thank you for the super chat. I don't want to read the super chat because we're co-streaming and I don't want to spoil another chat.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Another audience.
Yeah.
You sure?
Oh, yeah, you're good.
Really show what this game is all about.
Mega Delphox. Fingers crossed.
So that's not a spoiler, right?
That's just a prediction. Like, it's like, well, the Kylo starter might get Mega, you know?
Yeah.
She's in cahoots with Koo. She knows.
Oh yeah,
she knows something.
Hallie, you just leveled up essentially. I don't know.
Yeah.
You know things now.
Let's get the Hidden Power intern on this. We got to put this on our socials. Screen cap the super chat.
Known leaker Hallie Wedge says.
Dude, they bumped up the time again.
They did it again? No.
Cal, we were getting so much positive comments about our podcast episode with you.
Oh, that's good. I'm really glad.
Yeah.
People were specifically talking about the chemistry. They were like, this guy fits right in. I was like, I love it.
Hell yeah, that makes me happy. What did I say about Kanto on that podcast, by the way?
I think you said. I think you said
we covered a lot of topics.
Because I said Kanto was. I think I just said it was like it was like the weakest generation. It was my least favorite Pokemon.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I think we're making that a clip. That's gonna be a clip at some point.
Yeah, that's fine. Because some people like came to my community post about your podcast and was like saying that it was like a terrible opinion or something, and I was just like,
sorry about that.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It might not even be your people. It might just be my people. Like, I don't know who they are. I'm not saying. I don't care. It's not a big deal. I don't care. But
I'm just messing with you.
It's just
We've
funny.
got some of our people who say that kind of stuff to us too. So
Yeah, no, I don't care. It's part of the territory of being online. I don't
our
mind.
people in quotes.
But it's just really funny because I'm just like, why do you care much? I'm just a guy. Why do you care so much about what I think? Is the guy was like done with this channel, and I'm just like, because I don't like Kanto. The thing is, I don't like it. It's just my least favorite.
You have an opinion?
It's just my least favorite. I didn't say it was terrible. I understand that we're here where we are now because Kanto happened, and you know, things would be different maybe if it was a different generation that came first, but maybe things would have been better, maybe things would have been worse, who knows. But I just think they're the weakest gen of Pokemon, and that's okay. Like, you don't have to agree, it's okay. I just thought it was funny.
Game Freak might even agree, because
I think I didn't
going back to Kanto to remix the designs.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't even, well, you know, like, I have to do that for so many Pokemon because power creep has been insane, man. Like, the power creep in Pokemon is insane.
Yeah,
but I don't remember even saying anything crazy. That's why I was just like, what did I say that got a few people riled up?
I think it was that. But here's the thing: it's like when we put out a good video that actually reaches a larger audience, guess what happens? We get like the nastiest comments.
Yeah, the thing is, it wasn't too bad.
That said the thing about Kanto, Major L take saying getting rid of Kanto.
Yeah.
And I don't recognize that person for what that's worth.
Yeah, that's fine. I think it might have just been one of my people.
I'm investigating. I'm like, how dare you come at Callum like that?
It's fine. It's genuinely fine. I'm just like, they commented as if I said something like genuinely outrageous, like.
Yeah, of course.
Like actually outrageous.
That's just how it goes. It's just how it goes.
We got about 30 seconds before the closing ceremony.
Finally.
Did they bump it down? Has it been 3 minutes?
Probably, yeah.
Thanks.
We got 600 people watching this live stream right now. Shout out to you guys. Subscribe if you're new. And this is not for Callum's audience, but for our audience, we've got new Mega Evolution merch in the description. Shop.hiddenpowerpodcast.com. Go get yourself some Mega Evolution merchandise. New ball cap, new t-shirt.
I saw it. It looks clean.
Love you guys.
Looks clean.
Thank you,
Thanks, man.
Appreciate it. Bramtastic, thank you for the super chat. Some fun, less serious modes for champions would be awesome to see.
Yes.
Like the Mass Royale, hosting battle royales at Alola, or alternative formats.
I co-sign that.
That'd be so sick.
Oh, look
Closing
at
ceremony's starting.
That's really
I'm so in. I'm
so down for the jitters, man.
I know. I don't even know how I'm gonna cover this at the same time.
We got singing. Okay.
Yeah.
Dude, we're in space. Gen 10. I'm just kidding.
Wait, what's the name of the gym leader that's like in space? Remember?
Or
we were just talking about her. Yeah. We were just talking about her.
Yeah. I think that might be this vibe right now.
Thank you, Bramtastic. Appreciate you, man.
Yes, thank you so much, Bram.
We kind of rushed it. They said Alola or alternative formats like rotating battles, maybe even something more obscure like inverse battles too. Yeah, that'd be sick. Just to have like easy access to that would be really
Even if it was on like a weekly rotation where it's like this week you can play inverse battles. You know, like just keep people coming back to the game.
See, I'm even just thinking offline to have that option.
Yeah, having it as an option would be nice too, but I think they probably want to try and encourage people to play. So I think it makes sense to have it like, you know.
Yeah. This is the spotlight feature or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like Overwatch would do it where they would like have like different arcade modes every week or whatever. That's kind of what I was thinking, but
yeah. Oh, Sampy heard my comment. I didn't think he was watching, and I name dropped him earlier, and he says, I know I talk shit for fun, but new low does. Sorry, man. I thought you were scootering with your family or whatever you said earlier.
He said doing Pokemon Go with his family.
What? That's awesome.
Yeah, like you play Pokemon Go like on the move, you know?
On your scooter?
I think it's scooting.
You could.
Maybe.
Is it scootering or scooting?
I don't know, actually.
Yeah.
It's kind of genius because like if you drive, it like probably wouldn't count you playing because you're going too fast. So scooter, you're just going fast enough.
Might be, that might be pretty good. It's a free tip, Sandy. Appreciate you, man.
Next time.
What was I gonna say? I had a good topic to bring up.
I don't know what you were gonna say.
I know. I had a good topic.
This is certainly a song right now. Something's coming. It's like
Should really do be singing though. Dude, it sounds really good live though. Like for live music, it's really good.
Yeah.
Unironically, really, really good.
Not a mistake.
There's a Mewtwo on screen, or on the stage.
So impressed with the stage, by the way.
Yeah, it's incredible. Tell me why I'm facing a Crocodile right now in Great League. In Pokemon Go.
Oh, you're just getting matches down right now?
Yeah. Crocodile is kind of doing numbers, man.
It's good, man. Wait, Crocodile or... No,
Yeah,
Crocodile?
middle evolution. Yeah.
Middle, yeah.
Like my brain just broke.
Yep, Crocodile.
I was gonna ask, what do we think about Crocodile?
He's cool. I was like iffy on him at first, but I like him.
Literally an egghead.
Quite literally.
He's definitely the weakest out of the line, but most middle evolutions are.
He's a typical mid
It's a
right?
coin flip. It's a coin flip for middle evolutions.
See, like back in my day,
was good, I thought.
back in the day, in Gen 1, in Gen 2, the mid stages were awkward, but not really. They were actually looking cool. And I feel like they slowly progressed to become like awkward. So you'd like
Oh my god, the Gen 4 middle stages were so rough.
Yeah.
Like Inferno's eye.
Yeah.
Throttle, Primplup, yeah.
Primplup ain't it, that's for sure.
But like Charmeleon, amazing. Grovyle, amazing.
It is true that
Even
the
Ivysaur,
earlier
Bailey.
ones, the earlier ones definitely
Llama.
were being more serious, let's say. And then they were like, oh, let's make them like teenagers.
Yeah.
Crocodile's got better bulk than Skeledirge, but its moves are inferior. Is why.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, it's bulkier, but its moves are inferior. It's just the way Pokemon Go stats work are so weird.
I mean, I could see it in the design, right? Makes sense.
Yeah, super cool. But yeah.
All right, the song's wrapping up.
Hell yeah, brother.
Here we go. Let's get
Dude,
to
I'm
this.
getting the jitters, man. Like,
dude.
Feeling all tingly, you know.
Oh, I just made noise and my dogs were sleeping and they just heard me.
Encore.
Oh, we're doing some more. We're definitely doing more.
Some more. Okay.
Okay,
All
that's
right.
fine.
It's all right. Well, no, I'm happy for the people.
That's fine. I'm not starving.
Yeah.
I'm not hungry.
No, yeah.
Right.
It hasn't been 2 years.
We are 2 months out with only one new design.
Yeah. It has, you guys didn't tell us about Pokemon Legends EA in 2024. No, it's fine. Take your time.
The beginning.
I'm gonna take this opportunity.
Silk Sock Fangs, dude. Silk Sock Fangs.
Yeah, they're struggling. Yeah. Say they're like I'm not one of them. Like I really want Silk Sonic as well, but I just gave up kind of.
Yeah, there's some games that got announced. Like Final Fantasy VII, I think, was like announced in like 2015 or something, or like, the remake. It was like announced super early, and it didn't come out till like 2020, I think. I don't know. Like it took a while. It took a while. Maybe like it might have been like 2013. I remember when was it announced? It was like announced really early.
Right. Yeah, it's just because it's Pokemon, you know. Like I'm obsessed with Pokemon. That's what's difficult about it. But if it was like any other franchise, like Silk Song or Hollow Knight, I guess, and then you know, like I've been waiting forever for Metroid Prime 4. Like we still don't have a release date. I'm just like, yo, let's go.
I do wonder what's going on with them.
It's weird. Coming out this year, still no release date. Still think it'll be good, but yeah, there's definitely something going on in the background, I'd say.
Always. Yeah, Breath of the Wild was announced in like 2013, I think, for like the Wii U probably, and then they were like, the Wii U sucks.
For real, they had to course correct on a lot of that stuff.
Am I missing it?
No.
Yeah, Dusty, they just dropped 5 megas.
You did run the risk. I will say you ran the risk.
Well, they were singing more.
Hey, Dusty, some people are asking if you can raise the volume.
Yeah. I just don't want to raise it over you guys.
Yeah, I hear you.
I mean, they're also playing music, which makes me uncomfortable. Like,
yeah,
I don't have
DMCA, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even think about that, actually.
Super valid.
Yeah, they're playing music right now, so...
Dude.
You can... It's kind of there.
Avoid
I mean, they know people co-stream.
Yeah, don't they have a co-streaming policy thing with this?
Yeah.
They do.
But you never know.
You guys know who that is? The video game rap battles?
The
guy rapping?
Singer? Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
I saw him on Twitter. I don't know who he is.
He's been doing like video, like you saw this as epic rap battles of history. He did like his own version of video game rap battles. Like he's been like doing he's been doing this for like over a decade, like making like, you know, I've known him and I've been like friends with him for over a decade. So like for him to be performing on World is so cool. He's like an official song with him. Like he does like if you look at his channel, it's like I think it's Cam Steady or video game rap battles. He's like he literally does like Team Yell versus whatever. Like he does rap battles of like being fun. So it's really like it's like an actual like proper like fan, like they're actually like starting to like warm up to the YouTube community, I guess, and like okay, you know what, you guys,
I see what you're saying. Oh,
yeah,
that's sick.
Yeah, he does like he does like fan content, and like they're actually like, you know, like his last one was Team Skull.
Dude, this is like, I mean, dude, that kind of makes sense. Like they work with Glitch.
Yep,
you know?
exactly. They're finally trying to warm up people.
I first saw him, and it was actually a Shady Penguin video where they played Pokemon Snap together, and it's genuinely like one of the hardest I've ever laughed watching a video series.
Crazy.
I think Nate Wants to Battle. I think Nate Wants to Battle's had a track before, maybe with Pokemon, but so it's just really cool because Cam, I've known him since he was like, I think he's like my age or younger than me. Like he's literally like, I've known him since he had like a mop head. Like he was a little emo boy. Like
love that.
It's super cool to see him get to work with Pokemon. It's like the dream.
That's sick, man. Yeah, we've been talking about that. We were talking about that with Toby. Like Toby kind of explained how he's like, yeah, I've worked with them, but my goal isn't to work with them because like it would limit what he would be able to do. And honestly, I don't think the Pokemon Company ever wants to work with us. Like everything that I love about this community is stuff that is that they wouldn't ignore, you know.
Yeah, I mean, my biggest niche is like doing ROM hacks. They don't like me.
Exactly. Yeah,
it's valid.
Championships we have had here for the Pokemon.
I mean, to be fair though, they like me enough not to kill all ROM hacks, so I'm grateful.
Did we talk about this on the podcast? Did we talk about like them killing Showdown?
That's not gonna happen. I think they've got probably a private agreement with Showdown. Like I feel like the Showdown is such a big part. Like competitive Pokemon would be in the like it would be so much harder to do without Showdown, and I don't think Champions are gonna replace that.
that we're
Yeah,
able
that's
to
what I'm
take our
thinking. I'm
stage
like
today
Champions
during
doesn't actually do what
Championship
Showdown
Sunday, and for your
offers.
love of the game of
So
Pokemon.
you,
Thank you
if
all
you
so,
like all
so
the competitive people are hyped for Champions, but if they also then kill Showdown, people would be
No, they would not. I think I think optics, it would be bad optics. It just wouldn't really. Like Showdown's in beta, it's not hurting anyone. Like it's it's not an alternative to Pokemon.
Sure.
It supplements Pokemon because like most like even Wolfield will use Showdown to build teams in practice. Yeah, exactly.
Showdown's not a problem. PK Hex is a problem.
Yeah.
Showdown's not a problem.
It's really funny, like the guy that made PK Hex is like he'll like snitch on people that hack at Worlds.
Pokemon is so special for.
No way, really?
Yeah, he looks through everything and he's like, yep, this is hacked.
He's like an op.
Yeah, it's so funny. It's like, dude, you made this program.
He's overcompensating. Yeah.
It's like the guy that made Jaws is like going back. He's like trying to undo all the harm he did to sharks.
Yeah.
For real.
It really has been such an amazing experience.
So like any minute now.
Yeah, I mean, this is technically it. They're just getting ready.
Yeah.
I thought that was the ceremony, but like, so now it should be some pre-recorded videos. But I guess they're closing it out.
I guess they're thanking everyone who like put this event on, which is that's dope.
Yo,
give it up.
Ishihara's building up the courage to announce Dexit 2.
I can't even imagine like organizing something like this. You gotta like organize people to organize things. Like it's too many moving parts, bro.
Oh yeah,
dude, I get stressed out just organizing my Twitter page.
Gets it done. 2025 is almost completely
moving parts there. Like,
I can't believe it.
Oh gosh,
Feels
what are
like
they
just
talking about now?
yesterday we were over there in Hawaii.
Hold on, I'm gonna turn it up a little bit.
We are back for
Yeah, I
another
can't
World
really hear too much.
Championships,
Let's get it.
and we already know that another one is coming around the corner.
I'm excited
Who's
for
excited
2026.
for 2026.
Listen, they're gonna show where. I mean, obviously it's in. They announced it, right?
If this is any indication, we have something huge in store for next year. I know this is the first time we've gotten into an arena, and I sure as heck hope it's not the last time we're in an arena, because this thing is packed to the gills. People are gassed to the gills, and this is just for a single day of Pokemon action. Knocked it out of the park. It feels great.
I like what you did there with the alliteration, you know? Gassed with the gills, you know? I can't think of any more.
Listen, they saw me out there. They said, we need one person to step on stage.
He was giving out the
that has shorts just slightly shorter than
man, to do
Hector's
some sort of
dress. I said, "I'm your
announcing
man. Get
where you
me
can
up
hear
there.
yourself
I know
in the
words."
stadium.
T-shirt
You can't stutter.
guy, everybody.
You gotta be on the ball.
You just gotta keep going though, because that's like she messed up, but she just kept going. You know, that's the rule. You just keep chugging on.
Yeah, they're bantering.
I love that. It's been such an incredible weekend, though. I mean, just looking back to the start of the day,
so
you got
hard.
a chance to crown
It's literally
Unite
just their
World
voices in an
Champions,
entire
Go
stadium. You know what I mean? Like you
Champions,
hear yourself
TCG,
just
and of course,
echoing
just
through
now,
the
video
stadium
game,
full of people.
And we are so excited to be able to
no,
show
this is
you
insane.
even more of what is to come. So please take
Dang,
a
we
look.
got still some more random stuff.
I still have FOMO that I didn't go.
I did, but now I don't.
Yeah, it's over.
I'm good.
Thank you to the Pokemon World's Philharmonic, to Michelle Ray, to
Cam
Cam
Steady.
Steady, to Bryce Miller, the Pokemon World's dancers, all of you for delivering
That's
such
wild.
a
I didn't
fantastic
realize that about him.
performance, honoring our heroes and commemorating the time we've all spent together.
Evolving.
We've been evolving this event year
Mega
after year, and
evolution.
we've come a long way
I wanna
from
cry.
streaming in the humble ballrooms of the early days.
10
This
years.
is
Oh, no.
my 10th year.
Oh, this is
serving as your
probably
host.
what's her face. Watch. You ready?
Oh,
She's done.
Sierra
She's
Dawn?
done. Yeah.
And
Yeah,
no.
she's done.
It has truly been my honor.
I'm gonna cry.
to
Oh,
learn
God.
and
That's so
play with
real.
you as we all grow up together.
That's so sad.
I mean, did they ask her to leave or something? But
No,
doubt
she's
it.
crying because it's like it's an emotional investment for 10 years.
Stop it, guys. Gosh.
She loves this.
This
Okay.
World Championship marks the end of this season's competitive road, from the locals and leagues to internationals and
awesome.
everything in between. And each of you is the reason why Pokemon is so special.
Someone in our
For
chat
me,
said
it's
she's
the
about to
energy
Mega
and
Evolve.
community that each of you bring to the event.
It's true.
The trainers competing,
I love how we're just listening
the
to this
families
now.
and friends who support
It's
No
nice,
commentary.
dude. It's
the
nice.
Yeah,
people
I
that
like it.
stream,
These are the people that
and
put the
every
event
single
on. It's nice.
staff member who makes the event.
I know, it's different. It's not
life.
hype.
So thank you from the bottom of my
But it's the
heart
real stuff.
for such a
It's,
special
you know?
world.
Dude, I would cry. I couldn't do it. She's a pro.
But it isn't over yet. as you know. Make some noise and please welcome to the stage the president and CEO of the Pokemon Company,
Pokemon.
Tsunekazu Ishihara!
I really thought she was going to say Sierra Dawn's using me like give me potion.
It felt like closing out, you know?
Dude, Ishihara's here.
I'm confused why she was crying and
The goat. Dude, it makes me wonder, like, the actual guy that made Pokemon, like, it makes me want, like Satoshi Tajiri, like, what does he even do? What do you?
No, he passed away.
He just collects those
Wait, what?
Wait.
新しい世界チャンピオンの皆さん、本当におめでとうございます。
No.
Congratulations to all of our newest world champions.
He did not pass away. Don't do that to me.
今週末に繰り広げられた素晴らしい対戦のおかげで最高の世界大会となりました。
You have given us an incredible performance this weekend, making it the best world championships yet.
Stuttering a bit, I don't know why, but
そしてこの大会を記憶に残る特別なものにしてくださった大会の皆さんにも感謝します。
And of course, a deep thanks to all of our wonderful staff who have made this world such a special memory for us all.
People are asking for you to turn it up.
If I turn it up, then they're not going to be able to hear you guys.
それではこれからポケモンの最新情報をお伝えしたいと思います。
And with that, now I would like to share some of the latest news for our Pokemon games with you all.
Alright, it's time.
まずはこちらをご覧ください。
Please take a look at this.
Alligator's been crazy this whole time.
Oh yeah, that's Shadow Gator. Wait, oh yeah, of course, Pokemon Go. I'm actually hyped for this. I started playing Pokemon Go again. Now I care. I will say the G-Max forms of Pokemon Go look so good. Like they were made for that game. I'm just glad that there's a game where they're like permanent.
Yeah. Maybe they'll be in Champions.
Well, yeah, they will be. Because Dynamax be the first in the world to take on. Oh, what? Oh, that's so cool. Are they like letting you guys take? Like, I guess they're letting people in Anaheim take on Atlantis early. That's kind of wow. That's fine. They deserve it.
アナハイムには無限ダイナが現れ、世界で初めて無限大マックスバトルができるようになります。
So as a special treat for everyone who is here in person, Eternatus will be appearing in the Anaheim area immediately after these ceremonies are concluded.
Bruh, you get to face Eternatus right now, dude. Pokemon Go players are just like, bruh, I'm not ready.
To be able to try an Eternamax battle.
That's cool. That's really cool, dude. The Pokemon Go streams are gonna go crazy.
ポケモン GO で捕まえるチャンスなので、ぜひ他のトレーナーの皆さんと一緒にチャレンジしてみてください。
So please team up with your fellow trainers and try to catch Eternatus in Pokemon Go.
次にポケモントレーディングカードゲームポケットの最新
Darkest Day came early.
Next, let's take a look at the latest news for Pokemon trading card game Pocket.
Yeah, you can't catch it because it's only in the I think you only get it in the what's it called? Like the what do you call it?
They're gonna have like right.
Yep.
everything is mega except for
yeah, dude, I knew the Altaria.
Would it though?
Yeah, of course. Altaria's
sick actually though.
Collect my pages. The battle pass. That's cool.
Pokemon トレーディングカードゲームポケットにもメガ進化がやってきます。秋のアップデートを楽しみにしています。
The real TCG.
Mega Evolution is coming to Pokemon TCG Pocket 2. Please look forward
No,
to
I
the
know.
update this fall.
Like that though, but you know.
また、ポケモンユナイトは4周年を迎えました。こちらの映像をご覧ください。
Pokemon Unite just celebrated its 4th anniversary. Let's see what's coming next.
All right, Unite.
No way, Piplup.
Oh, hell yeah. No, he wasn't. I love that. I'm glad Unite's still getting support. I feel like Unite was one of those games that it could have been hit or miss. Like, it definitely could have just flopped. So it's cool that it does have a player base. Despite how laggy it is on the Switch 1, it's still apparently kind of laggy on the Switch 2. But despite the lag, it survived. Oh, yeah.
This game, like, how was that?
Yeah, everyone was how they did it.
I was like, oh my god, they're finally gonna make me play League of Legends. I love Dolmais.
We plan to introduce many more Pokemon and more updates to Pokemon Unite in the future, so please look forward to it.
Next. Yeah.
That's right. Physical TCG event.
Pokemon Masters.
Oh, Pokemon card game.
Next up, I'd like to share the latest news about the Pokemon trading card game with you all. Please take a look.
Makes sense.
I'm excited to see.
Oh, of course, Mega Evolution.
Hey, Raging Bolt was there. What the hell?
There we go. The Charizard X.
Yes.
Oh, nice. Mega Oricorio.
That would have been crazy.
That was kind of a crazy jump though, wasn't it?
Yeah. Dude, Oricorio's not on the team, bro. I do like Oricorio though. Dude, that is a cool card. Good Japanese hex, yeah. Dude, I like these so much better. These are so clean.
New Mega Evolution.
Was that new? Like, was that anything new? Did we not know?
Wait, hold on.
Oh.
Are they? There it is.
There it is.
Dragonite.
The only thing.
I like my pages. Collect my cards.
Thank you for the super chat, Pokédex. Dumbass is a new night. I've won.
新たなメガ進化 EX の登場でさらなる盛り上がりを見せるポケモンカードゲームを楽しみにしてください。
So with the release of these new Mega Evolution EX cards, the Pokemon TCG is going to be more exciting than ever.
Getting excited. Exciting.
次に2つの映像をお見せしたいと思います。
Next, I would like to show you 2 videos in a row.
Oh?
Pokemon Legends ZA introduces link battles in a whole new style. Get ready for intense.
The guy narrating is so excited.
In the ZA Battle Club. The time limit is 3 minutes. The trainer who defeats the most Pokemon.
Yeah, there is multiplayer, I think.
The match has begun. At the start of the match, you can play it safe, go on the offensive, or collect items to power up with. Who knows where things will stand in 3 minutes? Here, Talonflame takes aim and strikes with Brave Bird, but it's blocked by the Steadfast Shield of Protect. Gyarados quickly counters with Waterfall. It's super effective. So much fun. Talonflame goes down. On my Switch 2? The trainer who defeated it earns 1 point. But there's no time to relax. Ampharos Mega evolves and immediately fires off Thunderbolt. A mighty hit. Gyarados has fainted. When your Pokemon
Gang, it's 3 minutes. This is not a free-for-all. It's 3 minutes.
These traders are back on their feet. They decide to switch
Yeah, 3-minute battles.
1.5 minutes left. We're halfway through.
This will be fun for the first few days, and then I will probably stop playing it. But it's very cool. Maybe there'll be more. Yeah, but maybe there'll be more to it. But yeah, it is an actual FFA though. It is, but it's only 3 minutes. I mean, 20 minutes of that would just not be. It probably would be fun. Now, of course, the main character won. No, of course. Oh, should I pre-order? Always gonna get a clip of Wolfie in there, bro.
Yeah. Here we go. Okay.
Simulated game footage. Yeah, they say it's simulated game footage, which is weird.
They were showing but Champions is gonna be the VGC format. This is it.
Yeah.
You got Mega.
It looks a little bit here. I am liking a little bit changes all the Mega stuff.
I mean, it just makes sense because it ties in with ZA. Yo, oh, Mega Dragonite Champions.
It looks a lot better.
There it is, dude. There's the confirmation. No more speculation.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I thought maybe it'd be too early, but no, it makes sense.
Yeah.
No, it makes sense.
Pokemon Legends ZA はポケットモンスターシリーズの最新作で最大4人のプレイヤーとリアルタイムのオンラインバトルができます。
Pokemon Legends ZA is the latest entry in the main series Pokemon video game, with new real-time online battles of up to 4 players.
Like, for 3 minutes, that is kind of a letdown.
It did look like a Earth Power and Dragonite. I feel like if it was longer, it would probably feel tedious. So I feel like 3 minutes is fine. I think if it's like something depends. Like, it definitely can be a fun game mode.
And Pokemon Champions focuses on the traditional turn-based that we all know about the Pokemon video game.
Exactly. Yeah.
The game played at the video game category.
It makes sense. I was never expecting like proper comp from that.
It is for sure, right? We're confirmed. I haven't seen it anywhere else. We just said
What? Mega Evolution is going to be in there, right?
2つのゲームをぜひ楽しみにしてください。
I hope you look forward to fully enjoying Mega Evolution in both of these upcoming titles.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
さて、アナハイムで皆さんと一緒に過ごす時間は終わりに近づいてきましたが、来年のサンフランシスコはこれまでの世界大会をさらに
Next Worlds, right? There was actually a reveal from Legends ZA, funnily enough.
Our time here in Anaheim is coming to a close, and now we look towards San Francisco next year, where we will see another big evolution in this event. Please take a look.
Yeah. This is the thing we talked about earlier. I don't want to spoil it. Dude, I love this guy. That's me. My AirPods. He's like, I just want to
He's about to die.
Or my family. Yeah, I know. He's the victim to a supervillain.
Feels like a continuation of the Scarlet Violet reveal trailer.
Epic Arena Experience Championship Sunday, Chase Center, San Francisco.
So they're saying they'll do an
Arena. Yeah. Oh no, there's more. Cool. They're gonna show the whole spiel. Hopefully.
Wait, what does that mean though?
There was some leaked stuff from the Terra League that said that this whole event was gonna be way bigger.
They got some stuff planned for it.
Yeah.
Right.
That was funny.
He said I didn't see a Pikachu, did I? XP? Dude, it's the magic in real life. Oh, I love it.
They've invented a Pikachu.
Do you feel it, Mr. Krabs? Here it is. Pokemon XP. Oh, that's cool. A new Pokemon fan experience in the heart of downtown San Francisco.
It's the thing.
Yeah, it's definitely the thing. Project.
And guess what? I will be there, Worlds. Pokemon XP. Passes on sale September 17th.
So that's what Koo was talking about, I think, yeah. September thing.
That's cool.
Just we should have known.
I mean, we don't know what it is.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie. I just wanted to make
Buy my tickets, but I'm not telling you what it is.
I'm
sure he'll explain it.
サンフランシスコでお会いできるのを楽しみにしています。
We will see you all again next year in San Francisco when Pokemon XP joins the Pokemon World Championships.
Interesting.
皆さんありがとうございました。
Pokemon experience. I mean, it must be just like it's probably just like some cool things to do, like IRL. Like it's probably just like just like maybe like the SSN thing you guys mentioned, and maybe like just like a bigger scale, like cool, like bringing Pokemon to life, like an experience.
We aim to evolve this event every year.
It's just,
and
based on
I
the
can
trailer.
tell you that 2026 is going to be another step up in terms of size, wonder, and excitement. Now, though, the 2025 Pokemon World Championships has concluded.
Oh.
Our newest champions are now etched in Pokemon history. Thank you to all our friends here in California for welcoming us and making this weekend truly unforgettable. Don't forget, trainers, support your local community, invite your friends, and tune in online.
The Hidden Power community.
Until the road brings us together again.
All right.
Good luck.
All right, so that's it. That's the end of the closing ceremony.
There's a lot in there actually. It's a lot to take in.
What are your first impressions on so there's Pokemon XP. We got co-op in Legends ZA, and
that opens things up.
Gonna be the new format.
Did they have it announced before that like there was like 4 players in Champions, or is that like ZA, or is that like
that's new?
Is that there's 4 players? It's connectable. I feel like there's got to be more for 4 players to connect with than just that, because like if it's just for that, like I said, that's a lot to add just for like a small game mode like that. So I feel like there's more.
How long does this setup take?
It's definitely possible.
There literally was a ZA reveal. What? Yeah.
That was a ZA reveal. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a ZA reveal. Yeah, someone in my chat was like, "There's no ZA reveals." There was. Like that.
So,
I think that's.
They mentioned now that we've seen Mega Dragonite, like they basically showed us Mega Dragonite.
Oh, guys.
And then they showed it in all these different formats.
Dude,
I think now we could get some.
No, there's something huge just dropped. This is from BUBL. They posted a picture of the band from Champions, and it says, Pokemon Champions utilizes a ring that allows players to access different types of battle gimmicks from across generations, and the Z-move symbol is showing up on it.
Oh my god.
There it is.
Yeah, it's like right there. That's awesome.
Wow.
Let's freaking go. I mean, I knew it was gonna happen, right?
Yeah,
but still, it's just the sweet satisfaction, please. I don't know about at launch though. Does it say at launch?
It doesn't, but they wouldn't announce this if it wasn't planned to be at launch. You know what I mean? Like they're straight up showing the Z-move symbol.
Oh, is this all on the website? Let's see.
Ultra Necrozma.
Maybe it might be on the Japanese website, Dusty, because it always updates first.
Yeah, I'm trying to, like, not a lot of people post a lot of pictures, probably because of the time of the day that this is happening.
I don't know if it'll just be played for a day and people forget about it. It depends what the context of it. If it's just for fun, then sure, maybe. But if there's like if it's like a way to grind, then no, maybe people will play it, you know? Who knows? We don't know what it's about. We don't know, like, and there might be more to it, you know? Like, I based on what I've been seeing, it's like, okay, I don't know if I'll play it much, but it depends if it's a way to grind, maybe, like a material or something, you know?
We're live right now.
I know. I'm talking.
This is the worst.
I'm stunned. I just said that to someone else to get their thoughts on it, but I'm speechless. Like that, I always said that I knew it would have like all the gimmicks, but I thought it would be like down the line. But the fact that they like went ahead and said, hey, it'll have all the gimmicks, it kind of makes you think that that's planned for launch, and that's really crazy. I mean,
like all the gimmicks
and Ultra Necrozma just came back, so.
Yeah, I know.
I think all the gimmicks.
That's what I'm saying.
This doesn't confirm that all Pokemon are available on launch, or like
no, not remotely, but all the gimmicks is huge.
Yeah, but it could still be like a drip feeder thing, where like, you know, there's only 5 or 10 of each gimmick, you know. But that is crazy. Megas they are in Champions. That's nuts.
Yeah, well, they always were.
Next year's Pokemon World Championship will be held.
That's the craziest thing, to be honest.
Yeah, the craziest thing is really that Z-Moves and Dynamax are going to be there, and that Z-Moves especially I'm shocked by. And then the bit about champions being in focus for Worlds 2026 is
it's the best possible case scenario for champions right now. Like everything that we were hoping for is. It's not like that it happened, but it is more likely. You know what I mean? This also strengthened that whole rumor thing. There's a lot. Yeah.
Sheesh, man. That's crazy.
I'm trying to find the best Ultra Necrozma picture.
Do you have any thoughts?
I mean, I don't know, there's not much to say. I'm looking forward to the game. I mean, I just think there's got to be more to the 4-player connectivity thing, and that's got me excited. If there's not, I'll be disappointed. I don't know. I feel like to implement like a 4-player thing just for like a 3-minute battle game mode, and I'm wondering if like maybe I wonder if that's maybe like a way to grind a resource or something. I don't know, because like I feel like there's got to be like a reason to keep people interested in playing it, because like I saw it and I'm like, I don't know if I'm gonna play this much. So I feel like there's got to be a reason to make me play it much. Maybe there's like a level system to it where it's like the further you get, the harder the bosses get or something. I don't know how it works, but. Yeah.
I'm not totally sure, but I think I don't know, but I might be misreading this, but there's like a leaderboard, and maybe it's like you get a point on the leaderboard when you win one of the 3-minute rounds, and then you get a point on the leaderboard, and then there's another 3-minute. See right here? I don't know if you can see our screen. And then there's another 3-minute timer to. Right? So okay, the timer's running out. This person's mega evolving.
Oh.
I'm kind of guessing here. Okay, the round finished. Yeah, so that's probably how it works. There's 3-minute rounds, but multiple rounds in a row. Okay, that saves it, because then it's like that could be like a 20-minute long session, you know?
Yeah.
That's super fun. I see that.
Yeah, I definitely think I think there's got to be more to it than just like this is just this fun side game mode, you know, and that's got me excited. Yeah, because I like being able to connect with 4 friends. That's really cool.
Yeah, that is fun. And it will actually mean that there's like I can play this now on stream with friends with game chat. You know, I also think like the thing I was most disappointed with ZA was that I'm like, they've created this beautiful real-time combat system, and if I can't face off against my friends, like that's
are you facing off? What is this exactly? Are you facing off against your friends, or are you like facing with them?
I think you're facing off. No, you're facing off against
them. I would love to like.
This Furfrou just took down 2 Pokemon at once. They took down the Go-Goat. That's nuts. This honestly does look fun.
Yeah, you know, let's have some. Yeah, it does look kind of fun. I'm curious what sort of strategies you can like come up with for this. Just loves to run around the Totodile.
Like drink a meteor.
Leave me alone.
Hitting
I'm just Totodile.
They showed the the Ampharos and Go-Goat were fighting each other, and then the Furfrou came out of nowhere and used like, I don't know if it was like uproar or hyper voice or whatever. It used bark, and then they both died.
Yeah.
And the Furfrou took the victory points. That's crazy. Dude, champions is VGC. That's
so
nuts.
It's so crazy. The whole thing's pretty wild. Pretty wild.
So we'll have champions playable like in our hands for a few months before this. So like something like at least like I feel like May latest is when we'd get it. May latest.
It has to be like
I feel like it's gotta be
I
like
also imagine
February though. They love February releases.
Yeah, like because they have to. You have to have some time to like adjust to these.
Oh wait, ZA has ranked. Hold up. Can I link that somewhere?
ZA is ranked. That's
what I saw.
I think they updated the whole website.
I'll put it in here, the chat for the call. That's the tweet I just saw.
Oh wow.
ZA has ranked. Whatever this means.
Yeah, ranked battles, private
it does
battles.
have ranked.
Wow.
Yeah, that was something Koo said as well. I don't think they mentioned it in the trailer, but yeah, it does.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know why they do that. Why they like half reveal things.
I know,
right? The website. By the way, they updated the site. Now Dusty for Champions.
Yeah.
Yeah, beautiful.
Looks good. It looks good. I'm excited. Oh man, I'm excited.
I'm excited too, man. I'm so hyped.
Because this is like what we were hoping for. I think that rumor has even more credibility at this point.
I agree.
And that's kind of insane.
The protagonists of this title wear a device called an Omni Ring, an item necessary for Mega Evolution. It's similar to the Mega Rings in the Pokemon video game series. Other special features may be added to the Omni Ring in the future. Okay, so the other gimmicks will come later.
Yeah, I didn't expect it to be right away on launch.
But that's kind of big in itself that they just are revealing that like, hey, this game is gonna get updated in the future. Which like, yes, we all guessed it, but it's nice to have like the hard.
Jonathan, it's so funny you ask that because they literally just announced that the ZA has ranked. So, no.
Push Dragonite hard right now.
I feel like they were just like they're like we have all these megas that people are excited for. We can use these. Let's show them Mega Dragonite. Okay, now they've shown us Mega Dragonite in every other format. TCG.
Yeah, we're even getting it in the anime.
Champions.
Even in the anime next week.
It's gonna be in the anime.
Like, are we serious?
So
somebody had told me.
Come on, give us some new megas now, please. For the love of God.
A little bit of inside information, nothing crazy, but somebody had told me that Game Freak is like.
See you later, Rainer.
With Mega Dragonite, and they were there. That's like their poster child for the whole thing. And this is clear to me now. That was like 2 weeks ago that I heard that, and I'm just like, okay, not my thing, but I'm happy about it. I'm happy about everything.
Oh yeah,
for new Mega. Except for new Mega. I would have really wanted new Mega, but I can't complain too much there. It's like, yeah, there's a lot going on.
Mega Dragonite is coming to Pokemon Champions. Sheesh, dude. I'm kind of overwhelmed with all this.
Yeah,
what do you guys want? What do you guys want to record on Tuesday? Maybe we can do a deep dive on this.
I still think the demo thing we talked about was good, but we could do it like all together. Like
I think we should do this and then fast track this episode.
Yeah,
from Thursday.
Sure.
This is more exciting now.
Okay.
We can talk about the demo too. I guess we could probably.
Yeah, I was saying we could do
two. We could do a 2-episode thing.
We could double up.
Honestly. Yeah, do a double.
Royce, if you're watching. Get to work.
Sorry.
Poor video editor.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
Cool.
Well, you know what? Honestly, I'm like I feel like I should have something to say, but I feel like we're just like I feel like I want to chew on all this, you know?
I know.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
Crazy, dude. Crazy.
I'm sweating. I live in Florida, man. I'm dying in here.
They honestly, I know everyone won't feel this way, but for me, they made up for no new Mega reveal.
I agree because I was afraid that it was just no new Mega and nothing about Champions. But Champions is enough for me to be super happy.
Yeah.
That's essentially.
I'm stoked that even though they have a competitive game, they're like, okay, we've got this new battle system we're playing with. You guys can do competitive in that too.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I think that's really cool.
Big too.
I mean, this does open the door for like this to be some kind of mini circuit in competitive. Like,
that's true. Kind of like
you know.
I mean, Pokken, you know, that was like a circuit, and this could kind of be its circuit, you know.
Yeah, it could be like a nice little fun side event, actually. Yeah.
Right.
If nothing else, that's cool.
Just speculation-wise, who knows? But I could see it. If it's really successful, I could see it. Now, is Game Freak really good at those little side mini game things? Sometimes, I guess. Yeah, it depends on the whole battle system, I'd say. Because maybe they make like a whole new mode for it that's like that battle system. Yeah. I can dream here.
Champions is like slowly coming to life.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Slugma, Professor Slugma says, did they tease Mega for Alligator in the trailer? What? No.
I think he's talking about when it would do that like alpha, or it's not even alpha, it's a shadow Pokemon for Alligator, but it's a Go reference, really. They just had those.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because
about that today. Nobody even. I don't know.
Shadow Gator is really strong. I think Shadow Annihilate was there too. Shadow Annihilate really strong.
Yeah, Shadow Annihilate was there.
I did see it in someone's like comp team. DSampy says HPL 3 on champs. Maybe. What is that? HPL?
Dusty.
Oh, Hidden Power League.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's late.
HPL. Yeah, dude. Yes. Hidden
Yes.
Power League in the secret Discord. Yeah, bro. We'll do it.